Good Friday morning, everybody. John and Raheel, along with Mapes and AJ's back in the studio. We got a whole new lineup, all right? There's a new sheriff in town. It's Raheel.
This is the wildest group of men to talk sports in a while.
Men. That's what we are. This is just all testosterone here today.
Yeah. We got young testosterone, old testosterone, mid-level testosterone. We got it all.
How long do I keep the young label? I guess until I'm no longer the youngest?
No, until we die.
Okay.
Yeah, you're still going to be the youngest no matter what.
Okay.
Well,
just
AJ's
checking.
really.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Hey, AJ, how about your Cowboys? How'd that work out for you?
I'll be all right.
Come on.
They weren't going to do anything.
23 years old,
this
so
season.
they haven't won in my lifetime anyways, but the Texans also haven't, so.
That was.
So I feel bad for AJ and all the Cowboy fans that thought, you know what? Look at us. Look what we just did. We just won last week. We beat the Chiefs.
Great job.
Yeah.
Great job. You beat the Chiefs.
Y'all focus on beating the Chiefs.
You're
Y'all
back
focus
to
on
beating
beating
yourselves.
Y'all just focus on them.
We will. With a
And if y'all
Texans
don't,
win.
okay.
We're focusing on a Texas team, okay?
We're not even focused on them.
Well, it's
just the Chiefs.
It's
just the Chiefs.
It's just, well, no, we got a big. This is a big one here. Now we can actually, when you were 0-3 and 3-5 and 4-5 and 5-5, you couldn't afford to lose. You can actually,
yes, things are still good. You lose this game, you still have about a 50% chance to still make the playoffs. That's the end goal.
Yeah,
you
can still win 11 games,
but you win this game, 86% chance you're in.
Yeah,
that's what you just want to get in and figure it out from there, right?
Right.
But more importantly, you win this game, the Chiefs' playoff percentage goes down to 11%.
Yeah.
That's what I want. I want to be able to end somebody's season. How cool is that?
That's the scariest thing about this.
Yeah,
is that the Chiefs are up against back against the wall. That's the scariest thing.
But it's because they're not a good team.
They're not great.
They're not There's a reason their backs are up against the wall.
But it's a Sunday night. It's Kansas City. It's everything that the Texans have failed at forever. I mean, they did show up last game on Thursday night against the Bills. That was at home against the Bills, which is what they always do. Mm-hmm. They're staying in. They're staying in mode. They beat the Bills at home all the time. Josh Allen has no chance against them. I mean, he has no chance against them. He has sucked. If he had to play the Texans every week in his career, he would be Blaine Gabbert. Okay, he wouldn't be Josh Allen. So, but if they're going to stay in character here, they ain't winning this game.
Yeah, that's the fear, right? Like, you haven't been able to beat the Chiefs in 5 tries. It's been 6 years since you beat them in Kansas City.
Yeah.
So they are your bugaboo. Hey, Niles, what's up, man?
Well, he told you he was going to be here too.
Love that.
He said when you said I'll be at East River now, he just said same. Yeah, I'll be there too. For anybody that wants to come see Niall, he's here.
Look at that. This is this is like my totem, where I just know like things are still good. I'm still alive.
Life
like
is
a dream.
Right.
Niles added broadcast.
Right.
I've left the station for 5 years.
And it's the same.
It's the same. I come back.
It's the same.
It's the same thing. I love it.
The top is still spinning.
Yeah. Like an Inception. That when you have a totem, you know that, okay, you're not dreaming. You're in the real world still. Nile is my totem. So everything is good. I'm not dreaming. I'm not dead. It's all good. Man, I can't wait for this weekend. This is one of the best weekends in a long time. Starts tonight, Rockets, Suns. All right? Like, that's an NBA game here. It's exciting. Toyota Center, you go there. Tomorrow, you've got all the college football you can hope for. Like, you're going to have great games. And then at night.
Are we?
Yeah, I think so. I think we're going to have great games.
Okay, where's the great game? Alabama, Georgia.
Yeah, it's going to be good. Ohio State, Indiana. I think it's going to be a great game.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be a great game.
I think it'll be a good one, yeah. Yeah, you're right.
BYU, Texas Tech, I'm not sure. I have no idea how that one's going to play out.
Josh Pate picked BYU.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know how this one's going to play out.
I didn't know that. Wow.
Yeah, Josh Pate. And Josh Pate knows a thing or two about college football.
Yeah. No, that makes me think.
What? What you talking about? What you talking about, Willis?
I love Josh Pate.
If BYU wins, it's not good.
No,
we got Tech and BYU and Tulane and Virginia in. I mean, that's 4 teams that are basically.
Do you think
I wouldn't lump Tech in with those.
Well, no, I wouldn't either. But is Tech ready for this?
Yeah, why?
I mean, honestly,
why isn't Tech lumped into this? Just
I'm not
because
sure Tech's ready for this. I'm not sure about that.
Why are we doing this Tech business?
I think I think those other 3 teams have very little shot of winning a game in the playoff. I think the Tech can knock someone off, knock a real team.
Yes, but win it all?
Probably not. But I don't know. I think there's more teams than that can't win it all.
So basically, we're giving Tech the benefit of the doubt because their loss came in week 3, and they were just able to ride this winning streak. That's what we're doing because, again, that's where did that loss come?
Listen,
right?
I watched that game.
Yeah.
I watched that game. I think it was later than 3, wasn't it?
Was it? When was it?
I think it was.
Okay, when was that
But
loss?
regardless, it was with their backup quarterback. They had their backup quarterback there, and they played their ass off. And that kid played his ass off. He was running. He was a bull in a china shop. He couldn't throw the ball worth a damn, but he could run. Boy, he was a bull. But that's good football. It's a good football team. They ain't ready for Georgia. They ain't ready for Alabama. They ain't ready for Ohio State. No.
But who is?
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing.
That's
it.
No, who is?
I think there's difference between the teams that are the top tier title contenders and Virginia, Tulane, and James Madison, where it's those 2, the last 2 especially, they're included in the playoffs so they don't get sued for leaving out the group of 5 that they want to be
I do agree
inclusive.
With
that. And I think Tech is in a different
DEI. That's what it is.
Yeah.
It's college football DEI.
It is inclusive.
Well, I like it. Here's why. My son played at that level at Rice, right? And I was like, you know what? You go into that. And I asked Coach David Bailiff. I asked him. I said, Coach, you ain't got a chance at the national championship. You said, why don't you take it down a division and then you guys can compete for a natty? And he was like, no, sir. I want to compete at the highest level, and you just never know. Well, now you know that you have a chance. Every one of those kids works just as hard as all the kids at Georgia and Ohio State, USC, Oregon. All those kids off season work. They may not be as talented, but they work just as hard. And then they got something to work for.
Yeah.
Because I could be the group of 5 representative. Who thought before the season? Well, it's going to be James Madison. It's going to be Tulane. Nobody. So you got a chance. You got a chance to actually play for something. And those kids, it's the only sport where you can't play for college basketball, volleyball, hockey. Who wins hockey? Maine. The School of Mines wins a hockey championship. You can win at every other sport except football. Now you can win at football.
Yeah, no, I love the group of 5 thing. I was for that. It's fun. It's great storylines. It makes it more enjoyable throughout the season. But in reality, can one of those teams really win 4 games in a row?
It's like March Madness, where making it is
if they win a game,
75% of the thing.
If they upset, George Mason making a Final Four, then they got slaughtered. Okay,
but it was a fun ride.
But look at the Butler. How Butler went. You know what?
Yeah.
That was cool. That was really cool getting down to the last shot, and they miss goes off the rim.
Yeah.
And they could have beat Duke and win a natty. So, no, are they going to be able to ever? No. But if they would, let's say they're playing. They're playing. Who's the 5th seed right now?
It could be
Oregon,
A&M potentially.
It's Oregon right now.
Oregon.
Right now. But
upset Oregon. Holy, what a story!
Yeah, that'd be cool. And that's worth it to me.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I do Texas Tech. That loss was October 18th, so I just want to clean that up. So I apologize. But Texas Tech, do they really belong in this top 4 conversation? And the reason I bring that up is, if they lose, why should the Big 12 get 2 teams?
Well, because of their season. Now you're and again, the question is, do you punish them for playing a championship game? Should you get a bye if you're not even in your championship game?
No.
I mean, honestly,
I don't like that.
But somebody is going to.
Yeah, somebody will.
Oregon is probably going to because I mean, I don't know. Indiana
if
loses.
Tech loses.
Okay, let's say Indiana gets blown out. They probably fall out of the top 4.
They should fall out.
They probably fall out of the top 4. So Oregon moves up and moves in. And then they're not even in their championship game. I mean, that's not fair. That's not fair it's not fair to the teams that have to play.
Yeah, and just the idea of losing your title game, your conference title game. like knocking you out.
Yeah.
That like part of that doesn't really sit right. Maybe in a BYU type situation where you're losing the same team twice.
Well, BYU's already out actually.
Oh, they're
11.
Oh, yeah.
Because they're 11,
there we go.
and you have
to be
Tulane
10.
and
Yeah.
Virginia, so
Yeah.
they're out
So,
already.
But for a different Alabama. If Alabama loses the SEC title game,
you cannot kick Alabama out if they lose. You can't.
Man.
Because now you just
why not? Says the Texas guy.
Why not?
You should be pining for it, mates.
Why
No,
not?
I'm
let
like
the idle
committee.
team in. We didn't do anything wrong. We're just sitting around. Let us in.
You wouldn't get in anyway. Everybody wants Miami.
Why do you want Miami?
But I don't. Listen,
I want
Lance and I
Texas
went
in.
through this. They're almost identical. Strength of record, strength of schedule. And Miami beat them head-to-head. Why is Notre Dame in and they're
It
out?
makes no sense.
It makes
This
no
whole
sense.
This whole thing is so flawed. It's so backwards, and you can make an argument for something that you just didn't make an argument for, but I love it.
Well,
I
I can't
absolutely
stand
love
that
it.
we're turning it into figure skating judging. You know what?
Yeah.
Those two played each other on the field. One decided it. They should be in.
Yeah, but
not the. Ooh, well, they look at that triple axel. It was really good.
But that eye test.
No, the triple axel was
It's
good. No, forget about
70-7 against Syracuse, man. That speaks to me.
I'm not going to hold what I saw in the field against them. That's what they're saying. It's so ridiculous. And it's so dumb. But there's no other system. Like, how do you replace this? Are we going back to computers? Are we going to let AI do this? Are we just going to let a bunch of bloggers do this? Because I think that'd be more fun. Or just college football diehards? What do we do? Like, do we get Shane Gillis involved?
Yeah.
I don't know what the solution is. It's crazy, but it's still going to be so much fun to watch. And it's still going to be a good day tomorrow in sports.
It is. It's going to be fun. We got a good weekend. And we got a good show here this morning on ESPN 97.5.
That's a stretch.
Well,
that's a stretch.
We
have a show.
We're doing it. It's a tease. It's called. And I'm trying to bring. If you say it's a great weekend, it's a great show too.
Yeah, that is true. We haven't had
if I'd have said,
yet.
if I'd have said, well, we're having a crap weekend. It's a crap show.
No.
It's a crap show.
It's a great weekend in sports.
Right.
And then we're doing this show. And we got this thing.
And on top
Let's
of
see
it,
if we hold up our end of the bargain.
Yeah, we'll try.
And then
we haven't even mentioned Josh Vann, Houstonian, who is fighting for the 125 title tomorrow night at UFC.
Oh, my God.
Dude, this is one of our guys, trains at 4 Ounce Fight Club, came up through Fury Fighting Championship. He is fighting for the 125 title in the UFC.
You called his fight.
I called all of his fights.
Do you get some of the belt?
I get a little commission.
You get a commission off of it?
I get a little commission. I get a picture.
Finder's fee.
Well.
If he wins the belt, he promised I would get to take a picture with him.
Oh, well, yeah.
That's
Yeah, but you
I have
put
my
the belt
highlights
on?
ready. I'm going to post them tomorrow.
Yeah.
You know, before he gets to the UFC title fight, here are some of his finishes that I call.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
I'm going to be
insert
part of this.
yourself
I'm
into
gonna,
the story a
I'm
little.
going to make myself part of the story.
That's you're right.
Well,
You're right.
it's that chair because Lance does that on everything.
Yeah. I had
It's that chair.
nothing to do with this. I was just doing my job, but now I'm part of your story.
Hey, part of my story? Big part of my story is Coors Light.
Climb on,
Huge
brother.
Actually, and you think we didn't have some last night watching the game? We went over to Damaris.
Oh,
By the way,
gosh.
great place to watch the game. And I bought some there were people there. We bought some Coors Lights for them. Told them, if you come up there, we're going to buy you some Coors Lights. And sure enough, we did. Todd and I went up there. We had a good time. Oh, Kent Jones was there. And Juanita. It was great.
Name
and
drop.
Chad came. Yeah, we had a fun time.
Kent Jones, get
Well-
my mortgage right, bro.
Well, okay, you got to
I
call
emailed him. He's like, hey, I can't do anything.
Well,
What do you want me to
it's
do?
probably-
He's like, the rates. What do you want me to do?
you want him to change the interest rate?
Yeah, do something, Kent Jones. I thought you're a miracle worker. Instead, you're climbing on with John right now.
Oh, he was climbing on last night. It was great. Great. We had a great time, and I got to tell you, if you're looking for a great time, listen, we've been talking about it. You got all these games coming up. Why are you going to watch them? What are you going to sit there like we're heel, not do anything? What? Oh, let me send out videos. No, throw down some Coors Lights. Let's go. Cold, clean, crisp. He's not as refreshed as we are. No, he drinks like water or something. That's ridiculous. When you're watching a game and you're having a big time, it's time for a cold, clean, crisp, refreshing Coors Light. Climb on, brother.
This is John and Lance
on ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Broadcasting live from the mobile Huntington Bank Studios located at East River 9. Here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
Welcome back here on ESPN 97.5, 713-780-3776. It's basically a holiday show because, well, we're heels here, and we can't do anything really.
Come on. I mean, I've got some good stuff for you today.
We can't do anything serious.
Dude, the World Cup draw is today.
I know, and how about this?
Yeah.
How about this, that Glenn Davis is going to be out here for 4 hours today.
Whoa.
To break down the draw.
With Joe George.
Well, it's mostly probably going to be Glenn Davis breaking down the draw. Glenn asked me, he said, hey, I love Glenn, and I really promoted it yesterday. And listen, if you're a soccer fan and you ain't listening to this show today, him breaking down where everybody's going, he knows everything about every team everywhere. I think we've got the foremost authority on soccer in this city and in the world. I'm
serious. Like, he breaks it down for the common man.
He's unbelievable. So, if you're a fan, if you're a soccer fan, you want to come out here and meet Glenn and hang out, you should do that, or you just got to listen, and he's going to tell you who's coming here and how huge it's going to be and everything else, and then he'll tell you the strengths and weaknesses of all the teams. It's incredible. Anyway, he texted me yesterday. He said, "Hey, thanks for plugging the show. You want to come on?" And I said, "It's like, what could I possibly offer you? I mean, what are you nuts?
Coors Light. Like, you're just gonna offer him a Coors Light.
Are you kidding?
How
am I gonna ruin your show?"
He asked me last week too. He's like, "You want to just jump on?" And Joe was like, "Why don't you just come, just do like 4 hours with them?" And I was like, "What do you? I'm just gonna ask questions the whole time." Yeah. There's nothing decided yet with the city of Houston. By the way, we'll find out who is playing the 7 games tomorrow.
Yes.
So they're going to release the actual city-by-city breakdown tomorrow. Today we just find out what groups everybody's going to be. There's going to be 64 teams this year. That's the highest ever. They're making it huge this year.
So how does it change? Another round?
Yeah.
There's another round.
No. I think the groups are just bigger, right? I believe that's what. You're right. And there's going to be one more elimination round from that.
One more round.
So it's going to be a blast. So 7 games here, including 1 knockout game. Here at NRG.
Normally it was 32, right?
Yeah. It was more than 32.
It was 32.
It was 32.
Yeah, I think they're going 32 to 48, right?
Yeah.
No, I thought it was 64.
I don't think it is. I think he's right.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm not. I know it's bigger, but it's not. I mean, was it? Are you really? You're changing it? You're making it more?
Yeah. More teams in.
More inclusive?
No.
Get
that's
more
the
teams
thing
in,
about
don't
the
you
World
want?
Cup. You got to get there, and then it's like every second is do or die. If I lose the ball. Oh, that's right. Never mind. It's a 0-0 game. It's not.
Yeah, man.
Going to penalties.
The best 0-0 in
Never
sports.
mind.
Yeah.
We're not going to score any goals.
I think they'll have to add a few more teams, Raheel, to get Pakistan in. I think
even then they're
just
not getting in.
1 or 2 more, and I think.
No, they're not getting in.
This not? Well, what about cricket?
Cricket, yeah.
Watch out.
But they're such underperformers in cricket.
Where's the World Cup in cricket this year?
I'm not sure. It's probably Dubai. It's always Dubai.
Is it?
It usually is like one of the Arab countries.
So that
it's
people will
everyone
actually
can come.
watch?
No, it's because all the visas and stuff.
care.
It's easier to just get there.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah. That's where it is.
Well, I'm
sure
probably just
and because they just buy every sport anyways.
Yeah.
Right.
Right. Speaking of which, I met the guy who is now the commissioner of Live this week.
Whoa.
Yeah. He used to have Tad Brown's job with the Devils. Then he went somewhere else, and now he's the commissioner of Live Golf. So if we ever need some Live stuff, I got the end now.
Didn't they come to Houston for a stop?
They did.
They did.
And I asked him. I said, "Yeah, you were in Houston." He said, "Well, it was hot." I said, "Well, you did it in June."
Yeah.
He said, "Yeah." We've got it on our schedule this year. We're playing in New Orleans in July, and I told the guy who schedules it. I said, "Dude." I mean, honestly, what are we doing?
Yeah, but
it was dumb to come to Houston in June.
But for the Saudi Arabians, that's a good thing. It's hot over there.
Well,
come here, it's gonna be hot.
Yeah, Right.
They're catering to their.
I don't think they only play
catering
like
to their
once in Saudi Arabia.
They're catering to their
basically
funding.
live. It's the Saudi Arabian League that never plays there.
Yeah.
once a year.
Yeah, but you got to answer to them. They're gonna be like, wait,
Yeah.
it was so cold. What are you doing? We need hot. That's what we like.
There's no really Saudi Arabians on the course.
No, but they fund it.
Okay, yeah, they do.
Yeah,
they do. You're right.
They sign the checks, John.
Yeah.
You're right about that. They do.
When you get the end of year report, they're like, hold on.
They sign all the checks.
It
Oh,
was
and he told me this.
56?
I said, well, you know, you got your contracts coming up. Our guy's going to try to get back to the PGA. And he said, we got 27 contracts. He said, all but one. He said, one guy is coming back. All but one are going to stay with Liv. Yeah. And I said, who's the guy? And he was like, he's a D. And I was like,
so
I said, who? He said, I can't tell you. I'm not telling you.
Wait, why
we'll find
you?
out. We'll find out. Yeah.
I mean, why wouldn't you just re-sign with them, right? The money's still good.
Yeah, but
my understanding is the money is still good.
Well, now they're going to have to go to four rounds because they can't get rated by the World Golf rankings.
Okay.
They can't get so they're going to 4 rounds so that they can be ranked in the world, so that they can, continue to the guys that are in the U.S. Open now and the PGA, they've got exemptions because they've won. Before, but they're going to run out of those, and so none of those guys are going to be in unless you won the Masters. You know what I'm saying? So they have to go to 4 rounds, and that's kind of a big deal.
How many was it before?
3.
Okay.
Liv is 54.
Okay.
Liv, L-I-V, 54 in Latin, and that was the thing was we're going to play 54 holes. They got to go to 72 holes.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So they're going to change
So they're going to change it to 72.
Okay.
They're going to change it to VII. No. What is
No,
70?
you can't.
72 is.
It's been a while since I've had a no Roman
numerals. What's 50?
L.
L X X I. LXXII.
That sounds like a.
It's going to be
That sounds LXXI.
I.
That sounds like a subcategory.
But,
I don't want to watch that.
But yeah, Joaquin Neiman's going to miss out on that. No, I don't.
Yeah.
Whoever the one guy.
I can't wait to see who the one guy is.
Yeah.
I said, is it Patrick Reed?
Yeah, Patrick.
Wait, how do we get
He
here?
said, no, we like Patrick. We love Patrick Reed.
The World Cup draw is today.
World Cup draw. Way different than Liv.
Canada, Mexico, USA.
We're in.
They're already placed. They're already in a group.
Yes.
Yeah, pre-placed group. They're part of that Port 1.
Are we going to be in the group of death?
I don't know. We'll find out.
We
don't know who the group of death is until the ping pong balls are selected.
I think right now we need to get our story straight. We need to take a page from the SEC. The U.S. is in the world is in the group of death.
You're right.
There's no easy games in Group A.
No. What they got to do,
what
they got to do is give them the Texas A&M schedule.
Oh,
give the U.S. the A&M schedule.
I wish.
Where they get in. They're into the because how much interest is going to be in this country if the U.S. advances, right?
Oh my God!
To the quarters or
whatever. It would be the greatest sports story if they win the World Cup.
Oh my God! Win the World Cup. How
how
about getting a win in the elimination round?
Get to the finals.
Oh crap!
Would it be the biggest sports story ever?
Yeah. Maybe not ever.
Maybe not ever.
Why not?
It'd be pretty close. I guess Miracle on Ice. No, Miracle on Ice was in the semifinals. So it would be Miracle on Ice level.
It would be the biggest story ever if the USA makes a run to the World Cup finals.
If they beat like Argentina?
Yeah.
What do y'all?
I think it matters who they.
What would be bigger? I'm being dead serious here. What would be bigger than the USA making a run to the World Cup finals? Something they haven't even gotten past the second round.
Well, okay. What's the biggest story now, ever?
Patrick Mahomes.
What about
Swift?
Wait.
Miracle on Ice would be
the
greatest accomplishment.
Well, greatest accomplishment worldwide. Well, you could probably say Jesse Owens.
Sure.
You could probably I mean.
These are all very U.S. based, which makes sense.
Well, we're talking about from our perspective.
I don't care what the Russians.
I was going to say maybe there's an awesome. I don't know if in Finland they're like, man, the Miracle on Ice.
Well,
we love it.
Yeah, they probably aren't. Yeah,
actually, that's who we beat to win it, right?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, in the final. Yeah. I just picked a random hockey team.
And sure enough.
See, that's how
big it is.
Yeah, that's how big it is.
Yeah, they were like.
Subconsciously.
They were like, that's the most disappointing loss we've ever had.
We would have beat the Soviets.
Yeah, right.
That's an easy win.
All right, when we come back, how about Dave Taub make some shade at our Houston Texans special teams? What? We're going to get in his kitchen when we come back. Don't go anywhere.
This is John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Broadcasting live from the mobile Huntington Bank Studios located at East River 9. Here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
Welcome back here on ESPN 97.5. And your app, I was listening on the way in on 97.9 HD2. Was perfect. It was great. But so our signal is, I don't know about you guys, but I'm in the middle of downtown. And it's been great. It's been just
great downtown.
It's been great. Yeah, it's great downtown.
Come out to Richmond Rosenberg.
I mean, I was trying to listen to the Rockets one night. It wasn't that great. I don't know what they're doing over there.
Oh, throwing some shade.
I don't think we should start a signal war.
No, I'd stay away from that.
That's a bold one, Cotton.
Mount Bellevue, yeah, we can do it out there.
You want to mess with us?
Yeah.
In Beaumont, you want to mess with us? Let's go.
On. But I'm an HD tour. I love the HD2.
Yeah.
It's just so
Must
easy.
be nice. Must be nice, guys.
And for those of you that try, It doesn't come up. It takes about a couple 3 seconds, and then it'll come up.
Upgrade your signal. Okay.
Well, no.
Like,
but when you first press on it,
yeah, because
it
that's
takes
your
a little
car,
while to.
That's your car's internet
your car's
trying
doing
it.
that,
So instead of having the basic package, pay a little bit more, get the premium connectivity, and don't be a poor.
Right. And, well, those people still use wired headphones.
Yeah. Don't be. Come on.
Okay. He did that to us.
I used to make so much fun of y'all for using wired
headphones.
That-
He's like, what are you?
Ugh.
I mean, like 5-6 years ago, you
Yeah.
were giving on people for that.
Yeah.
What
What are y'all doing? Wired headphones.
Wired
Get
headphones.
some AirPod Maxes. Put them on
Got
and
mine.
just get
Noise
I'm-
canceling. Yeah.
Yeah, I got noise
Noise
canceling. On the
canceling?
plane, they make a difference.
Oh,
a
dude,
big
God.
difference.
Not these. Get the AirPod Maxes,
Yeah,
those big
I didn't.
ones.
It was.
You can't hear anything on the plane.
Oh, really?
It is the best experience.
Yeah, but then you're wearing giant headphones.
Nah, they're not giant headphones.
I mean,
They're status symbols.
No.
They're giant.
Oh
It's a
my.
$1 sign,
Yeah.
$1 sign
Yeah.
on
And you
each
put
ear.
them in your Louis Vuitton bag?
Huh?
Is that where you carry?
No,
carry
I don't
them?
care. I don't.
Yeah. Okay.
No, I don't mess
Stop
with Louis.
already. How about speaking of make some shade? Dave Tobe is the special teams coordinator. I didn't know. Frank Ross says he's the best special teams coordinator in all of football. Well, he's a big toe guy to me. Just never heard of him. And then, but except this morning, listen to what he has to say about our Houston Texans special teams.
I'll tell you one thing that I do like is the cold weather. That makes it feel like playoff weather, and it just feels like that's natural and normal for us. And at practice yesterday, it really felt good being out there with the cold weather. I think that's going to help us.
Couple more.
Speaking to that, Dave, because of the changes in the conditions, does that change that demarcation line?
Yeah, I mean, I always talk about the cold weather as like return season, and I think that helps. I mean, guys don't want to run down there and tackle in the cold weather. I mean, a lot of guys don't, but I just think it gives you an advantage, a mental advantage, if you had success in that kind of environment, and we have.
He says our guys don't want to tackle in cold weather. Has he lost his mind?
Yeah, I don't know about not
does he
wanting to
know our
tackle.
team?
Yeah,
Does he know our team?
it is going to be cold.
It's going to be cold, but we ain't
that's
scared of that.
Yeah, I think all the NFL players are used to that in terms of, okay, it's going to be cold. They have all the technology you need to stay warm, right? Like with base
Not really.
layers.
They're going to be cold.
No, they're
going to be cold.
Nah, they'll be fine.
No.
On the sidelines, you've got those jet engines going. It's not like they're playing without any help to stay warm. All those base layers they wear now, they have it down to a science. Is it going to impact the game? Yes, it will.
Yeah. No, it's harder to
Yeah.
throw and catch. I played in cold weather. It sucks.
Yeah,
it blows.
it's different.
Yeah.
But not wanting to tackle or impacting their tackling, I don't know about that. I'm not sure.
Listen, if you ain't ready for it, it's a problem. I mean, and if you don't, because it's a built-in excuse. It is harder to play in the cold weather. It is hard because you're all warmed up. Once you're on the field, that's great, and you actually sweat a little bit. You're out there, yeah. Then you get to the sidelines, you're going to sit for a while, and then you got to go do it again, and then do that again, and again and again. It sucks.
But on the sidelines now, it's not. They've got those big ass heaters.
Yeah.
It's not like they're just standing there not staying warm.
But they're not warm. That's the thing. They're not warm.
They've got those huge jackets
Yeah,
on.
they
They've got
can-
everything.
It's
Like
not the
I think
ice
their
bowl.
bodies stay warm.
No, it's not the ice bowl. It's not the ice. But it's
Yeah.
21 degrees. It's 21 degrees now.
Yeah.
It's cold,
Yeah.
bro. It's cold. I was up in New York. It was cold. It sucked.
Yeah, but you didn't have those.
And here
huge-
it's cold now. What the?
Yeah, it's cold here.
This morning,
I'm not
yeah.
gonna lie. I don't want to play pickleball after this because it's cold.
It's cold.
Yeah, it's cold. But they're gonna have those
Oh,
big jackets
okay, so
on.
the guy
Yeah.
that's saying, "Oh, it's no big deal," won't even play
But I don't
pickleball, and it's not even. It's like 50.
But I don't have all those. I don't have the
That you
base
know, that
layers,
is-
the Nike technology.
You got your roughneck sweatshirt on.
Yeah, I don't want to, and I don't have the big ass heaters.
Yeah.
I'm good. The Texans are going to have all of that. It's not going to be that bad for them. It's going to suck to sit there and watch inside the stadium
Oh, yeah.
if you're a fan because you don't have all the amenities.
Yeah, no, it blows.
But for the players,
No.
they're going to be okay.
And these players, they're tougher than us. They're tough. I think Daniil Hunter is a
point.
little tougher than Raheel.
And they're playing for something too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, yeah, they're out there for 3.5 hours. They get over
They'll
it.
be
You know what I'm saying?
fine.
Go up to Green Bay and play this week, like
Oh.
the Bears have to. Oh,
Dude, remember when we went to Green Bay for the Texans game with
there
Brock?
for 3 years.
I know, but that was my first time going there, and it was a snow game.
Yeah.
That was miserable, and I was in the press box.
It was
It
the
sucked.
worst.
It sucked.
You get out of your hotel, you walk out the door, and it just hits you. I mean, so hard and so cold, and you're like, what kind of place is this?
And it's just it just looks sad the whole
worst
time.
10
it's
years
cloudy.
of my life.
It's not fun. And then at night, which starts at 3:30 p.m., you're just depressed. You're like, what are we doing? There's snow everywhere.
It's the worst. It's the worst.
The people aren't exciting to look at either.
Because they're bundled up. Because they're so bundled up. They're not in their bikinis.
That's not it. That's not it.
They're not bundled up.
They're not doing anything in winter except sitting at the bar and the table eating. Okay? So this is the problem, okay? Because there's a big people.
Cheese curds and beer.
Yes.
Every meal.
They're insulated.
It's
they're
not
insulated.
exactly. You're the.
They're in hibernation mode.
It's not Muscle Beach. Over there.
They're putting on weight.
To survive.
You need a layer. It's cold out. You mean you wouldn't survive there?
I wouldn't.
No.
I got out of there fast. I was like, let's leave.
Like I said,
what are we doing?
Worst 10 years of my life, and I was only there for 3 years.
Ugh.
God, it was awful.
Terrible.
Awful. So anyway, Dave Tope doesn't think our guys can play there. Here's Frank Ross, and it's weird. Listen to Frank Ross's opening statement. It's just kind of weird. Here's Frank Ross.
Excited to go to Kansas City. Very happy for the opportunity and for our football team. We have to do exactly what we've been doing the last little bit here, play complementary football. And on fourth down, you guys all know, whether it's a cold game, a snow game, an indoor game, field position. So we're going to do our best. Dave Tobe, their coordinator, is the best return game coach in the NFL, and we have to make sure that we neutralize field position for our coverage units and then explosively on offense. It's going to start by handling violent players like Leo Chenal, Jack Cochran, Cochrane, Bassa. They really play with a brand of football that is emblematic of the Kansas City Chiefs. So for us, I'm excited for the opportunity, our guys, to go out there and step up to the challenge and make sure we match that. So let's go.
So I didn't. So that's something that I don't know that I ever realized was I never dealt with much special teams, but they look at individuals. I always thought special teams is, well, you'll be on this, you're going to be on this side, you're blocking that guy, you block that. If you've got a really, really good special teams guy, you go double. You double team him. And he mentioned that they've got some really, fantastic special teams guys. And
violent guys.
Violent
guys.
Was the word he used.
Ooh.
For a Houston Texans coach to be like, those guys are violent.
That's a loaded word right there.
Yeah, they're violent individuals.
And maybe you can, you guys can help me. You're a Cowboy fan too?
No,
you're not. I know AJ is. AJ, was it Elijah Clark a couple of weeks ago against the Eagles when he had two guys just crushing him, and he was almost, and then he went down and he hit the returner and caused the fumble?
Yeah, that was him.
That was Elijah Clark, wasn't it? That was one of the greatest special teams plays I've ever seen.
That was wild.
The effort that dude put into that. I mean,
that was like a sports movie.
Honestly, I just laid down. Okay, God, you guys double teaming me. I took up two guys. I did my job. I did what I could.
Yep.
And
okay.
He sprinted back.
Wow. He took on two guys, but went down, sprinted down the field, caused the fumble to help win the game. That's one of the greatest special team plays ever.
Yeah.
Ever. We need that kind of effort on Sunday.
You do. You need something. You need something on Sunday to spark it. I don't expect much from the offense. It's going to be up front. I don't think it's going to be an offensive game. I'm not.
No, I like the
much.
under. I like the under.
I like the under a lot. You got two top 10 defenses playing naturally, and it's going to be cold.
Yep.
You need something on special teams to maybe flip the field. Maybe if there's a touchdown out there to be had, you need something big from the special teams.
Yeah.
The defense is going to do their job. I think they'll be fine. I know Mahomes and the escapability and all that stuff, fine. I think they'll be fine. They'll be okay.
Well, to that end, I don't think I've ever heard a special team, an offensive coordinator talk like Matt Nagy did. We'll do that on the other side. Hear from Matt Nagy and what he's expecting from the Texans defense. You don't usually get this kind of respect.
Violence.
The Texans are violent.
I know.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. I hope he says that.
Yeah.
They've got some violent dudes out there, man.
Well,
Tim Settle Jr. is not one of them because he's out. He's hurt.
All right.
He's still violent. Huh?
No, but he's done.
Yeah,
I mean,
he's
he
not
can't be
playing.
violent. He's not playing, so he can't be violent. You know, what are you gonna do?
No, but
Yeah, it has a different connotation to call him violent.
Yeah.
Somebody calls somebody violent. He's not playing. Yeah.
Violent. He's at home. Wait. You know who continues to violently give you money is John Clay Wolf. John Clay Wolf, right? That wasn't a great segue, okay? But it was that just
violently,
just like shoving it into my.
Take this.
Is that how you want it? Yeah. You want it hard? You want it rough? That John Clay Wolf could do it. He's going to do it anyway. He's going to do it. He's going to give you that money.
I haven't put in that one.
John Clay Wolf is going to give you the money however you want it. Okay, listen, he'll bring it to you. Or you can bring the car to him. He'll pick up the car. He'll give you the money. He'll deliver the money, whatever it is. And here's the deal: is John Clay Wolf is going to give you more. John Clay Wolf says, "Listen, you got honestly, there is one place that you have to go to if you're selling your car because he establishes the market for it, right? He's going to tell you how much it is, and then you go and maybe you can get more at CarMax or the dealership. That's great. You come back to John Clay Wolf and say, well, look at this, what I got from them. Beat it, and John Clay Wolf will beat it. Or he'll say, that's ridiculous. Go and get you. Go get that. But you know what happens most of the time? John Clay Wolf doesn't buy and sell billions worth of cars every year because he gets beat out. He doesn't get beat out, all right? He is going to give you the most money. Look, you're looking for the best way to get that car sold. There's one place you got to go. GiveMeTheVin.com. That's GiveMeTheVin.com.
This is John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Broadcasting live from the mobile Huntington Bank Studios located at East River 9. Here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
Welcome back, East River 9. What a great place. I know it's a little cold and we're healing. I can't play pickleball.
I was excited to go out there and play. I still might. I was going to text JT, but I forgot. I know he's working, though.
Yeah, he works now.
I don't have a job right now.
He's got a job. Right.
You're the unemployed friend being like, hey, you free at 10 p.m.?
Yeah.
I'm free 10 a.m.
10 a.m.? 10 a.m.
Dude, out in Fort Bend where I live, they have this huge facility for pickleball now for free. And I'll go during the day, and it is awesome. It's just
packed?
Packed with senior citizens.
You know, that's what
It's all retirees. It is a blast. It's so much fun hanging out.
Pickleball's so much fun.
It's so much fun just hanging out with a different crowd.
Yeah.
Right? Like, usually when I go play pickleball, I'm playing with my friends. I bring a group. But when I go to Fort Bend's sports hub, that's what they call it, it's me and, my parents' age people. It's great.
So does it work like a pickup run almost where you're just like, hey, I got next.
You just stack your paddles.
I got one.
Yeah, you just stack your paddles, and then you jump in with random people. Or if you find a good group, you'll just stay together and awkwardly tell Nancy, like, hey, you're not running with us. Yeah. You're not good enough. You're just.
We got a 5. Or I know
we got a 4.
5.
Yeah, we got our 4, man. I'm sorry.
No, we got 3. We're good.
Yeah. Oh, I think that group. No, my thing is, hey, I think that group was looking.
Yeah, they're down one, actually.
They really need you.
Yeah.
A positive reinforcement.
Why is it I got to be Nancy? Why can't it be Bill?
Bill's good.
Bill's
good.
I imagine
Bill's good.
A Bill out there.
Yeah.
It sucks when you're hitting it as hard as you can at Nancy's face.
I don't. Yeah. So I go with one of my best friends, and he gets really aggressive. I'm like, dude, chill out, because then no one's gonna want to play with us.
But old
like,
people.
why are you smashing it at old people?
Right.
We
just
can't
play
get a reputation
game.
here.
Yeah. No one's gonna want to run with us.
We want to win. We want to win.
Draymond Green of pickleball.
Yeah, like, he goes, exactly. I want to win.
That is actually a pretty good commercial where Draymond comes in and Santa Claus is giving out presents.
Oh yeah, the naughty list.
Sorry, Draymond, not this year. That's actually good. You know what else is good is Matt Nagy. Good offensive coordinator, not a great head coach, because you see, once he left the Bears, now they're in first place in the entire conference. Matt Nagy is the offensive coordinator for the Kansas City Chiefs. Here is what he had to say about facing the Texans defense.
I guess just considering some of the missing players along the protection versus this game plan, I guess without saying too much, need to.
Sure, yeah. Again, the very first thing that you notice when you watch this Texans defense, you see them on TV or you watch them like we do in the cut-ups that we have, is they're super relentless. The edge pressure that they have, they don't have to bring much pressure. They can get a lot of pressure one-on-one. They're really, really good on the edge. They're really, really good on their whole defense. So when you have the guys on the inside, the linebackers, the DBs, everything, it presents a challenge. I think in this game for us, we create our game plan offensively. What do we want to do? Make that loud and clear to the offense in the beginning of the week. And then we got to execute it and know what kind of game this is going to be. It's probably not going to be a real pretty game, and that's okay. This team doesn't allow many points. So when you go into it, the goal is to score as many as you can, but what's real and how you're going to do it. And I think the team messaging, the offensive messaging from us is just do what you're supposed to do, coach how we're supposed to coach. And we have a lot of trust in our guys, and I think a lot of confidence, but we have a lot of respect because they're a good football team and they're very well coached.
That's respect right there. Not like Tobe says we don't want to tackle in the cold. I mean,
they're so cold. Who's going to want to tackle?
Yeah.
Now doesn't that feel good? You have the best unit in the NFL. People recognize it. It's not just us saying it.
No.
Because there have been years where you go, man, this defense is good, and it was just like a Houston thing. But everyone across the board is like, this is a legit unit. This is a Super Bowl caliber unit. Other coaches are saying it. Now they got to go and perform on Sunday night.
Well, I don't ever doubt that they're going to bring it defensively. This is Patrick Mahomes. He's having a real nice season. They can't run the ball, and they're really good at at making quarterbacks look really bad. I think that's a bad combination for Kansas City. I think the whole thing's a bad Listen, you heard Bo Nix after they played the Texans. Well, what's wrong with the offense? How you guys going to be better this week? Well, we're not playing the number 1 defense in the league this week.
Yeah,
we played them last week.
That helps.
And look at they're really, really good guys. Every coach says, every player says that afterwards. They're really, really good. Yeah, I don't doubt at all that they're going to bring it, and it's going to be a big problem even for Patrick Mahomes. It's going to be a problem. What is it? 42? What's the 44?
41 and a half.
41 and a half. 41 and a half. I don't know how they get.
Yeah.
I don't know how the Texans are going to get whatever number you were about to say.
Yeah.
I was going to be like, I don't know if the Texans can get that.
Yeah, I have more confidence, although yeah, I have more confidence. Okay, obviously, if you're going to rank the teams, okay, offense, defense, the Texans' defense is number 1, the best unit
by a lot.
Best unit.
Chiefs offense number 2, or because they're still a top 5 offense.
Yeah,
they're still. Forget the records, all of that. They're still a top 5 offense.
Defense has carried them the last couple of years.
Yeah.
The only reason they won last year, they were not good offensively last year. They're better this year. Yeah, I guess the Chiefs' offense is 2, Chiefs' defense is 3, and Texans' offense is 4.
Yeah. Now let's throw special teams in there.
Well,
5 and 6, whatever.
They have a violent unit.
They got a violent unit.
Violent.
A lot of violence.
Honestly, the Chiefs' special teams, sight unseen, might be better than the Texans' offense.
Well, might be.
Oh, come on.
I don't want to.
I've heard of Harrison Butker before.
Yeah. I don't want to. Actually, let's leave the special teams out of it because
Call it a draw. Call it a draw.
They
Keep
might
it moving.
be better than the Texans' offense. That sucks.
No, don't say that.
And the Texans' special teams are last.
Yeah.
Blows.
It's not good.
No. Anyway. Yeah, this is going to be an ugly game. He's a dead. It is not going to be pretty for them. They're going to come like, and it doesn't even matter. You're going to have Derek Barnett out there or Horton out there. Mm-hmm. They just are relentless. It doesn't matter who's in the game. It amazes me how much Danielle Hunter and Will Anderson are able to sit and still get the numbers that they get. I'm like, why aren't they? Where are they? I'm in the game right now.
You see before the play, I have the split-second freak out of like, wait, where's 51?
Well,
like, what are we doing? And then they get good pressure with Barnett, with the Hort, and you're like, I mean, that's the key to like any great front 4 unit is that you can rotate.
Well, and right, if they have to be in there every play, by the end of the game, they're probably
not good
anymore. They're not going to be as good.
That's why they've been so good in the fourth quarter. That
they took over the Bills game.
Yeah. The one thing that killed the Texans last year was the 8 sacks. 8 sacks that the Kansas City had. This offensive line is so much better than that was.
Yeah.
So much better. Actually, they've turned into a pretty decent unit.
They've got – man, they are doing a great job in pass pro right now. I'm watching them go, oh, this is going to be bad. Why are you dropping back? No. And there's time.
Yep.
So you got to give them some credit. They've improved.
And CJ is still sometimes holding a little bit. Now I don't want to. He threw for 276.
Wow.
A little bit. Hold the ball a little bit long. Sometimes.
Just trade him. Why don't you?
No.
Yeah.
Just trade
Mills
him. Why
Mafia
are you criticizing CJ Stroud? How dare you?
Davis wouldn't hold on to that.
Davis. No, I'm not a Davis. No, the Davis guys though they had to shut up after last week.
Yeah. They got to fall back.
Although the Texans still couldn't score. CJ still has a problem scoring touchdowns.
Yeah.
I mean. That's just what we do. And this whole thing about, I don't know, I heard a discussion in the afternoon yesterday because I was listening to 97.9 HD2. And the discussion was about the Cade Stover, the sneaks. And sure enough, I mean, I love the calls. I love do it again. Because running marks off left tackle has not worked this entire season. So you failed twice at the quarterback sneak. Try it again. Do it again. Because that is the way that we're going to get 1 yard.
Hopefully.
I hope.
Yeah, I mean,
it's the hardest yard.
They didn't do that twice.
Everybody else can get the hardest yard in sports.
Actually, it's being stopped more than ever.
I saw that.
Yeah.
That's good.
Mm-hmm.
Because now the timing is being thrown off a little bit, which is nice. But still, it feels like every other team can get a yard when you need it the most.
Right.
And
except for the Texans.
The Texans tush-push isn't exactly other teams' tush-push, and it's still the best option that they have.
Right.
And it's still better than Mark's left tackle, like running off the left tackle. So
that's no good.
Yeah.
We can't do that anymore. All right, 713-780-3776. If you want to get in here, we're 1 hour in. We got hour number 2 coming your way next. Don't go anywhere. All right, welcome back here at East River 9. Come on out this weekend. It's supposed to be beautiful. Get on over here. I mean, even today, it's in what it's in the like 40s or something. What is it?
Yeah, we'll actually see the sun today.
It's beautiful.
It's been kind of rough the last few days.
Yeah, but it's
been
going to be nice
cloudy.
this weekend.
It's going to be great.
It's going to be great today. And so get on over here. It takes an hour and a half to play. You got a beautiful bar, restaurant, wonderful. All the games that you could possibly want to watch. Watch your Rockets here tonight, taking on Phoenix. You got a band out here tomorrow. They got bands on the weekends. Yeah. You got pickleball. You got everything you could want right here at East River 9. Great place. Great place. We love being here. Thanks, East River 9, for having us out. Glenn Davis is going to be here from 11 till 3, breaking down all of the groups that are going to be announced today. Then we'll get the locations tomorrow.
Tomorrow is when they're going to release all that good information. We'll find out which groups and which teams are going to be in Houston.
Yep.
No Team USA, unfortunately. They're not going to be here.
No.
Because I
think they're going to be in L.A.
Yeah,
one.
Their slots have already been determined.
Yeah.
Like where they're going to play. Same for Mexico and Canada. So we'll find out. The Houston.
If I remember correctly, the U.S. is going to play in L.A.
I'll pull it up. I don't have it up right now, but I'll get it for you in a second.
Yeah. So I might go.
You have to go.
I'm going to go.
I tried to do the World Cup draw. I didn't get selected through I think it was MasterCard or Visa. Somebody, they had like a
I saw the
exclusive one.
I saw the thing, yeah.
My buddy from college hit, and he was like, if you want my tickets, just let me know. I said, of course. I do want to go to one of them.
Yes.
And then depending on, like if it's Portugal taking on.
What if it's India against.
They're not. India didn't qualify.
Oh.
Yeah. No. But if it's Portugal, would it be wrong if I take the tickets? Because he said, hey, I'll just give you whatever game you want. And I said, well, let me wait to see who's going to be here.
I want the best ticket.
I want the best ticket. So is that wrong?
Yes.
Because then, he could resell it.
You should.
But then don't offer it.
No, you should say, listen, that's going to be a great ticket. You can probably get a lot for it. Let me take a lesser game.
No. I'll say, look,
that's what
I know you could get.
It's not the way I would go about it.
No,
but that's the way a good friend would go about it.
No, I told him, look, let me see if it's a really good game. I'm going to pick that one, because what's a couple of $100 to you?
Right? Is he really rich?
He's a doctor.
Oh,
that'll be fine.
He don't need it. You know what?
Yeah,
that changes things.
Don't even pay him for the tickets.
Is that I was going to pay?
He at no point
yeah, bro,
did
I'll
I
get you. No, of course I'm going to pay. I don't want to. No, come on.
Yeah, you got to pay for it. Face value?
Face, yeah.
What is the face value? Do we know?
I don't know yet. I have no idea. I haven't even looked it up. But I want to go to a USA game. So I guess I would have to go to L.A. or one of the other
L.A.
cities.
is one. I forget where else they're going. I don't think not Boston.
Is it like Seattle or something? Like, do they keep them on the west?
They should. Don't make them go cross country.
What, like 5 days between games?
Argentina and Portugal do that.
Yeah.
Right?
Have them
You're playing
a back-to-back.
You're going to play in Seattle and then Miami.
Second night of a back-to-back. Actually, first night in Miami.
Right.
Then Denver on the second night of a back-to-back.
Right. Or
and then
better, Seattle. Get up there. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Right. Speaking of back-to-backs, the Rockets I'm telling you, while it was great, the schedule early on, this blows now. I mean, this is terrible what they've done to our team. And especially a team, listen, how much look, you got Phoenix tonight, and then you got to go to Dallas. You got that whole really short plane ride.
Yeah,
you got to get it.
How after having to play a back-to-back in Utah, they're going back to their hotel and then back to to Utah. And you saw how the toll that took on our guys.
Yeah. At least they're mindful about that now in the NBA. They're like, all right, we're going to give you a back-to-back, but you're not going from Houston to New York.
Well, you should be at the same place. I mean, you should. If you're going to play a back-to-back, play back-to-back at home. Of course, the other two teams have to, but they don't have to be in back-to-backs.
They don't have to be, but it's Dallas. It'll be fine. It's literally going to take you an hour.
It's more, to me, the scheduling thing is more about later in the season because they played. Until the Utah games, they hadn't had a back-to-back, and not just hadn't had a back-to-back. They had a lot of 2-3 days between games. That, to me, just tells me the second half of the season, they're just going to get slaughtered.
Well, how stupid is this?
With travel, not
Phoenix and then at Dallas, and then you got 5 days off.
Yeah.
I mean, you're playing a back. Why
not? That's the NBA Cup stuff. Right. So they had to keep the dates open in case.
Yeah.
Won't be an issue.
They're not going.
Don't complain. This is still really good right now.
Yeah.
It's just
towards the back end. It's going to be.
Yeah, it's paying on a credit card.
Yeah.
We got later is going to be the pain.
Yeah, man. There is tonight on a Friday night. You got the Phoenix Suns in town. Who they're the Suns. They're okay. They're okay. They're they're good. But there's this energy now. I've had 3 text messages. You want to go to a game tonight? You want to go to Toyota Center tonight? Let's go watch this game tonight. Let's go tonight. People want to be at the Toyota Center to watch the Rockets.
Is Jalen even around?
No, I thought
he'll be on.
He's done.
He'll be in street clothes.
Yeah, he'll be on the bench.
Come see his outfit.
Come see
Dylan Brooks
and his
people
nails.
Yeah, come see his nails live.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like going with a neutral color.
Phoenix.
Yeah.
I mean, I love.
That's
Dylan
what I'm saying.
Brooks.
It's Phoenix.
It's Phoenix.
not a.
Why is it? Well, no.
But people just want to go watch the Rockets.
Well,
now.
it's a Friday night.
Friday night. There's an energy
top
around this team.
Five,
this is
top
good.
3 offense.
Yeah.
I think that plays a big part. Is that they're a good offensive team, and so it's a little bit easier of a sell than even last year's team, who was still good, but it's a lot of defense, and then hey, let's hope Jalen doesn't go 5 for 13. All right, cool. It's like, hey, you want to see Kevin Durant play basketball? It's a little different.
Look at what the league. Uncle Freddie, we're going to get to you. Look what the league did to the Rockets.
No.
At Denver, December 15th. At New Orleans, December 18th. At Denver, December 20th. What the?
Oh yeah, the entire month of December.
Why would you go from Denver to New Orleans back to Denver?
I mean, keep going. They play every other day for the rest of the year.
Yes. And then at Sacramento, at L.A., 2 days later, Christmas at the Lakers, which I could go to.
You should go to.
You should. Yeah,
but it's at 5 o'clock. I'm not in
What?
LA.
That's a good.
I know, but.
Or just getting to the stadium.
And all that.
Or getting to the arena.
So you're
going to have to leave at 1 o'clock.
Pain in the ass. Yeah, and
wait,
basically every other day they play.
How far are
Unless they're playing back-to-backs.
Yeah.
In Houston terms, how far are you from Staples?
Probably in Houston terms, from probably Sugarland to downtown.
Sugarland downtown.
Yeah.
That's how far it is.
Yeah.
So it should take you about, with traffic in Houston, it's about 45 minutes.
No, not in L.A.
That's what I was going to.
Yeah.
No.
What's the
Houston,
multiplier on that?
Because that's when I go to games from the Richmond-Rosenberg area,
Yeah.
basically Sugarland, right? It takes about 45 minutes to get there.
Not in L.A.
How long would it take on Christmas Day?
Well, last night was kind of – well, it wasn't – I actually – last night I came in from the airport about 5:30, right? And it was actually 45 minutes, 50 minutes to get to my house on 610 and 59.
Yeah, but you're fighting traffic.
That
at
traffic
point
was
sucks.
but I'm sitting there in the traffic, and I'm like, it's still not as bad as L.A. Still not as bad.
L.A. traffic is
Still not as
something
bad.
else, man.
It's the worst. It's the worst. And it's never mind. I don't know.
Yeah, that's a whole different.
Anyway, 713-780-3776 if you want to get in here. Freddie's here. What's up, Freddie?
Just want to call and give some hype for the Houston Texans on this Friday. We got a playoff game this weekend. We win. We should be. I think we'll be in the playoffs because we should pass both the Colts or Jaguars. So one of them are going to lose. So we need a good hype weekend. National media is giving our defense all kinds of play, all kinds of run. I love where we're at. We win Sunday, which is basically a playoff game for us. We got 2 winnable games the next 2 days, and then the Colts at home on the last day. Hopefully it means nothing for us, but it could be a big game. We just need some Houston hype because it's football time in Houston.
Yeah.
Are you ready to play? We got no time for losing. I don't remember the rest. The red and white and blue today. Houston, Texas.
Houston, Texas.
All right, go Texans.
Yep. Are you ready for some football?
I am ready.
You know, he's not wrong about all that.
Dude, this is a huge weekend. This is a
Yep.
Is it fair to say biggest game in franchise history?
No, it's not fair to say that.
Come on. Come on. Biggest game in franchise history.
Not really. With all the playoffs.
Every game is the biggest game in franchise history from here on out.
No. Not really.
You get to
We're a little
eliminate the
different.
Chiefs. You eliminate the
We're not
Chiefs.
Indiana football. It's a little different.
The biggest game in franchise history goes down Sunday night football. The whole world is going to be watching. Biggest game.
Not really the whole world, but, you know.
Is it? It's not
No,
really.
no, it's broadcast across the
the
world.
whole world was watching the Cowboys and Chiefs. 57 million people.
Dude, they expected 50 million. It surpassed
57.
Who was
Holy
watching
crap.
that? I had it on.
Well, everybody had it on.
Yeah,
but like,
It's
who was
Thanksgiving.
watching?
America's team.
It was-
There's
There we go.
there's
No, that's
America.
Taylor's
America
team.
Yeah.
That wasn't a.
Yeah.
That wasn't ratings like
Yeah.
last night for the Cowboys. It wasn't 57 million.
No.
Nobody was watching for the Cowboys and Dak.
Okay.
They were watching for Taylor's team.
And they lost.
Where's Taylor been this year?
I don't
Where's
know.
Taylor Swift been this
Not fighting with her husband or soon-to-be
Yeah.
husband.
Did you see
There's
that?
a story. They haven't fought in 2.5 years. Lies. lies.
What do they got to fight about?
That's true.
I mean,
but there's got to
what
be
are most of your fights with your wife about?
Money.
Kids. They ain't got they don't have any of that.
Yeah.
What do they got to fight about? What sushis? What's the best sushi in Paris? What do they have to fight about?
That's true.
Well, I mean, goodness gracious.
Their net worth is $1.67 billion.
Well, she calls him one of the poors, though.
Yeah.
He's only got like 80, 90 million.
He's responsible for that 0.1.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's a $1.6 billion.
No, Travis, you're not scheduling the flights. I'll do it.
Yeah.
We'll just take that plane or that one or that one.
Who's for real? Who schedules their date nights? It's not them two texting each other, is it? It has to be their assistants.
There's no chance.
Well, yes, they text each
Dude,
other.
I'm sure they text each
Yeah,
other.
but they don't then call the restaurant.
No, I'm saying the
she has
scheduling.
somebody
No,
that
I'm
does all
saying
that.
Travis is like, hey, look, Tuesday's my off day. Would love to hang out. And she's like, okay, I have no idea what my schedule is. Let me get Stephanie involved. And Stephanie's like texting Travis's guy, Jason, Aaron, actually. I know Travis's guy. And are they doing that? There's no way they have a grasp on their schedule, especially Taylor.
Well, I would imagine she goes, when am I going to be able to I want Tuesdays off so I can see Travis. You know, she probably does that.
Bro, that is wild.
Yeah, right.
That's the life of a showgirl. You know?
It is a life. Well played. Well played, sir. Well played.
All right, we got a break.
Elizabeth Taylor.
We got a break.
That is a showgirl?
That's her album.
That's the album.
That's her album name. That's why he did that.
Come on. I don't even know.
You don't have a 10-year-old. That's fine.
There
was a time when Frankie would listen to that, and you would know because you were with her. Yeah. But I'm in that era right now.
You are.
That's your era.
That's all.
You're in the.
That's all.
Yeah, no, I heard a lot of yes.
Yeah.
And I was like,
it's my turn now.
It sounds. Why is she whining about everything?
There's nothing to complain about in your life.
Time to talk about Texas Card House. You know what? That's in my life right now, and I love Texas Card House. I love the way that they go about it. I go to a lot of card houses, and I'm telling you, it is. I've been to some shady places. I'll tell you the truth. And you know, what I love about it. One of the things is it clean, beautiful. The security, another thing. The parking lot, okay. You don't have to worry. Okay, it's a lit, huge parking lot with a bunch of other businesses there, and security is on hand. So that's awesome too. But what they're doing over at Texas Card House, I've never seen before. Okay, they have right now going on $100,000 at stake, a 5-day tournament. Now you don't have to play in all 5 days. You just have to stack a nice rack, and then you can return on Sunday to win it. $200 to get in. For the chance at a $100,000 pot. I mean, it's crazy. It is crazy. Now, I mean, you don't get the whole $100,000. But somebody's winning big money. Big money. First place is going to be big money. So is second. So is third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth. For $200 buy-in, it's great, and that's happening at Green Ridge and Westheimer. Out in spring, they have today going on 6 p.m. $25,000 guaranteed with a $140 buy-in. I mean, it's at 6 o'clock tonight. Are you kidding me? And you'll finish today. It's one for $25,000 on the line. You got Hijack Poker that you can download the app. That's Texas Card House runs that thing. It's only for Texas people. It's awesome. Listen, you're gonna play poker in the city of Houston. There is one place that you have to go. TexasCardHouse.com. See everything going on. TexasCardHouse.com.
This is John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Broadcasting live from the mobile Huntington Bank Studios located at East River 9. Here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
I didn't see this coming. Aziz Al-Shaair is the Walter Payton Man of the Year?
For the Texans,
yeah.
The representative. For the Texans.
I mean,
he'll get a chance to be there for the big ceremony.
He has, like, one of the worst reputations in the league.
I saw that. I get it. Like, yes, on field, Aziz is one player, but off the field, he's amazing.
Cool,
That's what this is for.
Yeah.
It's like your commitment to the community, your service. He does a lot for the Muslim community. He is always helping out, so it's pretty cool to see him get that. But, yeah, the tweets yesterday and the response to him being named.
The replies had a different point of
view.
view.
It's because
they had a different point of view than me.
Yeah, it's because of what he does on the field.
So
but that's what makes him so special.
But
like, I love him. That's why I love him.
Well, that's so funny because D'Amico always backs him, loves him.
The whole team does.
Yes.
The whole team does.
Yes.
He is a great locker room guy. Everyone loves him. Even when he makes the most bonehead plays, D'Amico's like, it's all good, man. We'll learn from it. We'll learn from it. And those are the kind of guys, that's the culture you've created. Those are the kind of guys you want in the locker room. I love it. Like he is my favorite Texan right now.
He is?
Yeah. And just the way he looks as well, like, man, the dude is jacked. Like when you see him, you go, that's a football player. And that dude is going to, you know what? Take your head off, unfortunately. Like literally will take your head off. Don't slide late. Don't do that if you don't want to be about it.
He'll punch you if you're on the sideline.
Yeah.
Hey, so I want to switch this up for a second. We got time? Yeah.
Yeah, we got
some time to talk about this. Josh Reddick was on with A.J. Przinsky. Did you hear this? A.J. Przinsky, he's got a show on MLB Network.
Yeah.
And Josh Reddick was on, and they brought up the scandal. Listen to what Josh Reddick had to say, and all of you Dodger fans out there, shut up, shut your pie holes, because you're a bunch of a-holes.
And Yankee fans.
And everybody. Red Sox fans are just like, well.
They're like the less we say, the better.
Yes.
Because we also got popped.
Like the year after.
Yeah.
Well, the year after they had the guy who was in the middle of it got suspended for a year.
Yeah.
Their manager. So
the same year.
They weren't doing it,
and
though.
Everyone had a career year that year.
The Red Sox and the Yankees also got caught the same year.
In 17,
Yeah, with the Apple Watch scandal.
Right.
But they won conveniently enough got
and the guy And the guy who came from the Yankees is the one that started it with the Astros.
Yeah.
So there's that, too. But here, listen to what Josh Reddick had to say to A.J. Przinsky about it.
You know, it's public knowledge. So, I mean, at this point, it's not something that I'm trying to run away from. And it's a part of us as players. You know, it's something that happened. So why try to ignore something that happened? And, you know, all these fans and whoever's in listening, commenting, you know, I'll tell you to the day I die, and I did not use it. I'm one of the guys that did not use the system. Me, Altuve, and Tony Kemp are the three guys who didn't even think about using it. And that's not even coming from me as a direct source first. Like Carlos Correa came out and said it the day after we met with the media that spring training of 2020. So it's not like I'm making stuff up. It's been proven that, you know, people are going to be biased, and I get it. Like, I had over 300 for the only time in my career. I had the highest OPS in my career. Like, all these numbers add up. But, yeah, you know what? You know how many fastballs I got hitting between George Springer and Jose Altuve? A lot easier to hit when you get a lot of fastballs with the World Series MVP and the league MVP hitting behind you. So Josh Reddick did not cheat. Josh Reddick did not use it. So you guys can keep talking all the crap you want to out there. It doesn't affect me one bit. I love it. I feed off of it.
Love that.
Yeah. What is he feeding off of, though, at this point? He's not playing anymore. Like,
no,
just like everyday life.
Just,
like,
he just still got to get an adrenaline rush.
Gets him out of bed in the morning.
Fires up his Twitter account. He's like, "Oh yeah, I need this. I need this push right now before I go to HEB."
He's still
What are you doing?
He's still a
play pickleball.
Yeah.
You can't even play in like 50-degree weather.
Because
Josh Reddick would play.
Because I don't get those hate messages.
You know why?
Yeah, because he
fired up.
He gets fired up off of
because
fans' tweets.
Yeah.
I love that he's open about it. It's nice. It's refreshing. He's like, look, yes, we did it. Everyone knows the scandal is real. But it's also real. There were other teams in the league at the time doing something similar. It might not be the trash can thing, all that. And if you're going to believe that, then you have to believe what was in the commissioner's report that said they didn't do it in the playoffs. Yeah. They didn't do it in the World Series for sure. You can't have it both ways.
Well,
so I always
to me
bring
that's
up.
not it. The thing is the most hated and the guy who's the portrait of this thing is Jose Altuve.
Yeah,
and he's telling you again he didn't do it.
Yeah.
Y'all, shut up. And if any of these frickin' writers, these holier than thou a-hole baseball writers, don't vote for Jose Altuve because of this thing, you know what? You do your damn homework.
You're just ignoring it at this point.
I think Jose Altuve is 100% in the Hall of Fame because you know who's up for the Hall of Fame right now? Carlos Beltran. And Carlos Beltran is probably going to get in. He's at a vote total after, I think last year was his first one, where it's like 99% of guys that get that vote total in year one make the Hall of Fame. So
it'll be a first-year he'll be penalized.
Probably.
Like, hey, we're going to hold you out, send a message. You're not a first ballot. We'll put you in next
year. Yeah, and so I think, that being, example one of what, this isn't going to keep people out of the Hall of Fame. And then, two, you have the time of
I don't know that
the
Carlos
5 years after he retires.
I don't think people when do you ever hear people talking about Carlos Beltran?
You think the baseball writers that vote for the Hall of Fame would? I get why Dodger fan 69
they're
doesn't.
that educated if you want to know the truth.
And there's also, it feels like he was penalized more because he was supposed to get that job right after the scandal came out,
Mets
right?
manager.
The Mets manager in 2020.
Yeah.
And they said, "No, we're good." So it almost feels like he was penalized. I don't think the baseball world feels like Altuve was penalized, even though he had nothing to do with it other than being on the team. I guess because he didn't speak up.
Well, what John Boy did with the buzzer thing.
The buzzer thing, the confetti, all that. And that didn't even have anything to do with 2017.
John Boy has retracted it, and that's fine, but it's too late.
Yeah.
Jose Altuve is the face of it.
Yeah.
He's the face of it.
He still gets
and
booed.
It's freaking ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I mean, and I'm telling you, there are voters. Well, and listen, Lance Berkman faced this. If I feel like, I'm going to punish Jose Altuve the first time around, I'm not voting for him.
If enough people do
Everybody does that. Guess what? We got problems. He's out. Lance Berkman is out after his first year on the ballot. That's ridiculous.
The Berkman one's ridiculous. Because there's not any there's not a steroid cloud. There's not any cheating cloud.
Nothing. Well, what it is his politics. That hurt.
The bathroom stuff.
Yes, that hurt him.
Was that
it hurt him at Rice? It hurt him. It hurt him in the Hall of Fame ballot.
Was that when he was up like that?
Well, no, it was
because that happened.
No, it happened. The bathroom stuff was a long time ago.
Oh, okay. That was like 2015.
Yeah.
So because I remember we were doing the show, we would play it and joke around about it. Maybe that's why we shouldn't have done that. In hindsight,
I'm not sure that.
You think we have a lot of.
I'm not sure
writers.
that Bill Conlon was listening in Philadelphia.
No, we're your favorite baseball writer's favorite show.
Jason Stark is like,
no, we're not, because I keep on talking
These
about
guys bring
what
up a good
idiots
point.
they are. They're idiots.
Well, no, their heads are buried in the sand, so they're not listening. They just believe what they believe, and that's it.
That's it.
Yeah.
They don't listen to other people. They don't listen to what the players are saying. They don't listen to the local writers. Like, hey, Altuve wasn't doing this. Guys, Jose was not doing this. Fans, stop this. What? Boo Carlos. That's fine. Correa wants the booing. Give it to him. But we have to start clearing Altuve's name. It's the dumbest thing in baseball.
I'm glad Josh Reddick said that.
Shout out to Josh Reddick.
Josh Reddick.
Good dude.
He also did talk about the buzzer thing with Przinsky. He
What did he say?
He just did the.
He's like, it's real.
He was like,
what if he goes,
they
look,
got us.
Go, look. Altuve did use the buzzer.
No,
the buzzer?
Yeah, I'll link the clip and we can play it next segment.
Just give us a highlight.
Okay, he said, if you've seen the tattoo that Altuve had, it's the worst tattoo I've ever seen. And so he was like, that's why he was covering it up.
That's what he said. He said, my wife said, don't, what? Look at that thing.
Yeah. And then him and Przinsky were basically like, yeah, it's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. The buzzer thing.
It's so dumb.
All right. And that's John Boy. John Boy ruined Jose Altuve's life.
At the time, I said, if Altuve could have proved that there was some financial fallout from that, he should have sued John Boy.
Sue, yeah.
But That's hard to prove, but, man, he should have taken this to court just to ruin John Boy's life.
Well,
like, you got to show some damages, right?
Because that's really what kind of, like, boosted
was
John
it.
Boy. Like,
That was
how he got big.
That's the only way.
Yeah.
But Jose Altuve can't get commercials now, except HEB. That's the only one.
Yeah.
This is the only
I
people
don't
who
think
take
Altuve's hunting out commercials either.
Well,
I don't think he is.
He doesn't even talk.
Yeah.
When
like,
he's
you
a
know
great
how many
actor, though. He's great.
Yeah.
He's one of the greats.
They're like, all right, Altuve, we just need you to say brisket and dance. All right, brisket.
That's it. Yeah. I love Jose.
Can we get one more? Can we get one more, Jose? Okay.
Houston powder coaters. I don't know if Jose Altuve has any metal that he needs powder coated. I don't know.
Yeah, World Series
You don't
rings.
know.
He needs to get his rings powder coated.
Maybe. Yeah, you
I
don't know.
would.
Yeah, why not?
I would put a little matte finish on it.
Well, it's not really for rings, I don't think. But he might have a car part. He might have a wheel well. He might have a boat. He might have a boat anchor. You don't know. I don't know. He might have patio furniture that he wants with the Astros orange and blue.
That is real.
That is real. That is cool.
Every 2 years, why patio furniture? Why does it fall apart so fast?
Because it's not made. They're not made great.
Oh my gosh!
So
can I get it powder coated?
Yes, you can. And they'll strap. And they'll strap and the slings and everything else. They'll do everything.
Will they pick it up for me?
They'll pick it up and deliver it absolutely free. Yes, they'll do it all. Robin does it all. Thanks, Raheel.
Shout out to Robin.
Shout out to Raheel for helping.
What's up, Robin?
With
I'll let your boy.
commercial. All right, you're going to get like $12 for this, okay?
Hey, Robin. Give your boy a follow on Instagram now.
Hey, Robin. If you call Robin, you're going to talk to Robin, and I don't know what your patio furniture looks like, but she'll tell you whether or not it needs to be powder coated or you should buy new stuff. She's going to be honest with you, okay? Here's the deal. Keep the old stuff, though, because that metal's much better. Raheel says, why does it all fall apart? Because this metal sucks. Every year it falls apart. What I need you to do is go to Houston Powder Coaters. Tell them you heard it right here. HoustonPowderCoaters.com.
This is John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Broadcasting live from the mobile Huntington Bank Studios located at East River 9. Here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, welcome back here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. The big game Sunday, Chiefs, and listen to this because, the Chiefs aren't one of those teams. The Chiefs are used to being. Are the Chiefs the Astros now?
Yeah, they're just used to winning. People want to knock them out.
Big spotlight.
Yeah.
Like, this is just another week for them.
Yeah.
57 million people watched their game last week.
Yeah. I mean, the Astros and the Chiefs run is really, really similar. Really similar. And now, are they at the end of the road? Lance thinks they are. I don't. I think you got Patrick Mahomes. You can still win.
I think you can rebuild because you have Patrick Mahomes, but there are signs that you need to start rebuilding.
Yeah.
It's a lot like Golden State. Like, you'll always have Steph Curry, right? And Draymond will be there, and Steve Kerr, I think, is a big part of it as well. But you need to start retooling because age catches up, the league catches up, the league gets younger, right? So, I think it's starting to happen, but if you have Mahomes, you can rebuild. We saw it with Brady and the Patriots.
Yeah.
How many iterations of the Patriots did we have with Brady?
Yeah, and when you thought it was over, wait, it's not over.
Yeah, they went, 10 years in the middle without winning.
Yeah.
And they're good the entire time.
And the Chiefs are going to be good the entire time, too. Yeah, I mean, Kelsey's at the end of the line. And
that's the thing they'll have to figure out.
But they still have other weapons, though.
Yeah. Well, not specifically tight ends.
I mean, but Rasheed Rice, he's good. He's really good. I mean, they got weapons. They don't run the ball well. The offensive line is probably what needs to be revamped, and they got a couple of guys out.
Yeah.
But the defense has been great. Not this year so much. Not this year. Here, listen to Steve Spagnuolo. Because a lot of teams will, they're 6-6. They lost last week. They're out of the playoffs right now. Are they going to just cash it in, or are they going to come out and fight with their backs against the wall? Here's what Spagnuolo had to say about their defense this week.
Yesterday we had you guys saw the practice. Coach on Wednesdays does the no helmet practice, and we've had a bunch of those in the 7 years I've been here. I told the unit this morning that I thought that was the best no helmet practice that we've had here in 7 years. I guess where I'm going with it is that nobody's lost interest in what we're doing. Nobody's lost. I think they have just jacked it up. Talk about the defensive guys in their preparation because they know, the margin for error now is really, really small.
Yeah, it's so funny people talk about the pressure or whatever. I mean, when the Texans they're 3-5. They're done. They're done if they lose any of those games. Done. And they came out and they fought and fought and fought. That's the problem I'm having with Sunday's game is there is a lot more to play for the Chiefs than the Texans.
Yeah, that is my one fear. Like, they've been in a spot where, it's a must-win. We have to have our best game. And I've seen it a lot of times where against the Texans, teams that need to win, they'll have, their best game in the history of this franchise. Mm-hmm. I know that's history and this is a different team, but that is the fear. Right? Oh, man. But here's the good part. If the Texans lose, they're still okay for the playoff picture.
Yeah.
This is a cherry on top. This is nice to have. You can eliminate the Chiefs, right? Because that would be 11%, I think. That's more than likely.
The Texans will still be 37% if they lose.
I've seen it as high as 50.
Really?
It's a coin flip still. That they can still make the playoffs.
ESPN had it 37.
So is it a must-win? No, but it's a really nice win, and you get to knock somebody out. Gosh, that's going to be such a good feeling.
Yeah, and especially a team that's just kicked your ass for the last.
Yeah, they've owned you. The last 5 times they've owned you.
Well,
it hasn't been fun.
One of the reasons that Spagnuolo might be the best DC in the league.
Yeah.
Right? They got the best special team coach. Why do they have Andy Reid might be the best head coach? They got all the Matt Nagy's are great. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
They got all the great coaches over there.
Yeah, that's why they keep winning, except for this year.
Well, except for this year.
Yeah.
But here's the deal: is last year their stunts, this offensive line was so stupid. Mm-hmm. I mean, honestly, it was stupid the way how this offensive line is picking up stunts a lot better than that. They had 8 sacks against the Texans in that playoff game. And that ain't happening on Sunday.
I hope not. I mean, if it happens, and the Texans aren't winning, right?
No.
Like, they're not winning with that much pressure. I don't think it's going to happen. I think it's – look, again, they're still a good defense. They're a top 10 defense, total defense number 9. I think this is going to be a low-scoring game. I think it's going to come down to 2 or 3 plays where hopefully the Texans make them this time, and you can bring Mahomes down and just end this thing. But
you want to end it? You want to end Mahomes?
I want to end this Chiefs run for this year. I want to end it.
Yeah, that would be sweet.
Wouldn't that be great?
That would be sweet to be.
It doesn't make up for all the heartbreaks before, but it feels good that you ended the Chiefs' run.
Right.
Like, this is the final nail in the coffin.
With a month to go, the best they could have is 10 wins.
Yeah.
10-7. I'm not sure it gets you in the AFC.
I don't think it will. And the tiebreakers
I was
going
to say they have losses to the Jags. They have losses to
in the conference they're not good.
The Chargers, they have a loss. If they lose to the Texans, all the wild card teams, they'll have head-to-head losses to.
Yeah. That'll be great.
Oh, it would be so nice.
Yeah, I guess the Colts they have a win against,
but yeah,
they beat the Colts 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, barely, and they shouldn't have. Colts should have won that game.
Beat the Colts. That one I'm okay with.
Yeah, I'm all right with.
Put a loss on them. Yeah,
I'm not sure. Listen, this is a big one for the Colts against the Jags. This is a big one. I'm not sure they make the playoffs if they lose this game.
Yeah.
And
they have a hard time getting up there too,
and they have
down there.
They have a bad schedule.
Yeah,
too. They play. They play the Seahawks. I mean, it's all playoff teams for the rest of the season.
Yeah,
I think Niners might be the easiest game they have.
From an early,
easy A&M schedule.
Yeah.
And now you're playing Texas.
Yeah, the Indianapolis Aggies.
Big Brother's here.
Last game of the season, they played.
Last game.
Yeah, they played
game.
Houston in Houston.
I already got my tickets for that one.
You do?
Yeah.
Did you get that for free too?
Of course I did. You know who I called?
The doctor?
No, I called my sideline reporter friend.
Oh. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Hey, Johnny.
Hey, no, chill. Don't say the connect. Nobody knows who this joke is.
No one can connect.
Don't try to take my Don't try to take my tickets.
All right, we got a break. 713-780-3776. Anything you want to talk about, you can get in. Come on.
This is John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Broadcasting live from the mobile Huntington Bank Studios located at East River 9. Here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
Can you get it? Welcome back. ESPN 97.5, 97.9 HD2, or the app. The best way is to listen. Best thing to do on December 22nd? What is it?
December 22nd. It's going to be showing up shirtless to Nick's place.
That's
ready
exactly
to win
right.
some prizes.
Yep.
Chug
some
eggnog and
eggnog.
Donut eating contest.
Yeah.
What other contest have we started?
Eggnog.
Eggnog is
okay.
an OG, but there's a new one. Like it was like a
Oh,
donut. Remember? Like it was just like
What's
ripping
the
through.
football
ripping-
one? That the
Oh, the onside kick.
The onside kick.
Onside kick.
That's kind of lost.
Yeah, it's lost some steam
little-
after injuries. And
Yeah, we're a little older for that.
Yeah.
Not great.
The offensive line drill stopped in 2018.
That was
after
dangerous.
Some guy tore his ACL.
Yeah.
That wasn't good. And we have it on camera. The guy it was not good.
Thank God he signed a waiver, right?
Oh, no.
Oh, absolving us of all liability?
That's why I was fired.
No.
The law. Hey, we had to pay the lawsuit or pay me.
The diving under the cars for the football
No.
on the onside kick, and it was
good times.
Quite the time. Yep.
They were the best of times.
Kobos used to come out, bring his whole all his
yeah.
gear out there. That was great.
But it's going to be just as fun on the 22nd.
Oh, we have a good time. I mean, the next place is great.
Calzone eating contest.
Yep.
Oh,
yeah.
Man, I want a calzone right now.
Yeah. Nick, bring us a calzone.
How's Nick doing these days?
Nick is good. He's
Yeah?
great. Yeah, it's good to be Nick.
Love
He
that.
travels the world.
Good for him.
Yeah.
man.
Kids are all great. Everything's great.
Great for them. Great people.
Yep. So we'll be there December 22nd. We want you to be out there. Let's go.
And then Jeremy and Joe will be on after y'all, continuing the party
Correct.
until 1 o'clock. Is my
Correct.
understanding. As
No,
a
the
listener.
party continues. There's no
Yeah.
question.
Our
What, are you
on-air
going to
party.
stop a party at 10
Yeah.
a.m.?
No, the party will
No.
continue till 1. Jeremy, party animal.
Yeah.
Love it. So it's going to be good.
Yeah. No. We're not stopping that. 7-on-3. Yeah, Damian Pierce. We're going to see him.
What?
Yeah.
He's
Damian
on-
Pierce
yeah.
revenge game.
I forgot about that.
Is he
He's
be on
going to
the active
return
roster?
kicks.
He's on their active roster?
He's got some work on kickoff returns.
Good for him.
Hey.
Yeah. But it'll probably be a while before he sees offensive snaps, it says. They need it. Yeah. I mean, Pacheco they really haven't had.
Hunt's been all right. But
Yeah. I mean, they need Damian Pierce. I thought they just got him to get all of our plays.
No,
yeah, little Belichick
Yeah.
move.
Yeah. He'll be cut after this week.
You think so? You think they're that stressed about the Texans game? Like, hey, we need all their
Well,
calls?
it's the biggest game they've had maybe ever in their franchise history.
Is it fair to say it's their biggest game in franchise history this year?
Oh, this year.
This year, it is. You lose this, you're done.
In the last 4 months, is it the biggest game?
Yeah. They lose this, they are out.
No,
They're
every game of their season.
This is the
Franchise
biggest game
history.
in franchise history
This year.
for
This
the
year.
Chiefs.
Not counting.
No, not even this year.
Not
yeah.
counting.
This
forever.
season. This
This
NFL
season.
year. NFL year. This
This
NFL.
league year.
This league
Not
year.
their first Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Lenny
No.
Dawson and boys.
No.
Not the two that
the 3 straight that they just played in.
and the 2 in a row they
won.
Yeah, but those are expected. This one. Nobody expected the Chiefs to be on the brink of elimination this week. So this is the biggest game in franchise history.
And look where they are.
Yeah, about to get knocked out by the Texans.
Yeah.
Will Anderson Jr. is about to send you home.
So last night's game, I want you to play this because I want you to know that you know what, you reap what you sow, and what you asked for, AJ. You wanted George Pickens, right? You wanted George Pickens.
He's a big Pickens guy.
He's a huge
one bad
Pickens
game
guy.
and everyone just starts to say stuff. It's so annoying.
There we go.
Okay.
And the Cowboys lose one time, everyone has a celebration. It's so annoying,
no,
bro.
everybody's starting to get
yes.
haters. They're just
you know
okay.
it. Hey, you said it. I didn't call you a hater. You said it yourself.
So listen to what Richard Sherman had to say after the game. They do that thing on sitting on the side on the field, and boy, Richard Sherman lit up George Pickens after the game last night.
The big story here is George Pickens. George Pickens throughout the game, especially late in the game, just looked uninterested in playing football. And that's what you can't have. If you're going to be a superstar, if you want to be the best receiver in the National Football League, you can never be disengaged. It doesn't matter if the game's going your way or not going your way. You can't just disappear in these games or else you're not going to have impact. And just right here, cruising routes. You're the guy. CeeDee Lamb is not in this game. He's out, and you get intercepted on your slant routes, and you can't be the guy and half-ass it. And I'm sorry, that's just, you can't, it's unacceptable. And if you're the Dallas Cowboys and you're looking at him and you're looking to pay him big-time receiver money, $40 million, you got to look at this tape and say, hey, is this a guy we can trust paying $40 million to show up regardless of circumstance? I don't know.
It's not going to be $40 million.
That was not part of the Sherman Club.
Yeah.
No. That was AJ.
Yeah, that was an
AJ,
editor's note.
Okay, AJ, what do you want to pay him?
I mean, it'll probably be in like that 31 to 33 range, something like that.
For how many years?
4. Like
really? You think he's going to take 4 years, $33 million?
No, like 4 years to $128 million. Like that's just like the grand scale deal. I think.
30 per year.
30.
Oh,
yeah, 30 plus per year.
He ain't getting,
probably.
I don't think he's getting that.
Damn.
We'll see.
I'll be honest. What is the market right now for wide receivers?
Well, CD gets paid 34, so.
Oh my gosh.
Pickens ain't that neighborhood. Give me a break.
Hey, credit to Pickens, he did own up.
He's had a really nice season.
Yeah. No, but he owned up to the criticism.
You can't pay 134 and 132. You can't.
Yikes.
I mean, and your quarterback is 50, 60. I mean, what?
I saw Will Kunkel retweet some guy who's saying Dak should go to the Falcons next year. Like they should
stop
trade.
It.
Might as well.
No.
Rebuild forever.
Okay, you got rid of Michael Parsons, didn't you? Nice job. How'd that help your defense? Huh? Nice
I mean, the
job,
last
AJ.
2 games it was fine though, but when this happens, everyone just starts going crazy. That's the thing about the Cowboys
I don't know
losing.
if you know this, but you're like a 500 team.
Okay, that's fine. So, but the Texans were just 3.
It's not just the last. Okay, the 2 games before. What about the 2 games before? What about your whole season?
Okay.
There's that. So, I'm just saying, George Pickens. I can't trust that guy for $30-some million a year.
What do you trust him at?
I wonder if you tag him. Do you just tag him for, hey, let's get one more year under our belt of best behavior ball and see where we're at after that?
I think they're
you
gonna
might
tag
end
him
up
first.
having to pay him more, but
I don't know if they can tag because he came over from. I'm not sure how that.
They can
works.
tag him.
They can tag him.
Yeah.
What's your number for Pickens? Like you trust him at 25, 20, 10?
No.
No, like what's your number?
I don't know that I can put that much into it. I've got offensive linemen to replace. I got a defense that I have to build. I mean, really? I'm giving CeeDee one side, that side, and Dak all that money? I don't think
I mean, you look at the Bengals. The Bengals did the same thing.
Yeah.
And you're just so dependent on your offense being awesome all the time, and then you have to hit on draft picks on defense. And that's just something that, I mean, the Cowboys are a good drafting team. Like, that's something that they definitely have proven that they can do. It's just I just don't like on its face paying 2 receivers 30 plus.
I think you can find another guy, another young guy, and you can find a wide receiver. We found Nico in the 3rd. I mean, you can find guys to play that other side. I ain't giving George Pickens that money. Are you kidding me? No way. I don't know that he and if he becomes a free agent, who's going to pay? I can't trust him. I can't trust him.
I had a question, and Dennis echoes the same sentiments right here on X. By the way, tweet us at John Granado at @the_Rehill. He said, "I'm listening on the app. Why does Spagnuolo sound like Christopher Walken? I couldn't place the accent. What? Could y'all place it?
No. Can we hear the Spags one again?
Yeah,
AJ?
you have that. Like, I couldn't place it.
Yesterday we had a. I mean, you guys saw the practice. You know, Coach on Wednesdays does the no helmet practice, and we've had a bunch of those in the 7 years I've been here. I told the unit this morning
that John, what is that? I can't place the accent.
Oh, yeah, well.
The 7 years I've been
here. Where's Spags
Sounds like
from?
a cool. No, don't look it up. You gotta don't.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, he coached in New York. Did you just pick it up when he coached the Giants?
It sounds like
his last name ends in an O.
I got to say it's New York. It's probably
like a New York
a Bronx.
New York Italian accent.
All right, let's see.
Yeah, he's Italian.
Spagnolo,
In the 7 years I've been here.
7 years
I've been here.
That is Walken-esque.
Oh, now it makes sense. His high school is Grafton, Massachusetts. So Springfield. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense now.
Okay.
Yeah. Did you know he's only 5'7"?
He's what?
He's 5'7".
Come on now.
Yeah.
He's Jose Altuve?
Yeah. He's 5'7", according to Google. I don't know why his height is up there, but it's up there.
I mean, I'm sure.
Like, are we putting?
He played at some point.
Coordinators' heights out there.
He played at some point.
What's he weighing in at?
I don't know. That's the oddest thing I've seen on Google is a coordinator's height.
Am I allowed to look him up now?
Give me a random coordinator.
He's from Springfield, Mass.
Yeah, Springfield,
Mass. Yes, I'm from Massachusetts.
Who
I can see that.
Okay, let's see. Frank Ross height.
He played at Springfield College. He played at Springfield College. Spagnolo played at Spring. So maybe just from a program back in the day.
5'7", he was probably a tackle.
Let's see.
At Springfield College.
Frank Ross, NFL coach, no information on the height, so he hasn't made it yet.
Well, no. If you're a great coordinator, they'll put your height in there.
Like
Frank
what,
Ross,
5 rings?
Yeah. Frank Ross, the actor, is 5'9".
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Frank Ross.
I'm curious when do you get a coordinator's height listed?
Spagnolo was a wide receiver in college, by the way.
Gotcha. So is that how it was? When he was in college, I don't think those rosters are online anywhere.
See if you can find Dick LeBeau's height.
No, but they had a paper, program.
Okay, so you're saying somebody went and got the paper program from Springfield, and now that's how we know his height?
I think so.
There has to be some other reason. This is crazy. Dick LeBeau.
Maybe it's part of his lore. It's part of the inspirational story of Steve Spagnolo.
Just this little guy,
who
this
just
little
made it.
fella guy. And look at it. To become the best coordinator in football.
Okay, Dick LeBeau's height. Are you ready? This is a good height. 6'1".
6'1"?
There we go.
Listed.
He's listed at 6'1". Well, you're a great
Nick
coordinator.
Cayley. Nick Cayley.
Nick Cayley's not listed.
Yeah, he has to be.
He's
I'm
not.
going
It's a
5'9".
first-year coordinator.
5'9", final answer.
Okay. This is terrible. There are 2 heights listed for him: 5'10" and 6'2".
There's no way he's 6'2". Just eyeballing it.
I've never stood next to Nick Cayley.
How tall is D'Amico?
His height is listed.
Well, he was a
an
player.
Yeah. D'Amico was, 6 even? I want to say.
Probably 6'1",
Yeah.
6'2".
Let me see. D'Amico, 6'1".
Okay.
Yeah.
He gets the bump up.
Yeah.
Come on.
All right.
Cleats, 6'1".
All right, that was our coordinator height segment.
Spagnolo.
Tweet us coordinator names.
Coordinators out of
We'll
Google,
talk
and then
about-
we'll try to guess. It's
Talk
a
about a
holiday show.
holiday show. We got a Christmas tree out here at East River 9, so we're in the holiday spirit. We're doing segments on coordinators' height.
Matt Burke. What do we got?
Oh. It's a good
Taking a
one.
break. AJ, take us to break. All right, welcome back here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5, 713-780-3776. ESPN 97.5. Come on in, hang out with us, all right? We watch your games at Damaris, man. We watched the game last night. It was awesome.
What'd you eat?
Tomorrow is all-you-can-eat ribs, all those championship games. All-you-can-eat ribs while you're watching a game.
Did you get the Greek wings?
I did. We did. We got Greek.
Dude,
Kent,
so
actually,
good.
Kent Jones, he got the Greek wings. I got the steak. It was steak night last night. Ribeye steak. It was excellent. Excellent. But JT came and he ate some wings. It was good.
Man, I love those
Some of
Greek
Kent
wings.
Jones. We took
Kent Jones.
Yeah.
And they got that homemade ranch.
Yeah.
Damaris's ranch is so good.
Yeah.
I know it's
so
an odd, like, ranch. No, but it's a homemade. It's good.
Good stuff.
Tonight, Rockets, Suns.
Yes, sir.
You got Dylan Brooks coming back after all the officiating stuff he said last week. And then
tribute video?
Yeah. Should there be a tribute video for him? No.
Probably not.
No. Come on.
For Jalen?
No, for Dylan.
What about for Jalen?
Nah.
Put a little something together.
Maybe do a combo.
I think you show him, during the first timeout or something, you show him on screen. He gets to
he does that.
acknowledge the crowd kind of thing. But I don't know. I mean, the thing with, like, what would be on the tribute video? Like
Game 7, pushing to the Warriors to the brink of elimination.
So, are you including the?
I mean,
like 2 for 9 from
look,
Jalen Green? Are you including the misses there?
Yeah, we don't.
There's only a couple makes.
We don't have to put his number up in the rafters, but we can put together a little highlights of him dunking and
that's the
fighting
thing,
people,
having fun, the vibes. Yeah, like
him and Jalen
staring off into the distance.
They were good.
Yeah.
They were good.
They're good
Rockets. Like, it
they
was
were
fun
good.
to watch them. It was
something
nice
for them.
I'm just saying,
but
there's not like the
what
end
quarter?
where they're holding up the trophy or
Yeah, there's.
We don't
you know,
have
it's
that.
not a
confetti's
pregame.
falling down.
It's
Well,
not
no,
a
when
pregame.
they're holding up Steven.
Steven Silas.
Steven Silas. from they're carrying him on his shoulder.
Carrying him out of the building.
when he got fired, fired like 15 minutes after the last game of the season.
Yeah. I mean,
Okay, you can't show it pregame. It's not pregame worthy. First quarter, even I think it's like a second quarter, mid-second quarter, first media timeout.
Wait, is that
well? First quarter, you can't do. Yeah, you can't do first quarter because it'll be 40%, 60% full.
That's a good point.
Toyota
That's
Center.
actually when you should.
You want to
do it.
give them the full honor.
well?
So, mid-second while people are there.
Maybe
second media time
or fourth.
Second
I can't do it in the fourth.
No,
it's
can't
too
do
close.
that.
If
Can't
it's
do
close,
that.
you don't want.
We're still
You
competing.
can't do
here.
it second half.
No,
You can't do it at halftime.
You had to get
either.
it. You had to get it in before.
It's a
halftime.
second quarter thing. They were second quarter caliber players.
They are.
What did they win for you? Nothing. Do it before the game when there's like 4 people there.
They made a run in the Saudi Cup or Qatar Cup. What's it called?
Emirates.
Cup.
It's Emirates.
Emirates
please.
Cup. Yeah, they made a good run in that. Like
Is
that
that
was
what
fun.
it's called?
It's the NBA Cup sponsored by.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the Emirates Cup.
Yeah.
The Saudi Cup.
Those
Whatever
people,
it's called.
they just sponsor everything.
Dude. Granado and Lance brought to you by Qatar.
First, I want to talk
nice.
to you
Bring
about
me that money.
Why are you not talking?
Are you kidding me?
Get that Saudi Arabia money.
That's damn right.
when I go from LA to Houston, I always fly Emirates. I tell you.
I would.
Oh yeah, dude, you want to fly Emirates?
Emirates is sweet.
It's a great line.
No, Emirates is sweet.
Tomorrow you got all the championship games, right?
Mhm.
A lot of fun tomorrow. It's gonna be good. You got
and then
Josh
Sunday,
Mann.
you got the biggest
Yeah,
game
Sunday
in the
you got
world.
Texans.
Sunday night
football.
Yeah.
All of America is watching. Tomorrow
I'm
night,
not going to be able to sleep after that game.
UFC 323. Josh Vann, Houstonian, fighting for the featherweight championship in the UFC.
When will he go? What time?
I think he's the co-main event tomorrow night. So
Oh, is he?
Yeah, because there's 2 title fights. I think he'll be around like 10:15. I want to say our time, roughly 10:15. You never know. You never know. Like,
oh yeah, Marab and Jan.
Yeah.
Was the
That's the main event,
Yeah.
right? I'm like 99%
Yeah,
sure.
it is.
Josh
I haven't
should
pulled
be-
up. Yeah.
Josh should be the main event. He's been fighting for 5 years.
That's it.
That's
For
crazy.
5 years,
That's
this
insane.
Cambodian immigrant came to Houston, started training, went from an amateur at Fury to winning the Fury belt to getting to the UFC to getting a title shot.
Wait,
How
you lost
crazy
me with this Cambodian thing.
Yeah, he's
There's a lot of Joshes in Cambodia.
So here's a fun
Josh?
Yeah, Josh Vann.
Josh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's like when my neighbor came over. He said,
He's going to do it.
I know
this bit. I know this bit.
Yeah.
I know this bit.
Yeah.
I've heard this one.
Well,
You haven't. Look at him and
I
say
said I met your wife, ping pong, whatever. But he said, my name's Ken. I was like, no, it ain't.
No, Josh.
No, it's not.
Here's the crazy. So when Josh first started fighting as an amateur, his last name was different. Like, he went by another last name. It was Josh Thong. And now he's Josh Van. So there was like a brand change in there as well.
When he made the change and you're calling his first fight as Josh Van, where you're like, who the hell is this guy?
Yeah,
it
no,
reminds me
we
of
were
someone.
So confused. We're like, wait, who's this? And like, that's Josh. That's
it's
Josh
like,
Thong.
Darius Leonard for the Colts.
Yeah.
After 3 years was like, actually, call me Shaq Leonard. And like, okay.
But it's
even a little confusing.
It's different, like with local MMA.
Yeah.
I don't.
Oh yeah,
like,
it's grassroots.
I'll just be like, oh, who's this Josh Van kid?
Yeah.
Like, who's this new kid on the block? Oh no,
Yeah.
that's just Josh Thong. He's now
Josh
he was
Van.
going with this other last name or whatever, right? So, but man, this is a great story.
America. I'm rebranding America.
Yeah. Houstonian title fight tomorrow in the UFC. That is
That's
amazing, man. I can't wait. Last time that happened was Derek Lewis. He did not win.
He came through.
Yeah. He didn't. No, he didn't. Derek Lewis.
Well, who's the guy who fought Jones too? Was he a Houston guy or?
No, I don't.
Okay, it was just in Houston.
In Houston,
Okay.
it was in Houston. Yeah. So that, and then the Texans Chiefs, of course. Good weekend in sports, man. I can't wait. And if you haven't finished Stranger Things, you can fire off some Stranger Things episodes if you want.
They lost me. The acting
They did?
was terrible.
That was all right.
I know, it
It's
was
Stranger
awful.
Things. Did you?
Please don't spoil it.
Did you sign up to watch Stranger Things thinking it was like a Leonardo DiCaprio movie? Nobody goes into Stranger Things for the acting.
Well,
you're so LA now. You're so LA.
No,
You're like the
this is
performance
here. I haven't watched Stranger Things since the first season.
Oh, that was such a good season.
Oh.
Well, cute kids, and it was just nostalgia, and then it got really aggressive.
Well, and now they're all 28.
Yeah.
That's
It's really hard to watch where you're like, I can't believe you're in high school or middle school or whatever you're supposed to be in.
Yeah.
You look like you're 28.
Yeah.
If it got aggressive, like Lance was
did it
watching
got
the Sydney Sweeney series.
What's the Sydney Sweeney series?
That's the one she's been in for the last.
Oh, Euphoria.
Euphoria. If it got aggressive like that, I might watch. I don't know.
No, it gets like it gets bloody aggressive.
Bloody aggressive.
Yeah, like eyeballs being ripped off, and
Yeah.
it was.
I can't watch Euphoria. It's just I don't.
If you feel icky, right?
Yeah.
yeah, I don't.
Yeah.
That's why I
It's
don't
not
watch
for
it.
me.
I'm like, wait, this is based on high schoolers.
And she's doing all that.
No, I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Yeah.
I don't want to watch this.
Yeah. No.
No, I'm good. Good. Thank you.
All right. Well, there's another segment gone by.
But that was a good segment.
Yeah.
What we do?
We got stuff accomplished.
I forget what we did.
Best
we set the
segment-
table.
Best segment in show history.
Yeah, we
biggest
set the,
segment.
We set the table for the final
That's why
hour.
we're. You're on your way to the Hall of Fame. You're on your
We're
way.
putting
One can
we're
only
putting
dream.
together our resume. One segment at a time.
One can
getting
only
there.
dream to be
You're
in the same
focused.
room
I love it.
as John and Lance.
You're focused. I love it. Time to talk about Champion Energy. I've been with them. I was with them forever. I had to shut it down because I moved and I don't have a house anymore here. So I had to shut it down. And that sucks because I was a big fan, have been a big fan of Champion Energy forever. And there's a reason. It's because I had to pay them less than I would have had to pay. I mean, the first month that I went to them from my old provider, I was like, wow, what a difference. And always since. And they will remind you when your contract is up, especially if there's a better rate out there, which is crazy because the other guys don't do that. They want to keep you on the rate that you're at. Don't even look over here. Don't look at the rates. Not Champion Energy. There's a better rate. Let's get you signed up for that. That's the way they do business. I love them, and I will continue to love them. Champion.energy/1560. Champion.energy/1560.
This is John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Broadcasting live from the mobile Huntington Bank Studios located at East River 9. Here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
East River 9, great place. Come watch your Rockets tonight. Come watch music tomorrow. Come play some golf. It's going to be a beautiful weekend. Come play some pickleball. All of it right here. Get your corporate membership here.
Come watch the World Cup draw with us.
Yeah, Glenn Davis going to be here. The best. He'll break down all the groups, tell you exactly. I mean, what a show. If you're a soccer fan, there's one show you have to. Glenn's going to be here, 11 to 3?
Yeah, I'm going to listen on the app after I leave.
What's going on from 10 to 11?
10 to 11 will be myself and Brian McDonald holding down the fort for an hour.
But I'm your brother.
U.S.
That's Michael.
Yeah, that's his uncle.
Yeah.
Is he going to do movie review? It's Friday.
Yeah, I want to know what Michael Carroll's watching.
I can shoot Michael a text to see if he's
I'll do it for
available to
watch.
We'll have to bump it up from 11:30 though.
Yeah, that's Michael Carroll.
That's Michael Carroll.
Is he? He's not on. Michael, you don't have him scheduled.
We don't have him scheduled.
Wow, that a way to honor Dell's legacy.
Yeah.
Here, easy. Watch Stranger Things. Watch that Leonardo DiCaprio
Let's
movie.
just forget everything Dell ever did and just because he's gone one day.
Yeah.
A
week. It's been a week.
I know, the whole week. I forgot he was even on this show, if you want to know the truth. Yeah, I forgot that.
You're used to the AJ life now.
AJ, except he's getting sassy about the Cowboys now.
Yeah. It would have been a different tone if the Cowboys had won.
Oh, well, then I would have had to say
I don't get
something
sassy.
positive.
And if they would have won, I still would have been humble. I'm an even good person.
You started the playoffs, right?
Yeah.
No, I'm an even good person. Ask Sean.
It just would be less.
Yeah.
It would be less.
No, hey, listen, AJ, don't take
The
it
knives
personally.
are
I've
out.
hated the Cowboys long before you came along.
Yeah, buddy.
Long before you were even born. I hated the Cowboys.
Did you watch One Battle After Another? The new DiCaprio one?
I have not.
Pretty good.
Is it good?
Pretty good.
It is good.
Tense.
Yeah.
Really tense.
It's a fitting title because I tell you, it's just one battle after another for
It's
2 hours,
tense.
2.5 hours.
It's
of just
literally him just
battle.
fighting.
It's just the whole time.
The whole time.
Damn, he doesn't get tired?
Nah.
Did he take a nap?
He does take a nap. He does
takes a
get
nap?
tired.
The
but
problem is he's just too tired. he's like, I'm done with this.
No.
But man, it's tense. Watch that, and then what else? Oh, can we do our Spotify rap? I want to know what you listen to.
I couldn't
You
log
couldn't
in
find it
for some reason.
Oh,
I got to look it up in my
okay, we'll do.
logins.
You got to find your logins.
Yeah.
You got to do that.
Bernardo is a Spotify user.
Yeah.
And the Spotify Wrapped came out, and we want to share with the audience what his most listened to artist was.
And songs. I like knowing what song did you listen to.
Well,
the
see,
most.
but I just play from a list that I have.
It doesn't. It'll still track
Yeah.
it. Like we want to know
Yeah.
your favorite artist for 2025. And Apple Music does the same thing. It's a recap of your year, right?
Oh,
I
here
love
it
it.
is.
It's
This
one of
is
the best things.
There it is. That's why.
Okay.
Okay, so I'll get it.
Okay, so we'll get that up in a second. I'll share
tease
mine.
that.
Yeah, that's a tease right there. We're teasing each other's Spotify raps.
If you've ever wondered what
Welcome.
John Granado listens to when he's not here.
Welcome to ESPN 97.5, baby. You
Oh,
want
it's
you
either
want to talk
this or-
about Tim Settle Jr.'s replacements? Not here.
No.
Spotify rap? We got you.
Spagnolo height, we got you.
Yes.
That's right.
NFL coordinator heights, we got you.
Well, it says I still can't log in, so we're out.
Okay,
Even
never
though I
mind.
got the right one.
Yeah, never
So we didn't pay off that tease. All right.
Yeah. Okay, so that one's done. You can do it on your we'll try it in the break.
We'll try something.
We'll try it in the break. But that draws today. Glenn will be here 11 to 3.
11 to 3.
4-hour show.
Yep.
USA's in Group D right now. So Mexico, Canada, and USA are in the first pot. There's 4 pots to pick from. And it's basically like strength of schedule and how good you are. So FIFA determines that. But pot 1, Mexico, USA, Canada, they've already been placed. Group D, death, the group of death. It's already, because USA's so bad, every group is going to be, like, whatever group they were going to be, it's
There's
gonna
no
be
easy games.
Yeah,
for
it's like
Team
group of
USA.
death.
We don't have a bye. No buys.
No, there's no
No,
buys because
no.
they're just not good.
Are we going to even advance?
I hope so.
You're sticking around.
I'm going to stick around for a little bit.
Yeah.
I want to know. But
Ask
I think the
Glenn.
actual draw starts at noon. I think it's like 1 hour pregame, and then we'll start getting
We're doing all this, and we're not even going to we're not even going to advance.
No, come on, have some hope. Have some hope.
I have all the pots in front of me. There's some spots open, you know. Hopefully we get Cabo Verde.
Sure.
I've never heard of that country.
Cabo
I imagine.
Verde.
Yeah.
Is that in Cabo? I know Cabo.
I cannot tell you.
CABO?
Yes.
And Verde?
Verde as in green.
Never heard of it.
I don't like the green Cabo. I like the normal Cabo.
Well, yeah.
Cabo original? Original recipe?
Cabo Blanco. That's what I like.
Well,
or
that's
Blanca.
not really that
Yeah.
Blanco.
Uzbekistan. Maybe we get
Uzbekistan qualified?
Yeah.
It's pot 3. That's what I'm looking at.
They'll probably kill us. Okay?
Man, I'm not messing.
Tunisia? I think we got
Tunisia. I think we got Tunisia.
Come on.
I feel like we
We're
play
good on
Tunisia every year in the World Cup.
Yeah.
Tunisia.
Yeah.
Protected rivalry.
We're probably going to get Argentina and France.
No, you can't.
No, they're in pot 1.
They're in pot 1.
Oh.
So what they'll do is they're going to first pick all. They're going to be all right. This is for Group E.
Oh, wait a minute. So
and then pot.
So we're playing a 4th place schedule?
No.
They
it's a weighted
slot
schedule.
it. Yeah, they slot it like the NCAA tournament.
Yeah, it's
where it's like they have the seed line basically.
Yeah.
And because they're the host, I guess.
Well, why can't we play Argentina then? Are we in the same? We're not in the same pot as them, right?
Yeah, we are. Yeah. So you have 12 teams in a pot. Those the number 1 seeds, the pot 1 seeds, will be placed in 12 groups. Then we'll go number 2.
I gotcha.
Yeah. So it keeps going.
So
what pot are we in? Like 18?
D.
No, we're in 1.
D.
We're in 1. We got placed in pot 1 because we're a host nation.
Oh.
Yeah.
See, but that's like last year in the college tournament. Oh, you get a bye because you're a conference champ.
We're Boise
well,
State.
Guess what? You shouldn't be. Yeah, you should.
We're Boise State with Ashton Genty.
Yeah. Right. And then scene, and then good. I'm going to get into the Boise State pot.
And they shouldn't. I don't think they're a pot 1 team. I mean, Glenn will have more. Like, based on how they've been playing, I don't think they're pot 1 quality.
Whatever we're saying, and if Glenn says something different, take his word for it.
Yeah.
Right.
I just have the CBSSports.com website open.
I can just
with the pots open.
When I listen to Soccer Matters, Glenn hasn't been very enthralled with the U.S. men's national team.
Vibes are not good.
They're not good. And it's like it's not trending in the right direction from his vibes.
Well, we did win a couple in a row in some friendlies, which was nice.
Against
I
don't even know who we played.
No, we actually beat somebody decent.
Uruguay?
About a month ago or so.
Uruguay, Paraguay?
They're in pot 2. We could get Uruguay.
We don't want them.
I don't want them.
I want no part of Uruguay.
I don't want any Latin teams.
No South
Colombia.
American teams.
I want nothing.
No.
Give me Uzbekistan. That's what I want.
We want Uzbekistan.
Yeah, give me Uzbekistan,
Uzbekistan.
Tunisia, and
who else is coming out of Asia? Australia.
Oh, I don't want Australia.
No.
They're physical.
They'll play dirty.
Yeah.
I don't want any part of any of those rugby nations.
We don't want Japan though.
No, they're
Goodness
technical.
gracious, they're gonna kill us.
Technical. They're technical. A lot of bad blood. Still hasn't healed.
Long memories.
Wounds haven't healed.
If I'm the coach,
what do they put?
If I'm the
U.S.,
coach, I'm showing them
England,
Oppenheimer.
Japan, and Germany in the same one.
These teams playing don't like each other.
Yeah.
No.
Throughout the record books.
The evil group. This is going on since the 30s.
Bro, at some point we got to end this.
This is rivalry. Holy crap.
Man. So, that's happening today. And then tomorrow we find out where the groups are playing and who's playing in Houston, all of that. Because I know people are excited. A lot of people got tickets to go watch World Cup games. Unfortunately, no Team USA here.
I think Glenn's going to break it down better than we did.
Way better. Way better.
I don't know. We got into it. We got once we
did a little soccer talk.
Yeah, we have some dangerously close to stereotypes thoughts about Australia and Japan.
Give me what other teams are there? There's still like.
Do you want me to list off the?
There's
40
still like
teams?
5 teams waiting to be qualified.
European playoff.
6.
spots.
Is it 6?
Yeah.
So it's like the DEI.
Yeah.
Like, hey, we'll just figure something out.
Well,
playing game.
You know, it's the Dayton playing game.
It's a Texas Tech.
They're playing on a Tuesday in Dayton.
It's
and
they get on a flight and they have to.
6 months later,
they're kind of in, but not really.
Man,
yeah,
I can't wait. This is gonna be good. Good weekend. And then we're gonna do John's Spotify rap. We're gonna help him log in. I want the payoff on this one so badly. We have to know.
Well, my Sonos is better. That's an indicator of whatever.
Yeah, check Sonos. I don't know. Check something. I need a rap. I need to know what you were listening to this year.
All right. 713-780-3776. You got one segment to get in here because we got this and then we got News of the Weird. We got that. What I need to talk about right now is HR. HRP is having their JT's going. They're having their holiday Christmas party, and deservedly so. These people work so hard all year to make sure that your business is running as well as possible. And Mike Holly and everybody over there does such a great job of being a part of your business, and that's what they are. They are a part of they are partners with you, partnering up with you to make sure that you do it, and your payroll, your HR, your 401ks, everything as well as you possibly can. I don't know what you're doing. If you're doing it yourself, then you're doing it wrong, because HR&P can do it better than you can because they have the technology, they have the expertise. Why are you trying to do something that you're not great at? What you're great at is selling whatever. You got a great business going on, or maybe your business isn't as good, and maybe it could be more profitable because you could use HR&P. Here's the deal. Do what you do best and let them do what they do best, and let HR&P come break down your business, especially if you're with an admin company and you aren't completely satisfied, or maybe you are satisfied, you don't know it, but you could be doing it a lot cheaper. HRP.net. Give them a call. Let them start. HRP.net. 281-880-6525 or HRP.net.
This is John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Broadcasting live from the mobile Huntington Bank Studios located at East River 9. Here's John Granato and Lance Zierlein.
All right, welcome back. This is our penultimate segment. So, we hit a lot of stuff today.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
You want to pick some winners?
Yeah, let's pick. Okay.
Get the lines.
I got the Texans beaten. I think the Texans win the game.
Okay.
On Sunday.
Okay.
All right. What's the line right now?
3.5?
Yeah,
3.5. Okay.
KC 3.5.
Over under was 40.
41.5.
41.5. I like the under. I'll play that.
I like that too.
I also like the. I don't think that both teams will get to 20.
I don't think so.
And if we're all taking the Texans, it's going to be a close one.
I'll also take the first half under. I think it's going to be a little slower start.
You think it's a slow start?
Slow start for both teams. It's going to be a slow game either way.
I don't think I see a hot finish either. So
like this is a 17-13 kind of.
What's
joint.
It's going to be cold. Do we know the wind situation in KC?
That's a problem.
Yeah.
Of course, if it's really windy, I think advantage Texans because the Chiefs can't run the football.
Yeah. Is it gusty?
Not like the Texans are great at it, but they're better than the Chiefs.
There is a polar vortex up there. Like it's happening. What's the wind gust like?
5 to 13.
That's nothing.
Yeah, that's nothing.
That's nothing.
13 ain't great.
5 to 13.
You got the Texans winning the game?
Oh man, this is tough. I want to pick them. The pressure's on. This is a legit must-win for Kansas City. Like all jokes aside, this is a must-win for them. At home, on the road. I love my Texans. I don't think this is the one. I think the winning streak snaps, unfortunately.
You know what? Bleep it. Texans.
I want to see them win.
The Chiefs haven't.
Apparently you don't. You hate the
we
Texans.
spent this whole year being like the Chiefs. They're still dangerous. They're 6-6 at this point. They're going to be down 2 offensive linemen. And correct me if I'm wrong. Texans are going to have Will Anderson and Danielle Hunter still playing.
Yeah, they're still there.
The offensive line for the Chiefs, I think, might just be too bad for them to keep getting away with it.
Listen, the Colts should have beat them. They just lost to the Cowboys. I mean, they're not great shakes this year.
I think there's a chance that we spend this whole year being like, the Chiefs, guys still got to be different, still got to be dangerous, and like they really haven't shown like that completeness.
But we always poop the bed in these situations. So
that's the only. If this was a 325 game, I would have come out more strongly on this like 3 days ago. I've only worked up the courage, the penultimate segment of the Friday show, to say, you know what, I think the Texans got them.
There you go.
Yeah,
I like that.
Okay.
Colts at Jags.
Jags.
I like the Jags
too. I like
too.
the Jags. I don't know.
I like the Jags too.
Colts might have been tricking us early in the season.
Yes. I like the Jags a lot. Which
Bengals plus 5.5 at the Bills.
Ooh, no read on this game.
I think the Bengals are the Publics. I think the Bills are going to bounce back.
The Bengals road to the playoffs alive or no?
It's
got to win out.
Alive.
They got to win out.
But they have to be perfect.
Pretty much. They're 4-8. Yeah.
Okay. Big Ten championship. You want to make a pick on that one? Ohio State, Indiana. Don't worry about the number. Just who's going to win?
It's a big number, though, isn't it?
No,
it's not.
It's pretty close. I think it's 4.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah,
it's not.
Ohio
that big.
State 4.
Remember last year, the punter dropped the ball. Mm-hmm. Remember?
Yeah.
And it was like, you're not ready for this. That was it. They just weren't ready for it. Mm-hmm. I think they're ready this year.
I think they're ready too.
Yeah.
I like Indiana.
I like that. I can't wait. What's the schedule? What time is everything going down?
On Saturday, 11 a.m. is going to be the Big 12 game. That will be
Perfect
BYU.
placement. No
Tech.
one cares.
Tech favored by 12.5.
Yeah.
And as we heard earlier.
Yeah, I like BYU.
Yeah, BYU.
Josh Pate. Yeah.
Plus 400, BYU on the money line. Then you got Georgia and Alabama kicking off at 3. Georgia is going to be a 2.5-point favorite in that one.
I like Georgia in that one.
They don't beat Alabama.
Yeah, they don't beat Alabama.
They don't beat Alabama.
I like Georgia.
They just
in that
don't.
One.
I don't know.
I think this is – and then Alabama loses, they're out. Kick them out. Get them out of here. We don't need to see – you just played You just
That's why they moved him up to 9th, so they could move him down to 10th.
Get him out of here.
Yeah, I'm with John on that.
Get him out of here. We don't need to see you here anymore.
And then, we talked about Indiana, Ohio State, and then, of course, the main event.
Sorry, that's at what
7.
time? 7 o'clock.
Yeah.
Okay.
The Big Ten and ACC are both at 7 o'clock.
Who's in the ACC? Okay, who's going to watch that one?
I mean, they're at the same time.
Yeah,
the ACC's why
I got
you
a
do
laptop.
that?
I got a laptop I can watch.
Why would you
a
do
7-5
that?
Duke team?
Why would you put those two at the same? Like anybody's going to watch Virginia Duke.
Why would you even play that game?
I know, just flip a coin.
Is going to meet at a gas station?
Well, because now,
they should
because if Duke wins, they can be out.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, why would you even?
But what they would do is
they should have cooked the books and they're like, you know what? F it. Miami's in this game. Miami can play their way in.
Yeah.
And we can avoid complete.
Well, I
embarrassment.
think they picked Miami so that they don't piss off the ACC that they don't have a representative.
How embarrassing
I
would that be?
I heard that theory, and I kind of buy that.
Yeah.
That there's going to be an ACC team in no matter what. Either Virginia wins and in, or
Miami.
Yeah.
Why does it matter to appeal to the ACC? That's a conference that might not even be here anymore. Who cares?
Yeah.
Who cares? Put Texas in.
Yeah, it's not like they can go
as ACC champ.
Except you're going to have 5 SEC teams and no ACC.
Yeah.
Who cares?
It messes with the money.
What money?
The ACC money.
What ACC
So you
money?
want to put
Duke's
what
in
you
their
want
title
to do
game. They
is
need
put
the money.
Texas in.
Yes.
6 SEC, no
other-
ACC.
Yeah, what are we doing?
What are we? Who do you want to see from the ACC? Miami, hard pass. They can't even jump the team they beat.
Yeah, right.
what are we doing? You can put some. Yeah, if I respected a team, like maybe the committee respected them as well, then I'd be like, okay. But even they're saying, Miami, you suck so much. You beat this team. Everything else is even, and yet you're still behind.
Yeah.
What?
Well, yeah.
So ACC, get out of here, and that's it, right? No other big conference championship. game.
I mean,
nothing with consequence.
Well, tonight we do have James Madison versus Troy. This will be at James Madison, but they're 23.5-point favorites.
Okay.
Feel like I like.
Yeah, Tulane tonight too, right?
Yeah, Tulane, North Texas. North Texas, 2.5-point favorites.
Shout out to North Texas.
And Tulane gets in if they win.
I think either team gets in with.
They
the
get
win.
a spot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
The question is James Madison versus ACC. That's really the.
Okay, I
one.
retract my statement. I want to see James Madison. The debate comes down to an ACC team and James Madison.
A
They're
7-5 Duke team versus
Sorry,
James
buddy.
Madison.
James Madison's, look. So this is what happens, man. Playoffs.
I don't think they take James Madison and North Texas. Boy, that North Texas lost his coach, though.
Yeah, but I mean, James Madison lost their coach. North Texas lost their coach. Tulane lost their coach.
And they're all not coaching? They're not going to finish?
Those three are all coaching.
That's what I'm saying. They're finishing
because they didn't leave for an equal job.
They're finishing out the season, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Well, is Summerall going to coach if they get to the playoff? I mean, you got work to do at Auburn, bro.
Well, you can still. I think they're allowing him. That's how it's always been. You can still do your work.
Yeah,
you're working 2 jobs.
Welcome
to the real world. How are you going to win a natty when you're coaching Auburn at the same time?
You think Tulane's worried about?
They're worried about winning a natty.
You think Florida's like, man, we won't get our coach until January 20th after Tulane's done hoisting
that's right. Summerall went there. Who went to Auburn? Golish went to Auburn. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Good weekend, man.
Yeah.
This is good weekend.
Yeah, it's a really good weekend. Really good sports weekend. And what game? Oh, there's a lot of good. Not just the Texans game. Steelers and Baltimore. That's a big game.
Do you have the line on that?
In the Dookie division?
In the Bears and Packers.
That's going to be a good one.
That's a big game.
Yeah.
Dolphins Jets.
Dolphins Jets. Yeah. Ooh. What's the get-in price for that one?
Titans Browns.
I want to find out the get-in price for those games.
This NFL schedule is basically like a undercard. It's like a UFC card where it's like like they paired up all the bad teams
Commanders,
and all the
Vikings,
good teams.
Right.
Here you go. All right, tickets as low. Which one are we? Tennessee, Cleveland. Are you ready? Take a guess.
You can get in for $8
in Cleveland.
It's in Cleveland.
Okay. I don't know how that affects my.
It's going to be cold.
What'd you say? 8?
8.
I'll go 7.
$7. Tickets as low as $7. What was the other game?
There was this thing on the other day. Cleveland game,
Commanders,
you can get in
Vikings.
cheaper than you can buy a hamburger there.
Yeah. Commanders, Vikings.
Commanders, Vikings. At this point in our lives, John, let me find this. I can't even find it.
You either
I can
die
do
a hero or
control F.
live long
Here we
enough
go.
to say
All right.
at this point of our lives.
This one is surprising. $45.
What? Well, Vikings, yeah.
I get.
Why?
You don't have to sit out in the cold.
It's
warm.
Go outside. Go to the beach or something.
It's cheaper to just go inside
Who's
and
gonna go?
turn your heat on.
Who's going to go to a Browns game in the freezing cold?
Dude, that is nuts. Okay, other cold games, Cincinnati at Buffalo. That's a good game.
That's a good game.
Yeah,
123.
Dolphins at Jets.
Dolphins
Oh,
at
my God.
Jets. All right,
Who doesn't want to go to MetLife?
It still is New York, though.
Yeah, there'll be a little.
All right,
bit
what's your guess on this
inflation.
one?
I'll go
12.
I was gonna say 21.
$48.
What?
Yeah.
They're robbing them blind.
$48
I ain't paying that.
to go
bro.
out to East Rutherford. Ugh.
and watch the
To
Jets.
watch Tyrod Taylor play.
Dude, that is the saddest place.
Yes.
I haven't been to the new stadium, but that old one was sad.
No. I've
Like
been
just
there.
walking in.
The
is
only thing
sad.
there, the only thing is Fireman Ed. That's the only attraction they have.
The drive over there, sad. Like
Oh,
just
it's terrible.
like
You
going
drove there?
going from the city. No, from
Oh,
the city
subway, baby.
to
Yeah.
MetLife is.
I
bummer.
took the train twice.
Yeah, I took
to,
the train. The
out
train
to
is fun.
Newark. To go
train
see.
is fun.
Yeah.
Okay, Monday night game, Philly at LA, $127. That's good. $39 to get into Kansas City, by the way.
39. What?
Yeah, $39
I mean,
bucks. It's cold.
It's gonna be 20 degrees. Yeah.
I'm not
Remember
sitting out
last
there.
year, people were freezing their feet off, right? They lost toes.
Ooh.
I think that was 2 years ago when they played the Dolphins, right?
Oh,
In the
yeah,
playoffs?
right,
yeah.
right.
And the Dolphins did not want to be there.
Oh wow.
You think?
It's obviously did not want to be there.
That was who Coach Toob was talking about.
Yeah, they
They
did not want
wanna
to
be
tackle.
there.
They didn't want
They don't want to. They don't want to run. They don't want to do
wanted
anything.
No part of that game. Yeah, we got a good weekend. Good. We got. Hey, and don't forget we're playing at Dallas on Saturday as well. Rockets, Phoenix tonight, and then at Dallas 7:30 during those games. Which one are you going to watch? Rockets, Dallas, or
ACC.
Virginia, Duke?
All right.
Ooh, yeah. Which one?
Which one's your laptop get?
It would be disrespectful to Ime Udoka to not watch or to watch Duke and UVA over
Right.
those
Which
guys.
one's your laptop get?
I don't think anybody's going to watch that Duke Virginia game. I don't even think their fans are going to watch it.
No.
It'll be tough.
All right. News of the Weird coming your way next. Don't go anywhere. A new study shows that women's farts smell worse than men's. There is science to prove it. Here is the story.
How do you get the science?
On average, humans fart up to 23 times a day. I had some guess, yes.
23?
23. On average?
23 seems like a lot of farts.
Known and unknown.
Up to
sometimes
23.
it just up to 23.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Some days
but not all are
I believe
created
that.
equal.
I believe that.
Research shows that women's gas smells worse than men's. There's a scientific reason. But next time you catch a whiff of your wife's wind, take comfort. That stink could be a sign that she's less likely to develop Alzheimer's.
What?
The more you fart, apparently, the less chance you have of getting Alzheimer's. Oh, I'm not going to get Alzheimer's. There's zero chance.
It's sharp as a tack.
Zero.
This is why Doge was out there. Like, they're just making up studies now.
I mean,
this is a very important research.
No,
this is
who,
Alzheimer research.
Yeah, but who was like, all right, hold on.
We're that much closer
we gotta
to cracking
link.
it.
We got to link farting and Alzheimer's. Who linked it?
So
that's just you have so much money and free
some
time.
Some doctor with some weird.
A 2005 study found that heterosexual men
here we go.
were the least bothered if others could hear or smell their farts.
Okay, this is one. This is one where I'm like, we need a study for this. Oh, straight guys don't don't mind.
Yeah. I didn't mind last night.
Yeah, what? I did it.
My son was like, Dad, what the? While heterosexual women were the most self-conscious.
Yeah,
I can see that.
Yeah.
Again, from the department of makes
obvious.
sense. Makes sense.
But
we
needed
prove
a
all the
study?
stuff that you just
But
kind of
we
think.
have to prove it. It has to be scientifically
rigorous. Yes.
Right.
Yeah, that's interesting.
I appreciate the rigor.
It is awkward.
Apparently, though, women's gas may help protect aging brain cells against Alzheimer's.
You know who? Okay.
So next time your wife lets one fly, just, oh, honey.
No, that's why I don't.
I just want you to be healthy.
You know who doesn't care?
You know what? I don't want to put a diaper on you.
Kids, they don't care.
No, kids will let it
Toddlers,
fly.
my 3-year-old,
yeah.
She'll just rip one like, hey, she'll come right up to you while you're laying down, rip one and walk away.
They want you to hear.
Yeah, it's funny. It's still funny.
Yeah.
Now, the 10-year-old is more conscious now.
Yeah.
There was a time like she was funny about it. Now it's like very
10-year-old girl.
Yeah. 10-year-old girl more conscious. So. Former teacher of the month was accused of having sex with a teen in the backseat of her Jeep. Whoa!
Why did we have to put in the backseat of her
as
Jeep?
a Jeep driver, that was unnecessary.
That's
unnecessary. That's anti-Jeep rhetoric.
I mean, what are we doing?
Did she
I don't care where it was.
Did she give the student a duck afterwards? Like that stupid thing y'all do?
How are you?
Hey, here you go. Here's a little duck for you.
Loved it.
Yeah. Enjoyed it. Here's the Batman duck for you, or
does
whatever.
Paint the picture, but I mean,
yeah.
Unnecessary.
Well, now the word repeatedly is appearing. Wow, she's pretty hot too. Nikki Baird allegedly had sex with her student repeatedly in her Jeep.
How old was the kid?
Repeatedly.
I mean,
what is?
I was like, it's okay, JT. Now, if it was Frankie, there'd be a problem.
But how old was this kid? How old was the student? 17, 18? Or like
does she teach at a high school?
I don't know. I already closed it.
Okay.
I already closed it.
All right, cool.
You're not going to get information here.
I don't
go
care.
find the headline yourself.
I don't care how old you are.
I just would like
you got a hot teacher.
And why do we have to put
win.
former teacher of the month? Or
bona
teacher of the
fides.
year?
Well,
bona fides. When a guy gets traded, he's a former first-round pick.
Like right, former MVP.
Yeah, that's bona fides.
So what are we
12-time All-Star Chris Paul got released.
Yes.
Isn't that story shocking enough without the former first-round pick?
I thought the Jeep was the most aggressive.
You thought that?
I mean, what the hell are we doing, guys?
Right.
I want to see one where it's like in a Toyota Tacoma.
Chevy.
Yeah, like I want to see every
Pontiac.
Sonata. I want to see it all.
Right.
Sonata would be
a man couldn't pay for his airport parking. He allegedly then called in a bomb threat to get out of the lot.
Was this a Seinfeld episode?
If you can't afford to pay. Now, airport parking is ridiculous.
Yeah, it sucks.
It's
gone up.
And wait a minute, but you could afford a flight, but you couldn't pay for your parking.
Yeah, but you don't know what he flew.
Or maybe he was just picking
somebody
somebody up.
Yeah.
Maybe he went Spirit.
And
but I kind of liked, you know what? How am I going to get out of here? I know.
It is.
This is the equivalent of, like, pulling the fire alarm on final exam
Except
day.
you get felony charges.
Well, you know.
Well, there's that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, because it is a felony charge, I'm pretty sure, to call in a bomb threat still.
I got to imagine it is.
I don't mind the airport parking anymore, but it just like 3 years ago, it was $6 a night.
No.
Now it's like $11 a night.
11?
Yeah.
I just paid $100 to get my car 4 nights.
Yeah.
3 nights.
Where'd you park? Like in the airport one or the offsite one?
No, airport.
Yeah,
I
go
late.
offsite.
I was late. Had to get there.
Yeah, it's like 4 minutes. The shuttles run literally.
No.
I love the one I go to. I don't want. I'll give them free advertise. I don't care. Fast Park and Relax. That's my joint, dude.
Now it's gonna be.
I
packed.
love that one.
It's gonna be packed
because I park and the bus is right there. They're waiting. They're like, "Come on, hurry up, let's go. We're gonna be late." And then it takes 4 minutes.
By the way,
You're
John,
good.
did we get what car that guy was driving?
We didn't.
Yeah,
Anti-Jeep rhetoric.
Anti-Jeep rhetoric.
Anti-Jeep rhetoric.
It was a Sonata.
Yeah, it was.
So a man went to a New Zealand man. Apparently, he went to a jeweler. He said, "I'd like to see that Fabergé egg locket, beautiful necklace.
Yeah, those are great."
And swallowed it.
He just ate it
to steal it.
So
swallowed it. They
the-
had to wait 6 days for him to give it back.
That's a while.
6 days.
That's a while.
It was 6 days.
Did it naturally come out, or did they have to
It
go in?
naturally came out.
How big was a Fabergé egg?
Well, it was. I mean, he digested
It was a pendant. It was a
he didn't
pendant.
digest
I
it.
mean, you know.
It just came out whole. It came out whole.
Yeah,
it's like corn.
It's like yeah.
I guess a
you can't-
Fabergé
I
egg.
don't-
It's just like corn.
I don't think evolution has
There's
caught
probably
up.
corn in there.
Yeah, I don't think evolution has caught up to digest pendants.
no.
Yeah.
But it had to be a small one, right? It could.
Right. Well, it was a pendant. Yeah.
Yeah.
A necklace.
Okay, that's not bad. What was the
Yes.
value?
The value is $19,000.
Whoa. $19,000.
Wait.
Wow.
$19,000. 19. Yeah.
Dang.
How about that? Is that worth? Would you?
Yeah, I would.
I mean, I
And
would
then you
like.
got to poop it out.
Well,
I
you're
don't
going to
know.
have to do that. He had to do it and got caught.
Yeah. But it's a
That's-
healthy thing.
That's
It's
part
less
of the
Alzheimer's for me.
Mm-hmm.
Or
That's
something.
the smuggle. I just have a hard time. What was the escape plan? Like, hey, can I see that Fabergé? Yes, sir, right here. Ooh. And then what? Like the person
No,
like,
that's easy. That's the easy part. You go, oh, you're looking at it, and then you swallow it. That's
And
the
then-
easy
and
part.
then
it's
we're-
just
Yeah, but then,
explaining
wait,
where to go.
where's your escape?
Walk out.
You have someone call you.
Bomb threat.
I got to take this phone call. Sorry, I'll be right. I'll step out. I'll
Give
be
me
right
my
back.
egg back.
A little fakey
Wait,
fake.
Yeah.
okay, hold on. We can't.
Oh, okay. Does the
Does
value
does his
drop?
bark, do they smell better because of it's a Fabergé egg?
Maybe.
have-
Maybe, but hey, does it drop a
Probably
lot?
smells
Like when
worse.
it goes back to the jewelry
Well, of
store?
course, you
do
got
you
poop
discount
all
it?
over
How
it.
do you know?
But now it's a famous. It was part of a
It was a
attempted
heist.
heist.
Yeah. That was
There's
the-
some lore to
Do
it
you
now.
want that wearing that on your chest?
Wouldn't want to wear
Okay,
it.
will you buy that for your girlfriend? Like they're like, hey, look, you can buy this.
Yeah, some
Fabergé
guy
egg.
pooped this out.
Yeah,
Here,
or-
honey.
Okay, so
But
instead
she
of
won't know.
it's-
She won't know.
It's like lab-grown diamonds.
Yeah.
It's
Literally
the same.
lab-grown.
She won't know.
It's human lab-grown diamonds.
Yeah, Wendy won't know if you show, hey, I got you this beautiful
I
pendant,
imagine they run.
and the guy gives
yeah.
it to you for $8,000.
Right.
She won't know.
She won't know.
Yeah.
But every once in a while, she's
But
like,
then
you
she'll
smell
go,
it?
what smells in here?
Smells fun. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's that smell?
Right. All right, we're done. You guys, we don't
Are
want
we?
to take up your time.
Yeah, like what?
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Who you got?
your co-host isn't even here yet.
Oh no, he's at the studio.
Oh, he's at the studio.
Oh, he didn't earn the right to
Okay.
come here.
I mean, someone's got to run the board.
BMAC
man.
didn't earn the right. Dang, that's cold.
It's a cold
Yeah.
world.
Hold on,
It-
we're
it
enjoying
is- it is-
coffee.
it's a cold
About to
world
order
out
some
there.
food.
Yep.
All right, we're done. Have a great week. What a great weekend we got, huh? It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. So go Texans, go Rockets. Let's go. Let's have a great weekend. And I will talk to you again on Monday, everybody. Have a great weekend.
I know I am. Welcome in, no Dell, again, for the rest, or as is the rest of this week here at East River 9 or anywhere in Houston or on the ESPN Houston airwaves. It's me, Sean Mapes, here filling in at East River 9 for Dell today. And with special guest, I don't know if he's ever made a Dell Oleye show appearance, Brian McDonald.
No,
Brian, how you doing?
I don't think I have. I've never had that honor.
Yeah,
of,
first timer.
Either producing or co-hosting, hosting anything on the Dell Oleye show.
Yeah, 10 a.m. Normally you're watching a movie at this time. You're like
I'm
45 minutes
brother.
into a movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not an exaggeration. That's a little bit of an inside joke, but I try to regularly see movies by about 9:30.
I didn't know that was part of that you hid that from your on-screen persona. I thought
no,
that was
it's just I wasn't sure like how far the lore had made it out into the universe.
That's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair, especially this audience. This is
it's
10
a new
o'clock
audience for me.
As I said, no one knows who Brian McDonald is. So
No
one. He's there back at Mission Control, holding things down while we're here at East River 9 for the next hour, as I'm kind of just holding things down here until the real star of the show comes today. Glenn Davis with the draw as we get the teams revealed for the upcoming World Cup and where the who's in Team USA's group, who's in anyone's group, where are teams going to be slotted. Brian, I already said Team USA is in the group of death. I think that's fair to say. Yes. I don't know a single other team that's in their group. It has not been revealed yet. But in like the SEC and how they control the messaging, that's how I want to control the messaging.
I see.
That no matter what, hey, there's no easy games in Group D where Team USA is going to be playing, you know?
Yeah, I see you spinning the narrative there, making sure you control the message.
Yeah.
That way, you're setting yourself up either way nicely with that. Because if America advances and makes it to the knockout stage, then they had to go through
exactly
what the SEC had to. Like our 9-3 is better than your 11-1.
Yep.
And if they get knocked out, then hey, look, we just had to play a tougher schedule. We cannibalized ourselves.
Overtime wins against Kentucky are good.
That's right.
That's what I've learned.
That's
what I've learned.
Yes.
Mississippi State.
Facts.
That's a great win.
Yeah, if you have to come back from 17 in the fourth quarter against Mississippi State, then that's better than just winning
grit,
the game.
Determination, week in, week out. It's a grind, just like it will be in the World Cup for the U.S. Against whoever they play. I don't know, Angola, Colombia.
Doesn't
I don't
matter.
know.
It's all the group of death.
Doesn't matter. But
you know why it's the group of death, Sean?
Why?
Because we're in it.
There we go.
That's what makes it the group of death.
I like. See, you know what's up. You know you can handle the rigors of either Group D of the 2026 World Cup or the SEC. I wonder if the Houston Texans can handle the rigors of going to Arrowhead Stadium, playing the Kansas City Chiefs on Sunday night football. I wonder how Chris Collinsworth is going to pronounce people's names. I thought I had a good grasp on how Mariota was pronounced, but apparently I wasn't putting enough mustard on the T. I wonder if Stroud's going to get a new pronunciation. I wonder if Collins, maybe there's a new Collins pronunciation. Chris Collinsworth.
Nico becomes Nico?
Nico or, I don't know. Maybe rolls an R somewhere.
I don't know where you are with, I, for the most part, think like the hating on announcers kind of like overrated.
Yeah.
Like I don't care. Like I'm never turning, like with very few examples to the contrary. I never tune in because of an announcer. It's like whatever. I'm paying attention to the game.
Yeah. Joe Tess is the only guy.
Yeah, Joe Tess and Kevin Harlan. I think I put on that list, and it's probably end of list. But I don't know, man. Collinsworth is starting to get on my nerves. This year in particular, it feels just he and Romo in particular. Romo's definitely the worst, I think, announcer, color guy in the NFL. But man, Collinsworth is brutal.
Is there an equivalent of being on the wrong side of 30 for a play-by-play guy or a color commentator? And is Romo, Chris Collinsworth on that list?
Yes, Romo's not on the wrong side of whatever age that would be. I think it would be.
He's more like John Morant.
Yeah,
where it's like, hey,
60. I think it would be the equivalent of the athlete 30.
Okay.
I think
Al
Romo,
Michaels is on the wrong side.
Yeah, he's on the wrong side for sure. Probably Kirk Herbstreit's dogs are on the wrong side of that.
Yes.
I just assume so.
Well, the first one.
The first one, yeah. R.I.P.
May
but I think Romo is not about age. You could tell he doesn't do any prep.
So do the Texans do enough prep? Do you think the Texans are doing enough prep to knock off Kansas City? Now, this is a big spot. This is a spot where traditionally, this is where SOT comes into play. The same old Texans Sunday night game against Kansas City in Arrowhead. The spotlight is on them. Kansas City back against the wall. It's hard to be optimistic. It really is hard to be optimistic. But I think I've successfully talked myself into Texans win this game. Brian, are you that optimistic?
I am. I think I am. But
okay.
I feel like you're about to say you're to the point of fooling yourselves into believing, and I would get that. Like,
I wouldn't say fooling, but
it kind of feels like the sentiment, though. Even though if those weren't the exact words, not just from you, but from like the Texans fan base as a whole. But I am more optimistic because I think we have to get to the point of. What was the old Bill Parcells line? You are what your record says you are. Like, we have to get to the point of believing this is who the Chiefs are. Like, it really, they have been for a couple years now. They obviously ended up going on runs in the postseason, but there's been a couple years now where they've been getting by in the regular season each game, by the skin of their teeth. They had, a blocked field goal, missed field goal, a whole bunch of shenanigans that allowed them to get to the record they did last year. But it's all catching up with them now. Like, their defense, while is still, towards the top of the league in points allowed. I mean, Mina Kimes broke it down. Like, they're a team that last year against the Texans in that in the postseason game, sacked the Texans 8 times. But they're a team now. They don't have, other than Chris Jones, they don't have the great one-on-one individual pass rusher. And when they're blitzing, they blitz a lot. And when they blitz, they get killed by it. Right now, they're 31st in yards per play allowed, 28th in pressure rate, and 31st in sack rate when they blitz. So I look at that team and if they don't blitz, or if they don't blitz, I think you're going to have time. If they do blitz, they get in trouble.
Yeah.
They're near the bottom of the league in interceptions. On offense, they're not a great running team. Travis Kelce's older. Like, other than Mahomes' magic, I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be overly afraid of.
Exactly. Like, if you take the helmet off of them, if you put them in generic uniforms, you look at this team, I'm not sure if we're giving this team much respect. I don't know we're probably talking about them as out of the playoffs. Like, not
they
just
lose for sure.
Not just with the record, but also who their losses are to. They don't have a tiebreaker against anyone that they're in the wild card race in, and they're nowhere near the Broncos in the division. So I think this is a team that we are giving them a lot of respect for what they've done in the past. And
glory,
guys that are not on the team, and just in a level of, Travis Kelce's still on the team, but it's not Travis Kelce from 5 years ago. I think it's fair to look at this team and say they don't match up well against the Texans. Like, on paper, they do not, not just the offensive line that they came into the season with, but now the offensive line that they're going to be rolling in to Arrowhead with on Sunday, with Josh Simmons on the IR. I believe another of their starting offensive linemen.
Trey Smith is out, right?
Yeah, Trey Smith. I wasn't sure if he was officially ruled out yet. But
I think Taylor's out too, right?
Yes. Yeah. So both tackles and one of their guards either out or likely out against this Texans defensive line, a Texans defensive line that we've seen take over a game, win a game against another one of these, you can't really say traditional powers, but the last 5 year of AFC football has gone through either Buffalo or Kansas City, and you saw what they did to the Bills on Thursday night. Another primetime spot, another spot where you're set up for a let-down game through the 20-something years of history of Texans football. You're ready for them to lose that game. They didn't. The defensive line won them that game against a team like Kansas City, who's 6-6 at this point of the season. Like you said, Bill Parcells, you are what your record says you are. They have 3 offensive linemen that are going to be out against this front. How is this not going to be a game where we're talking about Danielle Hunter, Will Anderson taking over this game for the Texans?
I don't see how it's not. PFF put out, there's only, I think it's 5 edge rushers with a pass rush grade of 90 or better. and 2 of them are Will Anderson and Dino Hunter. I mean, they have 2 of the top 5 edge rushers in the entire league on their team, and you're like you said, Sean, like they're out 3 offensive linemen, and they don't have a great running game. So you feel like the Texans are going to be able to put them in 3rd and long quite a bit. And what have we seen? Like whenever the Chiefs and specifically Patrick Mahomes have looked vulnerable, which obviously hasn't been often. But they looked vulnerable against Tampa Bay in that Super Bowl because they couldn't protect Patrick Mahomes. He was running for his life.
Yeah.
What happened last year in the Super Bowl against the Eagles? They could not protect Patrick Mahomes, and he was running for your life. So if you're telling me, like, duh, if you can't protect your quarterback, you're going to have a hard time winning, which is what we've seen against Tampa and the Eagles for the Chiefs in those 2 Super Bowls. They got absolutely bludgeoned because they couldn't protect. Now you're telling me they're going to take on the best edge rushing duo in the league, minus 3 offensive linemen, and without really a great running game? Like, okay, I'll take those odds.
Exactly. And that's how I'll be honest, I think I fully reached this point probably 9:35 this morning.
Oh, recently. Okay.
Yes. Recently, we had talked it out enough during the morning show to where I was like, you know what? I actually kind of have a hard time seeing how Kansas City can move the ball on this defense. And it's just a recipe. I mean, you can hit back with the Texans offense, in Arrowhead, cold, not going to be as windy as you'd think. So you can talk me into like, well, is the Texans offense going to score? The Texans offense never scores. They never. You never have
the winning's not contingent upon them scoring.
They don't look good ever. Like I mean, they look good against San Francisco at home.
Yeah.
About a month ago now.
They looked good against the Ravens. Division 2 squad they were putting up.
Yeah, the walk-ons. Yeah, they look good against those guys. But they against a healthy team that is in the playoff race, they haven't looked like a smooth offense at any point. You brought up some good numbers about the lack of production from the Chiefs being able to generate a rush, so they have to blitz, and when they blitz, they're not that effective at it. This is an improved Texans offensive line. Brian, tell me, are you now more or less confident or optimistic in the Texans than when this segment started?
More. I think the group therapy is
did my job.
I think we're more into it. And you brought up the well done, Sean. Pat on the back there. But you brought up the weather, which has been a popular talking point. Like, I would get it if it was, what they might expect in Buffalo this weekend, where if it's a blizzard, there's snow, have wind gust over 25 miles an hour, whatever. I would get that. But look, I get it's cold. But I think sometimes people talk too much about, it's a team from Houston and they have to go to the cold. Like, Nico Collins played at Michigan. Stroud played Ohio State. We have 3 wide receivers that played at Iowa State. Like, this is not a team made up of born and raised Houstonians. These are a lot of guys who now Will Anderson obviously played in Alabama, so you scratch that one off on my side. Kamari Lassard at Georgia, but you have a lot of guys who played in cold weather climates, or in the case of Daniil Hunter, would have had to go to Green Bay and Chicago twice a year. So, I think too much is being made about the weather. If they lose, it's not because they got a little cold.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think we've been glass half full. I'm not saying we've gone full hype mode on the Texans. I think plenty of the national media has gone full hype mode on the Houston Texans this week, and we'll hear from them, and we'll talk about whether we buy the hype or if the hype maybe went a little too far. We got some clips coming up for you next on the Del Olea Show with me, Sean Mapes, Brian McDonald, back at the studio here at East River 9. Come say what's up, or come before 11 o'clock and meet Glenn Davis. I get why meeting me, whatever. Who cares? Meeting Glenn Davis, you should want to do that.
Starstruck.
I am starstruck every time I meet him. So you can come by East River 9. We're here live, us until 11, and then obviously Glenn until 3. Stick around. We'll be back. ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN app.
This is the Del Olaleya Show
on ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Broadcasting live from the Mobile Huntington Bank Studios located at East River 9. Here's Del Olaleya.
Love the music coming back. This is for the bullpen heads, 12-2.
Bullpen heads. Is that what we're going with?
I don't know. Bullpenners. I don't know.
Yeah, that's better. We're workshopping.
The middle relievers, the Chad Qualls of ESPN 97.5. I don't know, but this is a bullpen staple that we have very creatively repurposed into a Del Olaleya show segment. It's me, Sean Mapes, filling in for Del. Brian back at the studio. Mapes and Mac, as I saw on the on the
What'd you
tweet.
think of that? What'd you think of that?
Solid. I think it's solid.
Yeah,
I hadn't ever contemplated that, but yeah, I think I passed the sniff test immediately.
Right?
Yeah, I was like,
right.
yeah, sure. That gets to the point. And we have a hype train segment that we do on Saturdays during just during the bullpen. I think it's year round that we do it. But
just whenever the mood strikes us, mostly.
Yeah, and I think this it's a fitting week to dust this off, not just because we have the opportunity to. Del would never do this segment, but because this is a week where the Texans got the eyes of the nation, the national media really on them, and a lot of positivity. A lot of positivity, especially about this defense. I think this defense has reached the point where it's like, okay, when you throw the Texans up on the screen to a national audience, they're like, best defense of the league or pretty close to it. And that's a lot of the love that we've been getting or that we've been seeing the Texans get this week and really on all the Talking Head shows. So we want to judge whether this hype is justified or a little too far, a little too hyped on this one. So we're going to start with someone who I'm not sure if he's ever talked about the Houston Texans before. Actually, no.
In his entire life?
In his entire life? I don't know.
Honestly, over under 4.5 times.
Yeah, the Texans don't make first take very often.
No,
but,
they're not a national team, I would say.
But they did this week, and it's Stephen A. Smith. Here he is talking about the Texans D being a problem.
What is it about the Texans? They can I've seen them send 3 at quarterbacks and get to them. 3. Not even 4. And I'm looking at the Chiefs right now. Trey Smith, offensive line. Trey Smith out. Mm-hmm. Josh Simmons out. Juwan Taylor out. You got cats that are out against Houston. This defense, these brothers are something special. I haven't seen a defense in the modern era like this. The way these brothers hunt. Yeah. And to be in a situation where your offensive line, not 1, not 2, but 3 different dudes out against them. Listen. Houston's going to tell me more so than Kansas City. I'm looking at Houston because I have total faith in their defense. The question is going to be what C.J. Stroud and that offense is going to be able to give you. Because I believe they got a chance to still take the South. And I believe that Houston is the team to watch in the AFC that comes out of the AFC. That's how I feel about that defense.
There we go. There we go from Stephen A. Smith.
Spicy.
I mean, that was a,
That was a full-on endorsement.
And it went from,
I'm Stephen A. Smith, and I endorse this message.
And it went from mild, medium to hot, I feel like.
Yeah,
it started off as like, this Texans defense is good. Yep, sure. You're right, Steve. They are. I know, it's so crazy. No one calls him Steve. His name is Steve.
Yeah.
But yeah, hey, it's a really good defense. Yes, these brothers can hit. Brian's been saying that all year.
That's what
specifically,
I say.
Yeah, he's like, these brothers can hit. And
what do I also say? Like, if you got cats out, you can't block.
Exactly. You cannot block if you have cats out.
If you got cats out, man, what are you going to do?
It's honestly a cliche at this point.
I say it way too much, honestly.
Yes, but and then it ends with this is a Super Bowl caliber team. Not just a Super Bowl caliber defense, which I think would have been a probably medium on the hot take scale, but no, Super Bowl caliber team. Brian, is this too much hype or just the right amount?
Can I separate this out? Because he gave multiple takes here. So he starts off saying that the Texans defense is the lead, and these brothers can hunt, and that they can use that to beat the Chiefs. I'm on board with that.
All
I'm all aboard on that.
I forgot to tee
yeah,
up
you forgot the drops. It's been a while since we've done this segment. But when he went on beyond that to call them like the team to watch in the AFC,
Get off my train!
I'm out on that one. Like I think they're perfectly positioned to pull the annual Texans right of getting the Saturday 3:30 slot, winning that game, and then probably losing in the division game. Like, I don't see like an unbeatable team in the AFC that like there has been in years past, but it's one of those things where until I see this offense play at a higher level, it's hard for me to pick them to win more than one game. So I can't go with Stephen A. on the hottest of his takes at the end, but being elite defense that can beat the Chiefs on Sunday night, sure, I'll go with that.
Yeah, and I'm also I'll just sum up. I'm mostly on the train. I don't know if you have a mostly one. Yeah, okay. I'm mostly, but maybe I'm getting off a stop or two earlier than Stephen A. Smith did. Number 2, we got Scott Van Pelt on the Rich Eisen show earlier this week, talking about the Texans being a team no one wants to play.
The team that I don't think anyone wants to play, which is such a tired cliche, but I really believe it's true. Who wants to play against Houston's defense right now? I say no one. No one wants to deal with that group.
There we go. Short and sweet from SVP. He did, because, spoiler alert, I'm the one who heard this and cut the audio. And he then went to talk about the Chiefs. Not interested in the Chiefs in this segment. The Texans are a team no one wants to see. I'm 100% on this.
Okay. So you're all aboard. Like, I think I don't know. Like, I guess it depends on the person. Like, what do you fear? Do you fear the team that could put up 30 on you or the team that could hold you to 10? I'm usually more on the side of I fear the team that could put up on 30 on me. So, it's hard for me to say they're the team that no one wants to see when teams could see potentially Patrick Mahomes, teams could see Josh Allen. I know Lamar's not playing well right now, but you could see Lamar. You could see Burrow if they run the table. Like, I can't put them as, like, the top. No one wants to see this team because, to me, what I don't want to see is the quarterback that, even if everything else goes wrong around them, can still bail you out and win a game.
But, see, to me, team you don't want to play, that's more in the now. That's more current form. And current form, I take them over. Oh, we'll see on Sunday with the Chiefs, but I'll definitely take them over the Ravens. I want to play the Ravens.
Yeah,
now.
Maybe this is the year the Texans can finally get that monkey off their back.
But it would be the perfect setup if they're the best wild card team. The Ravens are going to be the worst division winner,
right?
And it's like this is the year they can actually, do the thing. And so, yeah, I think they're a team no one wants to play. Up next on the hype train, let's go to Dominique Foxworth. I'm not sure. Did you say this on TV, Brian?
This was on First Take.
On First Take, Dominique Foxworth talks about the Texans.
I believe that the Houston Texans are going to extinguish the Chiefs' playoff chances this season. The Chiefs have been up and down all season long. The Texans' defense is incredible. Patrick Mahomes hasn't been the same version of him that we all remember, and I think it's hard for us to let it go. I know. I hold on to the belief in Patrick Mahomes all the time. But when you watch the way their offense performs, and then you look at that damn Texans defense, oh, my God. It's hard for me to imagine Patrick Mahomes being comfortable at all in that situation. There is no weakness on that defense. There's nowhere to attack. It's going to be a tough game for them.
I'm in.
Oh, my God!
I'm in. Like,
I mean, that's basically what we said in the first segment.
Yeah, like the way Dominic Foxworth, kind of paused and they're just like, my God. Like, I mean, he kind of has that same reaction when we see, Aziz or Hunter or Will Anderson just completely clobber somebody. Like
Petrie, Laster in the PBs.
Let's hope Laster's ready to go. That's kind of my fear in this game. Not that we need to get deep into it because we just don't know yet. But if Laster out, that certainly hampers my confidence because they don't have the depth there in the secondary that they do on the defensive line to lose somebody.
It chips away at it.
It certainly chips away.
I like Stingley, Laster versus Worthy and Rice a lot better than I don't know.
Especially if you figure
who's up next? Is it Tremont Smith?
Does it matter?
Yeah, exactly.
To quote The Rock, it doesn't matter what your name is.
It doesn't. It really doesn't.
It really
next,
doesn't.
We're both on Dominique Foxworth's on the hype train there. Let's go to Peter Schrager talking about this matchup on Sunday night.
I sat in this chair before they played Indianapolis, and everyone was saying the Colts were the best team. I said, I wouldn't bet against the Chiefs in late November against the Indianapolis Colts in Arrowhead. I don't feel that way against the Texans. The Texans' defense is legit. Texans' defense travels, and the Texans do have some playoff history. They've been there the last couple of years. They're not some neophyte team just walking into Arrowhead with the stars. They're like too bright. True. I feel like Sunday night the Texans can handle the Chiefs.
I'm in. I'm in on this one.
I'm in, but I'm also out. Get off my train! On Peter Schrager using the word neophyte in the answer.
That also
come on, bro.
raised an eyebrow for me.
Try hard, Peter Schrager.
Okay.
Neophyte, okay. Just say they're not new to the situation. Which
what'd you get on your SAT, Peter Schrager? Yeah. No, I think that, and I think especially comparing them to a team like the Colts, where this goes back a little bit to like the form right now, where it feels like the Colts, their season's tailing off. They got it to a hot start, didn't really play anybody, and now they're having to play people, and they're slowing down a little bit. Their quarterback also has a fracture in his leg. Yeah. That's bad.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
Indianapolis Aggies, is that what you're saying? I hear you.
I mean, that's what I said on the morning show.
Yes. Okay.
I actually said that.
Burn orange minds think alike, yeah.
And Raheel was also in on that conversation.
Another fan of the Horns.
But yeah, I think we're all in on Schrager minus the vocab.
Fight, no.
Last one we got to get to,
you're his producer. We got to get to it.
Yes.
Honestly,
if I was
is Rich going to be mad that you put him last?
I'll throw you under the bus. Say you put him last, because it is ordered on the dock. But a normal host would be like, "Hey, we're a little late for the break. We got to actually, hit the." No, I want to hear from Rich. Rich, what do you think about the Houston Texans?
Houston Texans here. Oh, I'm putting the Texans on this list for the first time, maybe all year, if not forever. Probably all year, because they started 0-3. This defense is no joke. And you heard Kurt Warner say in hour number one, hey, C.J. Stroud played his best game of the year. Okay, let's go. And they're going into Kansas City, and this would be a prove them and everyone else right game. They've won 4 in a row. They are having momentum, and that defense is scary.
That defense is scary. I'm viewing this as, are the Texans a top 10 team? Because this is from his power rankings. I think they were 10th too, right?
Yeah, they were number 10. I think San Francisco was number 9.
Yeah, are we honoring head-to-head or not, Rich? That's what I would say.
Yeah, we can turn this into a college football playoff committee debate. Talk about strength of record.
I'm in on them being a top 10 team, especially if.
Oh my God! Woo!
Yeah, had to lay out for that. Especially if we're talking about San Francisco being 9. Shoot, Texans are number 9. I think that this, again, they have one of the best units in football. Not just the best defenses, just among the best offenses or defenses. The Texans defense is, no worse than 5 on that list. If we're just taking Broncos defense, although they kind of got, roughed up a little bit against Mariota on Sunday night. I think that this is definitely a team with one elite aspect of their squad, and I think that's enough right there to put them in the top 10, especially with, again, now that the offense is kind of getting their head above water a little bit.
Yeah, doesn't it feel like the Texans just forever live in that 10 range?
Yes.
For outside of the years where they've ended up with the number 1 pick, it feels like they've forever just kind of been.
Yes.
10,
They're
outside
10-6 division champ.
Yeah, 9-7, 10-6
first,
doesn't matter, Brian. Yeah, exactly. It always feels like they're kind of in that 10 range, but honestly, it does kind of fit for this year because you can look at it as they have the best defense in the league. They have what you hope can be on the upside a 20th best offense in the league, and you average that out, it comes to 10, right? So yeah. I think this is fair from Rich. It also kind of fits with our narrative of, they win one playoff game and then they're out. So I think number 10 is very fair. I'm on board with that.
Yeah. If you're in the divisional round, what are you? You're in the top 8? You're in the top 8 of the league.
He's short of them.
If you lose in the first round or the second round every year. So that is the hype train. We're on the hype. I think, you know what? Good job, ESPN Talking Heads. Yeah, Rich
I
Eisen
think we
also
agreed with
ESPN
all of
talking
them
head.
except for that neophyte drop from Peter
Neophyte,
Traeger.
and then Stephen A. got
he
a
went
little
lost
far.
in
the sauce.
Yeah, he went a little far.
And hey, doing this, that happens. You start a take, you start laying out the case, and then you're like, I kind of went a little too hard. I went harder than I believe.
You started
trying
the
to make
take
the
without
case.
knowing where it was going to end up?
Yes.
You got a little
yes.
lost? Yeah, that happens.
Sometimes you just improvise a conversation. It's called improv conversation. That's an Office reference, folks. Where else are you going to get an Office reference? Who else has even seen The Office, right?
Nobody.
I should
I've
stop
never heard of
making
that
such
show.
niche references like that. I'm definitely going to stop making
What are
niche
you,
references
neophyte
like
here?
that. There you go. Thanks, Traeger. That's it for the hype train. We're getting off on this stop. When we come back, we're going to talk about. Thank you, not Harrison Ford. When we come back, we're going to be talking about some games we're interested in watching, and maybe laying a little bit of our hard-earned money. How hard-earned is this money? You're hearing how hard we're working for this money. That's why we're going to maybe, sprinkle it around the board this weekend. When we come back, we'll talk about the games to watch and the games we'll be watching on ESPN 97.5.
You're listening to the Del Olaleya Show
on ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Broadcasting live from the Mobile Huntington Bank Studios located at East River 9. Here's Del Olaleya.
No Del today. Sean Mapes here holding it down at East River 9 for the next 11 minutes before Glenn Davis takes control of this thing and we learn what group or what teams are going to be in what group in the 2026 upcoming FIFA World Cup with the draw coming up here at the top of the hour. We're going to be riding things out here on I like Mapes and Mac. I think we're going to
Is that sticking around? Is that sticking around?
I think, as needed.
Are we going to force that on even when Joe or Cam's with us, we just ignore them and call it Mapes and Mac?
So we actually have bullpen imaging.
Yeah,
so
I guess so.
I want to respect.
Turn heel and just give them an RKO and make it Mapes and Mac.
Mm-hmm. The Wolf Mac for life.
Yes, exactly. Too sweet, brother.
Huh?
Yeah, you got there.
Yeah. Okay, so the Wolf Mac will be heading to Lake Charles not the end of this show, but later today, and we normally have a good time watching the games, maybe putting a couple dollars down on the games as every chair in East River 9 gets moved during this segment. And we want to watch these games, and we can because of all the great TVs and the great setup they got over at LaBerge. But I think it's good to come in with a plan of attack, Brian. Well, I want to know where your mind's at. As let's start with the Saturday. Unless you have something Friday.
I've got a slate. I actually do have a Friday one.
Let's try to go as chronological as possible.
Okay. I feel like that's a little bit of unnecessary organization, but I'll roll with you there, brother. So Friday, give me Drew Mestemacher more than 20.5 completions. I saw this line on one of the places you don't speak for, so I won't name them.
Thank you.
But 20.5 completions. I feel like they're going to be in a game here, and he's going to have to throw the ball a little bit. And I took the completion side of this. I think the attempts was 32.5 because that gives me, in my mind at least, a little more flexibility. Where even if he doesn't throw it 32 times, he could go 21 for 27, something like that. I think they're going to have to throw the ball to beat Tulane, and I'll take the more for 20.5 completions for Drew Mestemacher.
I like that. Yeah. If they have any shot, they're going to have to chuck it around. And if they're down a lot, guess what? They're going to have to chuck it around.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I like that.
Yeah, I don't feel like I'm going to get game scripted out of that.
Yeah, no, for sure. I like that one. I'll move to Saturday. I'll go with the game. I don't want to say higher stakes. They're pretty equal stakes. But probably going to have a higher TV rating if I'm guessing. Give me number 1 Ohio State versus number 2 Indiana. Not instead of. I can watch both, but that's where my focus is going instead of the American Conference Championship game. And I really am interested in how Indiana handles really the second test of their season and their second crack at Ohio State with Kirk Cignetti revitalizing this program. It's at -4 right now for Ohio State. I still kind of like Ohio State. I'll be honest. I kind of think they're the best.
You taking the Ohio State side?
I think they're the best team in the nation, and 2 through 7, 2 through 6, 6, 7. They're all about the same.
I didn't miss that.
What?
I think I would take the Ohio State side of this as well. I think my favorite bet with this is the under of 47.5. I like both these defenses, but if I had to play a team side of it, I would definitely take the Ohio State side. I'm very interested to see how Indiana comes out in this game because they had the impressive win against Oregon, but other than that, they didn't have to face. They didn't have to face the top of the conference. They kind of not that they went full Aggies with the luck of the draw on their conference schedule, but it kind of felt Aggies like. So it'd be interesting to see. They've kind of coasted through with a bunch of JV games, a bunch of B- games. Now they're stepping up to varsity. So I'll be interested to see how Indiana handles or fares here. I'm going to do this one for the brand. Sean's going to recognize this one. I don't know if anyone else will, but give me. I've got a prop on JMU. Alonzo Barnett, more than 207.5 passing yards. He's gone over that number in 4 of his last 5. It's such a low number. And again, 4 of his last 5, he's gone over that. I think JMU gets that win. Probably doesn't make the playoff because the winner of North Texas and Tulane gets in there, but JMU's got to win to have any chance, and I think Alonzo Barnett goes over 207.5 and getting the Dukes that win and a chance to stay in the playoff.
What if I say they can make the playoff, Brian?
What
if they get a specific result?
If Duke wins, that's true.
A specific result that is plus 150.
Ooh, so if Duke wins, the Dukes get in. I like that.
Yes,
See, that just works.
For the Dukes. Yeah, I mean, I got to take that just because it'll be hilarious. Duke plus 150.
Man, I'm rooting for sure.
Let's move to Sunday, or at least I'm moving to Sunday. Man, the Texans against the Chiefs. There's 2 different ways I want to attack this. I don't know if I want to do both. Kind of want to see which one you feel better about. Either the side plus 3.5 with the Texans, or this is kind of what I'm leaning towards, under 41.5.
You know what? I may be crazy here, but I actually took the over on this when we did
You're
this.
crazy.
Yeah, thank you.
You're an insane person, Brian.
When we did this
Get this guy off the air.
I mean, we could do that. We got a minute left. I'll go ahead and hit the music. How about that?
Play yourself off. Such a
all
bad
right,
take.
fine. We got a minute. But yeah, I don't know. I just feel like this feels like a 20. Like when I first thought of this game, and because I like to think, what do I think this game is going to be at? And then I looked to see if the number matches that. And in my head, it was 23-20, barely over the 41.5. I don't think the weather's going to be so much of a problem that the offenses are just completely neutralized by it. So I'll take a slight over. I'll probably be sweating it, although the people in the stands won't because it's 25 degrees. But I'll be sweating it, but I think they get barely over.
All right. Well, I like the under, so you know what? I think that nudges me enough to Texans plus 3.5.
There we go.
They lose by a field goal at worst. Huh? How about that? You're starting the game, well, only 4-0, or 3.5 to nothing. Not really that big. But either way, I'm going with the Texans, and I'm also going with the draw coming up next with Glenn Davis.
Well done.
Talking you through everything, or all the groups as they get announced for the 2026 FIFA World Cup. Stick around. Thank you for listening to Mapes and Mac, the newly coined Mapes and Mac. Glenn Davis is up next. Peace.
All right, welcome into East River 9. I want to hear myself. We're down here, beautiful view of downtown. We got soccer fans coming in here. We have a replica of the World Cup is in here as well, brought in by my good friend Fidel. So we have a lot going on here today, and it's not only me, it's Glenn Davis and friends, including one Victor Ariza, who's going to sit in here today as we get set for what is a monumental moment here in global sports, but also when it comes to the standpoint of us here in Houston, Texas, because we are hosting 7 World Cup games at Energy Stadium. So we're going to get you right up until the draw. We'll cover every single one of those ping pong balls dropped in those pots, and we're going to find out today who the U.S. men's national team will be playing, and all the other countries around the world. So big day here. First, just to kind of set the tone here as a reminder, and maybe you're not as deep a soccer fan, 39 days the World Cup will be, June 11th to July 19th. Host nations are United States, Canada, and Mexico. Host cities in the U.S., Houston, Atlanta, Boston, Dallas, Kansas City, Los Angeles. We've got New York, Philadelphia, San Francisco, Seattle, and Miami. Canada, Toronto, and Vancouver. Mexico, the legendary Azteca Stadium in Mexico City. Guadalajara, and Monterrey. 48 teams, so it's expanded from 32 to 48. So, Victor, and just bringing you in here, 48 teams, there might be a little bit of unknown in this tournament.
A lot, but a lot of great stories as well. First of all, honor and a privilege to share this space with you, Glenn, and what is a historic day all across North America, people lining up in all the host cities and beyond for what's going to be the biggest event in world sports next year, and it's going to happen, some of it here, right in our backyard.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing. There's all kinds of watch parties going on around Houston. That's a beautiful thing. We know that happens each and every weekend. So 48 teams, expanded from 32, first time ever. 12 groups, 4 teams, top 2 in each 4-team group, which we're going to determine today, will advance, and then the 8 best third-place teams. 32 teams to the knockout stage. Then you go to round of 16, which we have a round of 32 game here and a round of 16 game here in Houston. So out of our 7 games, we've got 2 knockout stage games, quarters, semis, final. And then you're going to have some teams that are going to enter via playoffs. So today, 42 teams are going to be placed in these 12 groups. And then the teams that are still involved in the playoffs, 6 of those would be European teams. And then you'll get some teams from either CONCACAF or other sectors. So today it's the Kennedy Center in Washington, D.C. The opener is June 11th. I like the fact, Victor, that it was moved to the nation's capital. Why not?
Absolutely. And I'm a little – look, we know what the bidding process was. I'm a little shocked Washington, D.C. didn't get to be one of the host cities. I would have liked to have seen that. But to see them be part of this process here with the draw, the nation's capital, I think it's again, it's just you can start to feel now the excitement. We're about, 6 months out, maybe a little less. You can start to feel what this is going to mean for the United States, also for Mexico and Canada, but a large part of this will be in the United States. And, look, you got to live 1994 for a lot of people like me. This is going to be the one where I get to live it and to kind of share. And obviously Houston hosting it for the first time because they didn't get to host it in 1994 as well.
Beautiful thing about this is the World Cup spur and birth indelible moments for people. And I think from a Houston perspective for us, it's just wonderful to know that the connection to this World Cup. Now, I don't know how many people are going to actually get to games. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of people that are. But the whole pomp and circumstance of it, we're going to have 500,000 to 750,000 people come here. It is going to be a really, really remarkable time. And I believe it's a platform. It's not going to change the entire dynamic, but it's going to push the game forward here in the U.S.'s consciousness, which, by the way, we have 3 other traditional sports here. People forget that. We don't necessarily feel in Houston as big a a feel for the World Cup yet. I think that's going to now get into overdrive once we find out who's coming here. But what I'm excited about, too, Victor, is the fact that some unique and new fans will come to the sport of soccer that maybe have never, ever been involved with it and are going to become lifelong soccer fans.
Absolutely. I think the World Cup has that effect. Look, every soccer fan you speak to, I think, can sort of point to one World Cup, one singular moment in a World Cup where maybe that's where they either fell in love with the game or where their love for the game became permanent, if we can put it that way. For a lot of people like me, it was that 2002 World Cup, and there's several moments there. I'm Mexican-American, so obviously my first introduction was Mexico and Jared Borghetti and that great goal against Italy. That's still one of the best World Cup goals today. But also that game against the United States that I think for a lot of people and for this region also, I mean, it amped up that rivalry for Mexico and the United States, and now they're co-hosts here.
That's one you as a Mexican fan also. It's taking,
you know
not
what?
over that one yet.
I think I was 12 at the time or 11, but I was leaning U.S. for that game.
Yeah.
And again, I think I've been half and half because for me, my roots go both ways. But and I'm sure there's a lot of people like me that are going to feel that way, where they're going to root for the USA, but they're going to have a call back to Spain or to England or to Nigeria or to in Argentina or in Ecuador. Again, because this is all cultural as well. It's not just the sport of soccer. It's patriotism. It's culture. It's music. It's living the camaraderie among just the love of the sport.
Yeah, 2 million soccer fans here in Houston. This is a huge opportunity for this city to show itself off. Businesses, people to get on board. You got to get connected to soccer because soccer has got a lot of buying power here in Houston. We got people from all over the world that love the game. We got professional teams here. We got college teams here, amateur soccer, adult, youth. It's all here. We have put people into coaching positions and playing all over the country and different parts of the United States. This is an incredible soccer city, and I'm really proud to be doing this show. By the way, I do want to remind people, this is pretty groundbreaking to have, this kind of World Cup draw talk on radio during the middle of the day. We're going to say the first to ever do this, and ESPN 97.5, by the way, our station, as being big supporters of soccer. You are the English language soccer station in Houston, ESPN 97.5 with Soccer Matters and Destination 2026, which are on Tuesday and Wednesday. Quick moment here for D&M Leasing, our presenting sponsor. Learn more about leasing your next vehicle at dnmautoleasing.com. And also our great friends at Lone Star Sports and Entertainment, a good supporting sponsor. Now, you mentioned pride, national pride for your team. Peter Vermees was recently on my show, and Brian McDonald back in studio producing. Sean Mapes out here. We appreciate them. Brian, can you bring up the Peter Vermees soundbite talking about how now the United States fan base has to become the 12th man for the U.S. We're not stealing that from the Aggies, but I think they might have stolen it from somebody anyway. But when national pride gets behind a host nation, it can take you places maybe you never dreamed of going.
But I would say that when the World Cup comes, the thing that has to happen is we have to rally behind our team. We got to stop all this negative stuff in and around the national team and what's going to happen. Because even with Pochettino, only thing that counts is what he does in the World Cup. That's why he was brought in. So leave that alone and support the team and get behind it, because when that, the 12th man is everything. It's everything. If you get the country, it's one thing you get your, your city behind you. Imagine getting your country behind you. That could really change things. And I think this is an opportunity for us to step off of what happened in '94, which resulted in MLS and other things, the women's game and all these different things that have happened. I think this is now the opportunity to go to whatever you want to call it. Is it 2.0? Is it 4.0? I don't know. Whatever 0.0 it is.
Bar.
It's the next evolution, and we got to take advantage of that. But I really think that the results are important. I think the U.S. team's going to do well, personally. I do. But I also think that we have to support them and understand that, it's a process getting there.
All right, we're at East River 9 down here off of downtown. This is a really beautiful place. I've never been here before, and I plan on coming back. So if you're out and about on the town, join us at East River. We got some good soccer fans coming in here. We got a U.S. jersey in Mexico. We're splitting those two guys apart. But, you heard it from Peter Vermees there. I mean, host nations, you get this momentum. You get this support. Why wouldn't you support the U.S. now? They're coming off great results. They just beat Uruguay 5-1. Looks like Pochettino has built out depth. He's fired up. He's firing back at the media a little bit. I think the U.S. is positioned very well right now.
Well, I think naturally it'll happen. Naturally, people are going to jump on board and go to these games and support the U.S. and be at all these watch parties. I'm a little tired of the narrative that because you're criticized, you're being negative. I think it all comes from fans realize that this really is once in a lifetime. You don't get to host the World Cup every year. Maybe even, in your lifetime. I mean, we're lucky to have it in the United States twice, but it's very rare that happens. And this could be the closest, at least people feel this way, that the United States could come to winning a World Cup. So you want it to be all hands on deck. I think everything that fans are saying, it's all from the love of wanting to see your team lift the World Cup. Why not be able to dream? Why not want to see that moment and at least lose yourself in that dream? And the same for, Mexico and Canada as well, because they're co-hosting this, and they have to be saying this may be as far as we can get. And I think that's where it stems, from fans trying to want to see the best from their teams, want to see the best players, want to see the best tactics. Because, this could be the best chance we have.
Mauricio Pochettino already set the bar. We want to win it.
He wants to win it.
And that's the only place a coach should go when you're a host country.
And he's not afraid to say it.
And by the way, that's what a fan base wants to say. Other coaches would probably go, quarterfinals is a success to set the bar lower. I like the fact that he's raised the bar. There's some people out there going, they're insane to even think that. Hey, all we have to do is go back to all these great moments in sport where unthinkable things happen, like a bunch of college kids winning the gold medal against Russian professionals in ice hockey, and there's great examples of it. Obviously in
the World Cup has had those runs. Morocco just had a good run at Qatar
Morocco
2022.
First team to ever get to the semis of an African country or, of course, an Arab country. They are in pot 2. That's one the U.S. would want to avoid. That's one that Mexico would want to avoid. That is an interesting dynamic, Morocco, because Morocco became very fixated on putting resources into the sport of soccer, from getting the best coaches, on and on. So as I'm looking at our monitor here, Gianni Infantino, the president of FIFA, is now addressing the audience here. They're at the Kennedy Center. There's all kinds of dignitaries. The elites are there. President Trump is there. All kinds of elites. There's tremendous ex-soccer
of Mexico,
players.
the president of Mexico as well.
She made it, yes. The original real Ronaldo is there from Brazil.
A lot of legends.
All kinds of dignitaries, and this is a tough event to get into. David Fletcher of Lone Star Sports and Entertainment is here at this. This has got to be a once-in-a-lifetime for him, and World Cup committee members in Houston as well. So we'll keep an eye on it. Once we get to the draw, we're going to get right into all of that. Again, here in Houston, June 14th, the 17th, the 20th, the 23rd, and the 26th. 5 straight games in group stage. There's a 2-day lapse in between. Now, there are going to be people all over Houston looking for stuff to do. They're going to be down at the Fan Fest. They're going to be in restaurants and bars. They're going to be all over. We are here at East River 9 off of downtown. Come on in and join us here for the draw. I've got Soccer Matters T-shirts, ESPN 97.5 gear. We got Sean Mapes. There's a reason alone to come here. And Victor Ariza. We will have Eddie Robinson come on after the draw is complete to get his thoughts on the groups. And, of course, we're really interested to see where the U.S., Mexico, and other teams are going to end up. We're going to look for that vaunted group of death. So there's so much to talk about here today. expanded format of this World Cup has allowed countries like Cape Verde Islands. Now, a lot of people don't even know where that is. That's 350 miles off Senegal. It's a volcanic set of islands, which most islands are. It's their first ever time to qualify. They got in after beating Eswatini, the former Swaziland. So this World Cup has stories like this because of its expansion. It's got stories like Curacao, the smallest country ever to come into a World Cup, headed up by the Dutch legend Dick Advocaat.
Who was here in town, by the way,
Who
just
was here
this
in
summer.
town. Well, we had him on Soccer Matters.
Yeah.
You know, we always have the heavy hitters. There's a lot of soccer out there, and there's a lot of people to talk to. But, you know, just the expanded format, I like it from the standpoint of these kind of stories. I'm not so sure I like it as much from the standpoint of meritocracy and competition.
Well, I think there was a sweet spot there with the 32-team format.
Yeah.
Now, if there's a country that could host 48 teams alone, it's the United States. Of course, this is being co-hosted with Canada and Mexico.
And by the way, you're never going to get a singular country hosting the World Cup.
Not again, apparently.
It's never going to happen again.
Well, apparently, I guess maybe Saudi Arabia in 2030 or 34, whenever
Qatar,
that 34.
But, yeah, I mean, you're going to get a lot of this group hosting of World Cups for a lot of
like
reasons.
the next one. That's Spain and Portugal and Morocco and
a
South
couple
America.
Of opening games in South America. So it's I don't know. I worry a little bit about that, about the mystique, chipping away at the sacredness of the World Cup. And but today's a day of celebration. I don't want to get too heavy in that, but you could finish your comment.
Well, I mean, I just think what we haven't lost is it's every player's dream to win a World Cup. And this tournament stays with that importance. More than the Champions League, more than the Premier League, more than any other soccer tournament in the world, it's every player's dream to win the World Cup with their country.
It's every youth player's dream. When I saw a first World Cup as a young kid, we all dreamed of being like the long-haired guys on the Netherlands, you know. Little did I know I'd have a teammate from that team who was then 37 years old and I was 23 here in Houston named Wim Serbier, who was the right back in the 1974 World Cup final on the very famous Total Football Dutch national team. These are things that just are pretty remarkable. We're going to take a break here. We're going to come back. We got Victor Ariza in the house. We got Sean Mapes. We got Brian McDonald back in studio. It's one segment of many to come here tonight, but we're all really anticipating. Gianni Infantino continues to speak. Our good man, Sean, just came in, superstar. He's got a soccer jersey on. Hi, Sean. How are you, buddy? It's with the U.S. flag. I like that. We're going to see what the U.S. men's national team draw is. D&M Leasing is the presenting sponsor of this show. Learn more about leasing your next vehicle at dnmautoleasing.com. Lone Star Sports and Entertainment also contributing in a big way. By the way, they're the ones that brought all the great soccer content over the years to Houston, Texas, is Lone Star Sports and Entertainment out at Energy Stadium. We've had everybody there. U.S. games, Mexico games, Manchester City, Manchester United, on and on. We've had Milan there. It's pretty incredible. And then East River 9, that's where we are. This is our broadcast location. So come out to East River 9. People starting to file in. It's good stuff here. We'll take a break. More to come on ESPN 97.5. All right, we're at East River 9. This is one of the greatest rock songs of all time called Mississippi Queen. This is a cover of it, but it was done by the legendary Leslie West and Mountain. All right, the World Cup has arrived here. If you go to Twitter at Glenn Davis Sock, you're going to see a picture of it. It is here. We're holding it aloft, and we're having a great time out here. Victor, you got a little bit of housekeeping to do for us.
There you go. We want to thank D&M Leasing, our presenting sponsor. Learn more about leasing your next vehicle at dmautoleasing.com.
And also, big thank you to Lone Star Sports and Entertainment. All right, we come back here. We're still getting prepared for the draw, and we continue to talk about this upcoming World Cup. Let's talk about a couple of teams that are in real trouble trying to get into it. They have to go through the playoff system. A couple of countries that you would go right to is Italy, the 4-time winners. Turkey still has to play in a playoff. Robert Lewandowski and Poland still has to go the playoff route. So there's still a lot of drama just to get to the World Cup for some of these teams, and they've got a lot of stars on these teams that you would want to see in a World Cup.
Exactly, and that's just Europe. You're talking about the playoffs. So we got, the rest of the world in a different playoff that's going to take part in Mexico in the cities of Guadalajara and Monterrey next March. Jamaica, one of the countries from this region of the world that's trying to make it. They just fired their coach, right? And they're going to head into this playoff trying to make it to the World Cup.
No, he left. I think he left.
Well, yeah. You're right, yeah. It just kind of, set him a little bit in disarray. In the end, we'll see if they can come back and try to get one of those playoff spots. And then Suriname, obviously, trying to make it for the first time. Another one of these potentially great stories.
Yeah, that's Suriname and Curacao, and then there's an island, Bonaire. They're all part of that sort of Dutch chain of islands, which is outside of the hurricane zone in the Caribbean, off of South America. Again, the draw is taking place at the Kennedy Center. We're keeping an eye on it. Once we get into the draw, we are going to bring you all that information of who gets drawn in what groups right away. It's a big, exciting day. We're looking on stage. We got Heidi Klum there. We've got a couple people I do not recognize, but they got nice suits on, that's for sure. The comedian.
Kevin Hart.
Yeah, Kevin Hart is up there as well. So all kinds of celebrities down there. From other sports as well. Tom Brady, Wayne Gretzky, Eli Manning I saw, right?
Shaq, I think, is supposed to be one of the ones helping out as well.
Shaq is there. So, they're weaving in all the other traditional sports here in the United States. Robert Lewandowski, Poland, that's one. Oh, Denmark. We forgot Denmark.
Oh, our friend
good
John
friend
Christensen's going to.
Jan Christensen, Rasmus Højlund, and Denmark are still going to have to qualify. Turkey's got the great Real Madrid midfielder Arda Güler. Italy's got Nicola Barella.
And Italy hasn't made it in a couple of World Cups.
Yeah, to not have Italy in a World Cup, something's wrong with that.
It does feel like it's missing something. It's felt that way. And then one of the, what are they, second all-time winners, 4 World Cups.
4 World Cups, only behind the legendary Brazil with 5. Alexander Isak, Sweden. Sweden's going to try to qualify, again, out of Europe. So a lot going on. Again, the festivities are still continuing here. We have not gotten into the phase of the actual draw taking place. By the way, Heidi Klum is towering over Kevin Hart. I mean, she's got to be a foot taller than him. It's pretty funny.
It doesn't take much.
Well, I guess Kevin, he's a very funny man. That's one thing I know. Okay.
I think he's friends with Infantino. That's probably why he's there.
Well, there's a lot of people who, if they aren't friends, want to be friends with Infantino. We won't go there. It is a very exciting day. It's a draw. But you're not going to hear more real live draw talk than today. You're going to get some good stuff from us here throughout the show. We got Eddie Robinson coming on later. We'll have others that are going to pop on the show as well throughout the day. But Victor Rise is going to be here for the long haul. Again, the draws in Kennedy Center. 42 teams today are going to find out. 12 groups of 4 teams. Much to come. So I want to go back to the U.S. I'm going to flip it back to the U.S. national team and Mauricio Pochettino. Here he is Peter Vermees, talking about Christian Pulisic.
Just take Christian Pulisic. I mean, he again, I hear people talk about all kinds of things about him, right? I've heard it all. And I'm always surprised when I hear the negative things. Like when I hear people talk about, I've heard people say like, oh, well, he's got to be this leader and this captain and this. No, he doesn't. It doesn't say anywhere just because you're a good player that you have to be this type of leader or leader. Sometimes your play just does it. Sometimes you're a leader without being a guy that goes and runs around and is, yelling in everybody's face and all that stuff.
So, Victor, Christian Pulisic was a bit of a lightning rod for not going to the Gold Cup with the U.S. men's national team. You heard Peter Vermees there. A lot of people took shots at him.
He didn't help the cause with this whole reality show.
Yeah, but I don't want to go into but I'm just saying it was a lightning rod.
Right.
But Vermees' stance is too much criticism. Stop the noise about he has to be the captain. I don't believe he needs that additional weight of responsibility.
Right.
I think it's either a Tyler Adams or potentially a Chris Richards. If Tim Ream's on the field, it would be a Tim Ream.
Right.
But I like the fact that Vermees is doing a little bit of a coaching move there and taking the pressure off a key performer.
Yeah. Well, in soccer, your best player doesn't have to have the captain's armband. A lot of teams do it. I think it's more optics, but like you just mentioned, I think a veteran player would be the perfect fit. That's also up to the coach's prerogative, so he'll get to choose who's going to be his sideman on the field, right? His extension,
field, yep.
His extension on the field. But it is going to be a big World Cup for Christian Pulisic. He is going to have a lot of the eyeballs, maybe the expectations, and everybody is going to
he's our game changer.
Yeah.
He's the guy that can win you a game. If you remember the last World Cup against Iran, we had to get a result there. And he threw himself between two guys. He got crunched. He got hammered. He scored the key goal.
Right.
I think people forget that very, very quickly. My concern about the U.S., and this is why I'm interested to see the group today, is I want to find out if they're going to improve their navigation of a World Cup. In other words, they blow so much energy out, we do as a country in World Cups in the group stage, to the point where so many players are now on the border of real fatigue because it's three games in a short amount of time. You could see it against the Netherlands in the knockout stage in the last World Cup in Qatar, that the U.S. was fatigued because basically Greg Berhalter put a ton of minutes on the same guys. I think we have more depth now, and that is something you really have to watch with the U.S. when they're in the group stages.
Well, that's part of coaching, right? That's going to be part of Pochettino's responsibility.
It's called navigation
to navigate
of a World
the tournament.
Cup.
Exactly. And they're obviously going to be home for all the games. They're already preceded, by the way, in Group D, so we already know they're going to play 2 games out in the LA area at SoFi Stadium in Inglewood. In between, they'll play in Seattle at Lumen Field. So that part of it we already know. The other co-host also, Canada's in Group B, Mexico's in Group A. But I'd like to see them get teams that are also going to challenge them, get the best out of them, right? I don't, and again, maybe a lot of this is on the coach to have them motivated.
You advance far, you will get the competition.
Yeah.
You want to get out of the first round, I think, in the best shape you can, health-wise, potentially sharing minutes, but, it's one goal at a time. Get out of the group.
Yeah.
But you do have to have an eye on how you get out of it. And where the effort is put into it.
Well, and one of the benefits of being a host country or a co-host is that you get placed in Pot 1. Pot 1's where basically the strongest teams are alongside with the hosts, right? So they're going to avoid already some of these stronger countries like Argentina and Brazil.
Let's
Spain.
talk about the pots. Let's bring in let me bring up the pots. So Pot 1, you got 3. And then you'll do Pot 2, Victor. Pot 1 is Canada, Mexico, and the U.S. They automatically get in the pot because they're host countries. Now listen to the heavyweights that are in the Pot 1. They're going to pick a team out of Pot 1, 2, 3, and 4 to produce your group. You got Spain, Argentina, France, England, Brazil, Portugal, Netherlands, and Belgium. So in that group you have – and Germany, excuse me. So you've got basically all the countries that have won a World Cup outside of Uruguay in one group. So how about Pot 2?
Pot 2 has Croatia, Morocco, Colombia, Uruguay, Switzerland, Japan, Senegal, Iran, South Korea, Ecuador, Austria, and Australia.
Pot 3, I love this too, Norway, because you get Erling Haaland, the great striker of Man City. You want to avoid that team.
Yeah.
You want to avoid that team, and the greatest striker potentially in the world. But Pot 3 is Norway, Panama. Coco Carrasquilla played locally here for the Houston Dynamo. You got Egypt. You got Algeria. You got Scotland, which was an incredible story getting to the World Cup. When the Scots are in a World Cup, everybody's happy. They're the friendliest base of fans, one of them. Paraguay, who the U.S. hammered 5-1 with Marcelo Bielsa, the head coach. Tunisia, Ivory Coast. These teams all have to be respected. There's nobody you can't respect in this World Cup because World Cups lift people. They play beyond their means. They may play beyond their ability. Mentally, they can be lifted. They can get crushed mentally as well. Uzbekistan, Qatar, Saudi Arabia, and South Africa.
And then the last one, the Pot 4, we have Jordan, we have Cape Verde, we have Ghana, Curacao, who's going to their first World Cup, Haiti, who's returning to the World Cup after 51 years in between the last
1974 was the last time they were in. They had a great striker named Emmanuel Senan.
Yeah, and that one might have a former Houston Dynamo as well in Fafa Picault. New Zealand, and then the remaining teams in Pot 4, these are just placeholders. So it's 4 spots for the 4 European playoff winners, which will be decided later. And then the 2 playoff winners from the FIFA playoff, which is basically everybody else left outside of Europe.
So some of the other 2 that'll be fighting, I'm just helping Victor here.
Right.
Bolivia, Congo, Iraq, Jamaica from CONCACAF, New Caledonia, and Suriname also from CONCACAF. Those are the other 2 spots. And then 4 will come from Europe. And we mentioned some of the bigger teams. And I guess we ought to mention them again. Bosnia-Herzegovina, Czechia, Denmark, Italy, Kosovo, Northern Ireland, North Macedonia, Poland, Republic of Ireland, Romania, Slovakia, Sweden, Turkey, Ukraine, and Wales. So, yeah, it's overly complicated. I was on Fox 26 this morning with Nate Griffin, and really you just got to kind of simplify it. 42 teams are going to get picked and placed today, 6 more to follow, total of 48. They'll come out of 4 pots, so you'll get a blend of teams out of 4 pots, and it's going to be exciting. We're going to take a break here from East River 9. Shows presented by D&M Leasing and Lone Star Sports and Entertainment. So we'll take a break. We'll come back. We got more to come as we're getting closer and closer to the actual draw and the real reason we're here today.
I think this is the best pool of talent that we've ever assembled. I think that when you have guys, as we do, playing in not only some of the top leagues, but top teams in the world and playing in the best competitions, Champions League, Europa Cup, and then playing in their domestic competition that they are. It's one thing to have a player, a national team player, U.S. national team player playing or being on a good club team in a good league.
You're listening to The Draw with Glenn Davis on ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Brought to you by D&M Leasing, the home of the Easy Lease.
Live from the mobile Huntington Bank Studios located at East River 9. Here's Glenn Davis and Joe George.
All right, welcome back to East River 9. Victor Ariza here with me, and Victor writes for CONCACAF. He's always up on everything. We're getting you ready for The Draw. Down at the Kennedy Center in Washington, D.C., we just saw Roberto Carlos, the legendary Brazilian player and Real Madrid player, being interviewed. We just heard a soundbite from Peter Vermees, and Peter Vermees says this is the best U.S. team ever assembled talent-wise. Victor, your thoughts on that? Because, we've never had a national team where we've had players playing on such large world-renowned soccer clubs, like AC Milan for one, and all these different teams. Chris Richards in the Premier League, Juventus.
You just mentioned it. I mean, that's the truth of it all, and that's why the hope is up that now more than ever, I mean, this could be a great chance for the United States to at least get close, right? At least get within arm's distance. What's realistic? A semifinal, maybe? I mean, on home soil, why not? And then, again, the closer you get, the more you dream. But again, having that talent, along with everything else that the U.S. team has had in previous World Cups, which is kind of the grit side of it, right? But now having that world-class talent, I think, absolutely, everybody feels like this could be the best chance for the United States to do something in the modern game. Obviously, they were third place a long time ago. But in a modern World Cup, to really go as far as they can, that's a big reason why, because of the guys you just mentioned, Pulisic, McKennie, Chris Richards, who, by the way, Chris Richards,
those three
Houston
guys
area.
You just mentioned, though, by the way, were on the outside looking in at the U.S. demolish Uruguay and Marcelo Bielsa 5-1. That is one of the healthiest things that could have been going on for the U.S., that those players saw another group of players in the pool absolutely put a beat down on Uruguay. Now, yes, quote unquote, I hate this word, friendly, because I don't believe any of these games should be friendly, but it was a quote unquote friendly. But the United States was exceptional.
Yeah.
And for those five guys to be on the outside, Anthony Robinson, Weston McKennie, Christian Pulisic, Chris Richards, and I'm missing one. Who is the one I'm missing? Tyler Adams. Okay? Those five guys. All of those guys outside of one started in the last World Cup. So that is a fantastic piece to remind you of how depth has been built out through Pochettino, who had a very big belief in MLS players as well. So that bodes well for the U.S.
Exactly. And look, I'll mention it this way. I think every country, especially all these other countries where soccer is their main sport, they all got problems. They all have issues. Uruguay's one of them, where there's rumors in the press about the players maybe not as satisfied under Bielsa.
By the way, you said something very important there about problems. There's also problems that right now are not known that will come in the next 6 months before a World Cup. It can be injury. It could be a coach losing his team a little bit, like you're saying with Bielsa. No. So that's interesting. Carry on with that.
No, exactly. I mean, so these are all the factors that go. I mean, and again, especially for all the other countries where this is their main sport, where they have fan bases that live and breathe and die with their teams, for lack of a better term. For a lot of these players, for a lot of these countries, the pressure is huge going into a World Cup. And that's where you've seen some of these upsets as well. So, again, why wouldn't the U.S. have a chance to try to make something out of this tournament?
Gianni Infantino, the FIFA president, still on stage now talking. We're waiting for the draw. By the way, 713-780-3776. Whether you're a soccer fan or not, excited for the World Cup coming to Houston? 7 games here at Energy Stadium starting in June. Are you excited for it? 713-780-3776. 713-780-3776. Would love to get a couple of callers and your take on the World Cup, the draw, what's most interesting to you in the draw, whether it's U.S., Mexico, Argentina. Come to us, 713-780-3776. We're at East River 9 here today, 713-780-3776. Okay, one of the other issues around the World Cup in the U.S. in the summer is the heat and how it affects players. That was an effect in 1994, although people didn't talk about it as much. But there are dome stadiums. That's the one thing good about Houston. If you get drawn in Houston, you are playing in an air-conditioned environment. Here's the head coach of England, Thomas Tuchel, talking about heat and how potentially he's going to use substitutes.
Nobody likes it because I want the players to be out there, to feel the energy and to give also energy from the bench onto the field.
Might you consider substitutes staying in the dressing room rather than being on the bench if it's hot?
If this is what helps us later in the match when they come on, okay, we have to consider this as a possibility. Nobody likes it because I want the players to be out there, to feel the energy and to give also energy from the bench onto the field. But I know what you mean, I saw players doing this, I saw teams doing it in the Club World Cup. Hopefully we can avoid it. It's always better if they can be with us outside.
Well, that was Thomas Tuchel talking about, the
heat.
Take your bench and you leave them in the locker room to stay out of the heat. But then he's talking about what you lose is the energy and the connection to the game from your substitutes.
Well, I think you mentioned it. The key part of this is there will be some stadiums that are covered where the climate won't be a factor. Obviously, this is coming from the Club World Cup, which was just hosted this last year in the United States, where a lot of these European teams sort of got a bit of a reality check. Not used to maybe some of these summer climates in the U.S., and it affected some of them. For other countries, it might be welcome, like Brazil or somebody coming out of Latin America. So, again, these are all factors that come into the World Cup that just heightens everything. Everything is heightened because of everything that's at stake, the big money that's at stake. For a lot of teams, this is also their showcase to get picked up by European clubs. This is a life-changing tournament for them as well. So all these things come into play. All these things make it exciting, make it high stakes, make it the best tournament in all the sports.
And again, it's Energy Stadium. By the way, we're live here at East River 9. If you're out and about and driving around downtown, come out here and join us. I got soccer balls to give away. We got Soccer Matters T-shirts, ESPN 97.5 gear. And I'm telling you, there's a lot of it. You want to get geared out, you can come down here. We love to give. It's the giving time of the year, right? It's the holidays. And we're hoping that this draw is going to give the U.S. A good run here, or whatever country you're supporting. 713-780-3776. We saw Roberto Carlos being interviewed, the great Brazilian left back. All kinds of interesting things going on. Still waiting, though, for the actual draw to begin to take place. They're still going through the pomp and circumstance at the Kennedy Center in Washington, D.C. So I mentioned Energy Stadium. Over at Lone Star Sports and Entertainment, David Fletcher was on Soccer Matters recently in Destination 2026. Here's David Fletcher.
The short answer is yes, there is a lot of work ahead. It is the biggest stage that this community has ever seen. And so, you certainly want to try and do your part to make sure that we are ready. And you know that there are always opportunities to try and throw you off that course. But that said, I mean, Houston is a great global destination. Our infrastructure is well positioned to make for a great experience for those traveling in. The planning is being done on the backs of the experience that this community has in hosting major events and major international soccer events. And over the next 6 months, as many of those remaining elements are going to be shored up, and we're going to be ready for a great event. But as I've talked about on this show, as you and I have talked about in private conversations, this is as big as it gets, and that takes a lot of work, and so you never know what's going to happen. But man, I'm excited we get the opportunity to have it. That's for sure.
So that was David Fletcher of Lone Star Sports and Entertainment. So we have
presidents, the heads of state here. The president of Mexico has drawn Mexico. Trump is drawing the U.S. This is all just ceremonial to start it off. Like as we mentioned, the 3 host countries are already preceded. Mexico in Group A.
There's Bosco Aguirre in the crowd, the head coach of Mexico. Jesse Marsh.
All the coaches, they want to see. And look, this is another part of this, the entertainment side of this. It's kind of like the NFL draft, right? We're going to see some of the coaches. The camera's going to pan to them, and we're going to get their reaction, their body language when they get some of these other countries in their groups. But again, this first part is just sort of a little test to kind of show everybody how the draw is going to work.
It works, yeah. Donald Trump, as the U.S. president, has just picked his up. So you had the Canadian president, the Mexican president, and now the U.S. president. Here's a shot of Mauricio Pochettino. Stage is pretty awesome. I mean, if we're looking at this, every country that just lifted up their practice run here, the host nations, Canada, Mexico, U.S., they had a giant panorama of their flag. It really looks impressive at the Kennedy Center.
Yeah. And obviously everybody's still happy now because we haven't filled out the rest of the group. But this is part of the excitement. Again, the 3 host countries already preceded into Mexico as A1, Canada as B1, and USA as D1.
And we're going to stay on top of it. That's Victor's going to help us along those lines. We're going to be here to give you all the picks. We'll give you a little footnotes on all the teams as we start seeing the competition connect. We got selfies going with everybody now. Infantino, he's going to get that out on Twitter and X and everywhere else. Big crowd, though. Looks really magnificent. We should have worn a tuxedo today, right? It's a big day. All right. Unbelievable. EMF. That's the music. Final draw. This is the draw show on ESPN 97.5 being brought to you by D&M Leasing. We're out at East River 9. Come on, I want to reel a few people in. We got Soccer Matters T-shirts, soccer balls, soccer hats, all kind of things. Sean Mapes is out here. Victor Arise is out here. Back in studio, it's Brian McDonald. Eddie Robinson later. Fidel has brought the World Cup here. And you can go to Twitter, at Glenn Davis Sock, at Soccer Matters GD, and see the World Cup. It's here at East River 9.
This is Ron Ansana with your market scoreboard report on ESPN 97.5.
In today's trend watching, the meaning of a blockbuster deal in the movie and TV business as Netflix is the apparent winner to acquire Warner Brothers, its movie studio, and its streaming services HBO and HBO Max, and splitting away its linear cable operations. The big question now, after Netflix is at least apparently in the lead to buy this firm for $72 billion, Paramount and Comcast failing in their bids, is not just the regulatory questions around whether or not you can combine Netflix streaming services and the likes of HBO, but whether or not movie theaters will suffer if the company Netflix, which typically doesn't release movies to theaters, stops doing that for Warner Brothers content as well. That is a key question, as Warner Brothers also sells television shows to other networks. So is there an anti-competitive angle here on the regulatory front, or is this a deal that's going to get done and radically reshape movies and television for the foreseeable future? It's an open question, but one that will get answered over the course of the next year in a mega box office deal in Hollywood.
Well, it's not just Glenn Davis. It's Victor Ariza. It's Joe George. It's Skyler. We've got all kinds of great giveaways out here. We're getting closer and closer to the start of the draw. They did their test run. Thierry Henry, Alexi Lalas, and all kinds of people are out there here pontificating. And they're probably in their minds, Victor just going, let's get this thing started, for goodness sake. A lot of pomp and circumstance. Kevin Hart's out there, all kinds of athletes, including Eli Manning, Wayne Gretzky. Who else? Shaq is out there.
I think they're going to be part of the draw itself.
They'll probably be in some of the people that work in the ping pong balls. Joe, welcome coming out here. We're glad to have you here as usual.
It's good to be here, Glenn. How's everything going so far?
First time ever out here at East River.
Oh, beautiful place. Best view of the city by far, I think.
I maybe a little pickleball after. I'm not sure I got the right attire. But this is an exciting moment, I think, for us here at ESPN 97.5, too, to be covering a draw like this. First time ever. I don't think any other radio station's ever done that in Houston. I doubt there are many around the United States, certainly in English language, doing it. I know there is in Spanish language. So it is a pretty big deal certainly personally it is, but I think for all of us. So this is a good sign for a soccer city and a soccer station.
Yeah, I think it's really cool to have something like this on the station. Obviously, we cover soccer with you more than anyone else, but this is such a big moment, and especially because since the games are going to be partially here, it adds to it so much more. I think this is something that, going forward, I would love to keep doing, even when the games aren't here in the United States.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking on the way. I hope this sets the precedent.
Yeah.
Because next year, we have 2 million soccer fans plus here. It's growing. It's probably more than that. So I think you bring up a good point. This is something that can be done in the future. Every 4 years a World Cup comes along, and we got a Women's World Cup. And by the way, Energy Stadium is a site that's being considered for the Women's World Cup as well, which is another very, very, very big deal. Your perspective on the fact that we have 7 games here, you always tell me, hey, I'm not the biggest soccer fan. You are a huge sports fan. You got a lot of knowledge about it. But what does it mean to you to see Houston bringing in an event of this magnitude that really, honestly, is going to be unprecedented? It's bigger than Super Bowl.
Yeah, honestly, it's one of those where, this is what I watch. I watch World Cup. I watch Olympics. One of my favorite memories ever was when I was in college in Chicago at Grant Park. They had a huge TV screen in Grant Park, and they were showing Team USA play, and it felt like a concert because there were just so many people there. So the fact that there's going to be 7 games here. Now, if I don't get tickets, I might leave town because it's going to be chaotic. So if I don't get tickets to a game, I might be saying I don't want to go to the Galleria every single day where all the people are going to be. But it's going to be incredible to have that level. Being here for the Super Bowl, it's a week, but it's 1 or 2 days of action where it's the vibe of everyone around it. This 7 games, it feels like it's going to be 7 Super Bowls.
And you got 2 days in between each, so people are going to have things that they're going to go to parks, they're going to go to restaurants, they're going to go to bars. I will tell you that it's not just going to be the Fan Fest. Apparently, my understanding is 7,500 people is the limit at the Fan Fest.
Okay.
It's a small place.
Only an hour before and only an hour after. Then it shuts down. If you're a local business down there, you're going,
that's great.
That is awesome. Thank you so much. Bring the business to me. I'll take it. Start taking sponsorship. Get on this soccer wagon. But that is the honest-to-gosh truth, that there are going to be pockets all in the suburbs of people doing events around this. Senate Avenue Brewing, one of my great sponsors, Hugh O'Connor's Pub. These people are all going to be creating their own kind of mini fan fests. And that's really healthy because a lot of the soccer fans are on the outer bands of the city in very, very suburban areas.
Right. And obviously, listen, if you're in hospitality and you're wondering why some of your rooms are getting booked this weekend at a fast pace, this is why the World Cup right here. Some of the more hardcore fans are going to get those plans out of the way, but a lot of them, like you just said, they might have no other choice to go out to a Jersey Village or a Pearland.
Well, they may not want to come into everything in the city. They may want to stay local. Everybody's got their differing ways of wanting to watch the World Cup. Some people are going to invite a ton of friends over and barbecue all day long and party all night.
Right.
It's a mix for everybody. Some people really love the social part of it. Some people get like me. I get solitary. I just want the TV and me because I really want to watch the game sometimes.
Right.
If I want atmosphere, then I'm going to go to a bar just like anybody else or kind of a tailgate event, right?
Yeah.
So
I'm curious, Glenn, we mentioned this yesterday when you came on with Jeremy and I, but for the people that are, either not, diehard soccer fans or anything like that, what's the reason in your mind behind the change with how they're doing the draw this year with the ports? Because it's different.
You mean the pots?
The pots, yes. Yeah, the pots. Yeah, it's different than how they've done it in the
past. It was always kind of similar. It was always kind of similar. I think because there's more teams.
So it usually goes.
Yeah.
But now they've set it to where, the top 4 teams can only meet in the semifinals, they said.
Well, that's because they don't want to have the historic teams that have won a lot of World Cups banging
Which
heads.
makes sense.
But they want them to work their way through
and
potentially meet. Now, there's going to be upsets. We're going to see some unknown things happen. You are going to see a lot of the traditional teams make their way through. I think that's a pretty general, easy thing to say. But, no, I think it's going to be interesting because we were talking earlier, Joe, about the dynamics of the group. And this is a thing that's called navigation. And every game you're playing, you're looking forward a little bit based on fatigue, workload, all the other things that come along with it. But you got to make sure you advance first. And we were saying the U.S. in the past traditionally has expended over too much energy, coming down to a final game, emotional, mental energy, that by the time they get to the round of 16, they're all exhausted. A lot of players have had a heavy, heavy workload. Well, what we're seeing now for the moment, we feel a little bit better about that because the depth now of the team seems to be deeper. And now, depending on who you get in your group, maybe you can do some things to position yourself better once and if you get to the knockout stage.
Yeah, and look, maybe the better translation for the casual American sports fan is it's like the NCAA basketball tournament. There's going to be a Cinderella story or two.
Sure.
And there's going to be big teams that flop and don't live up to the expectations because of the pressure of the tournament itself. So there's going to be plenty to pick from. But I think, too, just the passion of some of these teams, some of these countries that have big travel-in groups, Netherlands or Germany
if we get
or
a
Brazil.
Netherlands, a Germany, an England, a Brazil here, we're going to get somebody like that here. There's no question.
Yeah, it's going to be incredible.
And
you think
and
Bill's
what
Mafia
comes in-
travels?
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
These countries,
Yeah.
these countries are another deal.
Bill's Mafia looks small compared to this stuff.
Well, and you would think with some of these countries it might take up, 70% of the stadium potentially? Like if you get someone that
Some
really
of them
wants
will
to
come
travel.
just for the party. They may not have tickets to games.
Those
but,
party?
but they'll come to be around the
That's
action.
there's
That's
no
great.
doubt about that. And I think the other thing where we are situated in the country centrally, and by the way, they're interviewing Carly Lloyd here on Fox right now, the
Former
legendary
Houston Dash.
women's player, and she was in Houston briefly. She's being interviewed. Just a tremendous women's soccer player because there is a Women's World Cup around the corner. But just going back to that, I think a lot of people are going to use Houston as maybe a base, and then they can not only they can go to games in Dallas, they can go to Kansas City very easily, they can go to Monterrey, Mexico very, very easily, even Mexico City. So I think there's going to be a lot of people camping out and basing here. But, man, I mean, what a chance for our city to show ourselves off. But all the other things that you have to think of. People are going to want to do things. They're going to want to go to Herman Park. They're going to want to go to the zoo. They want to go to the museum district. They're going to find out about what is Houston about, and they're going to go. Some people will hit the road down to Galveston to find out what
You'll see
the
people
Gulf
go.
of Mexico.
People will go to NASA. It's going to. People are going to be going all over the place, places that we take for granted.
Yeah,
that,
and I'm going to give your address out. They're going to come to your house.
No,
Joe.
thank you. But
I'm going to send the English fans to your house.
It's going to be crazy.
They get a little ornery.
There's so many places that I've gone to in the 11 years that I've lived in Houston now that I'm like, you do it once and you're like, I'll do it again. Maybe maybe I'm going again now that I have a kid. And like NASA's a great example. I went one time and I was like, I don't really know again. Well, now those places are going to be like destinations for anyone that's coming to town because where else can you go besides somewhere in Florida that you can go to NASA or you can go to some of the places that we have here in Houston. It's going to be incredible to have it.
No question about it. I'm looking at Heidi Klum and who's our comedian? Kevin Hart.
Yes.
Gosh, she towers over him.
I mean, he's a tiny guy.
I mean, if she was a soccer player, she's a center forward. We're hitting long balls in there. She's nodding them down to people running off her.
Hey, Messi's a short guy, and he's the best player maybe all time, according to some people.
Yeah, there's a few Argentines who will tell you that. That's for sure. I do want to remind people of one thing here. There are teams that are returning historically for their country, so think about this. And think about it, what it means to a country when you're absent from a World Cup. We know what that's like here in the U.S. when it happened. Italy knows what it's like, a lot of the great soccer-playing nations. So Austria is coming back after 28 years of an absence. I remember Austria, and I just as a kid, in my mind sticks out two players, Bruno Petzai and Tony Polster. It comes in my brain. Haiti, 54 years absent. 1974 World Cup. Think about that. That's when the Congo was called Zaire. Zaire also went to that World Cup.
Yeah, some of these countries have changed names too.
Changed names. Norway hasn't been in for 28 years, and of course we're going to get a world star in Erling Haaland. That's pretty outstanding.
First time in Norway, because again, see, these are the things with the expanded format. Norway would struggle to get into that 32 team.
Yep.
Even with a world star like Haaland, and now to have him here, I mean, that's going to add another layer of just worldwide media attention, and again, just somebody to follow. And could they live up to the big time? Can they win it? And again, just one more story among the 48 that we'll have in this FIFA World Cup.
Yeah, no question about it. By the way, Norway had 37 goals in World Cup qualifying, so they can knock them in. Scotland, 28 years, big star for them now is Scott McTominay, who former Manchester United player, now in Italy.
Super passionate football country, soccer.
Oh, I would love Scotland to come here.
Yeah,
they are some of the funnest people.
Really?
I would love Scotland. Yeah, absolutely.
I'm curious.
The bar industry in Houston would love Scotland.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Scotland.
Or the Irish.
Yeah, the Irish would be great.
England's another one.
I am curious.
What are you guys saying? You guys
we like
pigeonholing the Irish and the Scots and the English?
I feel like as an Irishman, I can
They're
say
like a beverage.
We
can.
We like to have our beverages.
Hey, Germans like beer too.
Yes,
by
for
the
sure.
way.
There you go.
Yeah.
You know, Glenn, we talk about this all the time when we're talking about like college football and playoff expansion. With this expansion of the World Cup, do you like it? Because whenever we talk about it in other sports, whether it's professional or college, there's always a lot of pushback about expansion. So going to 48 teams, are you a fan of this?
Yeah, we were speaking a little bit earlier on that. We don't want to put a downer on the day, but I'm a little concerned about it simply because 48 teams now, it's everything in sports, and it's not just soccer, but it's expansion. And I think what's at risk is meritocracy, competition, the sacredness and the uniqueness. There is nothing as unique as the World Cup because you have to wait 4 years, huge qualifying process, grueling process to qualify. And if we're going to make it easier and to be more participatory, then I think you're going to lose some of the sacredness of it. But look, this is going to be an outstanding World Cup. I don't want to go that direction too much right now. I don't like hearing that people were already talking about a 64-team tournament because there's only 195 countries in the world. So, I mean, we have to be careful with it, but I do think this is the commerciality and the expansion of sports as a whole.
I think because the other thing that was talked about was doing this thing every 2 years, and I think that'd be worse.
Oh, my God.
Expanding the tournament, but as long as it stays every 4 years, okay, maybe it could still work, right? But if you just move it to 2 years, you kill the magic completely.
All right, just to update us from the draw in Washington, D.C., we've got Rio Ferdinand has just come out there, the former Manchester United player. Just for interest, they asked him about tickets the other day, and he did not have a great answer for the ticket pricing. He said FIFA was looking into it. I'm really hoping that FIFA will do something when it comes to allocating some tickets that are a little bit more accessible for the local community. I want people in Houston to really be a part of this. I want this to be a fire starter for people to get into the game, to add to all the people that already love the game here. By the way, this is Sounds of Africa. It's called Football Fan. This is one of the coolest soccer songs out there.
The Draw with Glenn Davis continues on ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Brought to you by D&M Leasing, the home of the Easy Lease.
From the mobile Huntington Bank Studios located at East River 9, here's Glenn Davis and Joe George.
All right, the anticipation is killing us. We're getting closer and closer to the draw beginning. By the way, this is Jimmy Cliff, the legendary reggae man who recently just passed, called The Harder They Come. Perfect music for a draw show. D&M Leasing is our presenting sponsor. Learn more about leasing your next vehicle at D&M Leasing. DMAutoleasing.com. So a big thank you to D&M Leasing. Lone Star Sports and Entertainment, a supporting sponsor here today. And a big thank you to everybody at East River 9. So we're getting closer and closer. Out has come a lot of legends of sports. Wayne Gretzky, Aaron Judge, Shaq, and Tom Brady, Joe. They got some heavy hitters from other sports out here.
And then we got Kevin Hart, all 5'2" of them, hanging out there as well. He is half the size of Shaq. Look, I feel like for the show of this, they're doing a good job. Like they are, they're making it feel like a big deal the way they're doing this with getting all the celebrities and everything involved. So that part of this they've got correct, but man, they're really dragging this thing out, guys.
But we knew they would. we knew they would. It's a big deal. So we're getting closer and closer, though. This is we're really looking forward to seeing this thing get underway. But these are the guys that are going to be picking these very important sort of ping pong balls out.
Yeah, drawing the teams, and we're going to start with pot 1. So we're getting some of those teams introduced on. If you're following along at home on your TV screen, right?
Yep.
Obviously, Canada, Mexico, USA, Spain, Argentina, France, England, Brazil, Portugal, the Netherlands, Belgium, and Germany. And the good news for the hosts, among them the United States, is that they can't face one of these other countries in the group stage, because they're all in this same pairing.
Yeah, and you got World Cup winners in pot 1: Brazil, England, France, Argentina, Spain, Germany. I mean, these are the heavyweights. These are the teams that generally are winning World Cups in modern times and in the past, all in differing ways. Argentina with the legendary Diego Maradona and Leo Messi. France with, of course, Zinedine Zidane. England was 66 with Jeff Hurst and all those famous players. Brazil, the legendary Pelé, winning it 3 times, including at 17 years of age. Germany, Jurgen Klinsmann, one of the all-time leading goal scorers, won a World Cup with Germany. Franz Beckenbauer won it in 74 over the Netherlands. The history just oozes out of this stuff. By the way, Victor, I'm going to ask you, who's the all-time leading goal scorer in the history of the World Cup? Do you know who it is?
Is it now Thomas Muller? Has he taken it, or is it still
He's in the top.
Klose?
Yeah, Miroslav Klose of Germany was 16.
Still?
Very quiet, humble guy.
Okay.
Number 2 is the legendary Ronaldo at 15. Number 3 is another German. Who is it?
Muller?
Yep.
Yeah.
Gerd Muller. Number 4 from France, Just Fontaine. And Lionel Messi's tied with him with 13. So Messi and
So what's the score to beat?
Messi and Mbappe's got 12,
Yeah.
are 2 guys that could add to their total if, in fact, we
they
believe
likely will.
Messi's
They
going to
likely
play,
will.
but, right?
Well, he was what? Was it yesterday or 2 days ago? He said he was still not fully committed. I think it was, right?
I think he's just kind of
playing it slow,
tempering expectations. This is probably going to be his last World Cup. By the way, he's playing in the MLS Cup final.
MLS Cup final is
tomorrow.
Saturday with Leo Messi. Who knows if that plays into his decision? Who knows?
I think
and then you got Liga MX second legs tomorrow too.
But because the MLS offseason starts after tomorrow and then goes into early February, I think he's trying to temper expectations about how fast he's going to be with Argentina and up to that level. But if he's healthy, he's got to be there.
Still the most remarkable of players to watch. People were upset the other night. He didn't score 3 goals.
All right, we got Brazil.
We're off and running.
Tom Brady picked Brazil.
It looks like Team USA is in Group
D. Brazil.
You think Giselle's watching this?
Probably not. Not anymore.
Carlo Ancelotti, they're panning on him right now. He is the new Brazilian coach. First foreign coach ever to handle the Brazilian national team after legends like Carlos Alberto Pereira.
It's very funny watching Tom Brady try to do this.
Yeah. By the way, Brazil
Guys,
went to C1.
Yeah, so they're top of Group C. So you got Group A, Mexico, Group B, Canada, Group C, Brazil.
And next up
Group
is Germany.
D, USA.
And so the way they're doing it, so they're drawing the team and then they're drawing
the position,
the group that they're in.
Yeah. So Germany goes to E1.
Remember, there's 12 groups. We're getting all these top teams positioned in a group, and it'll get interesting when we start getting a second team
The
in
Netherlands
to each group.
By the way, Group E, there will be a game in Houston, Germany. We're going to see if that gets confirmed, if Germany's coming to Houston.
Oh, I would love that. That's my second national team.
The Netherlands got drawn to Group F, and that's also a group that has a game in Houston. So, again, we'll see when these matchups get confirmed by tomorrow. But this is good.
That's exciting to think either Netherlands or Germany could potentially be in Houston. Group G is coming up now. Tom Brady, Belgium. Belgian national team is.
So these are going in order. They're basically just putting him into the number one slots as they go. I'll reiterate: Mexico was already preceded in A1, Canada in B1, and the USA in D1. So Brazil went to C1, Germany to E1, Netherlands to F1, and Belgium to G1.
Spain will head up Group H now. And every time, they pick a country, they pan to the coach. There's nothing now.
Group H, also a group that has a Houston match.
We're going to get big teams here. There's no question about that. With legendary stars, there's no question. Group I is Argentina, the defending World Cup champions. Come in at 3. They pan to their coach, Lionel Scaloni, who you remember. Boy, did the Argentine press
champions.
They tried to destroy him when he first got the job, and he fought back and won the World Cup for Argentina with Leo Messi, which was an incredible story. The press went after him, and he was ultimately the man that got it done. Group J, Argentina. So the defending champs, they've won the World Cup with 2 legendary players.
So there was a bit of a conflict there. That's why they moved them over to J. Has to do with the pathways, I think, of how these things could line up.
Tom Brady comes up with France.
There you go.
What do you think of when you think of France, Victor? What players do you guys think? Zidane, Didier Deschamps is the coach.
Obviously Henry and Platini. Currently Mbappe and that current crop of players that just won it not too long ago at Russia 2018.
Good call on Platini, too, by the way.
I know some history.
I don't think you were born, but that's okay.
I wasn't.
I mean, the World Cup's every 4 years. So.
And by the way, it's Victor Ariza, Glenn Davis, Joe George. We're out here at East River 9. We're getting the Pot 1 teams, which are a lot of the legendary clubs. They're getting positioned at the top of the 12 groups, and then it'll get interesting.
We got Portugal in K1. Cristiano Ronaldo's possibly his last dance as well.
40-something years old, still a draw. The U.S. will play them in a friendly match. And by the way, the U.S. has got some great run-up matches to this World Cup. Germany, Spain, Portugal, Belgium. Tremendous games when you think of preparing for this World Cup and playing that level of team. And here is Thomas Tuchel.
And then the last team remaining is England.
66 World Cup winners. The legendary Bobby Moore was the captain. 1 year after being the captain of that World Cup winning team, he was in Houston's Astrodome as a player for West Ham United taking on Real Madrid. Now, there's some history for us here in Houston. Great Pelé played in the Astrodome. We've got tremendous history here. But it's going to get interesting now when we get into the second group of picks here.
Yeah.
And we start being able to look at matchups, which is going to be
Well, we're already
really,
seeing
really
if we're looking at the round of 32, if Brazil finishes first, they would be 1C coming to Houston on potentially June 29th. So there you go. That's one.
Victor's prognosticating here. That is a good thing to be
I'm
excited about.
Man.
I mean, we
this
got
is what we're all
teams.
looking forward to here.
Yep. And what's going to happen is after today, now that there's matchups, it's going to spurn all this other coverage of the World Cup, matchups, possibility, analysis, craziness. It's all going to come and become a little bit more real.
I was curious, Glenn, before today I wanted to look at because this will be the first time that the betting will be legal in some of these areas.
That's right.
Like Missouri just launched, and they'll be playing games in Kansas City. I saw, so Spain is the clear favorite right now.
Call Glenn Davis if you want a good line. I'm open for business.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
Spain,
not a gambler.
Spain's the favorite, and then it's England, France, Brazil, Argentina. USA comes in at 15th. Is that fair?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so. I would want them to be kind of coming in a little under the radar, but everybody's going to take them very seriously. They are the host nation. They've got players playing all over the world. They're in good form right now. They've got increased depth, and I think they're going to really benefit from the quality of the opponent they have as they march on towards the World Cup.
Yeah, it was just interesting going through it and seeing all these teams listed. We were joking around a little bit yesterday and seeing, like Hades plus 400,000 to win. Obviously they're not going to win it, but just to see numbers like that are so staggering. You don't typically see things like that, but it's going to be exciting. The fact that Brazil could be playing here, would
amazing.
be. I mean, and the other teams that you guys mentioned as well.
Germany, my goodness.
Yeah, so
I mean, we're going to get some big soccer playing, but we have to. I mean, 7 games here. You're going to get big name teams. You're going to get big stars. We know that. The thing about the Hades of the world and the Cape Verdes. So for a Cape Verde island, somebody's going to score their first ever World Cup goal. They're going to become a national hero. For those teams, in some ways, it's really about participation and small wins. Do they get a result in the group play? Who scores our first ever goal in a World Cup? Things like that. And those things become monumental, historic pieces for some of these smaller countries. And, those will be things that are indelibly etched in the minds of countrymen forever. Those guys will never have to pay for another, bit of food in their lifetime.
We're about to get a clearer picture here. Pot 2 is coming up. We're talking about teams like Croatia, Morocco, Colombia, Uruguay,
Switzerland, Japan, Senegal, Iran, Korea Republic, Ecuador, Austria, Australia. We're at East River 9. Take a quick break here, and we'll get back, and we'll start telling you who's going to be the second teams in these 12 groups.
It's The Draw with Glenn Davis.
Brought to you by D&M Leasing, the home of the Easy Lease.
Now back to Glenn and Joe live from the mobile Huntington Bank Studios, located at East River 9.
All right, let's get back into it at East River 9 here. We've had a lot of action here. Group A, Mexico's been paired with Korea. Group B, Canada with Switzerland. Group C, Brazil and Morocco. And the U.S. in Group D get Australia. Group E, Germany and Ecuador. Group F, the Netherlands and Japan. Group G, Belgium and Iran. Spain and Uruguay in H. And France now looks like they have drawn, is it Senegal, which is interesting because there's a lot of French roots in Senegal. So that is interesting there as we head into Group J now with Argentina. But U.S. fans are going to be very happy with getting Australia, I think, without being disrespectful. That's great to avoid like a Morocco there, which Brazil got paired with in Group
Colombia.
C. Yeah.
Looks like it's Austria. That's going to be with Argentina.
Oh, yeah.
Good call, Joe. Group K coming up now with Portugal. So Austria and Argentina. Austria makes its way back to the World Cup for the first time in a long, long time.
And they draw their champs. And welcome back.
They're not happy.
But those are opportunities.
They are.
I really think those are opportunities to be in a group like that. And remember, the top two teams in each group and then the top third-place teams.
Wow. Colombia in the same group as Portugal.
James Rodriguez and Cristiano Ronaldo.
And we're supposed to have, I believe, 2 Group K matches. So, man, if we can get a Portugal-Colombia, that will be a party at NRG.
We're going to have some partying down there. I mean, this is setting up nicely for what we're going to get in Houston.
And then England and Croatia.
Oh, that's a tough one.
Luka Modric still in there with the national team?
Might be, but even if he's not.
England's got a very young team. Thomas Tuchel, the manager, a German manager. Can you believe that? The English would accept a German manager, but it has happened. And the interesting thing there is an incredibly good young team. England's got just immense talent, and they've got one of the great strikers in the game, and Harry Kane, who's also a playmaker. There's a very stoic-looking Thomas Tuchel that we're looking on the screen. Here's Shaq now, I think, going for another.
Oh, that's it. Attaboy, Shaq. Got a good matchup for the U.S.
Everybody loves Shaq. Well, they love Shaq anyway. He's a funny guy. I like when he got thrown into the Christmas tree one time.
It's so
on
great.
on that set at the NFL set.
Yeah, when they did that on TNT, it was
That
incredible.
was the funniest thing.
Yeah. It's one of those things like you can't replicate that. Even though him throwing Kevin Hart off the stage right now would be, I think Kevin's left the stage, but would be very funny if they did something like that.
It would be. Hey, again, a big shout out to our presenting sponsor, D&M Leasing, Lone Star Sports and Entertainment. We played some sound from David Fletcher. He's down here at this event, as is the Houston World Cup Committee. So this is moving very, very quickly here, which is a good thing. Really moved very fast.
And we're getting now the
pot 3 now.
Yeah, the little introduction here to the countries for pot 3: Norway, Panama, Egypt, Algeria, Scotland, Paraguay, Tunisia, Ivory Coast, Uzbekistan, Qatar, Saudi Arabia, and South Africa. And this is one that could complicate some of these groups depending on where they land.
Yeah, if you look at this, I would say the teams you might want to avoid here, certainly Norway because of a singular striker, and Erling Haaland, which it's just a guy who's a physical specimen as well. That just provides a different dynamic and a challenge to anybody tactically and defensively. I think you would want to miss out on them. Paraguay is always tough at World Cups, collective, defensive in nature. Ivory Coast will have some very talented individuals. So I think those are a few you might want to miss out on. Scotland is going to be competitive, no question about it. And then you get a lot of X factors with countries like Tunisia, Saudi Arabia on any given day can provide a result. Saudi Arabia has done it in the past in World Cups.
Absolutely. They beat Argentina in this last edition.
Very first game. So that's a really good thing you bring up, Victor. Very first game of the last World Cup. Argentina, one of the favorites, loses to Saudi Arabia. And that puts them in a game 2, Messi and company in Argentina against Mexico. If they had lost that game, who knows if they ever would have won the World Cup. So you are going to see upsets in this World Cup, no question about it.
And by the way, I just want to mention this real quick. There can't be, other than the European teams, there can't be teams from the same region in the same group. So Panama's not going to get paired with Mexico, Canada, or the USA. There can be up to 2 European nations because there's so many of them. So we'll see what happens with some of those, and there's some playoff spots also in Pot 4.
And that sets up a really uniqueness because we do know the different confederations play the game differently. South America plays the game differently than Oceania, than Europe. You know, there's a lot of things that do distinguish certain countries and continents in the way they play, although it's become a little bit more mixed now with top players trailing. So here we go.
South Africa.
South Africa gets picked here.
Looks like they'll go into the Mexico group. We'll see Aaron Judge has drawn South Africa.
All right. So Mexico has now got South Africa along with Korea.
And looks
Their
like
group is shaping up.
Yeah, right there. Mexico, South Africa, and South Korea.
Joe, you got the call on Group B here. You got the eagle eyes.
I'm gonna take a guess here. Scotland. Now, Shaq did USA a favor when it comes up. If it's Aaron Judge, he's going to be the most hated man in Houston already.
Oh,
he already is, but if he screws it up, we're not there yet.
Yankees here.
Oh, Qatar goes to Canada's group.
Ooh. Canada's got a nice group shaping up here. Qatar and Switzerland, right?
Mm-hmm.
So far.
You're avoiding some more potentially challenging teams. Again, I'm not being disrespectful to anybody, but there are certain teams you do want to try to avoid. We're at East River 9. By the way, if you're out and about on the town, we got a nice little group of people down here, some soccer fans. We got soccer gear, ESPN gear.
Oh, Paraguay came out of Pot 3. I don't think they can be paired with Brazil, so are they going to the U.S. group? We're going to get this confirmed.
That wouldn't be bad for the U.S. Paraguay.
And I think they're trying to explain that on TV, that because they're from the same area as Brazil, South America, or the Confederation
can't
of
go
CONMEBOL.
into CONMEBOL.
Yep, they're going with USA.
So there you go.
USA, Paraguay, and Australia. What a group for the United States. It's a good draw so far.
We're winning the tournament?
We're gonna say we're gonna try to win the tournament. We're gonna say we're gonna try to win it. That's what Mauricio Pochettino said.
He didn't look too happy about Paraguay.
Pochettino knows Paraguay. I think that's a good thing, being a South American. The U.S. beat them 2-1 recently. It's always a tough team in a World Cup. It'll be a very different team, so we can't get too joyous there. That's a very competitive team, but I think it's okay. It's healthy.
They got
Côte d'Ivoire.
They got the Ivory Coast, but because Morocco's already in their Brazil group, they can't be in that group either, so now they got to move over. I believe they're going in with Germany's group, Group E.
Germany, Ecuador. So that's Group E. That's where
now the Ivory Coast.
Côte d'Ivoire, Ivory Coast will go. By the way, the Brazil group in C right now is shaping up to be the group of death here in the second round, Brazil and Morocco. Of course, Morocco got to the semifinals again
Tunisia.
of the World Cup.
They're out of Asia, right? So if my geography serves me right. So I think they're going to the Brazil
Africa.
group. There we go. See, this is why we got the expert on here.
They're out of the.
So they're with Netherlands and Japan.
They're with Netherlands, Japan. You're right. See, I had that in my mind.
That's okay. You're doing a great job. Victor Ariza, Joe George, Glenn Davis here. We're at East River 9. We're going through, and they're going through this really quickly, which is great. They're really keeping it moving because everybody's been anticipating this. Aaron Judge is now going to pick another team out here, and this is Egypt. Now, they cannot go into, let's see, where are they going? They're in Group H, right?
I think they're going to Group G because they can't be, they can't be in that Brazil group.
So there was Belgium and
because they're also an African
Iran,
team.
it looks
I know
like.
I got that one right. So it looks like Belgium and Iran. And now Egypt, Mo Salah.
There's the mix. So you got an Asian Confederation team, a European team, and You've got a team from
Too
Africa.
bad that group's not coming to Houston.
We got Scotland was just drawn.
But Group H is. But Scotland's going to Group C with Brazil and Morocco.
And that'll bring, if that's where they go.
It is where they go.
Okay, so that means you're going to get a legendary rematch of Brazil and Scotland. Scotland, a guy named David Nary scored a goal to put them up once in the World Cup many, many years ago. Brazil would go on to win. But that Brazil, Morocco, and Scotland in Group C now.
So now we got Saudi Arabia. That could be a complicated team.
They can cause problems like they did in the last World Cup. We were mentioning that they beat Argentina.
And they're going in, I believe, in that French group. No, with Spain and Uruguay. Group H. We may be seeing the Saudis here in Houston. There's some links here locally to the Saudis. I believe Aramco has got their headquarters here.
We have, 3 or 4 left? Algeria.
Group H is Spain, Saudi Arabia, and Uruguay. Interesting group, actually. Really interesting.
Overall, so it's a good draw for the U.S. so far, Glenn?
I think so, yeah. I think so. Look, Paraguay is going to be a different team in the World Cup, obviously. You can't look past anybody, but I would say it's a nice draw to avoid certain teams, yeah. It's funny. They got 2 teams that they just recently played in friendlies, Paraguay and Australia. They beat them in these friendlies. Not that that's going to matter in a World Cup, but they're going to know these teams very well. Pochettino knows South American teams very well, like a Paraguay.
Uzbekistan. What are the teams making their debut,
yeah,
right?
Debut in the World Cup, Uzbekistan.
And they'll go to, where are they going?
And again, that benefits
they'll
having a 48-team
Go
tournament.
to Group I, looks like, or K.
Yeah, Group K.
Okay.
Portugal and Colombia.
Now this is where we have our 2 European teams now. And they can't have more than 2 European teams, so that does it for that team as far as
Panama's
once the
still
playoff
left.
teams come around.
Panama just got drawn.
Oh, no. You're telling me Panama's going to go to France and Senegal? That might be it for Panama. Well, actually,
Coco Carrasquilla played here in Houston with the Houston Dynamo. Big star for Panama. Plays at Unam Pumas in Mexico.
Yeah, they're going with England and Croatia.
So they're going to... Oh, so they're in with the 3 Lions in Croatia. Tough group for Panama.
but in this expanded World Cup, we have, I believe it's 8 third-place teams that go through to the round of 16.
Yeah, I'm going to confirm that, yeah.
And the point is they got a better chance than they would have under the previous.
Oh, 100%. Yeah,
'Cause
because
the
there's a
previous
round of
tournament-
32. You don't go to a round of 16 right away.
And then we get
It would have just been
France.
top 2. So Panama's, Panama's got a chance.
Just a reminder.
That
Expanded,
last one is France, Senegal, and Norway.
Expanded from 32 teams to 48. 12 groups of 4 teams. The top 2 in each group. That's 24 teams advance. And then the 8 best third-place teams. So instead of going to a round of 16 after the group stages, you go right into a round of 32 instead now.
Norway got into that group with France and Senegal.
Unbelievable.
So picture's a little clearer. We got one more to go, but we know the USA doesn't have the group of
France,
death.
Senegal, and Norway. Okay, so we got a bit of a break here. We're going to jump out of here. That's turning out to be a tough group. Group I might be the group of death. Group C could potentially is. We're going to take a quick break. We're going to get back here. I think Joe has a spot he's got to do here.
All right, as we go to break here, let's talk about our friends at the Sportsbook at LaBerge in Lake Charles. As soon as the show's over at 3 o'clock, hopping in my car, I'm driving right up to Lake Charles to look at some odds and watch some games this weekend with the boys. Brian, Sean, and I will be doing shows from 12 to 2 tomorrow and then from 10 to noon on Sunday. So as this draw is unfolding, look, it's time. You go to the Sportsbook at LaBerge. You can place your wagers for 2026 on how you feel about USA or anyone else for the matter of that. Spain right now, plus 450, the favorite to win the World Cup this year. So always a great time at Le Burgers. We'll be watching all the college football games there. Make sure when you go, you check out their VIP fan cave section. All you got to do is go to Le Burgers' website, click on the sportsbook. A QR code is going to pop up. You'll get connected with Pedro, and you can set your reservation. So when the World Cup comes and you want to be there during the summer when it's really just baseball going on, it's going to be a great time to be there at the book. And I feel like that might be a time that we're going to have to make our way up to a casino and watch the World Cup at the sportsbook in Le Burge and Lake Charles. Check them out right now at leburge.com.
Okay, we're completing the groups now here. Group C has been completed with Haiti. It's Brazil, Morocco, Haiti, and Scotland. Group E now is going to be Germany, Cote d'Ivoire, the Ivory Coast, Ecuador, and Curacao in Group E. So we're into the final pot to finish off the groups here. And we're going to see who the U.S. will get as their final team eventually as well here.
Looks like they're getting one of the playoff winners. That could be Iraq, Bolivia, or Suriname. Well, actually, because Suriname is part of that playoff, they may be moved away from the U.S. group.
Let's see
That's
what they're
trying
do
to figure out
this.
here. Yeah. So actually,
because there's two CONCACAF teams, that would have been
because of the possibility that it could be two CONCACAF teams, they're probably going to move away.
So in pot 4, you got Jordan, you got Cabo Verde, you got Ghana, New Zealand, playoff winners as well.
And they're going to put them in
the French
Group I.
So it'll be a playoff winner, France, Senegal, and Norway in Group I. Wayne Gretzky now is going to give us our next pick here. This is important. It's, unbelievable.
Verde. Cape Verde?
Cape Verde.
For the USA.
No, they're putting them with Group H.
They're putting them island off of Senegal, 550,000 people, 350 miles west of Senegal. So Cape Verde Islands will go in Group H with Spain, Saudi Arabia, and Uruguay in Group H.
So we're still waiting for the last team.
The last team for the U.S.
For U.S.
So the
another
U.S.
playoff
Group
team here.
D.
As long as it's not Ghana, there's
Yeah,
of course, this is Gretzky
US,
drawing it. So
yeah.
The great one. What's Wayne going to give us? Either Turkey, Romania, Slovakia, or Kosovo.
There you. Let's see if this gets confirmed.
Eastern European team. Let's see if they will go in the U.S. group. Probably
They will.
The favorite, they will. And the favorite out of that, thank you, Joe, is Turkey. Turkey's probably a favorite out of that group. So the Turkish national team has a great central midfielder named Arda Güler, plays at Real Madrid. So Mauricio Pochettino just shaking his head up and down. So winner of playoff C will go in with the United States, Paraguay, and Australia. Wayne Gretzky now is going to give us Ukraine, Sweden, Poland, or Albania. That's a trickier one. You got Poland with Robert Lewandowski. You're going to get a good team out of that playoff group.
And that could be a team that comes here, depending on how the scheduling is announced.
So they'll go into Group F with the Netherlands, Japan, and Tunisia, whoever wins that playoff. Coming to the end of it, I will say it's moved very, very quickly here.
Took them a while to get started, but once they did, they were rolling.
Jordan now has been drawn by Wayne Gretzky.
And they're going to go to the Argentina group?
Group J.
So they
Argentina, Algeria, Austria, and Jordan. Heck of a nice group for the defending World Cup champions, I would say.
Some people are
What
going
do
to
you
have
think?
conspiracies about that.
Yeah, well, there'll definitely be conspiracies. There always are, right? I can hear them right now. They're setting it up for Messi to win it again. They're setting it up for Messi to winning it again.
There's no accusations of collusion and things like that.
It never happens.
Never
Group
happens.
K, Congo, Jamaica, or New Caledonia.
So this is the other playoff team. And they would go, I would think, with the Portugal group.
You're correct. So Portugal, Uzbekistan, Colombia, and a playoff winner.
That's not a bad group for Portugal or Colombia.
Yeah, Cristiano Ronaldo. There's people thinking that Cristiano Ronaldo might not be a starter. I'm not sure about that.
Ghana's the last group.
The Black Stars of Ghana, who the U.S. have a tremendous history with.
Well, second to last, I should say.
So they've been drawn. Again, we're out here at East River 9. A lot going on here. We're about to finish up all the groupings and know exactly what teams are in the groups. Tomorrow is when you'll find out the schedule. From my understanding, that's what FIFA's doing. So it's England, Ghana, Croatia, and Panama in Group L.
Tough. Well, tougher than other groups at least. And then New Zealand, which is the last group, it'll get confirmed here, will complete Group G to finish this whole thing off.
So New Zealand goes in with Belgium, Egypt, and Iran. So I don't know. Do we have a group of death here, you think?
That Spain-Uruguay group was starting to look like it.
I think these are really balanced groups. I mean, first impression right now, until we really look at it, looks really balanced.
And that's part of the argument of the 48-team format, that it, because there's more teams now to spread this out. We'll see. But again, the ridiculous thing here is that now they're already talking about expanding it even further,
well,
and that could water it down.
Let's not talk about that today. Let's
even
don't
more.
get me upset. I don't want a 64-team World Cup.
Glenn, let's recap a couple things here.
Yeah,
so
let's talk.
First, Jeremy texted me.
Yeah.
And wanted clarification. So why, when they were doing the draw, there's only one team per federation, right? Or one
confederation, right,
per group,
right?
Except for England.
Except for Europe.
Europe, yeah.
Because there's more teams.
So that's why England and Croatia are able to be in the same group together.
Correct.
Right, but
because
no
there's
more
so
than
many
two European
But no more than
teams
two more.
can be in one group.
So that's why I was going kind of out of order on the broadcast.
Right,
here.
they're moving around.
Yeah.
Correct.
Now, we have all these playoff games
Yep.
that are going to happen. When do those take place?
March.
In March, okay. So they'll play in March, and that's when we know who that last
and then
team in
those
USA's
last
group.
teams will get plugged in.
Okay.
Correct.
So we won't know for a little bit until.
Yep.
And then is that a round-robin tournament, or do you believe?
No, there's the European ones are 4 different brackets.
Okay.
So as you'll see, there'll be like a winner of A, winner of B. So, for example, Italy, Wales, Bosnia and Herzegovina, and Northern Ireland are the 4 teams in the bracket A. So they could potentially, the winner out of that group, right, would potentially go into that group with Canada, Qatar, and Switzerland in Group B.
Canada's got a really good draw. And an American coach in Jesse Marsh. Just a reminder, we're down here at East River 9. Big thank you to them for having us out here. This is what we think is a pretty impressive opportunity to first time ever get a draw covered here on radio. Big thanks to ESPN 97.5 for doing that. And, of course, our hosts here, East River 9, and our big sponsors, D&M Leasing, and they are the presenting sponsor and support sponsor, Lone Star Sports and Entertainment. So big thanks to that. So
Glenn, you look at Team USA's group. Let's start there. So you feel like that's a pretty good draw for them as well?
Yeah, absolutely. So the U.S. has got Paraguay and Australia, which, interestingly enough, they just played friendlies against them and beat both those teams. Now, World Cup conditions are going to be different. There may be some players that we're missing, obviously. But you have a South American coach who's very familiar with Paraguay. That's a bonus. The U.S. can play with both of these teams, no question about it. Australia is going to be one of the underdogs in the group, along with whoever wins that playoff, which is...
Yeah, so it's Slovakia, Kosovo, Turkey, and Romania. One of those 4 will get plugged into that U.S. group.
And if it is Turkey, that's a dangerous team. That's a dangerous... We would hope it's not Turkey, I think. But
But even then it looks accessible.
Eastern Europe, yeah, it does. But Eastern European countries can be very, very tricky. Slovakia, I think the U.S. hands down, will have a big advantage probably over Romania and Kosovo. But none of these games you can take for granted. Because, like I said, people play above and beyond their heads. World Cups do magical things to teams, to individuals. Momentum. Remember, it's a tournament to tell you who's the best in the world. It's a 39-day tournament to tell you who's the best in the world. A lot of it is around momentum and consistency.
No, and as far as motivation, I mean, I'm not going to bring politics too much into this, but the rest of the world does look at the USA for what they are as a world power, and Paraguay is going to want to beat the U.S. Australia is going to want to feel mighty against the U.S., and one of these European nations the same thing. So that's another added element to this.
Yeah, I mean, every single match in these tournaments are historic. This is rarefied air to even be a player in this. Okay? Let me just make that clear. To have played in a World Cup is rarefied air. So for somebody from Uzbekistan, Cape Verde, every country in this thing, this is huge. All right, let's go to my former TV partner. He's a former Houston Dynamo defender, MLS Cup winner. He has represented the United States. He's Eddie Robinson. Eddie joins us now. Eddie, how are you?
I'm doing well, sir. How are you? Just got a fresh haircut and watched the draw while that was happening and feeling on top of the world, liking that U.S. draw.
All right. So first of all, you don't have to call me sir. That makes me feel very old. So please don't do that, sir. All right. So,
sir.
Yeah, just take your original shot here at the group the U.S. got: Paraguay, Australia, and potentially Slovakia, Kosovo, Turkey, or Romania.
Well, I mean, it's going to be curious to see. I mean, Australia is always a difficult team, but Paraguay, that's going to be the interesting one. I think if the U.S. can get past Paraguay, then that final game against whoever wins that playoff will determine a lot. And if the U.S. can build, get a couple of wins to start, going on 6 points to that final game, I mean, this is a great opportunity for them not just to, improve over the poor results throughout this past year, but to really set a standard. And any team that's going to say, oh, wow, we got the U.S. in the knockout round, that's not going to be an easy game, they can send a message just by doing really well in that group stage. I mean, it's really difficult. You may have one team that wins all 3 games. It's really difficult to win all 3 first games in the group stage. You don't see it very often. So, I think it would be a little too much pressure to put on the U.S. to say you should win all 3. But to be fair, they can win all 3. But
I don't think that's pressure. I think that's part. Don't you think that's part of expectation? Now, look, teams gotten really good results lately. They spanked Uruguay. They've expanded their roster. I think they're in a very positive position in this moment going into this. By the way, Eddie, I would want to avoid Turkey, to be honest with you.
I'll tell you what, man, and I was thinking about that Morocco team as well. I mean, as well as they've performed in all the Youth World Cups. I mean, that's an underrated soccer nation as well. But Turkey, and then you look at England's group, that's not going to be an easy one. I was hoping Paraguay would get stuck in that group because Paraguay is not an easy team to play against either.
Yeah, Eddie's mentioning England.
That Group L is.
Yeah, Group L, right?
Yeah, that Group L is something. Yeah.
Yeah. And then
I mean, it's hard to define a group of death, but
Group C, Eddie was mentioning Morocco. Morocco got to the semifinals of the last World Cup. What else jumps out to you here? I mean, these look like very, very balanced groups.
Yeah, and it's funny, too, because when you look at all the individual team names that are up there, you don't see Italy. You see Italy in a playoff. They're still not in yet, which is that's going to be an interesting thing to see. If Italy does advance into the World Cup, then what kind of team are they going to present? What kind of team are they going to be an easy win, or are they going to be somebody to be reckoned with? That's another one that kind of stuck out to me. And man,
well, the
Canada
Italians have won. They've won 4 World Cups, and they have not been in the best of standards as of late. So, I think just getting there right now for them is mission first.
Yeah, I think also Jesse Marsh and Canada have got to be pretty pleased with their draw as well.
Oh, yeah. Qatar, Switzerland, and then European playoff.
Yeah, and if you ask Jesse Marsh, I certainly think he would tell you we should advance. There's absolutely no way we shouldn't advance. So, there's a good opportunity to see at least 2 of the 3 North American teams in the knockout stages. But that's why you love the World Cup, because it's just a different level. It's not. I mean, it's higher than World Cup. Yeah, you want to get to the World Cup. You want to get through qualifying. You want to advance. But once you're there, the energy, and as you were mentioning, how just unbelievable it is to even participate in something like this. These guys, not a single player on any of those 48 teams is going to take this for granted at all. So we're very fortunate to have this in the United States, and for the popularity of soccer and the way it's grown in the United States, this is just another springboard for it.
Yeah, no question about it. I think if you're a host country, the U.S., Canada, or Mexico, you're very happy with your draws, I think. So the host nations have done well here. Let's see. I want to go to Group J. You're going to definitely get people saying this is a good setup for Argentina, the defending World Cup champions. Argentina, Algeria, Austria, and Jordan. That's Lionel Messi and the defending champs. So they've gotten what they will say is a pretty darn good draw as well. Group K, Portugal and Colombia are together in Group K, Eddie.
Yeah, that's good. I mean, Colombia, for some reason, I don't think Colombia's ever got the respect it deserves at a national team level. Everybody always talks about Europe, and everybody always talks about Argentina, Brazil, Uruguay. I just don't think Colombia's ever really gotten their due deserve. I mean, we've seen how well they've performed in previous World Cups. They're going to give Portugal a run for that money in that group. And if you ask me if I would really be surprised if they were to come away with 7 points, no, I wouldn't.
By the way, all at this, hey Eddie, it's Victor Riza here. Nice to celebrate World Cup draw day with you. But look, hey, on that group, Group K, we will not get Colombia versus Portugal directly, but we do have 2 Group K matches. So, again, to be confirmed tomorrow, but looks like Portugal and looks like Colombia could be headed to NRG Stadium.
Colombia would be great. Well, I mean, Colombia's got an amazing soccer base here in Houston. They filled the stadium.
That'll be a home game for Colombia.
Absolutely.
As long as they can get a ticket in, that'll be a home game for Colombia.
Absolutely. So this has been good. Eddie, thank you for weighing in. We appreciate it. Anything you want to say before you go about the draw anymore?
No, sir. Just I hope everybody's super excited as I am. I know you guys are, and I appreciate it. I always love talking to the two of you, and I'll keep sending memes your way.
All right, you're the man, Eddie. Thank you so much for coming on. That's Eddie Robinson, former Houston Dynamo. Eddie and I did 11 years on TV together after his stellar playing career. He won numerous MLS Cups, did get capped by the United States as well. So now we're going to have some days to digest this. We'll come back. We got more talk here from East River 9. Big thank you to everybody for tuning in here today and some of the interaction that's occurred. Ooh. A little blackberry smoke here. Got to love what Brian McDonald's spinning back there. So there's a lot going on in all these countries right now. Everybody's talking about the draw. It's exciting. Again, we have 7 matches here in Houston, Texas at Energy Stadium, 5 group stage matches. We've got 2 knockout rounds matches. We're at East River 9. We're going to come back. We're going to continue the conversation. We're going to look at the groups a little bit deeper. But what a great day it is. Now it's going to go into overdrive, right? It's going into overdrive now because it's getting more real and it's getting closer. We'll take a break. East River 9, near downtown, near Edo. I'm Glenn Davis, Victor Ariza, Joe George, Eddie Robinson just on the phone. We'll take a break. We're coming back with more.
This is The Draw with Glenn Davis on ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Brought to you by D&M Leasing, the home of the Easy Lease.
Broadcasting live from the mobile Huntington Bank Studios located at East River 9. Here's Glenn Davis.
All right, welcome back, everybody. A big thank you to D&M Leasing, a big thank you to East River 9, and a big thank you to Lone Star Sports and Entertainment. The U.S. has been grouped in Group D with Paraguay, Australia, and then they will get a UEFA team, potentially a Turkey, a Slovakia, a Kosovo. So we'll find that out in March when the playoffs occur. Mexico will get South Africa, South Korea. They've also got a playoff, potentially a Poland with Robert Lewandowski. And that could be a bit dangerous.
Plenty of storylines there for Mexico.
But I would think if you're the host country, Victor, Mexico, Canada, and the U.S., I think you're pretty happy with your groups.
Absolutely. I mean, even Canada, who might have a little bit tougher path if they eventually get in Italy plugged in there. But, I mean, just the opportunity to play these teams. I mean, I think, I'm salivating at just the matchups that we could have in Houston here. Seeing some of these teams, I'm ready for these things to get confirmed tomorrow. Is Cristiano Ronaldo going to get confirmed to come to Houston? Colombia, we know, could be a home game. Man, I'm excited.
Let's go to the phone lines. We got a caller, 713-780-3776, if you want to weigh in on the draw and tell us what you think about it. Caller?
Hey, Glenn, can you guys hear me okay?
Yes, we can now. Thank you.
Hey, Glenn, huge 24 hours in the world for soccer. World Cup draw, schedule and time tomorrow. We have the MLS Cup is tomorrow. We got some big names with World Cup history. Messi and Mueller tomorrow. With all the buzz around soccer, I still think the MLS Cup tomorrow is a fantastic matchup with maybe a World Cup feel. Who do you like to win the game tomorrow, and who's going to win the MVP? Thanks, guys.
All right. We appreciate that. Okay, here's the shout-out. Who's going to win tomorrow in the MLS Cup, Inter Miami or Vancouver? Who's going to win, and who's the MVP?
I think I'll go with the obvious, Miami and Messi. Although, let's see Vancouver make it interesting. I feel like if Vancouver's ever got a shot to win an MLS Cup, it's got to be tomorrow. So let's see if they can put their stamp on it.
I'm pulling for an upset for Vancouver. I know that's going to upset my friend Danny Gonzalez, who's a huge Argentine fan, but I think it's good for the league. I think Thomas Muller has been outstanding. Jesper Sorensen, the fact that he was signed right before this Cup final as a coach, put on a tactical masterpiece against San Diego, took them totally out of their game, totally out-coached Mikey Varis. I think he can do it again tomorrow. It's going to be difficult because Miami is at home. They're great in that stadium. But I have a feeling that they can pull off potentially an upset against Messi, Alba, and all them. But look, the league wants Messi, Inter Miami, to get that star. They want to send off Jordi Alba, Sergio Busquets in a powerful way, and then get them to jump into their new stadium by the Miami International Airport. Danny, your thoughts on it?
Glenn, how are you?
I'm very good. Thank you for joining
Victor,
us. Sorry,
Victor,
we're all
good to
business
see you.
here.
Yes.
We're all
great,
business.
great. Well, the final tomorrow, your friend Tim Howard says that the son of the former coach, Berhalter, he's going to put a number. He's going to get under the skin of Messi. For 20 years, every international player who played against Messi in the best leagues in the world, they could never accomplish that. So,
yeah,
what does it tell you that this is going to happen? And, getting under the skin, remember, the Argentinian invented that, get under the skin of their opponents. So
sure.
I don't think it's going to work. I think, for the way the Miami's playing right now, they're going to be the champion, Vancouver, actually,
I went the other direction from Victor because I love the Mueller story. Of course, I love the Messi story. But to your point, it's funny. The last game, they win to advance. Messi has an assist. He also makes that incredible turn outside his box to set in motion that wonderful counterattack that they scored on. And everybody's like, oh, Messi had an off day, because he didn't score 3 goals.
Yeah, that's right.
He still had a massive influence on the game simply because he's on the field. Look, everybody tries to take the edge off him. But I think collectively I saw something different from this Vancouver coach from Denmark Jesper Sorensen, what he did to San Diego. And, of course, San Diego, this is Messi and company. I get it. Yes. It's a little different. But I think there's a lot of intrigue around that.
First year participating.
Chucky Lozano's team, and make sure you call him Chucky.
Chucky.
No, Chucky.
But
you got to call him Chucky.
I call him Chucky.
If you don't call him Chucky, you're going to get your hands wrapped.
How long they been in the MLS, the San Diego?
First-year expansion team. Exceptional season for them.
It's expectable. It's expectable.
So, look, you're Argentine.
Instead of the Vancouver focusing on Messi and Allende and all the strikers, maybe Luis Suarez if he comes off the bench, I think the weakest part of Miami is the defense. So I will plan more on presenting the game, attacking, really present the game that, listen, I'm not going to be here to defend myself against the best player in the history.
No, I don't think they're going to. They're not going to. They're going to be aggressive and press at the right moments, and I'll tell you something. We do have to observe this. These teams have good supporting casts, both of them.
Oh, yes.
They do. And
Mueller,
technically, Mueller and Messi were off in their last games, and other people shined when it came to scoring goals.
You're right.
But the collective nature of Vancouver is the thing that I think can cause Inter Miami problems. And if I'm not mistaken, Victor, didn't they beat them twice? I mean, they're different teams now at this stage, to be honest. They're different teams. But I want to take you, Danny, in as an Argentine, and I know how proud you are of Argentine football. You grew up playing in Argentina.
Yes.
You were a Houston Rockets announcer for so many years.
Yes.
You're with the Astros now. Just tell me about the group, Argentina, Algeria, Austria, and is it Jordan, and kind of your thoughts on it.
The easiest group. To me, Argentina has the easiest group of destroying. It should advance, without any problem. Actually, will be like training games, to go to the second
Danny,
phase.
I'm going to make sure this goes to everybody at Algeria, Austria, Austria, and Jordan, and I'm going to tell them that, hey, by the way, Argentina thinks you guys are just warming them up for the World Cup tournament.
Yes, but there is no surprise this year.
Right.
We don't have a dead group. The group of that really compete. I would say the only one is Brazil, who has a little bit more competition in there. Not for Brazil, for the rest of the national teams. But this drawing has shown that all the powerhouses of national teams, they're going to be in the second round. It's pretty much.
and because it's an expanded field of 48 teams, I think it's what's balanced all
and
the groups out. Would you agree with that, Victor? Because there's 48 teams that.
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, we talked about this because they're spread out now, but we'll see how long this lasts.
And it's 28 teams qualified to the second phase, no?
32.
32.
Then you go to a round of 16. So
there we go.
It's pretty crazy.
There we go. 32.
So what's happening in Argentina now? What's up with Messi? He's a little hesitant to say he's playing. What is happening in Argentina when it comes to their World Cup winning team? Messi, what are they saying in Argentina?
Well, in Argentina, they're very enthusiastic because, they besides Messi, Argentina has a team. They've been showing that. Actually, they play a few games in which they won, in the qualifications for the South American, and they show that without Messi, they still can play as a team. So Messi is like, the cherry on top. And, so they have, as you can see, if you see, European football, Spain, Premier League, you see Premier Argentinian players, which is they are already world champion playing at the highest level. So, and the rhythm they have playing for Argentina is intact. I will say it's even better than the last World Cup. So.
Argentina has an exceptional pride for representing their shirt, their jersey, and their country. We're going to take a break here. Danny, thank you very much.
Thank you, guys.
For joining us. That's Danny Gonzalez. You can hear him on the Spanish language call of the Houston Astros, longtime Houston Rockets announcer as well here in Houston, Texas.
Thank
you,
All right,
guys. We're down at East River 9. Big thanks to them for everything they've done for us out here. This is really a cool spot. I've never been here before. Joe George is out here. We got Skyler here. Victor Ariza, Eddie Robinson called in. Real nice groundbreaking day here. Some historic stuff here, doing it from down here at East River 9. And doing a draw on the radio. So we're breaking some new ground here. This is Temple of the Dog, Hunger Strike. But I'm not going on a hunger strike. I'm going to order some food here at East River 9 in a minute. All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back. We'll wrap things up with one more segment, have one more visitor here. And we'll be back in a moment here at East River 9.
The Draw with Glenn Davis continues on ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Brought to you by D&M Leasing, the home of the Easy Lease.
From the mobile Huntington Bank Studios located at East River 9, here's Glenn Davis and Joe George.
All right, welcome back to East River 9. Joe is here. By the way, Joe and Brian will be on up after this segment. So stick around for Joe and Brian. They will be going live here from East River 9 as well. As I welcome you back here, a reminder, Group D for the U.S. includes USA, Paraguay, Australia. We'll see what happens with the fourth team in a playoff to get into that group. Turkey is a potential there. And then Group A is Mexico, South Africa, South Korea. And Mexico could get in a playoff like a Poland or I believe a Denmark as well. And I bring in a good buddy of mine, Fidel. He's a huge Mexico fan. All right, Fidel, Group A, what do you think of Mexico's group here as a host country?
Thank you, Glenn, for having me today. Honestly, it's a accessible group for Mexico. Before the draw, they kept on talking about it. This needs to be a group that Mexico should pass. So I find it a little bit ironic how in 2010 we opened up against South Africa in their World Cup. Now we returned the favor to them, and now they're going to be opening up against Mexico in the Estadio Azteca. And what a way to open it with a win against them.
Yeah, and that's June 11th. It will be the opener at the legendary Azteca Stadium that's got so much history with goals from Manuel Negrete in 1986. I mean, just incredible. Mexico has been an unbelievable World Cup host over many, many times. But you're talking about accessible. Okay, that's a word that's kind of general. If you say accessible, that means you think you're going to pass. But let's be honest, right now, this is kind of a spitting and sputtering Mexico right now under Javier Aguirre.
Yes. Yeah, and honestly, like I said, Mexico needs to make it out.
What does it need right now? What needs to occur here? They question him on his tactics. They question him on everything. What is the big concern right now? Do the Mexican players play for the shirt? We hear that all the time.
I think it's mostly some players don't need to be on the national team anymore. Other players need to be called up to the national team. Especially young talents need to be called up. And I think it's more of we haven't, as of recent games that Mexico has had, it hasn't been their very best game ever since the Gold Cup. So now what a lot of fans are going to be questioning is we have a group with South Africa, South Korea. Your probably most difficult rival will be coming out from UEFA. So now the question will be, we need to overcome what happened 4 years ago and not making it out of that group stage. And now you got this group, which it should be a win for you, mostly the first two matches. And I believe we can make it out of this group stage if we do the right thing, like calling the right players that need to play.
But do you think there'll be a lot of roster change here in the next couple of months? Do you really think that, or?
There might be a few slight changes. I don't think it's going to be a whole complete roster change.
No, of course not.
But a lot of people are going to be questioning mostly in the goalkeeper, like who's going to be the goalkeeper, because there hasn't been too much consistency in the goalkeeping line. Like Malagón has not been on his best game. Raul Rangel will have some good games and some bad games. And we're still questioning about the third goalkeeper.
Well, we know who that's going to be because he's going to the World Cup no matter what. That's Memo Ochoa. He's going. He's the poster boy. He's good looking. He's a great marketing tool. He's been an exceptional goalkeeper in the past, but as of late, I don't know if he's going because of his form. He's playing in Cyprus right now. But listen, Fidel, anything else before we let you go? Thank you so much for coming out here today and jumping on with us.
I think all of these groups are pretty good. I think for Curaçao opening up against Germany as your first World Cup.
That's pretty incredible.
That's going to be an amazing match. And for Haiti, it's going to be a nightmare because Morocco, Brazil, Scotland. But, the World Cup gives us so many surprises, so it may be a surprising team.
Yeah, and to participate is a big thing. By the way, not a single player on Haiti lives in Haiti. They're all outside of Haiti. So, Fidel, thank you so much for coming on.
Much.
All right, I'm going to switch it over to Joe George now. Joe, thoughts on this overall draw from your perspective? Did you enjoy it? What do you like about it? Does it bring anticipation to you now? Does it bring the World Cup closer to you and more real?
Yeah, it does. I mean, I can't wait to see what the matchups are going to be here in Houston. But we know USA is going to open up June 12th against Paraguay at SoFi Stadium. They'll play their next game in Seattle. Against Australia, and their last one will be June 25th back at SoFi. So it's that's the only part that it's a little bittersweet. It's really exciting that the World Baseball Classic is coming to Houston, and we know Team USA is going to play at Daikin Park this March. That's going to be a really cool thing. I'm a little jealous, that we're not going to get Team USA soccer team here as well to be a part of it, but it seems like a good draw for the U.S. I know you guys are trying to be pretty fair and balanced. But if I can read between the lines here a little bit, it feels like it's going to be a pretty disappointing if they don't, get that top spot out of their group.
Oh, no question about it. I mean, this is a group they have to advance out of. I honestly believe they have to go. I mean, you got to stay in this tournament as long as possible. You got to get the momentum with the country behind you, and anything can happen. And you have to believe that. It's like making a run to the far post when you're not sure the ball's ever going to get there, but you got to believe it's going to be there, and you have to make that run. So the U.S. has got to produce a mental and physical effort. It's a once-in-a-lifetime for all of these teams. But for us as a country, as a host nation, you never know when it's ever going to come back here again. And you've got to take everything out of this you possibly can. And that's collectively, and that's also individually. And this is a coach that's talking about a unified United States. He is really working that angle incredibly hard. The last couple of games you've seen, these are engaged guys. Now, there's also other storylines that are going to occur with people getting injured, people still on the fringe of making the team. Does an Alex Zendejas, who plays so well for Club America, is he going to make the team? We don't know. But there is still a lot of drama to come to the run-up of this thing.
Yeah, and I think the other, the bigger picture, Team USA part of this is something you guys have mentioned throughout the broadcast here, is that it's potentially the last time we're going to see, both Messi and Ronaldo play in the World Cup.
Yeah.
Like that matters.
Virgil van Dijk of the Netherlands. I mean, we can go on and on.
It
right?
adds to the level of the importance of this one. It's just like, when we kind of knew it was the end for Tom Brady, it's the end is nearing for LeBron James. Like, you're seeing these guys who have been the best of the best, and it's potentially your last time to see them in this type of environment is a really it just adds to it. And the fact that it's both of them potentially, not just one of them. It's not like it's staggered. Like they could both be done at the end of this thing. I think it adds to how cool this World Cup is.
If one of them wins the World Cup, I mean, they'll forever be linked to the United States in this World Cup here.
Absolutely. And by the way, the other flip side of that is you're going to have some new stars emerge that we didn't know about, and they're going to come. Some of them are going to come from some of these lesser-known teams that may be just advancing into. You're going to have a first-ever goal scored by Cape Verde Islands that's going to set a nation afire, whether they lose 9-1 or 2-1. It doesn't matter. Victor, let's get some of your final thoughts on this.
Yeah, well, I just want to add to what Joe was saying. It would be disappointing if they don't pretty much win the group, because let me tell you the path. If they were to win Group D, they'd basically stay on the West Coast all the way through the semifinal would be the only time, because, again, you just mentioned SoFi, then Seattle, then back to SoFi again in L.A.
Less travel.
If they win Group D, round of 32 is in Santa Clara, so that's still in California. They need to go back to Seattle if they advance to the next round. The next round after that is back to Inglewood, back to SoFi, and then the semifinal would be when they have to travel out to Arlington, and then obviously the final is in East Rutherford, New Jersey. For example, if they were runners-up in Group D, right, let's say somebody else wins it, then they'd have to come over here to Texas, then Atlanta, then Kansas City, then Atlanta again. It's more travel. I mean, that's the difference of winning your group or not for the United States.
Yeah, and I think that applies to all teams, right? Like, this is all about your pathway to get through. By the way, that's great work, Victor, and you guys. The pathway is what occurs, and you might go into your final group game, and if you draw instead of win a game that you should win, all of a sudden your pathway now might include, a France or somebody bigger and stronger and more powerful. So you try to control your destiny as much as possible. I do think we're positioned very well here. I think it's a talented group of guys. It's seemingly coming together now, but there's still 6 months before this. Under Mauricio Pochettino, I think the depth has been built out for the United States. We've mentioned that a lot. So time is going to tell. But I think if you're a U.S. fan, you got to be pretty excited. It's turned pretty quickly. I think we went a little bit over the top in judging a coach so quickly when he was just trying to figure out who the players were.
Right.
And I think that's the American way, but it's also the Argentine way. Everybody wants it right away, and it's really how you end up coming into this tournament. Where's the momentum? Where's the team unity? Where's the camaraderie? Where's the understanding? And I think the second thing we have to go to with the U.S. was when he flipped it to a 3-back system. Things began to take off there. I think it suits the players best. And we're looking at guys like Anthony Robinson. How was his return? We're worried about his injury. He's one of the best performers for the U.S. in the last World Cup. These guys are pivotal pieces to the team. So injury, that's always going to play a part in it for all the teams. So I like the way the U.S. is positioned here. I like the way the group has come.
I'm excited for tomorrow also, so we're going to find out which matchups are really going to happen here. We have an idea, though. I'll run through these real quickly. You mentioned that Germany-Curacao matchup. That could be here in Houston. Or if it's not, it'll be in Philadelphia. If
the
we don't,
Mannschaft in Houston. Could you imagine that?
Oh, man.
That's my second team. My mother's name was Nesselhoff.
And if we don't get that, we would get Ivory Coast against Ecuador, which Ecuador will still get a fan base out there. And you know what? The prices for a World Cup game in Houston might not be as high, so we'll see.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting because I think the big powers, you might see them jump a little bit, certain games. That's still a bit of a mystery, right? Question mark.
Group F, we're either going to have the Netherlands against one of the winners of the playoff from Europe, or we'd have that matchup of Tunisia against Japan, which, again, a big Asian community here in Houston.
Japan, very technical team. I don't know what the numbers are with Japanese in Houston, but I'm sure we got a sizable community for sure.
And then we got a Group H matchup too, so we're either going to we could have Uruguay against Spain. That's a game. That would be a big game to have. Or Cape Verde against Saudi Arabia, which, again, might be a cheap ticket to go to if you just want to make a World Cup team. All this stuff gets confirmed tomorrow.
That's kind of how I feel.
You want to get into a World Cup
game.
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. There are certain sporting events that whether – doesn't really matter to me, how much of a fan you are. If you have the opportunity to go to the Olympics at some point, if you went, I looked at 2028 for L.A. and wanted to try to find it. I don't care if it's track and field. I don't care if it's shot put. I just want to go see something. The same thing with the World Cup. I just want to have that opportunity to say, I went to a World Cup game. It doesn't matter really who's there. It's just it's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. You said it earlier, Glenn, who knows the next time it would happen here in the United States.
Yeah.
And it's not like we're getting all the games. There's games split in Mexico and Canada, so you're still a little limited in how many you can see. So if you can do it, I'll be going for sure.
I went to the 1994 World Cup. My brother was a liquor importer, and we were in the Rose Bowl, and we were behind the goal where the penalties were taken. That was the first year I was learning to be on television. I was calling indoor soccer at the Summit, and little did I know, sitting here today, I was going to call 7 World Cups for Fox and ESPN. It is a magical tournament. We're excited about it. It's been a great day out here at East River 9. Victor, thank you very much. Great work in presenting some of these possibilities and really joining in here today. Joe, appreciate all your efforts here today. You have eagle eyes. Your eyesight's better than mine. That's why I'm going to get cataract surgery. But I want to thank you as well. East River 9, a big thank you. Skylar, thank you. Sean Mapes, thank you. Brian McDonald back in studio. And for everybody that came out here today, a really, really wonderful day. I call it groundbreaking because something tells me next year at this time, we're going to, 4 years from now after this World Cup's over, we're going to do another World Cup draw show on the radio. All right, ESPN 97.5. Thank you. To D&M Leasing, thank you for your support of this show. For Lone Star Sports and Entertainment, I'm Glenn Davis. That's it. Stick around. Joe and Brian are next.
It's One Show Joe and Brian McDonald here with you for the next hour. Bonus hour of Jeremy and Joe, but no Jeremy. And then I'm leaving at 3 o'clock because I'm headed to LaBerge in Lake Charles with BMAC and Sean. We'll be out there tomorrow from 12 to 2 and Sunday as well from 10 to noon. Thanks again to Glenn Davis and company for the last 3 hours going through the draw as it plays out, and to our friends at D&M Leasing, home of the Easy Lease, for sponsoring the show as well. So we're going to talk kind of a little bit of everything in this hour. We're going to talk some Texans. We're going to talk at the end of the hour. We'll hit on just expectations for the winter meetings starting in just 48 hours. And it feels like this is a time for the Astros to make a move. It potentially could happen sometime next week, or at least a big move in Major League Baseball that will directly affect the Houston Astros. We'll talk about we talked a lot about Penn State so far this week and different chunks, and they've got a head coach. So we'll hit on all that. We'll talk some NFL, talk about last night's game as well on the show. BMAC, and I got a ticket today. We'll get to that as well.
On the way to the remote?
No, let's just go. Hey, look, this is a bonus hour. We weren't planning on doing this.
Let's do it now.
Bonus hour.
There's no rules in this bonus hour.
There's no rules. We'll do whatever we want.
FCC doesn't apply here, right? We can do whatever we want. No?
I mean, no.
Okay.
No. The only rule is no 6/7s, okay?
I mean, you just did it.
No, but I said no 6/7s. I didn't do the hand gesture.
Of the two of us, you're the one with the tendency to throw in
no,
the 6/7.
I did it one time.
Yeah, I've done it none. So
that's fair.
Of the two,
I'm not Jeremy.
No, math there.
Yeah, my son had a award thing today with his soccer program that he's in at school, and it was just they invite all the parents. They kind of show like what they've been doing on Fridays, and then they get a nice little certificate and a little medal for completion for this part of the year. Now, this school, Brian, there is savages of police officers. Every single morning I drive my son to school, people are getting pulled over.
Oh, they got some speed traps set up?
They're not even speed traps. They're speed traps. They're pulling people over for everything. I've seen rolling red lights. I've seen speeding. It's just there's like these 2 or 3 cops. They're just like at this one intersection about 3 minutes from my son's school. They're there, and they're making their ticket quota every single day. Now, I'm going to take full responsibility here, okay? I'm not going to say that this ticket's not my fault. This is the first ticket I've ever gotten in my life. I'm 33 years old.
That amazes me more than anything I've heard so far.
I've never gotten a ticket.
I've had a few.
And I got the ticket because I am capital L lazy.
Did
my
I miss
registration.
Have you told me what the ticket was for?
My registration is expired.
Oh, okay.
And
how expired? How expired?
Well, see, you're supposed to renew it once a year. Trump was president.
Which time?
This time.
Okay.
But it expired in January of 2025. It's almost January of 2026.
Yeah.
So,
it was a little close there because he didn't actually take office, so I think till January.
That's
20th.
true. That's true. That's true. So that's true. So it's my fault. I'm gonna have to now pay for 2 registrations. I fully understand how it works, but I thought we were getting rid of it. I thought we were getting rid of all that stuff in some capacity. I know there was conversations about maybe not the registration part of it, but like the car check part of it.
I
so I was just kind of waiting it out.
One sticker where you could, because before you had had 2 physical stickers and they combined them, but as far as I know, you still have to do both.
Yeah, and I just was at this point I was kind of pot committed. It was like, why am I going to pay for this?
You're just going to ride it out as long as possible?
I was going to ride it out until I got a ticket.
Can I tell you something?
Yeah.
In confidence, this is just between you and I. If there are any police officers listening, you're not privy to this information. You cannot use it against me. The sticker on one of my cars expired in 2023.
Nice.
And,
it's part of it.
But the same thing is, he was like, once it got to a certain, I don't remember how far past it went until I got to this point. But once it got to a certain point, I was like, you know what? I'm just going to roll with it.
Dude, it's like
I've already won. Like I got to miss like 2 years of paying for it. So I've already won.
No. See, that's where you're wrong, bro.
Oh, I'm wrong. They'll back pay me.
You have to back pay it.
Oh, damn it.
So at this point now, you just have to write it out.
Yeah, I might as well just write it out
until you get a ticket.
Yeah.
And then once you get a ticket, then it's there. Like then it's gone.
Then I'll be asking for some overtime.
Yeah, because that's what I was. I was like, it's like a heater at a blackjack table.
Yeah,
like
you
I'm
just keep
hoping
it
that
rolling.
tonight. Yeah, just keep the chips flowing, hoping that the cards keep rolling out your way, and then you get to the end of the deck and you got to make a decision if you're going to walk away or not. I didn't walk away. I was just going to keep running with it, and and I knew it was going to happen because the same thing happened to my wife, like Joseph's first week of school.
Oh, really?
Hers was expired. She got it. I should have lesson learned in that moment, but I also know that I need a new windshield. And I was like, I guess they got it from my license plate, not the sticker on the front of the car. But I also just didn't have to do it for the first 6 years I lived in Houston because it was I didn't buy my parents' car, so I still had Illinois tags. So I didn't have to do anything for the first 6 years.
Yeah, same thing happens when you buy like a new car. Usually, like that first sticker doesn't expire for a few years.
Yeah. So no, they got me today. I watched them. And the worst part was
I feel like you had plenty of warning that this was coming with how you set this up. That these two cops
100%.
sit there at the same place every day and just ticky tack pull people over.
Yeah, and I knew as soon as because he was in the left lane, I was in the right lane, and I was getting ready to turn, and he put his blinker on that he was going to come over to my lane.
Oh,
and
yeah. It's
as soon
over.
as he was behind me, I was like, I'm going to ticket. I knew it. I knew
I've
it
had
in
a
the
few
moment.
of those moments. Growing up in
Yeah.
Deer Park, the cops would pull you over for anything as a teenager. I think they felt like they could make your quota on teenagers. But there was a time where I was trying to evade one, so I went through a neighborhood and came back around. And then we met at an intersection. Like, I'm going one way, he's going, like, across. And when his light turned green, he just sat there. I was like, oh, okay. He's waiting for my light to turn green. And sure enough, as soon as it did turn green and I turned, whoop, the lights came on and he pulled in behind me.
Yeah, that's my
Can't
first
evade the
ticket.
law.
There goes my perfect driving record.
I think you had a pretty good run. You made it to what? You're 33?
Yeah, I'm 33.
That's a pretty good run. You get
now I'm
that's
just
17 years without a ticket.
Yeah, now I'm just nervous.
Now they're going to come in bunches, though.
That's what I'm concerned about. Like I'm taking this. I'm going to put that thing in cruise control today.
That's
on
a
the
good
way
call.
on the way to Lake
Dude,
Charles.
especially with Texas plates going into Louisiana. Be
Yep.
careful, man.
Yep.
I set that thing on cruise control the second I crossed the border.
Yep. See, the problem is I always miss the sign though. I never
How do
really
you miss it? Joe, there's a huge star in a river.
I know. I always see it on the way
sneak
back.
up on you.
But like I'm always I don't know. Like I'm like listening to podcasts. Like I'm listening to like Ryan Russillo bitch about the college football playoff for 2 hours today.
Well, when you see that
on my
check
way.
station with the huge star and then you cross the Sabine River, that's it.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye on that today. But yeah, I'm gonna put this car in cruise control for the 2.5 hour drive on the way there because I don't need another ticket. Now, here's my last question for this: can they get me again if I don't do it like tomorrow?
No, I think
That's what I don't know.
I think there's a grace period. Like I don't think they can expect you to get it done same day.
Immediately? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I look, I'm no legal expert when it comes to this, so take my advice here with a grain of salt. But I think you got a little bit of grace here.
Yeah.
But
all
probably
right,
not more than a week.
No. It's getting done early next week.
Okay.
I'm not risking this again. All right. This weekend, the Houston Texans take on the Kansas City Chiefs Sunday Night Football. 3.5-point underdogs. We know that there's going to be some. Well, we don't know because the Kamari Lassiter reporting has even changed a little bit. I feel like from Aaron Wilson, where he's still going to try to play. But obviously, the Texans added a corner yesterday off waivers from the Bills, so it feels like Lassiter. I'm not expecting him to be on the field, and the way Aaron Wilson reported it is just Tremont Smith is going to be the other guy opposite of Derek Stingley Jr. We know what the offensive struggles are this season so far for the Texans, specifically in the red zone. And that to me is where I just feel like this game, and really this season, but specifically this game, it comes down to that. It's you're going to move the ball, and because they've done it the entire year. Like even going back to the early parts of the season when they started 0-3, the Texans had no problem moving the ball at times in the game. It's when they get into crunch situations, whether it's 3rd and 1, 4th and 1, or just in the red zone itself, that Brian, they've struggled so much. So I hate to say it's super cliche. It just comes down to that. But if they go 2 for 5 again, with touchdowns and field goals or touchdowns in the red zone, they're not beating the Chiefs on Sunday. I think it's pretty simple.
Yeah, I think what's interesting about this matchup and why I have more confidence than I did in years past is because it felt like in years past, like okay, well, if you want to beat the Chiefs, you got to score 30. And if the Texans are coming into this game with the need to score 30 on the road in cold weather, it's like, well, just write the L in the standings. Like, they're going to take that loss. But I think the Texans are averaging like just above 16, or they're allowing just above an average of 16 points per game. And the Chiefs' offense, hasn't been great. They still can't run the ball. Kareem Hunt and Isaiah Pacheco, not great running backs, not efficient with that. And their offensive line is banged up with Trey Smith and with Simmons, the first round pick. I believe Jawan Johnson, or I may be fudging that name, but they've got 3 starting offensive linemen out. So you put that offensive line up against the Texans pass rush with, Ray Rice and not much else in the receiving game because Kelsey's kind of lost a step, and not a great running game. It feels like the Texans are in a spot where if they get to like 21 points, 24 points, are probably good. And really, like you said, like what that hinges upon, can they get to 21 or 24 is red zone. Where I do have faith that they can do that, and maybe things change when the red zone, when things condense, but you look at the Chiefs defense, like they're a very blitz-happy team, but I saw Mina Kimes break down some of the metrics. When they blitz, like all their efficiency marks, like yards per play allowed and things like that, they all go down to like bottom 5 in the league when they blitz. And they're mid to low in all the NFL interceptions. They're mid to low in hurry rate. They're mid to low in sack rate. So this is a team that I feel like they're not going to get a ton of pressure on the Texans, which is what broke the Texans back last year with the 8 sacks allowed in the playoff game. So if they can't break the Texans back with pass rush, they're not a team that turns you over a bunch, and they're having to rely on blitz because they can't get pressure otherwise, and they're not even that effective at the blitz, as those stats pointed out. Like, I don't feel like this is a question of the Chiefs' defense is going to overwhelm you. It's just, can the Texans' offense do their job and execute correctly?
Yeah, I think when you look, you go through the Chiefs, season this year, it's a little up and down in terms of what both their offense has produced and what their defense has produced. Their last game, obviously, on Thanksgiving, they lose 31-28 to the Cowboys, but they beat the Colts in overtime the week before, 23-20. They lose to the Broncos, 22-19. They lose to the Bills. Like, they're losing for the most part, or in very close games, with the good competition that they've played. They've lost to the Jags this year. They've lost to the Eagles this year. Really, the only good team I would say that they've really beaten is the Colts and then the Lions. Like they haven't taken advantage of what they had in past years, which specifically was, I think they were 11-0 last year. It was in 1-score games, which is remarkable. But we all know how the NFL works. It's one of the oldest things we all can rely on. Is that's not sustainable from one year to the next. That if you're playing in all these 1-score games in one year and the following year you're doing the same exact thing, you're going to lose a lot of those football games. And the Texans have kind of done that same thing this year, where they lost early in the season in 1-score games. They've picked it up later in the season, specifically these last couple weeks. So I'm excited for this game. It's going to be a fascinating matchup. But I think the thing that also benefits the Texans the most is that the Chiefs are going to be without their tackles, and you've got arguably the best pass rushing duo in the NFL right now that is going to make life hectic for Patrick Mahomes. And as you were saying, Brian, about their wide receiver room, they're not really separators. They're not really making big plays this year outside of Rashee Rice. Xavier Worthy has had moments, but I don't think has scored a touchdown this season. Travis Kelce's been up and down. I'm picking the Texans to win this game. I'm trying not to live too much in the moment, but I've been so generally unimpressed with the play of the Chiefs this year that even though if they make the playoffs, I'll be picking them to go to the Super Bowl. This ain't the Super Bowl. This is just a regular season game.
Yeah, I think sometimes when we break down teams and talk about what we expect for them, we live in the past, what we've seen in the past from the Chiefs. And obviously the past for the Chiefs, ever since Patrick Mahomes took over in 2018 has been, the best in the league. Only really the Eagles and the Bucs in those 2 Super Bowls have touched them, or the Bills in the regular season, I guess, but not in the playoffs. But this is kind of to steal the Bill Parcells line. You are what your record says you are. They're a 6-6 team for a reason. They've lost to some of the common opponents that they share with the Texans. I mean, the Texans absolutely trounced the Bills. The Bills beat the Chiefs. I mean, we can say that, I think, for at least a couple more. So Look, the Chiefs, when we've seen them be dominated, when we've seen them be humbled, when Patrick Mahomes has struggled not to go super basic, but it's when his offensive line can't protect him. What happened in that Super Bowl against the Bucs? Like he was running for his life the entire game, and then they made major changes on the offensive line going into the following season because they just could not protect Patrick Mahomes against the Bucs pass rush. Same thing in the Super Bowl last year. We all know how much C.J. Stroud was pressured last year. Well, Patrick Mahomes was pressured at even higher rate in that Super Bowl game than what C.J. Stroud faced in the regular season. It was like an historic, just how much he had to run in that Super Bowl. So we've seen what can beat the Chiefs. It's Patrick Mahomes having to run for his life, and you're talking about. You called him one of the best. I'll go a step further and say the best edge rushing duo in the league. PFF put this out. Like there's 5 edge rushers right now with a 90+ grade in pass rush. 2 of them are Will Anderson and Danielle Hunter. And you're putting those guys. We know they have some bodies in the interior as well that can get after it with Mario Edwards and a few other guys. You put that defensive line, that pass rush against an offensive line that's missing 3 starters. Like I get it's the Chiefs. I get the logo on the side of the helmet and the name Mahomes on the back of one of those jerseys buys them a lot of extra faith. But they're 6-6 for a reason. They don't have a ton of skilled talent beyond Rashee Rice. The defense isn't making as many plays as they used to, and they're not protecting well. So I think the Texans could go in there, bother Mahomes, and do enough on offense to get a win.
Yeah, one thing too we didn't mention much earlier this week. I think it kind of slipped, for Jeremy and I. The one play design we saw where Will Anderson lined up in the middle of the field to go one-on-one with the center was,
You should do that more.
Yes, like that is a nightmare move. You have the skill. Like you don't need Will Anderson on the outside. You can do whatever you can be so creative with the way that you use him in attacking the weak spots of this Kansas City Chiefs offensive line this week. And it should give the Texans a little bit of an advantage. It feels like the Chiefs are going to fit into this category of most disappointing teams in the NFL this season. Also, who do you want to see win this weekend? The Jacksonville Jaguars or the Indianapolis Colts? We'll get to that next year in a bonus hour of Jeremy and Joe with no Jeremy. It's me, Joe George, Brian McDonald, right here on ESPN 97.5.
This is Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Broadcasting live from the mobile Huntington Bank Studios, located at East River 9. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
Joe and Brian here with you until 3 o'clock, and then I'm out of here because I was hosting the draw with Glenn Davis. I'm One Show Joe, as we are now going to go with going forward. Except, I don't have Rocket Power, which is coming up tonight at 6 o'clock. Myself and Brian Davis. We had Swarmcast last night. I'm 3 Show Joe, Brian, not One Show Joe.
I felt like that comeback would have been better served yesterday.
I know. I didn't think about that until today. Actually, just in the moment there. I was like, well
Jeremy walks in a little bit. Make sure you let him know.
Yeah, I will. Jeremy and Brandon will be here at East River 9 from 3 to 6 alongside the legend, Mark Berman, for 3 hours. So come on out, hang out East River 9. And got some people on the course. A little chilly day for some golf. Might be
they're
hurting
out there? They're out there swinging?
Yeah, I saw a couple people with clubs and walking out with some buckets of beer.
I wasn't
so
sure
I think people are playing.
I wasn't sure, because I heard Raheel this morning. He was talking about playing some pickleball, but then he wussed out. He said it was too cold.
Now, see, pickleball would be fine. I
feel like you'd be moving around enough to stay warm.
Yeah, I mean, look, growing up in Illinois, this is a day where it looks like the snow has melted, and there would be a rush to the golf course for people, and they would just play in the cold. If it's 40 degrees, they're out there, they're golfing. So I'm a little surprised, but hey, come on out. Beautiful view of downtown. Great food here. Great drinks as well. And again, thanks to our friends at D&M Leasing for sponsoring the draw today and this bonus hour of Jeremy and Joe. Who do you want to win? Who do you want to see win this weekend, Brian? Colts or Jags? Where are you leaning?
Definitely the Colts. Definitely the Colts because, one, I think I'm not sure how the tiebreaker exactly would work with the Jags and the Texans right now, but with the Colts, if the Colts beat the Jags, then obviously that keeps the Jags from adding on a win. You could catch them this weekend in the win column. But you still have that return matchup against the Colts, so it kind of feels like the scenario that would best allow you to take out both teams. So I'll definitely go for the Colts to hold down the Jaguars this weekend, and then the Texans to take care of business in the last week of the season.
Yeah, I think when you look at my initial reaction when I thought of this was I would say I want the Colts, I want Jacksonville to win. Now the thing, my counter to that is probably just the schedule. So Jacksonville's remaining schedule is Colts, Jets, Broncos, Colts, Titans. So let's assume they split this series with the Colts. They're 1-1 the rest of the way. They're going to beat the Jets. They're going to beat the Titans. That puts the Jags at 3-1 the rest of the year, and then a loss to the Broncos, 3-2 the rest of the year. So that puts the Jags at 11 wins on the season, which sounds absurd to say. But here's the Colts schedule. The Colts play the Jags twice, obviously, as well then. They play the Seahawks, the 49ers, and the Texans. The Colts schedule is much more challenging. So I kind of want the Colts to win this game because I don't think, Jacksonville at 10 wins is much better than Jacksonville at 11 wins, obviously. And I don't think the Colts would beat either Seattle or San Francisco. So I'm kind of hoping for best case scenario here is the Colts sweeping the Jags this year and losing their remaining 3 games to the Seahawks, the Niners, and the Texans. So I'm going to go Colts this weekend just because their schedule's more challenging. The fact that the Jags have both the Titans and the Jets on their schedule this year, and they're the Jags. Trevor Lawrence is good sometimes, rarely great, and awful a majority of the time. But that still feels like 2 easy wins by a much more talented roster than those Jets and Titans teams. So that's why I'm going Colts this weekend.
Yeah, you look at that schedule as you laid it out. The Jaguars have home games remaining, as you said, against the Jets and the Titans. So you can, with them already at 8 wins, we can feel like we can write in ink that they at least get to 10, right? So that's part of the factor into the conversation, I think, is what you can have. Maybe the tiebreaker goes the Texans' way, but I know their conference record is similar to the Texans, so we'll have to see how that plays out over the rest of the year. But what you'd want to avoid is too many teams with also 11 wins, because I think the Texans can get to 11 wins. So if the Jaguars lose this week, you give them wins against the Jets and the Titans, but then their other game against the Colts is in Indy. I would presume they would at least be the underdog there, and I would pick them to lose. So I think the Jaguars losing their home game this week to the Colts gives you the best chance to keep the Jaguars at 10. And that's really what I think would give the Texans the most favorable outcome. Because like the other part of that is if you're trying to walk the tightrope of having the Jags and Colts both only reach 10 wins. It's like you said, the Jaguars lose this weekend. They only have 2 easy wins left on their schedule, so they get to 10. Colts win this weekend, so they get to 9, but you had the return matchup in Week 18 where the Texans could take care of their own business, and then the rest of the schedule, as you laid out, which includes the Seahawks and the 49ers, should work in the Texans' favor of the Colts dropping a couple games to prevent them from getting to 11 wins.
Yeah, and the other part, too, that I mentioned this the other day, I can't remember if it was with Jeremy or with Will Kunkel, but I don't think Daniel Jones finishes the season. Like, I got nothing to base it off of, but like
because of the leg injury.
Yeah, it just feels like this fracture. At some point, it gets to the point where
maybe. But
are you sure you can play through it?
Well, I see. When I first saw that, I thought no. But noted non-medical expert, I was then clued in. Like, well, the bone that he has fractured isn't the largest weight-bearing bone in the leg.
Mm-hmm.
It apparently only bears like 15% of your weight. So I think he can get through the season. I think what the difference will be from Daniel Jones before the injury and after the injury is not that he won't be able to play, and it's what we saw in the Texans game. Like, he did not run. Like, he never tried to run. So I think that's the big difference. But that could be, even if he does finish the season, that could be part of what works into the Texans' favor. The Colts really finishing poorly down the stretch. Not only is their schedule tough with games against the Seahawks in the 49ers, but if Daniel Jones can't run, which is a big part of his game, then that certainly limits the Colts offense.
Yeah, and I think Jacksonville can take advantage. Like, we've seen it. Like, they can get after the quarterback a little bit as well. It's not obviously as elite as the Texans, but like, they've got guys. They've invested heavily in the draft over the years in players to attack the quarterback. So they've got a chance to make life difficult for Jonathan Taylor this weekend as well. It's one of them. And look, this is a great weekend, honestly, in the NFL. There's so many interesting matchups. You got the Steelers and the Ravens, both teams at 6-6. You got the Colts and the Jaguars going on this weekend. The Seahawks and the Falcons, I think, is really interesting, just because if the Falcons can pull an upset, like, they can really help control, their narrative at this point in the season and try to, get back into the race in the South. I don't think they will. You got Bengals and Bills.
They're
weekend.
4-8. That feels like a long shot.
But we talked about the other day, like, you might see a team getting below 500 in that division. So it's like it feels like anything is on the table. You got Eagles-Chargers, a good game. Some Bears-Packers game that, might matter to some people this weekend. Just casual football games going on.
You know what's nice that happened with the NFL schedule this weekend? They took, like, the 4 worst teams and, like, put them against each other.
Yes.
So, like, they didn't spread the suck out across the schedule. I mean, you got Titans, Browns, and Dolphins, Jets. Those are going to be putrid games. But, which, by the way, the Browns being a favorite is bizarre in 2025. But that's what happens when you play the Titans.
And not just favorites, 4.5-point favorites. I'd tell you, when we did the fix yesterday, I stared at that line.
I thought
long
about
and
taking
hard.
it too. Like, I think they crushed the. I mean, I don't know. I mean, Shador is the limiting factor, but that defense
I think
is
they
so
could
good.
Win. They could win like 6-0.
You know what we need to do, Joe? I haven't looked at this yet, but I remember looking at the games like, how do the Titans score? I don't know how they score on the road in the cold against one of the top 5 defenses in the league. What we need to look into is what Mapes did with his was it a Wisconsin?
Yeah, Wisconsin.
6.5 team total. We need to look into what the Titans team total is. If it's less than 7, we need to take it as a group to have some fun this weekend.
Yeah, and I don't think any of us are staying around for the NFL game.
No, but we'll be back in a couple weeks.
But we'll be back. Because we'll be at LaBerge this weekend. We'll be doing shows again tomorrow and Sunday, and then we'll be back out there December 20th and 21st for shows as well, which is going to be crazy because I guess I just have to watch the Bears and the Packers play at LaBerge because they're playing again. They're playing again that weekend, Saturday Night Football. But it's also the first round of the college football playoffs, which is going to be dope to be there as well. And who knows? Maybe I'll be no-show, Joe, on that Friday.
Oh,
so I can get up there for the
you're
first round.
downgrading from one show to no-show?
Well, it's no-show Jeremy that Friday, so that's the complicated part.
Okay.
We'll be at Republic Boot on December 19th.
What, am I just going solo? What's happening?
Yeah, we're 3 hours, just you into the microphone, at Republic Boot Company. Maybe there'll be a chicken there. There was the last time we were there.
Wait, they had a chicken in the store?
Yeah, there was a chicken.
I missed this one.
Yeah, but yeah, that was a long time ago. It feels like at this point. All right, let's take a break. Let's talk about the most disappointing teams in the NFL. Also, a quick note on as Jeremy Branham so wisely put it on social media, the Houston Texans fans. Get ready to learn Penn State wide receivers because the Iowa State coach is now at Penn State. We'll get to all of that next year on ESPN 97.5. Right now, affordability is the biggest problem in today's car market. Vehicles are averaging like $48,000, and to combat that, what people are doing, they're getting these 7-year loans that you're stuck in. And the average person, people change their cars every 3 years, or they want to change their cars every 3 years. But when you're stuck in the 7-year loan, you can't do anything about it. You got negative equity. You're still paying this thing down with a lot of payments left to go, and that's where D&M Leasing comes in to save the day. Right now, they're doing no payments until 2026, and all you got to do is go to dmautoleasing.com or call 713-290-1000 to get connected with one of their leasing agents. If you know what kind of car you want to get into, you can get that thing within 24 to 72 hours. You don't have to even leave the comfort of your own home. You can do everything at home with a DocuSign. They'll walk you through the entire leasing process and teach you everything you need to know. Check them out right now, dmautoleasing.com, or call 713-290-1000 and tell them ESPN 97.5 sent you by.
It's Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Broadcasting live from the mobile Huntington Bank Studios, located at East River 9. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
Joe and BMAC here with you till 3 o'clock. Bonus hour of Jeremy and Joe, and we'll have Branham and Mark Berman coming up today from 3 to 6. Reminder again, we'll be doing 10 to 12 on the bullpen. Myself, Brian, and Sean tomorrow from 12 to 2. As the college football playoff games get underway tomorrow night on the station, we'll be carrying the Big 12 championship, Big 10 championship game between Indiana and Ohio State. And then on Sunday, we'll have another edition of the bullpen from the Sportsbook at LaBerge from 10 a.m. to noon, getting you ready for all the NFL action coming up this weekend, including also on the station on Sunday, Texas A&M versus Jacksonville. That's a school, Brian.
The Jaguars?
Nope. Just Jacksonville.
Never heard of
I don't know if they're Jacksonville University of Jacksonville. I think it's
I know there's a Jack State, but I think that's in Alabama.
Yeah, honestly, great call. It might not even be in Florida for all we know at this point.
There's no guarantee.
These random non-conference games that are.
I know the first time I saw Jack State and then found out it wasn't in Florida, I was thrown.
It blew your mind?
Yeah, it really did.
Guess what? Same. All right, so most disappointing teams in the NFL. I think you have to remove the injury stuff out of this a little bit, obviously. Like, I don't want to put Baltimore in this conversation. I think it's unfair to call them disappointing. I kind of feel the same way, Brian, about the Bengals. Like, they really haven't, it's not – now, they haven't changed much. Sure. But Burrow went down. So, I feel like they don't really fit into this category of most disappointing teams. Let's talk about the AFC first. The two teams I would look at here and say these are the most disappointing teams in the AFC this season. I'm going to start with the Houston Texans. Ooh. They're 7-5. They've got the shot to make the playoffs still. They control a lot of their destiny in their hands. Not totally, I don't think, because, as you said, Brian, going through some of the tiebreakers are a little complicated. But Houston still 5 losses this year, and specifically who you lost to and the way you lost. It's still unforgivable to me that Dare Gumbawale fumbled in that first game of the season. So they're one, and then I'll put their opponent this weekend as the other team in the AFC as the most disappointing teams this season, because I think both teams are well below their expectations, and some of the flaws we saw with these teams last year they've not been able to overcome at all.
Yeah, no, I agree with you with the Chiefs. That feels like the layup. I'm going to push back on the Texans a little bit. I get that the start of the season, 0-3, they got a couple wins, and it became 3-5 before this win streak eventually started. But if you had told me before the season, after 12 games, they would be at 7-5, I don't think I would have taken that as a huge disappointment, because I think we would have all said maybe at this point our best case scenario, although it looked differently than we had expected it to.
Sure.
With which teams they beat and which teams they lost to. I think our best case scenario probably been 8-4. We'd have been all happy from 8-4. So, and right now, even if they lose to the Chiefs, they're still, according to PFF, a plus 50% odds to make the playoffs, because they got some layups coming up with Arizona and the Raiders, and I think the Chargers game with their injuries won't be all that tough, even though it's on the road. So, I hear what you're saying. 0-3 was super disappointing. It felt like the Texans should have won all 3. 3-5 also disappointing after they picked up those cheapies against the Titans and the Ravens. But other than maybe you'd want to flip around a couple of the opponents, maybe they should have swept the Jaguars and maybe take away the Bills. The order of who they beat maybe is a little bit different, but I wouldn't put them in the most disappointing. I would instead, along with the Chiefs, as you mentioned, I'd put the Steelers as the number 2.
That's fair.
Aaron Rodgers is a million years old, so there's some excuse built into that. But they're 6-6. Mike Tomlin has never had a losing record, and they're staring it right in the face. And beyond Rodgers, who's been more disappointing? Well, actually, there's one name I could think of that's been more disappointing, but few names have been more disappointing this season on a player level than DK Metcalf. They traded multiple picks, including a first. They paid him was it a $120 million contract, a massive deal, and he's been a dud, a complete dud for them. Now, maybe some of that you can pin on Rodgers because he hasn't been great, but the Steelers to me have been massively disappointing.
All right, let's take a look at the NFC now. Most disappointing teams in the NFC. It's weird to say this because they are at the top of their division. They're going to win the East, but the Eagles, with how they've played this year, not based on their record, I think have to be in this conversation. It's very similar to how it was 2 years ago where they had a great record, but the results were not good, and we saw what happened to them in the playoffs. So I think the Eagles qualify for this because of their performance. Kind of similar, I would say, to how I feel about the Texans. It's like the record's fine. It's good where it's at, but it's more the play on the field is what I'm disappointed in. So I put them in there, and then is Minnesota fair?
Yeah, Minnesota's fair. Although they had no idea what they had in J.J. McCarthy. He played one preseason game before he got hurt. So, I mean, obviously the argument there is, well, you should have kept Sam Darnold. They obviously made the wrong decision there, but that's fair. It's not the team I went to just because I guess I just never expected much from J.J. McCarthy in the first place. The other team, I'm 100% with you, the Eagles, because we've seen this now for a couple years where they yo-yo back and forth between being really good on offense and really bad on offense. Like when they make these OC changes, it swings so wildly between their good OCs and their bad OCs with just how drastically different the offensive production is for Philly. So they certainly deserve to be up there. And Saquon is definitely on the list for the players because he has been dreadful. Yeah. I think I saw a stat that at this point last year he was at 1,700 rushing yards. This year he's not even over 1,000 yet. Yeah. It's wild how far he's dropped off. The other team besides the Eagles I'd throw out there, and maybe you can explain it away because they lost both their coordinators, but it's the Lions. I know they won last night, so they put themselves back into a spot where they've got a decent chance to make the playoffs, but they're still on the outside looking in. If the playoffs started today, they're still right now, as we currently stand, the 8th seed at 8-5. So, that offense hasn't been as good. The defense hasn't been as good. Dan Campbell had to take over play calling duties like 6-7 weeks in the season because things weren't clicking. They were 7-5 and like a loss last night away from being pretty much completely dead. So the Lions have been very disappointing to me.
Yep, they're 1-3 in the division this year. That includes getting swept by the Packers, losing to the Vikings. I'm trying to think, who was the quarterback? It was J.J. McCarthy. Threw touchdowns.
Of course it was.
In his game. He returned from his injury, his first injury, quote, injury, in that game. And then, they crushed the Bears in week 2. But
it feels like such an anomaly now.
It does. Well, the Bears defense is not, that game, that's where it's like those two, it's so weird because, they lose to the Packers week 1. Then they beat the Bears 52-21, in which they're going for it on 4th down to rub it into Ben Johnson's face that he left. Mm-hmm. And then the following week, they beat the Baltimore Ravens 38-30. They sacked Lamar Jackson 7 times in that game, and then they were pretty much bad after they beat the Browns. They've just been inconsistent since then. So I think the Lions definitely qualify. We saw their game a couple weeks ago was against the Eagles where they went for it 5 times on 4th down, didn't convert any of them, and that to me feels like where you that's where you lost Ben Johnson, and you lost, and you have Dan Campbell calling plays, and it hasn't worked well for them. They'll make an OC change for sure.
Oh, they have to. Yeah.
Morton's going to be a one and done for them as well. All right, we'll take our final break here. When we get back, we'll talk a little bit about Penn State. Finally making a hire for their coach. We'll hit on the winter meetings in our final segment of a bonus hour of Jeremy and Joe here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
You're back with Jeremy and Joe on ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Broadcasting live from the mobile Huntington Bank Studios, located at East River 9. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
All right, final bonus segment here. Jeremy and Joe. No Jeremy, just Joe. Be Jeremy Branham and Mark Berman coming up here in about 10 minutes. Quick updates on some injuries, fantasy-related and Texans-Chiefs game related. Officially here, the Kansas City Chiefs are listing right tackle Jawan Taylor and guard Trey Smith as doubtful. Already placed left tackle Josh Simmons on injured reserve. So 3 offensive linemen potentially down for the Chiefs this weekend. Fantasy football, quick related notes as you get ready for your last week of the season. Hopefully you're in a playoff push there. No Drake London this week. He will not return. No Roma Dunze for the Bears. Lamar Jackson is back. This one's not fantasy related.
Do you trust
him? Nope.
I don't either.
Sauce Gardner, not fantasy related, unless you're in a weird IDP league. He's out this weekend against the Jags. Mike Evans will not return, even though there was hope he would.
Yeah, they're on a short week. They have the Thursday night game next week, so I think that seemed like it was pretty obvious. There's no way they're going to try to then have him back 4 days later, so they were just going to hold him to the Thursday game.
Apparently, Kyler Murray's foot's not progressing, so he's not coming back this season.
You buy that?
Nope.
I don't either.
Not at all.
Yeah, apparently he got opinions as Gannon said, out of state, I think was the line, and that it's not progressing. I think it's a benching. We all know what it is.
Marvin Harrison Jr. is out this weekend against the Rams, but T. Higgins and both Jaden Daniels returning for the Bengals and the Commanders this weekend. Penn State, pretty much one of the last schools now to make a hire. They hired Matt Campbell, who, Brian, to me, he's James Franklin of the Big 12.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
I'm curious what he can do with a bigger program because Iowa State is not a great program. Like I think it's kind of how I view Pat Fitzgerald going from Northwestern, obviously a gap year because of some false allegations, and now he's at Michigan State. Like I think Pat Fitzgerald can succeed with Michigan State, just like I think Matt Campbell can with Penn State. But I'll tell you, if I was a Nittany Lions fan, like I would not feel inspired by this move at all.
No, I wouldn't feel inspired either. It feels like it feels kind of like no, I can't even say it's a lateral move. It's like you took the same coach you had, but with less accomplishments on his resume. Like it feels like hiring Matt Campbell is like, well, we hope we go 9-3 each year. That's kind of what it feels like to me. Like he's a good coach, but he never dominated the Big 12. I mean, he obviously was having winning seasons, going to bowl games. They had a few marquee wins, but it never felt like they were a threat to win the Big 12 and make a run in the playoffs. So, like, I don't know. Like, you would hope at Penn State that is a level of job to where if you're getting that job, you're coming off of something like truly. Maybe not necessarily historic, but you're coming off a really good run, and then you reward as you get the Penn State job. Like Matt Campbell's been good. Like I don't know, it just feels like a very underwhelming hire, but that's kind of where they were with this process because they struck out on everybody else.
Yeah, 2-time. He won the MAC twice, but he never won the Big 12. 3-time Big 12 Coach of the Year, but never won the big game for Iowa State. Like I don't really get it. Now Iowa State's looking for a job. I think it's a good hire for where you're at in the process, but it doesn't mean that your process wasn't extremely flawed and you butchered it.
Would you rather had Willie Fritz?
Yes.
Yeah, I would have too.
Not even close.
Not to try to poach Jeremy's coach, but like I thought Willie Fritz would have been a better hire.
Yeah, I 100%. I think Willie would have been a great hire for a lot of these jobs. I'm glad he's not leaving Houston because we're going to see the Cougs in the college football playoffs. Even if they don't expand it, he's going to get them there. Like, he is that kind of coach that's going to win at that school. He's the number one recruit in the nation.
Yeah, and the Big 12 isn't so top-heavy that feels like a conference that's going to constantly have parity to where, it's not the same team at the top every year. I definitely think he gets there in the next, maybe 3 years.
Yeah, we'll see where Iowa State pivots from here. Brian Kelly would be the funniest hire possible.
That'd be awesome.
I don't think it'll be that.
I don't know. I don't get the sense that Brian Kelly is going to get another major job.
I agree with you. I think because I don't think he's going to want to do what like Tom Herman didn't do, like what Tom Herman did, which was go to a lower level school. What Lane Kiffin did, and obviously Tom Herman, like he's out there. I'm curious if he's got any shot to get even on a staff next year. I mean, he was a great interview, so maybe his future is in TV. Again, like it was before, once upon a time. But we'll see. Quick note here before we wrap up. Texans cornerback Kamari Lassiter was limited in practice today and is listed as questionable for the game on Sunday. So maybe some hope that Kamari Lassiter will play on Sunday Night Football against the Kansas City Chiefs. We'll be back tomorrow from 12 to 2. Myself, Brian Sean Mapes at LaBerge. Sunday as well from 10 to noon. I'm out of here because I am one show. Joe, Jeremy Branham, and Mark Berman coming up next right here at East River 9 from 3 to 6. Talk to you tomorrow, Houston. Peace.
Hello, Houston. We are at East River 9. We are inside the River House. Great food. I just scarfed down some some redfish tacos. Those were very good. Joe's leaving, though. One show, Joe's out of here. And instead, we have a living legend, an icon, the greatest of all time in the city of Houston, Mark Berman, doing some sports radio with us. Thank you for doing this, Mark. I appreciate it.
My pleasure, but you went a little over the top just then.
I don't think so. I think I sold it short.
No, it's over the top.
Have you ever done sports talk? I know you've done TV. I know you've done radio sports broadcasting.
I've done it like with you guys on the phone one time or a couple stuff like that. Nothing like this.
All right, good. We need you to be as ruthless as possible.
But I'm not
as
ruthless.
hot takey as possible, as spicy as you can be. Can you give us that?
I'm not ruthless.
I disagree. I've heard some stories.
I'm a Houston homer.
That's okay. So's everybody that does this.
Right.
Everybody that does this is a Houston homer, Mark.
Right.
No big deal. So Mark calls me. We had planned for this. Mark calls me at about 9 this morning. I'm like, okay, what does Mark want? What's he gonna tell me here?
You thought I was gonna bail.
I thought you were gonna bail, but you were so eager to see me that you got everything taken care of this morning.
Well, what happened was I never come to Houston very much, or very doctor's appointments, things like that. And as luck would have it, last night I was at dinner and I went out to my car, and my low beams on my car stopped working.
Uh-oh.
So my son and I are driving home, and everybody's mad at me because my brights are on.
How do you know they're mad at you?
Because they're flashing.
They were flashing you?
Oh, yeah. All the way home. It was embarrassing. And so this morning I took my car to Kingwood Service Center in Kingwood, where I go and have been going for decades, and they took care of me. Derek, Mitch, and Mike took those guys over there, do a fantastic job, very professional, very honest, and they just got me. They fixed my lights. And here I am. Otherwise, I was not going to drive home from Houston to where I live and have everybody mad at me because my brights are on.
I could have took you home.
Yeah, right. What do I do with my car?
I don't know.
You
We'll
gonna come
figure
get
that
me?
out later. No, probably not.
I went to Kingwood Service Center. They got me done. If you live in that neck of the woods, that's where you should be going. If you don't, there's something wrong with you.
Livable forest.
That
They
too.
call that.
That's
they call
right.
that King. Where'd you go to dinner last night?
Texas Roadhouse.
Okay, that's where Brian McDonald went to college.
Which is where?
Texas Roadhouse University. He did. Yeah, he's a Longhorn fan. Where did you go to school, Brian? I went to Texas Roadhouse University. So it's funny that you ate there because he went to school there.
Okay.
Brian McDonald.
Okay.
Did. And then I called you just now. Whenever we got here, there was a train that's stuck on the road, so you had to go around it. And I said, you beat me here by about 10 minutes.
Right.
And I thought it was funny because I was like, hey, I'll be there in 10 minutes. You said you're going to wait for me and that you have a book to read.
Uh-huh.
So people like, I guess my generation and younger, we don't read books. We just death scroll on Twitter and we death scroll on TikTok. So you read books whenever you're waiting for people, huh?
Pretty much.
That's very
old school.
I like that though.
You do?
Yeah, that's very resourceful, I think, is the best way to say that.
Well, it's fiction. It's just stuff I like to read.
Oh,
it's
okay.
fun stuff.
Yeah, I'm not a big fiction guy.
Okay.
But I like your idea of reading books while you're waiting for things. Like, it's a good way to, educate yourself.
No,
I think enhance yourself.
I'm just bored.
Yeah, you had me until you said fiction. Then you lost me there.
Well, that's okay.
Then
That's
you
what
lost me
what I like.
We're at East River 9 until 6 o'clock. Mark Berman and I, unless I chase him off before then, which is possible.
Yeah.
I think it's a possibility of that. Do you do much golfing, Mark?
No. When I did play, I set the sport back 50 years. So no, I love the history of the game. I like to watch it. I'm terrible, so I don't play.
Who was your favorite golfer?
Well, oh gosh, that's a good one.
That's what I do.
Like everybody else, Tiger, Phil.
Tiger or Jack? Who was better?
Jack back in the day. Well, who was better?
Yeah, who was better?
It's hard to say. I guess Jack, he had more majors.
He did have more majors.
Right? About what, 3?
Less
maybe?
mistresses too.
Well, less drama.
Less drama as well.
I'll let you use that word. Less
Drama's
drama.
the way to go. It's more PC. Probably the best way to put it. No, I love golf. We don't talk much golf because it's kind of niche. Like people don't love to talk about golf. They love talking about Tiger, but Tiger's kind of fallen off the radar a little bit.
Well, I'm trying.
Injury
You
and
asked
stuff
me.
like
I
that.
hadn't thought much about it, but there are other golfers I like too. I just got to think about who I really like. But I like Rory McIlroy a lot.
Yeah, he can play a little bit.
Yeah.
What do
And
you think about
plus
Liv? You okay with that?
No, I
The
don't
Liv
like
tour
I don't
with the
like
Saudis?
that. No, I hate it. When Rory would come to Houston once in a blue moon, we were out there covering him, and he was really good to cover. A very nice guy.
Rory was.
Very down to earth. He was.
Really?
I'm just telling you what it was like dealing with him.
No, I believe you. I'm not calling you a liar.
Right. Oh, I know that. There were others who were not so much fun to be with.
Who was the worst one?
Oh, I don't want to go down that road.
Come on, we got to be spicy today,
mean?
Mark.
Huh?
My uncle used to do security for Phil Mickelson at those things, and he said Phil was a really nice guy, too.
Tremendous.
Was he?
Tremendous. Great guy. I didn't enjoy being around Jordan Spieth.
Okay, that's interesting.
You know, he wasn't a lot of fun. Tiger was. I mean, I was only around Tiger a couple of times. That wasn't a whole lot of fun. There was one time he had that golf course out there where Magnolia somewhere.
Was it Blue Jack?
Blue Jack. I was there with him one time. That was okay. He was cool then.
Yeah, we were selling stuff then.
It was me and others, not just me.
I got you. Somebody said a junkie on the text line. We call people who listen to our show, Mark, and I trust that you listen to us each and every day, 3 hours a day. So I'm sure I'm not telling you anything you don't already know. But we call the people who listen to our show the junkies.
Okay.
Because they have to be junkies to listen to us. Texter saying that Mark is a junkie. I already know that to be true.
I'm a junkie?
Yeah,
Okay.
because you listen to us, Mark.
Okay, all right.
Which we've already established that
Okay,
you do each and
okay.
every day from 3 to 6,
All right.
Monday through Friday.
Right.
Somebody else said, get Mark to break down Dickinson versus North Shore. I'm sure you've seen plenty of Texas high school football games on a Friday night in your career.
Not really.
Really?
I mean, I'd be working.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You were out there, though, right?
No, at games.
You wouldn't go to the games?
Well, I would go I'd be working.
That's shocking to
I'd
me.
be in the studio.
You'd send a camera guy.
Well, yeah.
You'd send a camera guy, and then you would report
I mean,
on
I
it.
did go to some games if it was playoffs in the afternoon.
Okay.
You know, at Rice Stadium or at the, at different places around the city.
Yeah. I guess I didn't think about that you were busy Friday night.
I mean, I didn't go to when I was working at Fox. I didn't go to I was at Minute Maid Park or Dyken Park all the time, but I wouldn't be there for very many games.
Yeah.
I would leave before the game started because I had to go anchor. Had to
You had
work.
to be back.
Had to write.
And you'd have a camera guy there.
Oh yeah, we'd have
Sitting
people
in your
there.
B-roll, right? That's what they call it, B-roll?
Yeah.
I call it JB roll.
Why?
Because my initials are JB.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You were at dinner yesterday at Texas Roadhouse where Brian went to college, so you might not have seen this Lions-Cowboys game.
I watched that game
Did you
last
watch
night.
it?
Yeah. Yes, I did.
How? You were at dinner.
I got home before the game started.
What time do you eat dinner? 4?
It was, about 4 or 5 o'clock.
Oh,
That's
okay.
exactly right.
I thought I was joking.
I have to be done eating by 6 or 6:30.
You are looking good.
Well, thank you.
You do look very good. You look far better than the last time I saw you.
Well, I've dropped 38. Part of the reason is I'm not stressed out 24/7.
That's a good point. Stress kills you.
Kills you.
It kills you. So what did you think of that game last night? It was a big game, NFC playoff implications. Both teams pretty desperate for a victory.
I think so.
A shootout. Lions ended up winning 44-30. What was your hot take watching that game?
I thought what is it, Gibbs, the Lions running back? He's pretty amazing. He's pretty amazing. I hated to see CD get hurt. Kid from Houston. He's from here.
That's right.
He had a concussion. I think.
He got a brain injury.
Well, he had a concussion.
That's what it is.
Oh, okay.
What is a concussion, Mark?
I don't know.
It's a bruised brain.
That sounds worse.
It does. That's why I say it.
Oh, okay.
I'm a shock jock, basically.
Okay.
Yeah, he bruised. That was bad, though. He kind of turtled up. Did the whole, what do they call it? The fencing. Remember Tua?
I didn't notice that, but I knew it was
He
ugly.
did it a little bit. Yeah, it was pretty bad. I mean, it's probably going to be a couple of weeks. Unless he's C.J. Stroud, then it might be 3 weeks.
Uh-huh.
It might be. I couldn't bait you on that one. Cowboys, though, their playoff chances look pretty minimal now. 6-1. They had that weird tie.
I think that Prime Sports said if they lost last night, it was 9%.
It was a 9% impact in the game. It feels like it'd be more than that.
About 9%.
That's interesting because the 49ers are currently the last wild card team at 9-4. The Cowboys at 6-1 or 2.5 games back. That's going to be tough for them. That's going to be a tough hole. And the NFC's loaded. Like every team in the NFC that's in the playoff, really the top 8, are very, very good. It's a tough conference. It's a deep conference.
Texas have a chance. They have a chance still.
Yeah, they're not in the NFC, though.
Oh, you said NFC. I thought you said AFC.
No, they have a really good shot. We'll talk plenty about
I know
the
they're in the AFC. Thank you very much.
I don't know if you're going to be here till 6 o'clock.
It's going to be tough.
Well, I said NFC, and then you jumped to the Texans,
Well,
Mark.
I thought you said AFC.
No, I said NFC.
Okay.
Do we need to turn up your headsets here?
No, it's.
We'll talk plenty about the Texans coming up, though. They go to Arrowhead. It's going to be cold there at Arrowhead on Sunday. We'll talk about preventative measures, how to keep the cold away. Because you've been in a bunch of cold, I'm sure.
Oh yeah,
I've been in a bunch of cold too.
I've been in Green Bay. I've been in Kansas City.
The one of the big talking points coming from yesterday's game was George Pickens. Richard Sherman crushed him after the game, like, oh, he's not trying hard, he's loafing, he's not playing with as much urgency as he could. Here's what Richard Sherman had to say on Amazon Prime after the game about George Pickens.
The big story here is George Pickens. George Pickens throughout the game, especially late in the game, just looked uninterested in playing football. And that's what you can't have. If you're going to be a superstar, if you want to be the best receiver in the National Football League, you can never be disengaged. It doesn't matter if the game's going your way or not going your way. You can't just disappear in these games or else you're not going to have impact. And just right here, cruising routes. You're the guy. You're the guy. CeeDee Lamb is not in this game. He's out, and you get intercepted on your slant routes, and you can't be the guy and half-ass it. And I'm sorry, that's just, you can't, it's unacceptable. And if you're the Dallas Cowboys and you're looking at him and you're looking to pay him big-time receiver money, $40 million, you got to look at this tape and say, hey, is this a guy we can trust paying $40 million to show up regardless of circumstance? I don't know.
Would you pay him $40 million?
I don't know, but Richard Sherman, right? You got to be critical if you want to get paid well. That's what he's doing.
Yeah, that's a good point.
He wants clicks.
Yeah, he's in the opinion business.
Right, so he's Mr. Negative.
But I think I agree with his opinion.
I don't know.
Like George Pickens, Pittsburgh traded away George Pickens, right?
I watched the game. I don't see the guy loafing out there.
I thought there was that one pass on the deep post late in the game where he kind of just melded in.
I don't know how people can accuse someone of loafing. How do you know? You can't call on the side of their brain.
I mean, you don't see them running that hard.
Oh, I mean,
they're coasting.
Whatever.
Like, Mark, you mean what about like?
No, I've watched guys. They accuse him of not playing hard. I don't see it. I don't see it. But a guy like Richard Sherman, he's a clown. He just wants, he just wants to be, tough.
That's fair. Legion of Boom. He was in the Legion of Boom. But I mean, you see guys like running down to first base. You can tell when a guy's busting it or not.
Okay, yeah. In a situation like that, can be obvious.
Yeah,
it's not so obvious on the football field. I don't think. To me.
That's fair. My thing with
I'm glad you didn't say it was unfair.
My thing with Pickens though is I wouldn't pay him anyways. Like I don't think it's a really good roster construction.
Actually, he's a cowboy. He's a cowboy, so I don't care.
You want them to be poor and bad?
I don't care.
But can I tell you why I don't think they should pay him?
Oh, if you want to.
I don't think that you should pay two receivers in the NFL. I think it's very difficult to build a really good roster whenever you spend a big chunk of your money on two receivers. We see it in Cincinnati. Cincinnati pays Burrow. They pay Chase. They pay T. Higgins, and they have nothing else.
Let Jerry Jones do it and mess up his salary cap.
That's a good point. Like, if you're rooting for them to be bad,
absolutely,
go ahead and do it. The other thing that would scare me, though, Mark, of spending money on George Pickens, Pittsburgh literally traded him. Like, he ran himself out of town in Pittsburgh because he was so miserable to be around. He was so miserable to be around that they traded him. And I think that George Pickens might be trying to act nice in a contract year. Like, contract year, let me be on my best behavior, let me get paid, and then all of a sudden you go back to the antics that you had in Pittsburgh. I already was on the train that I'm not paying George Pickens. I'm even more on the train that I wouldn't pay George Pickens now.
Why do you care?
Well, we talk football.
Oh, okay.
We talk football. We talk about what would we do if we were the Cowboys. If you were Jerry Jones, would you pay George Pickens?
Jerry's got bigger fish to fry.
George, the thing with Jerry is that he always just wants to be like like in the spotlight. Like he wants to be more of in the spotlight than he cares about winning games.
He was cool to cover.
Really?
Yeah.
What was your favorite story with him?
Well, just the different times at owners' meetings when the Texans were, when Bob McNair was chasing a team, that kind of thing. And he always played to the crowd, so he knew where we were from, which reporters were, what city they were in, and he would say all the right things. So he was fun to cover.
Yeah, he would give you content. He would give you good
absolutely
stories.
Absolutely, he would.
Yeah, I like that too. Texter says George Pickens left because they couldn't get a quarterback either. Let's not forget that content. I mean, they got Rodgers. They eventually got Rodgers at some point.
He needs to quit.
You think Rodgers should quit?
Sure.
He's better than Mason Rudolph, though.
Well, that's their problem.
Did you see Rodgers the other day when he had, like, the broken wrist and he was bleeding out of the nose?
Yeah, whatever.
I felt a little bad for him.
Didn't he say he's had enough of the public life, that once he quits, he's done?
You believe him?
He needs to be done.
Because he's no good anymore?
Just move on.
Well, but why? Why do you want to move on?
You just kind of get tired of his antics.
Fair enough. I think a lot of people
I don't even know why we're talking about him. He's with the Steelers. Who cares?
Because of Pickens.
You talk about football, right?
Well, Pickens got us there because we were talking about George Pickens. He left Pittsburgh because he couldn't get a quarterback.
How does that get us to the Texans and the Chiefs?
You want to talk about Texans and Chiefs?
Well, sure, why not?
All right, we'll do that. 713-780-ESPN, the HRP listener line. You can watch along on ESPN Houston, our YouTube. You can watch twitch.tv/ESPN 97.5. When was the last time you were on Twitch, Mark?
I don't even know what that is.
Twitch.tv/ESPN 97.5. Mark, you can follow him on Twitter at @MarkBerman_. I'm at Jeremy Branham. You can find us there on Twitter at ESPN 975 as well. We'll get to a lot of stuff. We'll get to Bad Take Boulevard a little bit later, the worst takes of the week. I asked Mark, what's one thing you want to talk about today? He said he wants to talk about the Cougar basketball team. So we'll talk about the Cougars basketball a little bit later as well. Favorite storylines ahead of Texans and Chiefs. But coming up next, did you see some of these, some of the methods that these players go to protect themselves from the cold? We'll talk about some of that. Also, Hannah McNair has a new podcast. I don't know if you caught this. She interviewed Jamila Ryans on her podcast today. We'll discuss that as well. 713-780-3776. Mark Berman in for Joe George. It is Jeremy and Joe on ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2. Broadcasting live from East River 9 on ESPN 97.5.
This is Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Broadcasting live from the mobile Huntington Bank Studios, located at East River 9. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
No Joe George today. He can only do one show a day. One show Joe, we call him. He's on his way to Louisiana. We got Mark Berman, the greatest of all time, filling in for Joe. You can follow him on Twitter at @MarkBerman_. Why does it make you uncomfortable to call you the greatest of all time?
Because it's not. That's garbage.
The greatest of all time in Houston.
How do you know? I don't know that.
That's my opinion.
Okay. Well,
there's not a single sportscaster I would have ahead of you.
Okay. That's fine. It just feels uncomfortable. How about that?
I get that. I don't. People say that stuff about me all the time. Oh, you're the best. You're the greatest. We love you, Branham. There's no one better. I'm like, guys, stop it. Don't do that anymore.
Well, I didn't say that. Although you do a great job on UH basketball play-by-play,
yeah, just
I'll
not
give you
Sports
that.
Talk Radio. I got it.
Right.
How long were you working at Fox?
37 years.
And you've been retired how long now?
2.5.
How much do you enjoy it?
It's killer. Trust me, I could never go back to that life again.
Oh, you mean the job was a killer?
No. Being retired's great.
Yeah.
That's what I meant.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, look, I get to follow my favorite teams without – I don't have to be impartial anymore. I get to follow my favorite reporters who cover things like Brian McTaggart at MLB.com.
Go Cougs.
Like Chris Baldwin at Paper City. Covers all things Cougars, second to none. Jonathan Alexander and DJ Bieniemy cover Texans, those guys. All those guys. Brian covers the Astros, does a fantastic job. I like following those guys, see what they do, along with following my favorite teams, all of them.
So you watch, it sounds like you watch a lot of sports.
I do, absolutely.
You're not one of those that's like, okay, I'm retiring from the sports business and I'm going to, garden.
Well, I do garden, but I don't.
I didn't know that.
I do whatever my wife wants me to do. For 30 years, I didn't do anything but work. So now my job is to take care of her. Whatever she wants, I do. And, of course, my daughter's been texting me on the phone and ripping me, saying I'm not being cooperative with you.
Yeah. She's right. Yeah, you should listen to her a little bit more often.
I don't have a choice.
The text line, 713-780-3776. Mark sounds like the get off my lawn guy. The junkie said that. Is that fair? Clint Eastwood?
Get off my lawn?
Yeah, get off my lawn like you're the angry old man. Get off my lawn. You remember?
Well, I get it, but no, that's not me.
Well, that junkie thought so. Another junkie we love, Mark, straight shooter. So there you go.
Okay.
You got a little love there.
I guess that's what I am. I don't know.
Anyway, 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Mark out here at East River 9 inside the River House. Great food, great drinks. Mark has a pretentious water that he is drinking.
Why is that pretentious?
Look at it. I asked for tap. You asked for that alkaline water.
Some kind of bottled water where they said Dasani. That's not what I got.
Vapor distilled water is what you're drinking.
Okay.
You enjoy that in retirement. But see, back in the days when you were working, you drink the good old tap like me.
No, I drank Diet Coke.
Oh,
doesn't work with the diet.
Fair enough. So the Texans are going to be playing Kansas City on Sunday.
And unlike
Sunday
John McClain, who's Mr. Negative, and picking the Chiefs by 3, I'm picking the Texans by 7.
Oh, since you brought up John McClain. So you're picking the Texans by 7?
That's right.
And he picked the Chiefs by 3?
Of course, because he's Mr. Negative.
So every time that I bet against the Texans, they win this year. So I've been betting against the Texans so they continue to win.
Well, that's okay.
You can thank me for the Texans' winning streak.
So not Davis Mills for those 3 straight wins.
No,
it was
no.
you.
Why would you? Yeah, you can't trust a long neck.
Well, whatever you want to call him, did a hell of a job coming off the bench.
I'm being tongue-in-cheek here. He did a fantastic job. How many backup quarterbacks go 3-0?
Well, not many.
And my thought with a backup quarterback is if you win half your games, you're doing a good job. That's my standard for a good backup quarterback. If you win half of the games where you start, I don't even care if they come into a game because you weren't game planning. They didn't build a game plan for you. I think it's very difficult. I don't even care if they come into a game and lose. But if you're starting 3, 4, 5, 6 games and you win half of them, job well done.
Well, he had a job well done.
He did great. He did fantastic. D'Amico's doing a great job too. But so you're picking the Texans by 3 or by 7?
Well, by 7. The Chiefs may be missing 3 of their frontline offensive linemen, which means the Texans defense, which is already the best in the league, or one of. The best stat-wise, right?
Yes, statistically they're the best.
They should be licking their chops.
I went back and watched last year's game.
You know what they're going to do?
Night.
They're going to make Patrick Mahomes wish he was back making commercials.
Okay, I like it. See, that's the spice I was looking for. Very good. Although I'm not sure he stopped making commercials. I think he still does.
I said he needs to go make some more.
He does. He needs to make some.
Maybe after Sunday he'll need more of that insurance he's pushing.
So I went back and I watched yesterday's playoff game. Texans should have won that game. You remember last year's playoff game at Arrowhead? The Texans very easily could have won that game. Kymie Fairbairn had missed a field goal. He had a field goal blocked. He also missed an extra point.
What about the year they were up 3 touchdowns at the half.
24. See, I never thought they were going to win that game, though. Even whenever they had that big
should
lead.
have won that game.
Should have, sure. But I never trusted that they were going to. Ever. I never trusted it was 24-0.
I don't know what it was. It was awful.
Bill O'Brien.
Oh, well.
I didn't trust Bill O'Brien in a big game. Even when they were up 24-0 on the road at Arrowhead, I did not have any faith they were going to win that game even when they were winning. I was like, maybe, but I never had complete faith.
I was there. I didn't see it that way. I thought they had the game. I thought they were in control.
Sure.
That's what I thought. I was wrong.
Yeah, I mean,
of course, I was in Buffalo too when the Oilers got beat. I thought they were in control there too.
You were at both of those games?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you need to stop going to games.
Well, I do.
Yeah,
I don't go to anything.
You're the reason that
I go to
Houston
1 or 2 games a year. Period.
So you've been to a lot of cold places. I mean,
yeah.
you were at Arrowhead when they were up 24-0. You were at Buffalo whenever they had the big lead.
I've been in Green Bay where it's really cold.
Is that the coldest? What's the coldest?
I guess I don't know what year it was. I have a terrible memory, but I'm going to think that at the Packers was the coldest game I've ever been to. So about more than one there. I've been in Buffalo where it was really cold. I think miserable.
I think the coldest one I've been to is the U of H Independence Bowl a few years ago.
Wait a minute.
Like
I was
degrees.
when I was in college, I was at the Cotton Bowl when UH was kicking everybody's butt in the Southwest Conference.
Did you go to the Cotton Bowl when they played Montana at Notre Dame?
Well, no, I was already gone. I was already graduated by then. I was watching on TV in Odessa where I was working my first job. That was a miserable game to watch.
Do you watch Landman?
No, I do not.
It's a good show. You should check it out.
Tell me, Billy, what's his name?
Yeah, they're out in West Texas with the oil fields.
How did we get to that?
Because you said you lived in Odessa.
Well, so
I have ADHD. Mark,
I'm trying to
learn
think.
this.
There was one of the UH games at the Cotton Bowl was incredibly cold. It might
the
have
one
been,
against
it
Notre
might have
Dame
been
was
Maryland,
really cold.
Maryland or Nebraska. I was not at that one.
I think the one against Maryland was also cold. I think it was Maryland.
I was at that game. I was at the Nebraska game.
So, like degrees, what was the coldest ever?
I don't know. I guess Green Bay.
Like single digits?
I don't know what it was.
Were you outside, or were you in the cozy confines of a press box?
Well, of course I wasn't outside till the end of the game when I was down on the field.
Oh, that's not the same.
Well, of course it's not, but I wouldn't. I'm not a player.
So did you see some of or sideline reporter? Sideline reporters have to be out in the cold too, Mark. Don't sleep on sideline reporters and their toughness.
Understood.
Some say some sideline reporters have dog in them.
Like you?
With how they handle. I didn't say me. You said that. Those were your words.
Okay.
But Jonathan Alexander, who writes for the Houston Chronicle, does a great job. He was talking to some of these players that, like, what do you do whenever it's very cold to try to prevent you from getting cold? What are some of the preventative measures that you take? Cade Stover lathers his whole body in Vaseline.
Who does?
Cade Stover.
Okay.
Tied in. Which I guess that cuts down on the wind, right? Like, if you had that thick layer of Vaseline on your body, I guess the wind wouldn't affect you much,
okay, listen,
right?
That sounds kind of weird.
You've never done this?
No.
Why does that sound weird?
I don't know,
these are gladiators, modern day gladiators that are trying to fight through the elements.
Covering yourself in Vaseline?
It prevents the wind from contacting your skin.
Okay.
Nico Collins does it too.
Let's move on.
Nico Collins does it too.
All right. It's gross.
You think it's gross?
It feels like it's gross.
Yeah, it would feel kind of weird. It would feel a little weird. I see where you're coming from now. Danico Autry uses what they call warm skin. You ever heard of that?
No.
Warm skin. I think it's the same thing as Vaseline, except it's not as greasy. It's pretty much the same thought, though, where you're putting on like a thick layer.
Well, they're going to need a lot of that on Sunday.
Yeah, it's going to be in like it's kickoff. It's going to be like 25 degrees.
I thought the weather wasn't going to be that bad.
I heard it's going to be sub-freezing temperature up in Kansas City, Missouri.
Huh. Okay.
Yeah, so you need some Vaseline. That way
I
you don't allow the wind to get you.
I don't. I'll be on
yeah,
my
you're
couch.
And even
I'll be on my couch.
And even when you were working, Mark, you were in the cozy confines of the press box.
That's correct.
Taking advantage of the heater that was up in there.
That's correct.
Yeah. So you wouldn't do that if you were a player, huh? You wouldn't.
I've never been a player, so I wouldn't know.
What would you do if you were a player, though? And it was sub-freezing temperature.
How can I even be hypothetical?
Go back to the glory days.
Okay, I had no glory days. I got cut off every team I ever tried to be on when I was a kid.
What advice would you give to a player that had to go through sub-freezing temperatures?
I wore about 19 layers of clothes when I went to those games.
Yeah. I think layering up is a good idea.
Okay.
Have you lived in Texas your whole life?
Yes, except for 6 miserable weeks in Florida right after college.
What were you doing there?
Well, I got my first job in Odessa, and I made a mistake and took a job in Vero Beach.
Okay.
It was a huge mistake. I was there 6 weeks.
So you went from Odessa to Vera Beach, and you thought it was a mistake?
It was huge. Which depends on the job. And I
know.
got lucky and got back to Houston real quick.
Okay. I imagine Vera Beach was a little prettier.
Yeah, I guess. That's where the Dodgers used to train.
You were working too hard.
That's what we did. We covered Dodger spring training, which stunk.
So on the way here, Mark, I was listening to a new podcast on the Houston Texans YouTube channel.
Uh-huh.
Hannah McNair had a podcast today where she had a little Q&A with Jamila Ryans, who is the wife of D'Amico Ryans. What do you think of owners having podcasts?
I think it's kind of weird.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Why do you think that?
That just doesn't. I don't know. It's just weird. But when you're the owner, you can do what you want.
Yeah, I don't know if I disagree with you. Like I thought, whenever I saw them tweeting it out, I was like, okay, it's kind of odd that an owner has a podcast. You know, like Jerry Jones likes to talk. Jerry Jones would go on
He's
Jerry
like
Jones,
the only owner who has his own news conference after games, right?
And he goes on. He does weekly radio hits at the local radio, their flagship.
In between getting his face worked on.
He's had some work done.
Well,
a little Botox.
Take a look.
Jerry Jones had a little Botox. So you think Hannah McNair interviewing Coach Ryan's wife was
Well, I
a little
don't
weird?
know. No, I'm not talking to Mrs.
Well, you thought it was
Mrs.
weird she had a
Ryan's.
podcast.
Just kind of, but I mean, talking to Miko's wife's not weird.
How about Cal's wife? Do you think she's weird?
Cal's wife?
Yeah.
No, I don't think she's weird.
It's
I
just
think
weird
the
that she has a
idea of-
podcast.
That just seems weird to me. That's all.
I think it's a little bit self-fulfilling.
What do you call it?
Self-fulfilling.
Okay.
I think it is.
I'm looking
right?
at the Kansas City weather. Let's
It's
see
a little
here.
egotistical, maybe. We've been past the weather, Mark.
No,
We're on to Hannah and Jamila.
You're right. It's going to be really cold there.
What was that again? I didn't hear you.
It's going to be really cold.
No, before
there.
that, what did you say?
I don't know what I said.
No, I thought it was kind of weird.
Can we
too.
move off Mrs. McNair?
I thought
Let's
it
go
was
to something else.
Why?
I don't know.
Our listeners like talking about Hannah McNair.
They do?
Yeah.
Okay, well, if they do,
I
they do.
agree with you, Mark. I think it's kind of weird. Although
I'm not trying to be negative on
I know
this
you're
point.
not. Well, you can if you want. Yeah, I listened to the 35 minutes of it though on
Did
the
you
drive.
really?
I really did. I listened.
How was it?
It was actually very good.
Okay.
It was very good. Like I really like my takeaway from it. I've always been a big fan of D'Amico Ryans. I'm a huge fan. I think he's a great coach. I think he has some deficiencies as a head coach. They all do. Like everybody
Like
has
what?
strengths and weaknesses.
He's done a pretty good job there.
Game management, clock management.
Well, I don't know if I want to go that far, but okay.
I think it's his
entitled,
weakness.
You're entitled to your opinion.
I mean, if I had to pick a weakness, I think that's it.
It's going to be a low of 18 in
You're
Kansas
still
City.
on the weather.
It's going to be a low of 18 in Kansas City.
Yeah, I thought it was a little self-fulfilling, though, of Hannah McNair to have her own podcast or YouTube channel. That said, I did enjoy the podcast. I think Houston's very lucky to have the Ryans family in Houston. Speaking of the Ryans
Lucky
family.
to have the McNair family here.
A lot of people wanted Cal to sell the team when they were losing.
That's ridiculous. But anyway, go ahead.
They did. Like when they were losing and he was like throwing
Oh,
up
that-
the
you know,
H's
that-
and he had the thumb ring and the handlebar mustache. A lot of people thought he was a buffoon. Couldn't handle the job.
It's easy to do that when they're losing.
It is easy to do when they're losing. And many people forgot about it as soon as they started winning.
That's exactly right.
It's riding the waves of emotion, of being a fan. All right, speaking of D'Amico Ryans, I do think he's a very good coach. I'm going to tell you why whenever we come back. Also, whenever we come back, C.J. Stroud. Where do you think C.J. Stroud, Mark?
What do I think?
Rhetorical for the moment. I'll get your thoughts on the other side.
Okay.
Where do you think C.J. Stroud ranks amongst the quarterbacks in the NFL? 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe on ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2 live from East River 9 inside the River House. If you haven't heard about Higgins Boat Rum, you need to. It is rum on a mission. It is fantastic. It is delicious. It is very good. Higgins Boat Rum is known as the Texas Bourbon Drinker's Rum. It's why I love it. It's why I fell in love with it so quickly. It's bold. It is smooth. It's also steeped in history, honors the greatest generation. Higgins Boat Rum's perfect to sip neat, perfect on the rocks, perfect on a big rock. It's perfect for crafting your Texas-inspired cocktails. I've been drinking my old-fashioned with it. I love it. I hear the Manhattan with it's very good. The classics. Maybe it's a little too cold to have the Pina Colada, the Mai Tai, maybe. Cuba Libre, though, still very good. How about your eggnog? Higgins Boat Rum is perfect with them all. Also, Higgins Boat Rum pays tribute to our military heritage. It's named after the iconic landing craft that turned the tide in World War II. Higgins Boat Rum donates 10% of profits from every bottle to Camp Hope, which supports our veterans. So you're honoring heroes with every pour. Also, Higgins Boat Rum uses that Persado craft technology that we've all learned about and love. Makes it smoother, enhances the natural flavors and aromas while also removing the harsh elements. Follow Higgins Boat Rum on all their social media accounts. You're going to get tasty cocktail ideas, behind-the-scenes stories, live updates. It's a premium top-shelf rum at a great price. Get your bottle now, Total Wine in Baybrook or Pearland, or always at HigginsBoatRum.com. Shipping to 48 states across the U.S. at HigginsBoatRum.com. Bring home a bottle of courage.
You're listening to Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Broadcasting live from the mobile Huntington Bank Studios, located at East River 9. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
Always nice inside the River House at East River 9. Get your golfing done here. They got some pickleball. They got the full driving range. Can work on your game, and always a great spot for a drink and a bite. Mark Berman hanging out with us. I dragged him out of retirement to take the spot of Joe George. What do you think of Joe George not willing to do 7 hours of radio today?
I can't blame him, but I'm still retired. I didn't drag out anything. I'm still retired. I'm just here.
I dragged you out of the house.
That's a fact.
Dragged you out of the house. But at least I got your high beams fixed?
Low beams.
Low beams fixed? Mm-hmm. So there is that. So I think D'Amico Ryan's a good coach. I've heard some people say throughout this year, Mark, that, like, D'Amico's overrated. He's not a good coach. A lot of people saw the start, like, hey, they're not doing well. It's because D'Amico's not a good coach. I don't know how you can look at D'Amico, who's won 2 division titles in his only 2 seasons as a head coach, and then, oh, yeah, by the way, the Texans won 11 games in the previous 3 years before he got here, and look at D'Amico as a bad coach. And then, oh, yeah, whenever they're in an 0-3 hole and things aren't looking good, here they are all of a sudden making noise in the AFC. I think it's a bad take saying D'Amico's not a good coach.
It's a terrible take. It's a short-sighted take.
Yeah, I think it's the kind of like prisoner of the moment. Like everybody kind of – and look, I mean, I understand that's how people react.
That's what fans do.
It is. Yeah, you see, like you're kind of – a prisoner of the moment. Things are bad right now. Everything's awful. Everything's the worst. Oh, things are good. Everything's great. Everything's always wonderful. And the truth always lies somewhere in the middle. And look, every coach has their weaknesses. Every coach has their strengths. I think D'Amico's strength is leadership. I think he's really good at building a culture. I think he's a fantastic defensive mind, even though he's not calling plays right now. Burke is calling plays right now. But I think Ryans is great at the game planning aspect of it, getting the guys ready to go. Mentioned what I think one of his weaknesses is. I do think that clock management and game management is a weakness for D'Amico. I think he's below average there. But in the totality of just coaches around the NFL, I don't know how you can look at D'Amico Ryans and not think that he's a good coach.
Well, I don't, it's kind of like when a quarterback throws an interception and you don't know whose fault it is. It could be the quarterback, it could be the receiver, it could be the guy supposed to be chipping, didn't do a good job blocking, got rushed. I mean, so I don't know if D'Amico's clock management, it's on him, or it's all people around him, or people who work with him, communication issues of some sort. And I know it's on his watch. So people want to blame him. All I know is they've come from nowhere to be in the conversation to make the playoffs.
Yeah. No, I think the job he's done this year has been tremendous.
They did it with a backup quarterback.
Yep.
And a really, and they lost one of their top running backs, right? Or Mixon. They lost him, right?
That's curious how he got hurt.
Well, nobody seems to know what happened. Which is amazing. I haven't got a clue, but it's amazing no one has uncovered what it is. Even at the national level, nobody has. They've kept that under wraps, which is really hard to do.
You remember at the start of the season whenever D'Amico got mad at like people for like, hey, these reports are out there, you're not looking out for the best interest of the player. You remember that?
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
What'd you think of that?
Well, I mean, the reporter's job's not to look out for the best interest of anybody.
Yeah.
Just to do the job. But he's being protective of his own. So I get it, but it's not the reporter's job to look out for anybody.
I get it from both aspects of it. Like I completely agree with you on like the reporter side of it. Like that's not their job. Their job is to uncover news.
But the fact that whatever happened to him has not come out is amazing.
Yeah. We've you like gossip?
Well,
there's been some junkies that give us idea. What's wrong with Joe Mixon? 713-780-3776. Wrong answers only. We had a junkie that thought he got into a motorcycle accident that hurt his foot.
I do not know.
I'm just telling you what theory that's out there. Motorcycle accident, dragged his foot during the motorcycle accident. That's just a theory from the junkies, Joe. Or Mark, almost. I called you Joe. I can't get Joe out of my mind. A random question from a lifelong Texan. How do they handle the water bottles in the freezing cold?
Do what now?
The water bottles. I'm assuming he means not like plastic water bottles. Like those Gatorade bottles. The way that I've always seen it done is it's in those coolers, and it doesn't freeze up because those coolers are pretty good at insulation. You know anything different on that? I don't think that they worry about it. I don't think it freezes up. I think they put it in the big Gatorade stuff. The Gatorade stuff then gets poured into like a little, squeezable bottle, and I don't think it ever actually freezes. It's always been my view on it anyways. Someone said Joe Mixon went on a peyote trip with Aaron Rodgers and hasn't come down yet. See? It's the gossip that's out there. You don't like gossip?
That's ridiculous.
I'm not reading this one from this junkie, though. I'll tell you about it during the break, Mark. You might not be happy about it. Berman is awesome. Met him once at Spring Creek Barbecue in Humboldt, Tascasita while I was door dashing during COVID. There you go.
Who was door dashing? I don't door dash.
One of the they say saw you while he was door dashing.
Oh, is that right? Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I go to
awesome.
Spring Creek a lot.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
What do you get there?
Barbecue.
What protein? What's your choice? I know you get barbecue, Mark.
Blended
You're not
sliced
getting pizza when you go there.
Blended sliced beef.
Blended sliced beef?
That's what they call it, blended, right.
So you get the brisket?
Why are we discussing what I eat?
You brought it up earlier. You said you're losing a bunch of weight.
Well,
by
that's
not
exactly
eating.
right. Just the opposite, what I don't eat.
How many hours does Mark spend at the airport waiting for a story? He's basically qualified to be a TSA agent at this point.
When I was working many hours, but not anymore.
Yeah.
It's a good place to get a guy. They're captive once they get off the plane.
That's true.
Trust
What's the longest you've waited for somebody?
Oh, my goodness. I don't know. I've been there for hours. Hours, especially when their planes get diverted or it's delayed.
Yeah, that's you tip of the cap to that. A lot of our junkies are being perverted right now, Mark.
That's all right. I don't care.
With the Joe, I can't read it on the air.
Well, you can tell me during the commercials or something.
Yeah. Mark seems very irritated by Jeremy. Mark, are you irritated by me?
Not at all.
There you go. Not at all. 713-780-3776. So a lot of conversation with C.J. Stroud. Like, had a really good rookie year, and it's like, where is he going to go from here? Is he going to be a top 3 quarterback, top 5 quarterback, top 15 quarterback? I still think very highly of C.J. Stroud. I still think he's very good. I think maybe some of the luster, at least on like how high you're willing to go with C.J. Stroud, might have lessened a little bit. Like, The Athletic has their weekly quarterback rankings. They listed C.J. Stroud at 18. This is behind Bryce Young, by the way, behind Bo Nix, Brock Purdy, Caleb Williams. NFL.com, Nick Shook does his weekly rankings. And look, I think that Stroud's being dinged a little bit here because he hasn't played in a while, and this was his first game back. And a little shaky in the first half, although I thought he played really, really good in the second half. The one from NFL.com has C.J. Stroud all the way down at 24. They have him behind the likes of Marcus Mariota, Kirk Cousins, Jacoby Brissett.
Okay, that's ridiculous.
So the national media is not that high on C.J. Stroud currently. If you were to blind rank everybody's starting quarterback, let's assume health here, like some guys are hurt, but where just like very broad picture do you think C.J. Stroud ranks amongst NFL quarterbacks?
Oh, I don't know enough about the other guys.
Okay, middle of the pack, top half?
I don't think there's 23 guys better than him.
I think this is way too low. Way too low. So whenever
he hasn't been what he was his first year. Right?
Why do you think that's the case?
Well, I think everybody knows the offensive line had a lot of issues, and if you don't have time, you can't be who you are, right? Okay. So there's lots more to it than that. Obviously, and I don't know that. I don't watch enough that closely to know. But he just hasn't been what he was the first year. But there's a lot of reasons for it. Maybe not all of them are his fault.
Yeah, statistically, you're right. He hasn't been who he was his rookie season. If you were trying to pinpoint one thing specifically as to why,
I'd
probably say offensive line.
line.
What's weird about the offensive line though is that it was kind of a collection of misfits that rookie year. Like the name brand, the name value that rookie season of the offensive line wasn't wonderful. It wasn't great, but they produced at a pretty good level.
Yeah. Tunsil on one side, Titus on the other, right?
I think he was hurt for a little bit, though.
Okay, there you go.
No, his rookie year, though.
Oh, you're talking about the offensive line?
Yeah, it wasn't a great-looking offensive line.
Okay.
I think this offensive line's gotten better this year. They've done a better job. They're on the way up. Everybody's saying it. The Athletic's saying it. NFL.com is saying it. I'm saying it. They've improved better, though. Like, you look at some of these metrics, and, they're in the top 20 now. Which last year they were in the bottom 3, bottom 5. They've produced better. And then people are loving the whole Trent Brown at right tackle. Ed Ingram's healthy again. You move Titus Howard to left guard. This is the best the offensive line has looked like in the last 2 years. They can protect. I think you could throw for some yards behind this offensive line.
I'm not an athlete.
You can throw for some. All right, 713-780-3776. We like to do a thing on this show, Mark, where we talk about how much is this coach speak. We play audio from coaches around the NFL. We're going to hear from Steve Spagnuolo, who's the defensive coordinator for Kansas City, Matt Nagy, who's the offensive coordinator from Kansas City, and then on a scale of 1 to 10, how much are they coach speaking, right? This is the greatest thing ever. Obviously, it's a 10, right? These coaches, they lie. Coaches lie at press conferences?
Lie, stretch the truth.
Stretch the truth. Have you ever heard a coach talk poorly about the opponent they're about to play?
Well, of course not.
Have they ever been like, hey, you're playing this team this week, and the coach be like, yeah, this is the worst team we have on our schedule the entire year?
It's like going to a coach on National Signing Day, and every player he's got's going to win the Heisman.
Exactly. So the coach speak, you're getting the idea here. How much of this stuff is coach speak? Coach speak Scal with Jeremy and Joe, with Mark Berman filling in as we broadcast live from the East River 9 River House on ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2. If you're in the market for a new vehicle, listen up. Monument Chevrolet is the dealer you can trust. They're transparent. They're not going to hassle you with pricing. You're going to get your car shopping done fast. Monument Chevrolet has been serving the Houston area for 50 years. They've helped generations of families get into new vehicles, and these families just keep coming back because they trust the people at Monument Chevrolet. It's a family feel there, friendly atmosphere. They hire great people, which leads to a phenomenal culture. And 'tis the season for savings, too. With the year coming to an end, Monument Chevrolet is clearing inventory. Now is the time to get an unbeatable deal on the vehicle you want. Get this, Monument Chevrolet's 12 Days of Christmas starts very soon. Beginning a week from today, each day an unbeatable deal will be offered on a specific model, and we're talking crazy deals. The lowest prices of the entire year, but here's the catch. The offers will be valid for 1 day only. Daily specials will be posted on social media and monumentchevrolet.com, so be sure to follow and keep up to date with Monument Chevrolet to see all the specials. Get a fair deal, a transparent deal, and a great deal this Christmas season with Monument Chevrolet. No tricks, no time wasting, no hidden charges. Check them out online for the full inventory, monumentchevrolet.com, or just go visit them in person. They'd love to see you. 225 and Beltway 8 at Monument Chevrolet. Chevrolet, together, let's drive.
It's Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Broadcasting live from the mobile Huntington Bank Studios, located at East River 9. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
No Joe today. He's a bum. Couldn't work more than one show. Mark, what was the longest day you've ever put in? How many hours?
Are you kidding?
Yes, kind of.
Yeah, well, I'd walk out of the house at 8 o'clock in the morning, get home at midnight. What's that? That happened a lot.
16 hours?
Oh, yeah.
Joe couldn't work 7. Joe can't pick up your jock.
When you're trying to cover an entire city and you're worried sick 24/7, that's what happens.
And he was late to the other show you had today.
Well, you keep talking about this guy. Okay, right.
Joe.
He was late?
Yeah. His
Can't
show
be
was
late.
from 11 to 3. He didn't show up till 12, and he bailed on me.
Can't be late.
Which I'm happy that he bailed on me, though.
Okay.
Because now I get to sit next to you. Mark Berman filling in for Joe George. We're inside the River House
For
at East
free.
River 9. What's that?
For free.
No, it's not for free. We'll pay you.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah, send me your Social Security number and all of your bank accounts and all that stuff. I am sincere, though. It's not for free. This sounds like a bad first date. Mark is the girl that didn't want to go on the date, but her friends talked her into it because you're a nice guy. No one's called me a nice guy, though. And this isn't the first time Mark and I have sat down and talked. Mark and I sit down and talk a lot.
I interviewed you a couple of times on the road.
You did, yeah. Yeah, that made me uncomfortable, by the way. I don't know if you remember the first time we met, though.
I don't.
It was at a Wendy's next to U of H's campus.
You're making this up.
I'm not.
Okay.
I'm not. Jeff Conrad was there. Your cameraman.
Jeff Conrad, PR guy for UH basketball.
Yes. I think TJ Megger? I don't know how to say his last name.
TJ Megger?
was there? Yeah.
I know you're talking
I think
about.
he was there. And then your camera guy.
Okay.
I'm blanking on his name. His son's the pitcher. He pitched it.
Oh, that's Richard Valdez.
Richard Valdez. Yes,
Uh-huh.
it was those three, you and me, and
Okay.
we were at a Wendy's near U of H's campus.
Okay.
And you picked up the tab, by the way. Thank you, Mark.
I did.
You did, yeah.
I probably expensed it.
And you would say that you would like to take care of your guys because the quickest way for them to do something for you is through their bellies.
The quickest way to a photographer's heart is through his stomach.
There
That's
you go.
exactly right.
See? Does it sound like I'm making this up?
No.
There you go.
Okay. I didn't say you were making it up. I just don't remember. I have
was
a
in
very
college.
bad memory.
I was very young. And
You were in school?
Yeah. It was probably about 75 pounds ago. Much more handsome.
Maybe
back
me
then.
too.
You went the other way.
Exactly.
713-780-3776. A couple of texts. Stroud is soft, gets a concussion, and misses a month. Justin Herbert's out there playing with a broken rib. What do you think about that, Mark? That C.J. Stroud is soft.
Wait a minute. You're going to call a guy soft because he has a concussion.
I didn't call him soft. The junkie did.
Well, he should be disqualified as a junkie. That's a joke.
It's kind of a junkie take, though.
Well, it's stupid.
Yeah, okay. So there you go. He's stupid. Having two ADHD guys trying to talk sports is hilarious, says Wheat Straw. Do you have ADHD?
No, but I've never been diagnosed that, but it makes some sense.
I have ADHD.
I believe it.
Thanks. Joe Mixon robbed a commercial airliner that was flying over the Pacific Northwest and then ejected mid-flight with a parachute, never to be seen again. So that's one theory on the whereabouts of Joe Mixon. Someone else, Stroud is top half of the NFL but not top 10. You think that's fair? Top half of the NFL but not top 10. So somewhere between 11 and 16.
I guess so. I mean, but again, we don't know how much of this is him and how much of it's what's going on around him.
All right.
Okay, let's be honest. You don't know the whole story. I don't.
No one does.
That's right.
We're all. Although I have seen Joe Mixon around, like his whereabouts have been seen.
Mixon?
He's been in the suite for a couple of games. He was also enjoying some barbecue with a couple of teammates. I think during their bye week.
So
he's been seen. He didn't get ejected over the, ocean.
That's just nonsensical gossip.
That's what we do here. All right, let's go out to the HRP listener line, 713-780-3776. We got the icon Mark Berman with us, and joining us now on the HRP listener line, the Pro Football Hall of Famer, John McClain, the general on the line. What's up, John McClain? How you doing?
Jeremy, Mark Berman has turned down so many opportunities to do talk shows, and he's really cheap. And I'm wondering how much you had to pay to get him on there.
Just this fancy bottle of water.
John, I thought you were going to come back with a really good question. You're going to come back with a really good question.
Anytime.
John, what happened to your Twitter, man?
Well, I got that. Man, I'm back. I want to say something to that geranium brain that just texted about C.J. Stroud. Stroud, when you have a concussion, it's not up to you when you go back. Stroud didn't want to go out. That's up to the doctors. The team doctors determine that, not a player, so he got to get his facts right before he sends out sounds like such an nincompoop. Anyway, Berman, you guys are doing a great job. Killer Bees, too. And I think, Mark, you're doing a terrific job like you always do. Even though opinion's not your specialty, scoops are. I've had several people text me saying, Scoop is on 97.5. I said, I sure do. I'm listening.
Appreciate it, General. Or Pro Football Hall of
You
Famer,
need-
John McClain. You guys go
need to
way
get him
back.
on more often.
Yeah,
He
I try
sounds like
to.
he loves it.
Berman blows me off at least 3 or 4 times for every time I get him on. He almost bailed on me this morning because it was high beams.
He's
Low
blown
beams.
me off more times than I can count.
I'm just going to say
So
high
have you
beams
had
for the rest of the show.
predictions on the games?
Yeah,
Have you had
Berman
some
thinks they're going to win by
predictions? Mark,
7.
have you given your predictions?
John, can you hear me?
About 7, huh?
John, can
Yeah,
you
I
hear
can
me?
hear you.
Why are you picking the
Yeah.
Chiefs by 3? Why are you being Mr. Negative?
Because I pick the Chiefs because I think they're going to win. Texans haven't won up there since 2019, and I think Patrick Mahomes, with his back to the wall, knowing that if their season's over if they lose, will somehow find a way to win the game. We know the Texans aren't going to score many points because they never score many points unless they're playing a defense that's been ravaged by injuries. But could they win? Sure, they could win. If they win for their 5th in a row, it's going to be 7 in a row because they play 2 of the worst teams in the league, Cardinals and the Raiders, coming in the next 2 weeks. I think even if they lose this, they'll still finish 10-7, beating the Cardinals, the Raiders, and in the last game against the Colts.
John, do you think players lie
I gotta
about
ask you
concussions,
guys.
though? Hold on, I want to push back a little bit on the
Lie
concussion thing because I think players a lot of times lie about the fact that they don't have a concussion when they actually do.
No, they do. They're not supposed to do that anymore. It's not as bad as it used to be because you can get in a lot of trouble from the league if they find out you have. It's not like Case Keenum one year when he hit his head. Everybody saw it, staggered into the tent, staggered out of the tent, and the Rams let him keep playing. You don't have that situation anymore. But for anybody who thinks players determine that they stay out of games, that's not the case.
Right, yeah. I think they can kind of lie about their symptoms, but I agree with that last part. What were you going to ask us, John? Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Well, that's all right. I was thinking about questions for Mark, and I started thinking about the Astros because spring training comes up in February. The winter meetings are next week, and I've read deep dives in the Athletic and ESPN, and the Astros get no mention, either one, except former Astros pitcher Framber Valdez. I'm infuriated at Mauricio Dubon trade. What do you guys think?
Well, I was quite frankly shocked. I didn't understand it at all, other than the fact that it's a monetary situation. They want to allocate funds to get more pitching, but they haven't gotten more pitching yet. That was a stunner to me.
I wasn't surprised by it. Appreciate you calling, John. It's good to hear from you. I hope everything's going well. We'll catch up soon. He's not going to play much. Like, you have a surplus of position players. You have a surplus of infielders. You have a surplus of outfielders. Mauricio Dubon wasn't going to play more than 40 games.
One reporter told me that if they're healthy, you're right, but he always finds a way to get himself on the field.
He does.
And
But
he's won 2 Gold Gloves in the past 3 years.
he can't hit a lick, though.
He's won 2 Gold Gloves in the past 3 years.
That's cool. What does that do in the batter's box?
Well, I'm talking about his defense.
But that's not the full game, though. Like, he's getting 400 plate appearances a year. You can't talk about only his defense.
Let's see what they get to replace him.
They got Nick the Stick Allen, who's the worst offensive player in baseball. Nick the Stick. He's going to save the day. But they don't want to, like,
But you know what? Hold on. Let me tell you something. Whatever the Astros are doing, give me a break on the criticism because look at what they've done in the past.
You're criticizing
No, I know that. But in general, the last 7 or 8 years, what they've done and how they've done it with Jim Crane's leadership has been remarkable.
Yeah.
Okay? Build a statue of the man out there at Dyken Park.
I have a question for you on the other side. We'll do Coach Speak later. I want you to answer this on the other side, so I'll give you a few minutes to think about it. Do you think that Jim Crane meddled too much when they didn't have a general manager one offseason? 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe featuring Mark Berman inside of East River 9, inside the River House on ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2. Mark Berman in for Joe. Mark, when did this show start?
This show?
Yes.
Today?
Yeah.
3 o'clock?
Did you hear what the rejoin guy said? It starts now. It started over an hour ago. Also, they call me the Huntington Bank Bad Boy. So if you want to call me that, it's okay. 713-780-3776. Lamont, who's a junkie, you have to ask Berman once you are done with McLean. Who was your source at the airport? Does he have a manifest to IAH and Hobby?
I had multiple people who helped me on those kinds of stories. I would get the manifest a lot. Itineraries.
So you would have the names?
Of what?
Who was on the flight?
Absolutely.
That's crazy.
Well, that's what you did. I mean, where would I didn't go up there guessing. When I was there, I knew who was coming in and when and where. Now, sometimes it didn't work, and sometimes they'd deke me. I could tell you if you want me to hear some war stories.
How would they deke you?
Well, I went up to a guy. This was some years ago. He was a backup quarterback. The picture I had of him was a beard, long hair. And this guy showed up that I thought was him. He had a hat on with headphones and clean shaven. And I asked him, if you're so-and-so. He goes, nope, that's not me. And I'm like, really? The next day, we're in the locker room. And I walked over to him. I said, I was looking for you at the airport. He goes, you found me.
Oh, he lied to you.
I said, you lied to me? He goes, yeah, I didn't want to be found. I was embarrassed. I said, well, I'm trying to do my job here. He goes, yeah, but I'm just a backup quarterback. What are you doing out there? I said, my job.
What quarterback was it?
I don't remember the guy's name.
Really?
But I'm just telling you, he deked me hard.
He was an Oiler?
He was a Texan.
Oh, a Texan, okay.
Texan.
Was it Matt Leinart?
No, it was not. It was a nobody.
TJ Yates?
No, I know what those guys look like. I would have found them. This guy didn't know. Okay, look, I just busted my own chops. So there.
Let's
good. Move on.
So whenever you would wait for them, were you waiting like right at the exit, or were you waiting for them like at the baggage claim?
Okay, all right. Look, first of all, since 9/11, you can't go to the gate, right?
Yeah.
Okay, but
they have the exit.
But you can go. See, I'm not working anymore, so I'll tell you what I did. I'd buy a plane ticket.
What?
Then I'd go in the back.
You would buy a ticket?
I'd go in the back, do the interview, then come back and get a refund.
Oh, because you can cancel within 24 hours.
Yeah.
Oh.
I've never discussed that before. I didn't do it a whole lot. I didn't do it a whole lot, but I did do it.
So what would they say to you when you came back to ask for a refund?
No, I think that's just why I'd give them some baloney excuse.
So you would have to buy a ticket that wouldn't take off in that window, though.
You just have to figure it out.
So you'd buy one like 8 hours in advance?
I don't know. I don't remember exactly what I did.
That's crazy. What's the most?
I only did that about 5 times.
What was the most expensive ticket?
I don't know, $400 or $500.
Oh, it's not crazy.
I didn't spend them.
I know, but it's fun to talk about.
Mainly, I just sat out there. Mainly, we waited on them. That was an extreme search.
That's crazy.
That was an extreme circumstance.
I always thought you either waited for them, like at the airport. You know where you have to like walk through one area. Like you can't go to the gates anymore.
No, you
can't. But whenever you walk out, though, everybody has to walk out the same area, right?
Yeah, well, no, because at Bush Intercontinental, at one point, you had 2 escalators coming down and you had stairs in the middle. So you had 3 different spots they could be coming out.
That's right.
Now, once in a while, they could go out the top, which would be a disaster. That happened to us one time, where you go out the top, or in other words, where you're dropped off, they go out the wrong way and you miss them. We've missed them before.
Yeah, I guess there is more than one exit.
Yeah.
There's more than one way.
Now in Terminal B,
you would buy a ticket.
In Terminal B or Terminal A, it was a lot easier. It was very limited how you just going to come out one way.
Yeah.
But at Terminal C, there was multiple.
What was the biggest name that you met at an airport?
I don't know.
Yao Ming?
I never met George Foreman. A couple times.
Was this after he was the champion?
Oh, yeah.
Doesn't he live in your neighborhood, or didn't he live in your neighborhood?
Yes, he did.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I mean, I don't live next to him.
I went to a daycare.
He had a mansion. I don't.
I went to daycare with one of his grandkids. Or no, one of his sons, actually. One of his sons. I went to the Learning Tree in Humble.
You personally was in daycare with him?
Yeah, it was before he won the world title in his comeback.
I mean, you could think about all the different people who've come through Houston. We probably met him at the airport at one time or another.
That's awesome.
You know?
All right, so you were talking up Jim Crane. Best owner, all that.
Well, I didn't get that far, but that's exactly right. That's what he is.
Do you think he meddled too much, though, that one off season where they didn't have a general manager?
I don't remember exactly what went down, and I don't remember how long.
Jose Abreu,
Listen,
Rafael Montero,
wait a minute.
Michael Brantley.
You're bringing up
games.
Okay, you're bringing up. You want to bring up.
That was
some
that
things,
one off season.
You want to bring up some things that didn't work out. Look at all the things that did work out. Okay.
Well, he had a general manager and the things that worked out.
Yeah, but he's involved. Okay.
But is that a problem?
No.
That he's too involved?
No.
That he meddles like Jerry Jones?
Oh, really? Look at what he's done in the last 10 years. They've been to the World Series, 4 times? 5? Let's see. They won 2.
Yes.
Lost 2.
Yes, they're 2-2.
2-2 on his watch. That's 4 World Series. How many teams would like to be able to say that right now? Okay.
Mostly all of them, except for the Dodgers.
Well, yeah. Don't bring them up. I don't like them.
My bad. Do you think
except their president's from Houston. Good guy.
Who's that?
The president of the Dodgers.
Is it Friedman?
Andrew Friedman.
Yeah, I like Friedman too. I liked him when he was at Tampa.
His father was the chairman of the Harris County Houston Sports Authority, Kenny Friedman.
I didn't know that.
He was in a pretty tough spot back those days because he was technically the landlord of the Astros. They were playing his son's team.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Well, now you do.
Yeah, I was a big fan of Andrew Friedman whenever he was at Tampa. I love the story of Tampa. Whenever Steinberg bought that team and totally revamped who they were, and he hired Friedman as his general manager and just rebuilt them. Let's go out to the HRP listener line, 713-780-3776. Keith wants in. Keith, you're in with Jeremy and Joe featuring Mark. What is up?
Hey, guys, love the show. Happy holidays. Mark, good to hear from you. I had a question for Mark specifically. About 12 years ago, I believe, you or John McClain were at the airport when Ed Reed arrived. I think it was Hobby. You guys
That's
were
right.
on the news. Maybe at Papa's Barbecue Hobby Airport. Just talk through, kind of that meeting. What was memorable about Ed Reed? Obviously, a future Hall of Famer, kind of at the tail end of his career coming over from the Ravens. But kind of that 2-day visit in Houston, especially the little barbecue lunch or dinner you guys had. Thanks, Mark.
Well, I couldn't quite tell what he asked.
He asked about you meeting Ed Reed.
Well, the first time he came in, he sang like a canary, and the second time he came in, he wouldn't give us a time of day. That's what I remember.
Really?
And John was there for both of them. And the second time, John was so mad he kept tweeting, ripping Ed to smithereens on Twitter because he wouldn't talk to us. Well, he got what he wanted.
So was whenever he got cut?
No. When he came in. It's been a long time. I believe he came in, and then when he came back to sign, he'd gotten what he wanted, and he didn't want to talk to us. If I remember right, not when he got cut.
Did you wait for him at the airport when he flew out of town?
That was a Hobby. Oh, you mean when he got cut?
Yeah.
No.
Do you ever have any of those reverse osmosis stories?
Well, yeah,
when
but
guys get fired or cut.
It's really hard to get guys leaving than when they're coming in, because there's no you've got the window of opportunity to grab a guy coming into the airport. You got to figure it. How do you figure that out? When they're landing.
Yeah.
But when they're leaving, they could get there really early. They get there right before the flight takes off, and then
it's a 2-hour window.
Maybe more.
Mike, you should have worked a little harder.
Yeah, right.
A lot of people have stories for Mark. If you have stories for Mark, 713-780-3776. I would love to hear Mr. Berman give some insight on the whole Crane Click situation. Still doesn't sit right with me.
Oh, that's a really good point. I don't know a whole lot about it other than, if I remember right, didn't Jim offer him a 1-year deal and he turned it down? If I remember, I don't remember the whole thing, but I don't know. I don't know the inside. I don't know the real. I was covering, but I don't think I ever really knew the insight. And maybe if I did know, it would have been off the record.
Sure.
So I don't know exactly.
If you were the owner of the Astros, would you have let James Click leave?
Well, considering Jim's track record with the Astros, I'm not going to criticize it. It's worked.
It didn't work after firing Click, though, because then you had the offseason that we just talked about. Firing 1-year offer.
Did he fire Click, or Click just said, "No, I don't want the contract"?
It was an insulting offer that he had zero chance of accepting.
Maybe it's semantics.
It is semantics. I mean, he won a World Series as a general manager, and he slapped him in the face with a 1-year contract offer. He was never accepting a 1-year deal.
He won a World Series with other players that were already here.
You just talked about how much you love Mauricio Dubon. He traded for Mauricio Dubon.
I didn't say I loved him. I just said he did. I was surprised he got traded.
2 Gold Gloves.
I was surprised he got traded.
Really good.
I thought it was a mistake.
So you like Mauricio Dubon? Who brought Mauricio Dubon to Houston?
I just didn't understand why they got rid of him. But I understand it was for financial implications.
Yeah.
I get that.
Who do you think is a better general manager, James Click or Dana Brown?
Well, James won a World Series, so Dana hasn't yet.
So Click. So he should not have got rid of Click.
I'm not in agreement with you on that.
Deductive reasoning.
Okay. You want to find a way to rip the Astros. I'm not
trying to find a way to rip
jumping on that bandwagon.
No. The Astros. I agree with you that Jim Crane's been the best owner in the city of Houston. His track record speaks for itself.
In this city.
He or Les? Who has a better resume?
Les won two championships his first 2 years, but the first year he inherited a bunch of players that were already here.
I have no problem saying Click over Les.
Look at the numbers of years the Astros have been in the playoffs.
Sure.
Look at what they've done. Come on.
Okay,
Give me a break.
I'll concede that. I have
Thank
no
you.
problem
I'd appreciate
conceding
it.
that.
I don't want to take my headphones off and leave.
But you can also just because you're the best owner in Houston doesn't mean that you didn't have missteps along the way.
Well, of course, all owners and general managers and coaches make mistakes.
I think there was a major mistake letting James Click go.
Okay.
I think it was a major, however you want to semantic it.
Well, I think I know some things that happened there that I can't discuss because even now they were off the record.
Fair.
If Jim was gone, I could do it, but he's not. He's still standing there. So I think I know some stuff.
Well, I was told things that no one ever told me to be off the record about.
Well,
I heard
you didn't
that
cover
Kurt,
them like I did.
I didn't. You're way better at that than me.
I didn't say I was better. I just said that's what I did.
Facts. Like, I agree with you. I heard it wasn't so much Click and Dusty that didn't get along. I heard that they were okay. Not that they were perfect, but that they were okay. I heard that even like Click and Crane, while they didn't get along great, were okay. Like it was.
How would you know something like that?
Because I talked to people.
Oh, okay.
I talked to people.
Oh,
What
really?
I heard.
Really?
You know where I heard the beef was?
No idea.
James Click and Jeff Bagwell.
No idea.
Okay. Wink at me twice if I'm on it.
You're never going to hear a bad thing from me about Jeff Bagwell. Okay?
So the Astros, since they fired James Click, went to the ALCS, lost in 7 to the Rangers. Should have been in the World Series then. Probably win it.
That was awful.
Then they moved on from Dusty. Dusty retired, whatever. Hired Espada, 2 and Q in the wild card round.
2 and Q.
Yeah, it's a softball term.
Yeah,
And then
you're
they
right.
didn't make the playoffs last year. So since they fired
wait,
Click, they have
and
leveled
last year,
down each and every year.
Last year they had missed
the
second,
playoffs.
Second to the Dodgers, or the most games missed because of injuries last year.
That's a good way to move the goalpost.
Well, that's a fact.
That's a great excuse.
It's not an excuse. It's facts.
What I said were also facts.
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 Okay.
Yes, they every single year since they fired Click, they have leveled down.
Their rotation was decimated by injuries.
Yes, that is
Were
true.
they not?
Yes.
And first base has been like the Bermuda Triangle.
Your general manager Dana Brown signed Christian Walker after
looked
Jose
like-
Abreu failed. That Crane signed.
I thought the Christian Walker was a good sign. I thought Abreu was a good sign, but boy, they were not.
Same. I didn't mind either signing at the time.
Just didn't work out.
Excited history.
Bermuda
there for
Triangle
sure.
over there at first base.
It has been. I think that Walker can be good this year, though. I think that last year he was still bothered by his oblique start of the year, and if you look at his second half numbers, they actually got quite better. They were actually pretty good.
I think he did he lead the team in RBIs or close to it?
Yes, he did lead the team in RBIs.
Uh-huh.
I'm glad that you said RBIs though, not RBI.
I don't talk. That's ridiculous.
Right?
RBIs.
Tell me about it.
RBIs.
Yeah, I argue about this with idiots all the time.
Who cares?
They're, it's RBI. No, it's not RBIs. You know how I know this, Mark? Because the AP style tells me. MLA format tells me. And if anything, I'm a man of honor. It's RBIs, not RBI.
That makes you a man of honor.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think so. All right, 713-780-37. Stop checking your watch, Berman. We're not even halfway done. All right, Coach Speak. Let's get to the Coach Speak we were going to talk about earlier. How much of this is actually Coach
Am I
Speak?
getting paid by the hour?
Yeah, actually. Yeah. I can't disclose on the air how much, though. It might be below minimum wage. 713-780-3776. Mark Berman filling in for Joe George. It's Jeremy and Joe live from East River 9 inside the River House on ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
You're back with Jeremy and Joe on ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Broadcasting live from the mobile Huntington Bank Studios, located at East River 9. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
Nope. No one-show Joe. He's gone today. Mark Berman in for one show. The Mark Berman. Gotta love some runs, batted ins. Worst take of all time. AP be darned. Okay, you're on the wrong side of history. What if we started saying RSBI, RSBI? Now, assume when people implode, right? They would implode quickly. Mega Man in Humble says, I once saw Mark at one of the grocery stores in Atascocita years ago, and it was the one and only time I've ever been starstruck.
That's nuts.
People are starstruck at in your presence.
Yeah, that's ridiculous, but okay.
Key from L.A. says the Astros run is done. He's from L.A., though. He's an Angels fan.
Well, what about their run?
The Angels run?
They haven't had one yet.
Yeah, it's not a good one.
What, 2001 or 2 maybe?
Yeah, Key from L.A., famously an Angels fan. Mark, do you have any Fred Fowler stories?
No, I do not.
What was Berman's strangest Houston sports story?
Oh, goodness. I'd have to think about that one.
Right,
Strangest.
let me know later.
Let you know later.
Let me know.
I'll let you know in a couple of days.
Once you think about it, let me know, and then I'll relay it to the audience.
Maybe that. What was that trade that got rescinded? That said Robert Ory and
Sean Elliott.
The Sean Elliott deal.
It was with the. It wasn't the Spurs though, because Elliott went to the Spurs.
That would have been
the Pistons.
that would have been Phoenix, I believe.
I don't think so.
I think so.
Phoenix was the Barkley trade.
I'm aware of that.
I think it was Pistons.
That might be right. I don't know. That seems. I don't remember what it was.
You want to bet a Coke?
No, I don't drink
soda
bet anymore.
Do you want to bet a water?
I don't. Bet.
Your water costs $8.
It's on you.
Do you want to bet anything? We like to bet here. That's why we call junkies.
You do?
Boom!
Sean Elliott.
Pistons, baby.
You,
I just scooped.
It wouldn't be the first time I was scooped.
I got you.
Won't be the last. Well, it'll be the last because I don't work anymore. So who cares?
Yeah, it was Robert Ory and Matt Bullard for Sean Elliott.
It was the Pistons.
And it was a kidney issue.
I knew the kidney thing.
Yeah, it was the Pistons.
Okay.
And then the Spurs got him.
I was chasing Robert all over everywhere.
Man, that might have changed the life of Matt Bullard, though. You know, like if he gets traded there, is Matt Bullard ever? Does he ever work TV with the Rockets? Does he eventually become a scout with the Rockets?
He did a really good job at that, by the way.
I agree, but if this trade does not get rescinded, does that happen to Matt Bullard?
I have no idea. I don't know. How about that? He only played 1 year in Detroit.
I think the underrated part of the Robert Ory and Sean Elliott rescinded trade is that Matt Bullard's life was dramatically impacted.
You're going off a deep end.
I don't think that I am. I think this is an accurate take.
Well, okay.
If Matt Bullard gets traded to the Pistons, he is not currently working with the Houston Rockets.
Is he still working with the team?
I think he's a scout.
Is he still working as a scout?
Yeah, I think so.
I knew he was a scout.
I think he got out of the broadcasting.
Right.
I think he's still currently a scout.
Okay.
Yeah, I think this impacted Matt Bullard's life. I really do. I really think it did. All right, 713-780-3776. Coach speak, Berman.
I'm listening to you.
Steve Spagnuolo, he's the defensive coordinator for the Kansas City Chiefs. Here's what he had to say about the Houston Texans offense.
Listen, all of a sudden, it's all clicking, in my opinion. I look at that whole team, first of all, and they're well put together. They play off of their defense. They're really good on defense. But getting the quarterback back, this may be one of the best overall receiver groups that we're going to see. They can run the football, and they got a quarterback that's dynamic with his feet and getting it out of trouble. So it doesn't get any easier. There's no soft pitches in this league.
All right. He said this is a very good offense, one of the best receiving cores in the NFL. On a scale of 1 being minimal, 10 being maximum, how much of coach speak is this?
You asking me?
Yeah.
10.
You think it's a 10?
I mean, well, what's he going to say? He's going to say that Stroud's lousy and their receivers aren't that good and they're overrated.
Right. That would be a 1 if he said that.
No, that'd be about a 50.
The hyperbolic part of what he said is that this is one of the best receiving cores in the NFL. And look, Nico Collins is great. I like Jade Higgins. I think Jade Higgins is going to be a very good player. Kirk is still solid. People want to see Noel play more than Kirk. I think Noel is, coming on. I think he'll be fine eventually as well. But this is nowhere near the best receiving unit in the NFL.
No, but
it's pretty hyperbolic.
It's just like he's reading off a teleprompter.
You can hear his accent, too. I didn't realize his accent was that strong. The Texans are 21st in the NFL in points scored, 18th in points or in yards. So Spags laid it on pretty thick there.
Real thick.
I agree with you. He laid it on pretty thick. Now here's Matt Nagy, the offensive coordinator for the Kansas City Chiefs. Doesn't call plays, but the offensive coordinator for the Kansas City Chiefs talking about the Houston Texans defense. How much of coach speak is this?
Sure, yeah. Again, the very first thing that you notice when you watch this Texans defense, you see them on TV or you watch them like we do in the cut-ups that we have, is they're super relentless. The edge pressure that they have, they don't have to bring much pressure. They can get a lot of pressure one-on-one. They're really, really good on the edge. They're really, really good on their whole defense. So when you have the guys on the inside, the linebackers, the DBs, everything, it presents a challenge. I think in this game for us.
That's enough. All right, 1 to 10.
He's talking like they're the Doomsday Defense from Dallas or Purple People Eaters from Minnesota.
No, I don't think that was that crazy. I don't think that was coach speaky.
It was what?
I don't think that was that coach speaky.
Okay.
No, I mean he everything that he said I think is accurate. Like they were relentless. They get to you from the edge.
They talk about how great they are.
I mean they're the number one defense in the NFL though.
Well, he told the truth.
Yeah. So is he being too hyperbolic? Is it too coach speaky? Or is he telling on a scale of 1 to 10, 1 being completely honest, no lies at all, 10 being maximum amount of lies, like Spags?
Kind of what you'd expect from a coach.
5? I thought he was pretty honest.
Okay. It's what you expect from a coach.
Yeah.
Week of game.
But it's easier to be like an offensive coordinator talking about the Texans defense, I think is an easier sell than an offensive coordinator talking about the Texans or defense coordinator talking about the Texans offense. Like it's easier to sell that the Texans defensive unit is far better than the Texans offensive unit. So it sounds like Spags is being way more hyperbolic because he's talking about the worst side of the ball.
I got to look up what hyperbolic means. I don't remember.
You don't know what hyperbolic means?
I don't remember, no.
All right, if only there was a Google that could tell us.
Well, I can look it up right here on my phone.
What does hyperbolic mean?
I don't even know why you care about coach speak anyway. Some weirdo thing you do on your show.
What's weird about it? Joe, Mark, you were hanging out in airports.
I was trying to get news, okay? That's how we paid the bills.
Hyperbolic is relating to hyperbola.
That's got nothing to do with hanging out at airports chasing stories.
No, you took it. Well, I took it there. Being hyperbolic means using exaggeration for emphasis or to create a strong impression.
Got any more sound bites?
No, that's it.
Good.
Just those. What? You don't like listening to sound bites?
I have a hard time hearing in my headphones.
You collected sound bites for years.
43.
Yeah. Maybe that's why you don't want to hear any more sound bites.
Pretty much. That's why I don't go to games. I did that.
All right, 713-780-3776. If you thought that Coach Speakscale wasn't great, get ready for Bad Take Boulevard, Mark.
Bad Take Boulevard.
This is where we hear the worst takes of the week.
Okay.
You want to hear the worst takes of the week?
Do I have a choice?
You're not on it this week.
Huh?
713-780-3776. It's Jeremy and Joe featuring Mark Berman inside of the River House at East River 9 on ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
This is Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Broadcasting live from the mobile Huntington Bank Studios, located at East River 9. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
Nope, no Joe today. One show Joe's long gone. Mark Berman sitting in for Joe George, the Mark Berman. I am the Huntington Bank bad boy, Jeremy Branham, and we are at East River 9 inside the River House. Fantastic food, fantastic drink. They got it all out here, though. Beautiful view of the Houston downtown skyline. You can actually see the dike from here, Mark. Dike and Park. It's right there.
What did you call it?
The dike.
Okay. Dike and Park.
Yeah, the
Yes,
dike.
Right, okay.
You can see it right there. It's right there. You can see it from here. But beautiful view of the downtown skyline. They have a full driving range here. Nice par 3 course as well, 9-hole par 3 course, very challenging. But a great spot to come play some golf, work on your game, hang out, have a cold one, have some fantastic food, and let Mark Berman scold you for bits for 3 hours. 713-780-3776. Silly radio games. TV guys don't like radio guys, I've learned. They hate radio guys.
Why? That's not me.
Because they're like pretty and, you know.
Well,
I guess you're right. That's not you.
No, it's not.
Lamont says, ask Berman how his St. Bernard dog's enjoying this cold weather.
Oh, I lost him a long time ago.
Oh, really?
But I have a husky.
Sorry about that.
Who asked that question?
Lamont.
Lamont. Now, how the heck does Lamont know I have
Lamont
St. Bernard?
knows everything.
We had 2 St. Bernards at one time or another.
Sorry for your loss. I'm sure the husky loves the cold weather.
He does. St. Bernards were fantastic.
Really?
Oh, yeah. They loved it.
That's a lot of upkeep, right?
Yes. Very much
upkeep for that.
My wife's an expert on that stuff.
Yeah. Some of these texts are funny. Jeremy, what did you do to make Mark so mad at you? Mark, what did I do to make you so mad at me?
Just having fun. Watching the clock. Counting the
Why
moments.
are you watching the clock?
Counting the minutes. Got to get back into traffic.
Ask Mark about the bar fight that Cheetah Craft started and Mark had to finish.
Bar fight that what?
That Cheetah Craft started and you had to finish.
I don't know who that is.
You don't know who Cheetah Craft is?
No.
She does traffic, Channel 11.
Well, why would I have anything to do with her?
Because you were in the business.
Oh. I have no idea what they're referring to.
You didn't keep up with like other TV talent in the Houston area?
I mean, sometimes, but not always. I didn't care.
Okay. All right. Let's get to Bad Take Boulevard. I think you're going to like this. I think you're really going to enjoy Bad Take Boulevard. So Bad Take Boulevard, Mark, I should have to explain this to you. I know you're a junkie and listen to us each and every day from 3 until 6. Jake Myers. What do you think of Jake Myers?
Jake Myers?
Yeah. Center fielder for the Astros.
Just thanks. I'm disappointed that he's on the trading
You
block.
asked.
I'm disappointed he's on the trading block. How about
Really?
that? Yeah.
You and I do not see eye to eye when it comes to the Astros.
Okay.
Why are you disappointed that he's on the trading block?
I thought it looked like he's kind of turned the corner.
See, I think he just had a career year, and the time is now. Sell high. I don't think he's going to have another year as good as he did last season, offensively. And I think that you can get defensively with Jacob Melton and maybe Zach Cole close to what Jake Myers does, and I think they actually have a better bat. So if you could flip Jake Myers for a starting pitcher and then get equal production out of center field,
I'm not sure
I think
you
it'd be a
I'm
no-brainer.
not sure you can get that much for him.
Yeah, I think you might have to package some other stuff with him too, though. I agree
what are you
with
going
that.
to get for him?
I mean, if you put Jake Myers, maybe Bryce Matthews, who seems like he doesn't have a home, maybe a prospect arm, maybe you can get a number 3 starter.
Bryce Matthews doesn't have a home, like a position.
Yeah, they already traded Mauricio Dubon because they felt like he couldn't get enough at bats. They non-tender Ramon Arias because they felt like he didn't have enough, at bats. Where's Bryce Matthews going to play?
I don't know, but those guys were DFA'd or traded because from financial reasons.
Mostly financial, yeah.
Because they're going to use that money for pitching, allegedly.
Yeah, I mean, is Bryce playing second base next year?
I don't know what to think about him.
Yeah, so I'm wondering too. Like, to me, you have to do one of two things. One, you just have to bite the bullet. He's our everyday second baseman, or you have to trade him. And I think that you have to make that decision now. I think. Anyways, so Cron.com, not the Houston Chronicle.
Yeah, I know.
Houston Chronicle and Cron.com are different.
2 separate entities under the same umbrella.
Yeah, it's very weird. It's very confusing. But Cron.com, they called Jake Myers a fan favorite. Do you think he's a fan favorite?
I didn't know that, but okay.
Would you consider him a fan favorite?
I don't know the answer to that, but
I think the answer is no.
I like him.
If you polled everybody who walked into the Dike, give me your top 3.
Dike and Park.
Sure.
Are you the only guy in Houston that calls it the Dike?
Yeah, I'm trying to make it a thing.
Why?
Because it's funny. You don't think it's funny?
It's goofy. I didn't know what you were talking
Goofy?
about. I didn't know what you were talking about.
You learned pretty quick. Anyways, if you asked everybody who walked into Daikin Park who their top 3 favorite Astros are, let's just say there's 40,000. It's fan favorites.
You aren't going to put
they
Jake
call
Myers-
them a fan favorite,
you
not
aren't-
me.
The top 3, I mean, he's not going to be anywhere near there.
That's the point. What is a fan favorite?
Well,
it's the
not that.
favorite. Favorite's the very favorite.
You're gonna, that's right. Okay.
So, anyways, I think a bad take to call Jake Myers a fan favorite. I don't think he's a fan favorite. But the second part that they said about Jake Myers, stop yawning, Mark. Stop yawning at me. They said that Jake
I've had a long
Myers.
day, pal.
They said he was a face of the golden era.
Who is?
Jake Myers?
Who said that?
Cron.com.
Bad take.
Have I not explained this well enough?
Bad take Boulevard.
Bad take Boulevard. This is as close as I've ever felt with you.
Who wrote that?
I don't know who.
I don't want to get too close.
I don't know who wrote the headline. You know how that stuff works. A lot of times
No, who wrote the story?
Well, I don't want to say who wrote the story because a lot of times who writes the story isn't the same person who writes the headline. So
Well,
I don't
that's
want to.
right.
I don't want to blast the author and then he didn't
What about
actually
blast
write
it?
the headline. I'm not gonna do that.
Okay.
I'm not gonna do that. I don't know that he wrote the headline.
Do I get a break?
Yeah, it's 6. We take commercial breaks every 12 minutes, Mark.
Not long enough.
How long does it take for you to take a leak? All right. Chef Elizabeth High School. Never heard of her?
Okay.
Yeah, I've never heard of her either. But she was on with the SEC network. They were talking about Lane Kiffin. She had some strong thoughts that he was never going to leave. She was on the Paul Feinbaum show. You know Paul Feinbaum? Famous SEC guy. So anyway, Chef Elizabeth High School was on. I don't even know if that's how you say her last name. Maybe it is. She was on with Paul Feinbaum. She felt strongly that Lane Kiffin was staying at Ole Miss. So strongly, she said this.
I think y'all have a whole lot more interesting things to discuss than Lane Kiffin leaving Ole Miss. You are wasting your time. You are wasting your breath. Mark my words. He is not leaving. And I'll tell you right now, if he does leave us, I will strip down butt naked and I will run around the Oxford Square. There you go. I said it and I will. That's how confident I am that he is staying and we will see him next year.
Man, you now have me hoping he leaves. We will televise that live right here.
Thank you, Chef. So she's on Bad Take Boulevard because she was so adamant that Lane Kiffin was staying in Oxford that she was willing to run around the square naked.
What an idiot.
Right?
Did she run around naked?
I don't know. I'm not sure she has done this yet. Thank you, Chef. Do you watch TV?
Do I
like
watch
TV shows? You don't really strike me as much a guy who binges Netflix.
I watch certain movies and things.
Do you watch, you didn't watch Landman when I said Landman earlier.
No, I know what it is, but I didn't watch it.
Do you watch any of the HBO shows or Netflix shows?
I don't know.
Did you watch Bear on FX?
No.
Bear is it's a story about a Michelin star chef. And they always
No.
say, thank you, chef.
No, I'm not into cooking shows.
It's not a cooking show. It's a drama.
You said chef.
Yeah, but it's not like Chopped. It's not like Can You Beat Bobby Flay? It's a drama. It's a good show, Mark. I think you would really enjoy it.
Okay.
I think you would. Would you give it a shot?
No.
Will you watch Landman?
No, I've seen the commercials.
But
That's
it
Billy Bob
doesn't
Thornton,
do it for
right?
you?
Billy Bob Thornton.
Yeah,
is that
you
right?
won't watch it.
I don't think so.
Will you watch Yellowstone?
I did some of that. I think if I remember right, I think I did some of that.
You did watch some of Yellowstone?
I think so.
Landman's made by the same director, Taylor Sheridan. He writes a lot of stuff. Pretty good. I think you would enjoy Landman, especially if you lived in Odessa.
I was worked there for 18 months.
They went to the Permian football game on one episode. The daughter's going to be a cheerleader at TCU.
I covered that crapola. No thanks.
All right. Here's one. So you ever heard of the Twitter account? You're active on Twitter.
Yeah.
Have you heard of this Twitter account, Freezing Cold Takes?
No.
Well, Freezing Cold Takes, they take takes that they see on the internet, and then whenever it's bad, they'll post them. They'll screen grab it, they'll post them, and say Freezing Cold Takes. The twist here is that Freezing Cold Takes got Freezing Cold Takes. Freezing Cold Takes tweeted on November 28, 2005, do not know about Kiffin, but there's no way Strickland's the AD at Florida, there's no way Strickland hires a non-Power 4 guy this time. Sumrall is not going to Florida. You know who Florida hired as their head coach? Sumrall. So Freezing Cold Takes at Old Takes Exposed got Freezing Cold Takes, and Freezing Cold Takes is on the list.
Well, they're just dumb.
You just made the list. Kind of like, who? What were you about to say?
That lady that reported that Michael Brantley was signing with Toronto.
Oh, yeah. Who was that? Do you remember who it was?
No.
That would have been on Bad Take Boulevard.
way at the top.
Was that close to happening, though? Or is it just a bad report?
I don't know. I reported he was coming back.
At the same time or immediately afterwards?
Shortly after that bogus report.
So you think it was bogus? You don't think it was close?
No, I don't. Huh. It doesn't really matter. She said he had agreed to terms. He was a Toronto Blue Jay. That just wasn't true.
Yeah, I didn't remember her saying exactly that.
Not only did she say that,
I believe
a couple of national media confirmed that she confirmed the story. They confirmed something that was wrong.
How'd they confirm it?
I wish I knew.
That's why I wonder if he was like pretty far up the road with them, and then he got flipped at the last moment. You know what I mean?
I'm not buying that.
You're not buying that at all?
No.
You don't think it was ever close?
Well, I don't know for sure. All I know is they said it was done. I found out it was not only not done, he was coming back to Houston.
See, I always thought that he was about to sign with Toronto, and then the Astros matched a contract at the last moment.
Bogus.
You don't think it's true?
Don't think it's true.
All right.
No.
That does it for Bat. Do you like Bad Take Boulevard more than Coach Speaks Go?
I don't like either one of them. I'll get that look on your face.
713-780-3776, 713-780-3776. Mark, I'm getting the sense about two things.
What's that?
With the Astros this season. We call this a tease. We'll tell you about it after the commercial break. 713-780-3776. Mark Berman filling in for One Show Joe. We are live from East River 9 inside the River House on ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
You're listening to Jeremy and Joe,
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
broadcasting live from the mobile Huntington Bank Studios, located at East River 9. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
No, one show Joe did one show today. He's not with us. Instead, it's Mark Berman, but we are at the River House, East River 9. It's very merry in here. People are jolly, and they're happy, unlike some other people in here. 713-780-3776. Junkie on the text line. Mark strikes me as the kind of guy who really hasn't watched TV since the series finale of MASH.
Pretty close.
Did you watch that show, MASH?
No, I didn't.
I saw some reruns.
Didn't care for it.
What is the last show you watched from start to finish?
You mean like a sitcom or like
or a drama?
Oh, Gunsmoke.
What? Gunsmoke? Really? I finished 3 shows this week.
Bonanza.
Okay.
The Virginian.
Do you want to know the shows that I finished this week?
High Chaparral.
Okay. Will you watch next season of The Challenge with me?
No.
It's on MTV.
No.
It's like young, fit people
Star
doing
Trek Enterprise.
No, I don't like fiction. No,
I like watching war stuff.
Okay. Have you seen all the war movies?
Many of them, yeah.
I just finished The Morning Show. That's right up your alley.
The Morning Show?
Yeah, it's on Apple TV. It's basically kind of like it's a drama. It's got Jennifer Aniston in it. It's got Reese Witherspoon in it.
What's
it's got
it about?
John Hamm in it. It's kind of like
Well, I
the
like
Today
John
Show.
Hamm.
Yeah, it's a good show. I think you might like it because you're in the business.
It's about TV?
Yeah,
No,
it's
no,
kind of
no, thank you.
It kind of runs parallel to The Morning Show.
It's like I don't like sports movies, okay? Now, 42, I like the baseball show. I typically don't like sports movies.
Why?
I don't know. I just don't like them.
I think a lot of sports movies are unrealistic, and they sour me off of them.
Well, I mean, 42 was pretty good.
I just finished Task. It's about an FBI agent that's trying to find a drug ring. Would that do anything for you?
No.
How about Black Rabbit? It's got Jason Bateman, not Batman.
Jason Bateman?
Yeah, not Batman.
No.
It's pretty good.
Okay. That's not why you brought me up here to talk about TV shows.
We talk about TV shows on the show all the time. People like
okay.
when we talk about TV because they don't think we know anything about
like
sports.
Bad Take Boulevard.
Well, that was some sports.
What's that other crapola thing you were talking about that you do here? A little segment. What's it called again?
We do a lot of segments. We do 12 of them a day. Coach Speak Skill.
Coach Speak, yeah.
It's
pretty weak.
Pretty weak.
Weak speak.
Sheesh, Berman. 713-780-3776. Let's go out to the HRMP listener line. Lamont, you're in the junkyard with Berman and me. What's up, Lamont?
How's it going, fellas, man? It's a pleasure to talk to you, Mark, man. I grew up watching you, and you was like one of the last journalists with the 5 W's and the H: when, what, where, why, who, how. And that's when journalism was real, fact-based reporting. I want to ask you, how do you feel you can't even call it journalism now because it seems like a whole bunch of opinion, In fact, this last hour and a half is probably the most opinion I ever heard you even say. I just want to know, from your perspective, I'm just talking about sports, but how do you feel journalism is right now in terms of fact-based reporting? And, man, marvelous job for your career, and that's all I have.
Well, first of all, who, what, when, where, why, right? Okay, the reason why you didn't hear me use opinions when I was on television is because my job was to cover the news, cover the sports, what's going on around town, not give what I think. First of all, I didn't play the sports. I don't know exactly what happened or didn't happen or why it happened. You got a lot of guys on the air who think they know and they don't know crap, okay? They just make it up. They guess. They act like they know. They don't know. And I didn't give opinions because when you give opinions, you're taking sides. And when you take a side, you alienate a side you may need to work with. So I was always in the middle. I was always on the fence. I covered both sides. So that's why you didn't hear a lot of opinion or no opinion. And as far as what do I see today, what I don't like today, without getting into names, is the fact that there's no accountability. If you get beat on a story, take it like a man, take the beat down. Don't pretend you had the story. There's a lot of that going around, especially in Houston. A guy will break a story, and 1 minute later, the guy said, I got that, and I have 5 sources. Where were those 5 sources 5 minutes ago? Okay, there's a lot of that going on all over the country.
You said you wanted to mention names?
I did not.
Oh.
You know I'm not going to do that.
Yeah, but I had to try.
Well, I'm not going to get sued or get you sued.
What do you think of journalists, it's weird now because you get a lot of like reporting the news, but then those same people that report the news are also very opinionated. Like, is that just, the way it's evolved into, or do you not like that?
I don't like it. I know that there was some thought when I was at Fox that I should be more opinionated, but I wasn't going to do it for the reasons I just said.
Yeah.
When you give an opinion, you're taking a side.
Yeah.
I'm not going to take a side because I need both sides.
The lines have blurred on journalism a lot.
The lines have blurred on accountability, too.
No doubt. I 100% agree. I thought that was very well said. Very, very well said. Do you think radio hosts are journalists?
That's a loaded question. With all the stuff that's been coming out of your mouth right now, I think you're a commentator.
No, I am. We have this. It's like a fun question.
You're an entertainer.
I do not think I'm a journalist. For what it's worth. Like we've had arguments in the past.
Well, if you're doing Bad Take Boulevard and what's that coach speak, you're not a journalist.
What do you mean? What do you mean? No, I don't think radio host. I think you can wear both hats. I think it's blurry. I think you can do both jobs. I think you can be a radio host for 3 hours and then go report on the news.
You're a play-by-play guy.
That's different. That's like my other. That's like my alter ego, right? Like two different people, two different roles.
That's your night job.
I wouldn't even consider that a journalist, though.
Well, no, you're not.
I'm not reporting the news. I'm just giving the play-by-play. I don't think radio hosts, specifically just radio hosts, are journalists. You can do both. You can go cover the team, report the news, all of that. But I don't think strictly a radio host is even close to being a journalist. Even close.
No.
Yeah, we agree on that. It's a funny.
It's unusual for you and I to agree on anything.
No, that's not true.
Okay.
So we agree more than you think.
We do?
Yeah. We agree a lot, I think. All right, so I have someone asked, Josh from Seabrook, has Mark ever watched Band of Brothers?
Oh, my God, absolutely.
Are you being sarcastic?
No, I'm serious.
So you have watched the show?
Well, there's some things. I said I watch a lot of war stuff. I've seen Band of Brothers about 10 times.
Really?
The Pacific, which was the American-Japanese part of the World War II, that sort of thing. The Pacific. Yep.
Have you
Rogue Heroes? You ever heard of Rogue Heroes? Outstanding.
Movie?
It was from about how would I say that Rogue Heroes?
It's a series. It's not a movie.
It's a series. It's about British commandos.
Okay.
Fighting in Europe.
So you like to you like a bunch of the war stuff. You're kind of a history buff.
I mentioned that. Yes.
You're a bit of a history buff. Have you watched The Sopranos?
Nope, I don't care about that stuff.
Have you watched Curb Your Enthusiasm?
No, I watched Goodfellas, the movie.
Curb Your Enthusiasm's excellent. I think you would like Curb Your Enthusiasm. Did you like Seinfeld?
No.
Maybe you wouldn't like Curb Your Enthusiasm.
I don't watch anything that's about nothing, and that was about nothing.
I mean, they did stuff. They grabbed
what they
coffee.
said. That's what they said about themselves.
I know.
They said it's about nothing.
Larry David wrote Seinfeld. He also wrote and starred in Curb.
Wouldn't know.
It's very good. I think you would like it.
Larry David.
Yeah, I think you would like it. You probably do you know who Larry David is?
No.
I bet you would know his face if you saw him. So, anyways, Mark, I have a sense about two things with this Astros offseason. I just get a feel.
Oh, we're back to the Astros.
Vibes here. Are you a vibes guy? I'm a vibes guy.
Okay.
I get the feel of two things. One, I don't think Justin Verlander's actually going to be a Houston Astro.
I never thought he was going to be
Not
back.
reporting this, Mark. These are my feels.
Yeah,
these are my vibes.
I never thought he was going to be back here.
Really? Even often, like there were some rumors early in the offseason, like him and Jim Crane, they like to play golf at East River 9, and they're gonna be able to bring their friendship back together. Chandler Rome said it on his podcast. Chandler Rome was like, "It's not." I don't want to say the quote, but he paraphrased like, "Yeah, it's not a matter of when, it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when."
About Justin Verlander?
Yeah, there was some like heavy innuendo. She never believed it. Why not?
To me, that's like throwing stuff against the wall and see if something sticks.
Probably. That's what we do around here. So why didn't?
That's what that was.
Why don't you think? Why didn't you ever get a sense that JV would come back again?
Well, I mean, I don't have any idea. I'm not working anymore.
But your opinion of it?
I just didn't think that was a fit. I mean, I think
he's too old.
Yeah.
Not good enough.
Probably going to want too much money.
Yeah, I wonder what he gets. Because last year I think it was $15 million last year in San Francisco.
He was
1 year, $15 million.
He was really overpaid.
He finished strong.
He did.
In San Fran? Like, what would be fair market value for JV, you think? If he made 15 last year.
JV. You mean Justin Verlander?
What's the difference? I'm on a nickname basis with JV.
I love these
JV
guys.
Has been we
had a guy here in town likes to call people about nicknames. Like they know it kind of says, it makes it look like you're inside.
JV and I have spent a lot of time together.
I spent a lot of time around Justin Verlander. I never called him JV.
Yeah, but you're a reporter. You're right down the middle.
Oh, absolutely.
That's why you didn't call him JV. I call him JV. And I don't think JV's coming back to Houston. That's the first feel I get, the first vibe I get.
He's one of those guys I never got his phone number either.
Oh, you need it?
Yeah, no, I don't need anything now.
So the other vibe that I have, Berman, I don't think that the Astros are going to love who their number 2 starter is going into next season. I'm getting the sense that the Astros aren't going to be big spenders in free agency, which is fine. I don't need them to be. I want to put that out there. I don't love spending big money in free agency.
I would like to see them bring in a top-notch starter.
I don't think that's going to happen.
I said I'd like to.
I think what we go into opening day with for the Astros next season, I think we're going to look at the rotation, and I think that the overwhelming feeling of the majority of fans is, man, I don't like our number 2 starter.
Which is whom?
I don't know. Can't tell you that yet. I don't know who it's going to be. But I think it's going to underwhelm. It's the feel I get.
You've got Hunter and Spencer Arrighetti and who else?
Well, if you're going with who you currently have under contract.
That's what I meant.
Yes, Arrighetti, Javier.
Christian Javier.
That's the end of the list.
I guess
for
McCullers,
number 2.
I guess McCullers is going to be in that group somewheres.
Is he on the team?
Well, of course he is. He hasn't been DFA'd.
I think there's a chance he gets DFA'd.
He's under contract.
I think there's a chance he gets DFA'd.
Why would they do that? They're going to pay him anyway. You bring him to spring training, see what he's got.
You didn't let me finish. I think he gets DFA'd on opening day. I don't think he makes the team out of camp.
I'm not buying that. He still owed, what, $18 million?
$18.5 in his final year. Something like that. It might be 18.
18.
Yeah.
And if he's not hurt, if he's healthy, they'll give him a shot.
Is he going to be one of the best 13 pitchers that they can go into opening day with? It's the sunk cost fallacy. Like, is it better to pay him money to be bad on your team, or is it better to pay him money to go spend time at Maven?
Well, of course not. I think he's going to be in the mix if he stays healthy.
Okay.
Now, whether or not that means anything, I don't know.
It'll be interesting to watch.
Well, I want to pull for him because I like him.
I thought you weren't biased.
I am now. I can do anything I want. I'm not working.
He gave you a couple of.
I've already given you some opinions.
He gave you some cappuccinos, huh? He won you over.
He didn't give me anything.
You like coffee?
No.
All right, 713-780-3776. Berman, do you have an idea of what you want the Astros to do in the offseason? Yes or no?
I'd like to bring. I hope they land a starting pitcher.
All right, Berman's going to give us what he wants the Astros to do this offseason on the other side. 713-780-3776.
Okay.
That's what we do. You TV guys sit back and watch. Y'all sit back and watch.
I'm not an anything guy.
713-780-3776. Berman filling in for One Show Joe. It's Jeremy and Joe inside of East River 9 on ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2. You can watch the home team basketball game anywhere, but there's only one place where the rally starts. In fact, that home team's in action tonight. Tom's Watch Bar Red Nation rallies at Green Street. You got to go. You got to get out there. This is your new Friday and Saturday home game day destination. What are you waiting for? Watch the game with other fans like you who love their hometown team. 2 hours before tip-off, Tom's Watch Bar comes alive. Live DJs, team swag, giveaways, themed cocktails, and surprise guest appearances all season long. A cool thing with Tom's Watch Bar as well, like if you're headed to a home game, how about come early, park free at Green Street with Tom's Watch Bar validation. Then after the game, come back and celebrate the win at Tom's Watch Bar with post-game drinks and highlights on their 65 screens. Not a bad seat in the house. High energy, all H-Town fans. It's Red Nation Rallies at Tom's Watch Bar presented by Green Street. Find the full schedule at tomswatchbar.com/Red Nation Rallies. That's tomswatchbar.com/Red Nation Rallies. No One-Show Joe. He's gone. Mark Berman filling in for One-Show Joe. We are at East River 9 inside the River House. Berman and Branham. 713-780-3776. Couple of Astro notes.
By the way,
Berman.
I'm One-Show Mark.
Yeah, you'll come back next year.
Maybe.
Yeah, I'll ask you nicely. You want to hear some Astro news?
If I get a raise.
That's not happening. No, that's not happening. The Astros cleared 2 spots on their 40-man roster today. This is from Chandler Rome. They outrighted Taylor Trammell and Logan Van Wy to AAA Sugarland. So they'll have to clear waivers, right? Outrighted them? They're no longer on the
Here it is
40-man.
right here.
They'll have to clear waivers.
That's the Astros announced that,
Yeah,
what you just said.
Would they have to clear waivers?
It says here, Astros have outrighted Taylor Trammell and Logan Van Wy to AAA Sugarland. Trammell has the right to elect for free agency.
Okay, there you go. There you
Did
have it.
I say his name right?
No, you said it Van. You said Van. What'd you say?
Van Wy.
It's Van
No,
Wy.
Van Wy?
It's got a weird pronunciation.
Okay.
Yeah.
Taylor
Trammell.
Van Wy.
Van Wy.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't look anything like it's spelled.
Well, I mean, I'm not an expert on names anymore.
Me
so
either.
There you go. Well, you should be because you do this every day.
Yeah, but I botch names left and right. It's kind of a bit. People think it's cute and funny.
That's kind of one of your things. Like you have coach speak, bad takes.
Why are you so obsessed with coach speak?
Botch names.
Yeah, why are you so?
It's a segment. It's a
Yeah.
segment. Botch names.
We do Mailbag Mondays. Actually, we do that on Wednesday now.
You like the alliteration mail back?
Yeah, I'm a big fan of alliteration. I like me some alliteration. Big fan of
I
alliteration.
can see we both went to U of H. We know what it means.
Go Cougs. Although you didn't know what hyperbolic meant earlier, so I don't know if that really speaks well for our fair university.
I kind of knew a little, maybe.
John Heyman has reported on the Astros. The Astros are looking for young pitching.
Thanks.
Teams like the
Thanks,
White
John.
Sox,
Master of the
Royals,
obvious.
and Pirates. The Astros are staring at a trade is more likely than a signing a starting free agent pitcher. You don't like Heyman? What's your beef with Heyman?
I don't have a beef with him. I just said he's master of the obvious on that particular note.
So what do you want the Astros to do this offseason?
Like I said, I'd like to see them bring in an A-plus starter.
Do you care? A-plus.
A good one.
What if it's Fromber? Would you be okay with that?
Well, he's going to get way too much money for what he did for what he should get. I think he's going to get overpaid. So no.
Well, I mean, you can say that about every free agent starter, right?
I don't know. I mean, if he doesn't come back here, it doesn't bother me. I get it.
Okay, what about Ranger Suarez? Apparently the Astros are like kicking the tires on Ranger Suarez. Lefty, Philly, good metrics. He's not the workhorse that Fromber is, but probably has better stuff than Fromber at this stage of their careers.
Fromber had a weird year last year.
Yes, he did. Do you think he intentionally hit Cesar Salazar?
Yeah, I don't know, but I sure didn't like that situation.
I
didn't understand it, but I think that's what happened. I didn't understand it. Okay?
I went back and sliced and diced it. I actually have a minority opinion on that.
Minority?
Yeah. What are you trying to say?
I don't know what that means.
My opinion's not popular.
You're in the minority.
Yeah.
Okay.
My opinion's not popular, although I am half
or
Mexican.
Or you're a minority.
I am half Mexican. My mom was a Rios. She's now a Signs. Anyways, you can see PitchCom, right? You can see when a catcher plugs in PitchCom, right?
Yeah, right.
They wear the PitchCom. You can see when a catcher is plugging in PitchCom.
I saw him doing this.
He was late.
With his hand, he was trying to back off.
Yeah. So what I think happened is Fromber got really angry and was working really fast. Really fast. Angry, working fast. Couldn't control his emotions. He's working fast, real quick. And they have a default sign. Like if you don't hear anything, you're throwing probably your fastball. In Fromber's case, he's throwing his sinker. So what I think happened is that Fromber started to work recklessly and way too fast, that he was going quicker than Salazar was punching in the pitch comms. And you can actually see Salazar punching in the button after Fromber started the windup. So I think that Fromber, because he was working recklessly and too fast, was throwing his default pitch. Salazar was punching it in late because Fromber was working too quickly, and that was what led to the cross-up.
I just know that Cesar Salazar is about the nicest guy on planet Earth, and I hated seeing him being caught up in that situation.
It was a bad situation.
He's a guy just trying to hang on.
Yeah.
And if Fromber did all that, I mean, it
actually bought him a couple more weeks on the team.
It just wasn't a good look.
It wasn't a good look, but I don't think that Fromber's intent was, I'm going to dot Cesar Salazar. I think he got reckless and was working way too fast.
There was some reckless reporting on that, too, because we don't know what really happened.
Oh, yeah. People, it took off like a fire, like a wildfire.
It was viral.
He did it on purpose. I don't think that he did. Now, was he being reckless and working too quick? Yes, absolutely. But you can literally see, and I posted this on my Twitter, Mark, at Jeremy Branham. You can see Salazar punching in the pitch comm after Frommer
I follow
started his
you
windup.
on Twitter.
Yeah, you're I think you might be my most famous follow.
That's an overstatement, but okay.
Actually, no, wait. Tillman follows me.
Who does?
Tillman Fertitta. You might be
he's
second.
Way more famous.
Yeah, you might be second. Elvin follows me. Maybe you're third.
The ambassador to Italy.
Yeah.
And San Marino.
He has to live there, huh?
Uh-huh. I guess so.
He hadn't been to many Rocket games.
Well, he's a little busy.
No, I'm a fan of his son, too, Patrick. I like Patrick Fertitta.
Yes.
They're doing good stuff with the Rockets. Do you think the Rockets are a contender?
Great. I think so. Well, I don't know if you say contend for a championship. That might be a stretch, what with OKC out there and all that. But, I mean, those guys, they've lost one game all year, right?
Yeah.
And they should have lost to the Rockets. They had them in the first game.
Yeah, they did.
They did.
They did. It's going to be a fun season. I like what they're doing, too. So, anyways, I got sidetracked there. My ADHD kicked in. So, it sounds like you don't want their top – you wanted an A-plus pitcher to pair with Hunter Brown.
I think so.
I
think
sounds
that
like
would be good.
It sounds like you don't want it in free agency, though, because it's going to be too expensive.
I don't know how you're going to – I don't know how they're going to get there.
Yeah.
They've done a lot of good things over the last decade. So I don't
Except
know how
for
they're
that
going
one
to get
year they didn't have a GM.
You like bringing that up. I don't know how they're going to get there, but I feel like they need to add a legit pitcher.
So would you be okay if you traded Jake Myers and Yiner Diaz for said pitcher?
For that pitcher? I think maybe in that situation that makes sense.
Yeah.
But I don't know if you want to trade Yiner or not.
Yeah, I keep up with McTaggart's work a lot. Go Cougs. He does a great job, like you mentioned earlier.
McTaggart?
He's
spectacular.
He's very good. He's great. I saw him in Vegas Thanksgiving week.
And he's a gigantic Cougars fan.
That's why I said go Cougs.
Uh-huh.
I say go Cougs about everybody who went to U of H.
I went to U of H.
Go Cougs.
My parents went there.
Really?
My daughter.
That's awesome.
I told you, with 3 generations. If you count my son, who's coming along, 4.
What year is he?
Well, he's halfway through college. He went to a Lone Star Community. He's taken a couple of classes at U of H. He may continue. We're waiting to see what he wants to do.
How old's your grandson now?
13.
13. Okay, so he's still got a ways to go. But he could be the 4th generation.
Could be.
That'd be awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Really
ain't many of those going around.
What's that?
Ain't many 4-generation Cougar families running around.
No. Our family's a 1 generation. University of Houston.
Uh-huh.
It's true. So you'd be okay with Myers and Yiner for a number 2 starter?
I think I would, now that you mention it. I would.
You were upset earlier when I mentioned the idea of trading Myers.
Well, I agree with you. I didn't want to see him traded, but if you could get some significant value for him in that fashion, sure.
So McTaggart last year reported like the Astros don't love Yiner's approach at the plate and all of that.
If he reported, it's facts. You can count on that.
And he wouldn't be shocked if they got traded. But in McTaggart's latest newsletter, he said he'd be surprised if he's traded now.
Was that right?
Yeah.
I didn't see that.
So not that McTaggart waffled on Yiner. I think it was probably
the information might have changed.
Yeah, the information waffled on him.
That happens.
But also, I would be hesitant to trade Yiner before he gets an opportunity to work with a new hitting coach, because if the new hitting coaches and what they have in place with their coaching staff is like we're going to make everybody 10% better at like pitch selection and not striking out, that would help Yiner more than anybody. Because Yiner's the worst chaser in the league. He's the worst at seeing pitches in the league. So if they
That's
can
a tough statement right there.
It's true. Do you ever look at Baseball Savant?
No. I don't look at things like that anymore. I don't care.
Did you look at these ever in the past?
I don't remember.
So
Probably.
anyways, Baseball Savant, like they look at the percentile that you're in versus every other big leaguer, and they have a bunch of different stats they look at. In this case, with Yiner, we're talking about like his ability to see pitches, how often he's swinging, stuff like that. Yiner's chase percentage is in the 1st percentile, which is obviously the worst percentile to be in, right? You want to be in the 99th percentile or more. His walk rate percentile, 2nd percentile in all of baseball. He is one of the biggest free swingers in the entire game. But if you can, and look, I don't think he's ever going to be average at those things, but if he can be 10% better, I think that he could really take off as an offensive player. So I would be hesitant trading Yiner before he gets an opportunity to work with the new staff. So that would be
it kind of depends on what they've got to go put back there.
They have nothing. I mean, they have Salazar. Salazar's like the only catcher that's capable of being a big
The
leaguer.
other one's a free agent, right? Victor Caratini?
Yeah, which they said that they like, according to McTaggart. They would love to bring him back. My fear with Caratini, though, is that he might price himself out of the backup catcher money. I think he's a top 32 catcher in baseball, and he should be paid like a top 32 catcher in baseball. And if he gets paid like a top 32 catcher in baseball, I don't think the Astros are going to sign him to be a backup. Does it sound good?
I guess so.
Did I convince you?
I guess so.
Would you rather trade Yiner or Jake? If you can only pick one guy to trade, who are you more willing to trade?
Well, considering the fact they don't have a lot behind the plate,
yeah.
If you're going to do it like that, you trade Jake.
Me too.
Not that I want to see that, but
we're simpatico, you and me. We agree.
We're on the same page.
We're on the same page when it comes to the Astros. We rather trade Jake, get him out of town than Yiner, and we feel like Jim Crane really screwed things up whenever he had that offseason where he didn't have a general manager.
You really want to keep taking shots at the owner.
I'm not taking a shot at the owner. I'm saying that one brief period of time really hurt them. They've went backwards since then.
Am I done?
Have they not?
I'm just checking.
World Series, Click is gone.
Am I on until 6?
LCS, 2-Q, missed the playoffs entirely, Mark. You should respect this as a fact giver.
2-Q.
2-Q. They played 2 games. They got disqualified from the playoffs.
Go get some barbecue.
That's why they say that.
I know it.
2-Q. Which we're in the right spot to do that. All right, 713-780-3776. 713-780-3776. Mark Berman filling in for One Show Joe. Mark's threatening us, saying he's going to be One Show Mark as well. There's a burning question out there about the Astros this offseason. What's the future of Cam Smith? We'll slice and dice that next. It's Jeremy and Joe featuring Mark Berman on ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
It's Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Broadcasting live from the mobile Huntington Bank Studios, located at East River 9. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
No, Joe. One show, Joe. Mark. Bunch of shows in Mark. He's hanging out with us. Mark Berman. We are at East River 9 inside the River House. Always a great spot. Great spot to watch your games, too. Wall-to-wall TVs. Watch all your sports here at East River 9. Philip 68 on the Twitch. He says, since tomorrow is the last race of the F1 season, can you give it a shout-out for me? Shout-out F1. Who's your favorite F1 driver?
Don't know anything about it.
Do you have a team that you pull for in the F1?
Don't know anything about it. You keep. I don't know. I know what it is.
You didn't watch the Netflix?
There's some guy that dominates it.
Max Verstappen.
Yeah.
So you know more than you think.
Yeah.
You knew more than you thought about F1. Do you watch that Drive to Survive on Netflix?
No, I don't. I just had to tell my wife to be sure to re-up Netflix. I think we were going to cancel.
Well, what do you watch on it? You haven't watched any of the cool shows on Netflix. You don't watch Drive to Survive. You didn't watch Black Rabbit. You watch Monday Night Raw?
If a movie pops up that I might want to watch on there.
Okay, so you just strictly movies.
Oh, yeah, I guess so.
Did you watch the Kevin Hart stand-up?
No.
You're not a big stand-up fan?
No, I don't know what that is.
You don't know what stand-up is?
No.
Stand-up comedy?
Oh, stand-up comedy. Yes, I know what that is.
Do you know who Dave Chappelle is?
Yes, I do know who that is.
He's got a few shows on there.
He's a guy that kind of went away for a while and came back.
Yeah. He's very funny. He's got a few Netflix specials. You should check them out. Did you watch Happy Gilmore 2?
No. It's Adam Sandler?
That is.
Did not.
Yeah, it's not that great.
Chappelle, wasn't he? Was Chappelle, was that the guy in Con Air?
I think he was, actually.
He was Pinball.
He was in a few movies before he blew up and had his Dave Chappelle show.
His character's name was Pinball. I think that's right.
How do you remember that?
I don't know.
Jeez. I hope you're wrong, though.
Let's look and see here. Hang on. It's not hard to find out.
No, how do you find out?
Go on Google.
I use IMDb.
What is that?
It shows you every movie you've ever been in or show. It
doesn't have IMDb. I know what that is. Yeah, I get it.
You literally asked me, what is that?
Well, I didn't understand. I didn't know I didn't catch it at first.
Yeah, he was in Con Air. He was pinball partner.
I told you, pinball.
He was in Home Improvement. Could you imagine Dave Chappelle in Home Improvement?
No.
With Tim the Toolman Taylor? You ever remember that?
Con Air. I can't believe I.
He was in Joe's Apartment. I've never heard of that one.
Do what now?
There's some movie called Joe's Apartment. All right, 713-780-3776. That's crazy. That's such a good pool. Junkie wants me to ask you, Mark, if you think that Houston media is soft.
Say again?
Do you think Houston media is soft?
That's an unfair statement. I'm not going down that road. I don't know if they are, they aren't.
Okay.
Who asked that question?
One of the junkies on the text line.
Oh, do I think the media is soft?
Houston media.
Well, I mean, I was a part of that. You could say I was soft.
What was the toughest question you ever asked?
Well, how would I possibly know? I didn't ask a lot of tough questions. I mean,
You gave them.
I mean, if I knew
softball after softball.
No, I mean, I don't know how to answer that because there are times where you have to ask tough questions. You got to figure out how to ask them and what way to ask them.
Bill O'Brien got mad at me one time and told me that I should ask better questions.
Well, he got mad at everybody. He probably got mad at me a couple of times.
Remember the year that they started off 0-3 and they won 9 games in a row? And then they played the Colts at home, and then they played bad and the crowd was booing them? I asked him what he thought of the crowd booing him, and he got mad at me.
He got mad about that?
Yeah.
Well, I was told by a former Rockets coach about the New York media. You could be covering the Knicks.
Must have been Van Gundy.
And if I didn't use any names, if you're covering the Knicks and they won 12 in a row, the New York media will go to the guy who's not playing, hoping to get something negative.
Wow. Yeah, Houston doesn't do that, really.
Not really.
No, Houston doesn't do that.
Not too much.
Never knew Berman was so funny and such a smart aleck. The show is definitely better today.
I want a raise.
I think he's drunk. He thinks you're funny?
Do you think the guy that said that's drunk?
Yeah.
You're probably right.
He's got to be. Cam Smith, the burning question that Major League Baseball, MLB.com, they did a burning question for every single baseball team this offseason. Their burning question for the Astros was, what's the future of Cam Smith?
Well, how can anybody know? Maybe he hit a wall. He was playing well there for a while.
I don't think he should have been up on the team to start the year. I will forever die on that Taos Hill because it cost him a year of service time. Cam Smith will be a free agent sooner, a full year sooner, because he started with the team. If you would have held him out for a month, you buy an extra year of service time.
Now you want to play that game where you hold
Absolutely.
a guy. You want to hold a guy back
yes.
so you can have him longer.
I am a staunch believer in service time manipulation, 100%. Absolutely. Do you want George Springer playing on your ALCS team, or do you want George Springer playing on your team that lost 100 games? Hashtag service time manipulation.
Depends on what the need is. Depends on what's going on.
Like people were like banging, like, call up George Springer. Why? So he can lose 100 games? You get him on the back end, he's playing on an ALCS team. I'm a big believer in service time manipulation. No, I really do. Like I hate that, Mark. I hate that the rules.
I've never heard that. I mean, I really haven't heard it quite that way, but okay.
I hate how the rules are that way because they benefit it. Like it's advantageous to be a service time manipulator. I hate that the rules are built that way. But you'd be a fool not to take advantage of it.
So am I.
You're a fool?
No, no, I am a fool sometimes.
No, you have to use service time manipulation at your advantage. I think you have to. Does Mark like grown-up food, or does he eat like a toddler, like everyone else on the show?
Eat like a toddler?
Yeah, some people call Joe George a toddler. They call him a toddler sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah. This is captivating radio. I can't believe Mark is playing the confused old man role. He's not confused.
Well, I am confused sometimes, and I am old.
What did I mean? You were confused a little bit about the dike.
Yeah, that caught me off guard.
I think you've grown to like it, though.
You're putting words in my mouth.
I said I think. I think you've grown to like it. No?
These guys want to take shots at me here, huh?
Oh, yeah, you've been getting shots left and right. I've only read the best ones.
Well, you should read the good ones. I want to know. That's fun.
They take shots at everybody.
Well, that's okay. They're sitting at home with no teeth on the couch, eating vanilla wafers.
We said the same thing about them. We said the same thing about them, especially the Twitchers. The Twitchers have no jobs and hang out on the internet all day. You're starting to catch on. Yeah.
Who's a fat guy
there we go. You
in
hear
his
this, Mark?
underwear living in his mother's basement.
That's Nick Saban. Hey, play that again. I didn't have his thing turned up. Play it again. Right. This is what we say about the Twitchers.
In his underwear living in his mother's basement.
Yeah. That was Nick Saban talking about our Twitchers.
Is that right?
Guy in his underwear is hanging out in his mom's basement.
I covered him when he was DB coach for the Oilers way back in when.
He would go out on the pier with Jack Pardee and smoke a cigar.
I don't remember that.
Out at Lake Olympia.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
How you know that?
Because I'm friends with Ted Pardee.
Well, I know Ted.
Yeah, of course you do.
Good people.
That's how I know that.
Okay.
Because Ted would tell me stories.
Well, he
about
would know.
Coach Pardee and Nick Saban. Yeah, they were neighbors in Lake Olympia.
Wait a minute. Nick Saban worked for Jerry Glanville, didn't he?
I think that he had at least a year on the Oilers staff with Jack Pardee.
I don't think so.
Yeah, let's look. I mean, there's how you gonna? I bet I beat you with the information. Let's race. Let's see who finds the information first.
I just
Mark
don't.
Berman.
I don't buy that.
Let me scoop again. What do you mean you don't buy it? You're talking like a true journalist. I don't believe that actually happened.
I
think
Nick was here with Jerry Glanville.
So Jack was 1990 through 1994 for the Houston Oilers.
Okay.
Nick Saban's first year with the Houston Oilers was 88 and 89. But Jack Pardee coached the University of Houston. So I guess they weren't on the same staff, but they were neighbors in Houston.
So you were wrong.
Kind of. So kind of right, too.
That's kind of like you're a little bit pregnant.
So they weren't on the same Houston Oilers staff. I was wrong about that. But they were neighbors at Lake Olympia in Houston.
I actually got one right.
Yeah, you did. Berman 1, Branham 5.
I'm just that old guy who's confused at what that guy said. That was good. I like that.
713-780-ESPN. Just took off his headset to drink water. We're still on the air. Why did you take off your headset?
I'll tell you why. You get what you pay for.
Ask Mark who his favorite Band of Brothers character is.
Ooh, boy. I have to look up the names. I don't remember the names. My favorite Band of Brothers character.
So what do you think Cam Smith's going to become?
Well, I don't know. I think he's got a lot of talent. I think he's got a chance.
I do too, actually. Even though I wanted to wait to call him up for a month, I do think he's got a ton of talent. Part of the reason I wanted to wait to call him up a month is because I think he has so much talent. He actually put the team on his back for a couple of months.
You wanted service time manipulation.
Yeah, I wanted him an extra year. I like him so much that I want him around for an extra season. Yes. If you like a player, do you want the player to leave a year earlier?
No, I don't.
I rest my case.
Okay.
But Cam Smith had 2 months where he was outstanding. July, he was
I liked
fantastic.
Ron Livingston as Lewis Nixon. It's Knicks. Ron Livingston.
If I watch Band of Brothers, will you watch the challenge with me next season?
If I watch it, it won't be with you.
Will you watch?
Not with you.
Will you watch? Why not?
Because I'm going to be home.
Well, you can invite me over. It's not that far.
I could.
Yeah. We'll watch the challenge together. MTV The Challenge. And see who the challenge champions are next season.
I like Neil McDonough
You're
as
changing
Lynn
the subject on me.
Compton.
That makes me unhappy. How about if we watch The Real Housewives of Salt Lake City?
That's not going to happen.
What if we watch Vanderpump
Remember
Rules?
what Vernon Maxwell said about Salt Lake?
Yes, I do.
If he knew they had internet, he would never have said anything bad.
What if we watch Southern Charm on Bravo?
You're talking about shows. I have no idea what you're talking about.
I think if you watch 10 minutes, you're in.
Bravo?
Yeah.
You got to be kidding.
No, my wife makes me watch some Bravo shows. I never watched Bravo before my wife.
Well, I
and there's a
understand
few-
happy wife, happy life.
Yeah, there's a
I
few
get that.
Bravo shows I now watch with my wife. That does happen. I admit that. It happens.
I need to get my wife to watch more TV. Lately, we have not done enough of that.
I think we're
Now
down
that
to
you mention
one.
it.
We're down to one Bravo show though. It's Southern Charm. Like she doesn't make me watch The Housewives with her. We don't really watch Below Deck anymore. I don't think we're going to watch Vanderpump Rules anymore. Oh yeah, we watch The Valley. There's two shows, The Valley and Southern Charm. I think you'd like it. There was a baseball player, Alex Rodriguez, that tried to date one of the Southern Charm people while he was married with Jennifer Lopez. So it's kind of sports related.
You mean A-Rod?
Yeah.
Okay.
You call him A-Rod, I call him Alex Rodriguez. There's people that I know that try to say there's nicknames with their athletes. So they sound
That's
like
what you're big on, JV.
Yeah, you should check it out, though.
I think not.
I think you might enjoy it. I remember George Springer saying Jeremy was the reason he was leaving Houston. The Astros never gave George Springer a contract. The Junkie's trying to say
I think
that
my time is up.
You got 30 more minutes. Chill out. That water's not – look, you've barely had any water. Drink some more. 713-780-3776. So Berman said that there's one thing that he wanted to talk about today. He said he wanted to talk about the Houston Cougar basketball team. So we'll talk about the Houston Cougar basketball team on the other side. 713-780-3776. Berman in for One Show Joe. It's Jeremy and Joe at East River 9 on ESPN 97.5 and ESPN 97.9 HD2. Fast breaks, buzzer beaters, block parties are back, and however you like to get in on the action, you can do it on Underdog right now in Texas. This season, you can make team picks and player picks. Just download the Underdog app, sign up, and you'll get $100 in bonus entries when you make your first $5 fantasy entry. Using Underdog is easy. Just pick whether your favorite team will win or if your favorite players will go higher or lower on stats like points, rebounds, steals, and more. Plus, with Underdog's quick payouts, you can get your profits fast. So download the Underdog app today. Use promo code KILLERB, KILLERB, to score $100 in bonus entries when you make your first $5 fantasy entry. Player picks, team picks, all on Underdog.
This is Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Broadcasting live from the mobile Huntington Bank Studios, located at East River 9. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
It's time for the ESPN Houston Christmas Party. Join us 7 a to 1 p. Nick's Place on Monday, December 22nd. John, Lansdale, they'll be there from 7 a to 10 a. Myself and Joe will be there from 10 a to 1 p. Autographed footballs, baseballs, gift cards. We'll give all that stuff away. Eggnog chugging contest, and all the games we'll be playing. See you there at Nick's Place for the best party of the year on Monday, December 22nd. Mark, can I write your name for the eggnog chugging contest?
Probably not a good idea.
Do you want to come out, Nick's Place? 7 to 1, Monday, December 22nd. Our Christmas, you're formally invited. You're cordially invited.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome.
I appreciate it.
I'll
RSVP.
Okay, very good. So, Mark, do you do any I have a freelance idea for you. Now that you're in retirement, you have some time on your hands, looking for some things to do. What if you started a TikTok?
I don't have a TikTok account.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What if you started a TikTok?
Why would that be considered freelance?
You can monetize it.
You can?
You can monetize
I'm
TikTok.
on Twitter. I don't make any money doing that.
Are you verified?
Yes.
Well, you have to make a few bucks then.
I don't make anything.
Well, you're not producing enough content. I get paid monthly.
Is that right?
Yeah, it's not much, but
what's not much?
I can't say that on the air.
I see.
Yeah, I like to keep those things private.
Okay.
I can't believe you're not making money.
Zero.
Well, you're not tweeting enough. You're not stirring it up. I ticked off the Alpi Şengün fans yesterday.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, the ESPN did a trade proposal for Giannis. It wasn't even my stuff. There was a trade proposal that ESPN produced because Giannis is once out of Milwaukee, demanded a trade, all this stuff.
I thought he was hurt.
He did. He had a calf strain after this. But anyways, ESPN put together 5 or 6 teams that could realistically trade for Giannis. One of them was the Rockets, and the trade offer was Alpi Şengün, Fred VanVleet, and a first-round pick for the 2 Giannis brothers. And I literally just copied that picture, screen grabbed it onto Twitter, and the Alpi fans are mad at me. They're blocking me left and right. They're cursing me out. They're excommunicating me from Twitter.
For Alperen Şengün.
Alperen Şengün.
But you call him Alpi because y'all are boys.
My bad. So Alperen Şengün was in this trade rumor, and I posted this, and Alperen Şengün fans, Mark, are mad at me. Very mad at me. They're cussing me out and stuff.
They'd want to trade Fred VanVleet.
See, I see
who's
what
injured.
I know. He's got no trade clause. It implied no trade. It's not realistic at all. You'll learn that realism is not necessary on Twitter.
Thanks.
Maybe you could. Have you heard of the app Sora?
I have not.
So Sora is this app that is. It's like a social media app. You go in there and you could prompt Sora to do things with AI, and it'll churn out a video. I could put Mark Berman, Jeremy Branham talk, sports at East River 9, and it'll with a lion, and it'll Sora will create this. So maybe you could do AI stuff.
That's weird. No.
I've noticed something that's wrong with your Twitter. I think this is why you're not getting paid. You're just reposting other people's stuff. You need to start quote tweeting other people's stuff and have some scorching hot take.
I do some of that, not necessarily scorching hot.
I mean, I'm just looking at the last 3 things. Let's see, you reposted Astros, you reposted McLean, you reposted me, you reposted Texans PR. We need some hot takes here. Why is Kansas City the worst team in 2025? Why are they the most disappointing team this century? 713-780-3776. That's why you're not getting paid. Just reposting everything. You're promoting everybody else's content.
I think I didn't sign up to I didn't sign up to monetize it.
That's probably it. That's probably.
But I don't really have a whole lot going on my account anymore. So no, I don't.
Can you ask Berman to do one of his famous catchphrases like back?
That's not me. That was Gene Peterson.
No, it was Chris Berman.
Oh, Chris. I'm thinking
back,
Gene.
back,
That one. Okay. Oh yeah, right.
But you're right.
Wrong Berman.
Peterson did the backing it in, backing it in.
Back it in,
right. Josh from Seabrook. Mark has probably binged through Band of Brothers more times than I have The Wire. Have you ever watched The Wire?
No.
It's on HBO.
I know what it is. I never watched it.
It's a bunch of. It's really good, based in Baltimore.
What did that guy say? What did what?
He said you binge watch Band of Brothers more than he's binge watched The Wire.
Probably so.
You've watched it multiple times through?
Which one?
Band of Brothers.
Yeah, several.
I can't do that with shows. I can only watch them once.
Oh, no.
It feels like a waste of my time where I'm rewatching things. I like new,
To each his own.
True. What's wrong with Berman's social media lineup? That's a knock at me, actually.
Okay. I like that guy, whoever did that. That's good.
Which one?
He ripped you.
Hey. Do you want good or bad? There's a good text directed to you. There's a bad text.
I'm fine with it. Well, it doesn't matter.
You want good or bad first?
Bad.
All right, bad first.
Bad sounds like more fun.
I think Mark is in a hurry to leave because he's already late for his reservation at Luby's.
That's pretty good.
What do you get there?
I don't go to Luby's anymore, but thank you.
And then the good, you have to get Mr. Berman on air way more often. Please, 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 please. So a little good and bad. Below Deck is the best show on TV, period.
Got any more bad?
Yeah, send me the worst things you have to say about Berman. 713-780-3776. We'll do an impromptu mean text next segment. We used to do mean text on Fridays on this show.
Mean text.
Yeah, we would save everything that people would say about us that was mean, and then we'd read them all Friday on the last segment of the week to put us in a good mood for our weekend. So say all the bad things you want about Berman. 713-780-3776. What do you think about the Houston Cougars? You went to school there. I don't think a lot of people know that.
I went to University of Houston?
I don't think a lot of people know that.
You don't think so?
No.
Okay.
Go Cougs. Mark Berman, go Cougs.
I think what Kelvin Sampson has done there has to rival any building job anywhere in the country in sports at any level. I was there when he got the job. I was standing in front of that facility on campus. He had like 5 players on scholarship. 3 of them couldn't play any better than me, and I couldn't make my high school team. Okay? Got cut 4 years in a row. They didn't have 1 foot in the grave. They had 2. And now they're a national power. And remember, he used to say he didn't care how many stars in front of an athlete's name. He got guys that matched his system. Now he's getting guys with lots of stars. Everybody wants to come here. There's a reason for that.
They want to play.
I know NIL money has something to do with a lot to do with it. But he's a great coach. He gets people. He can get you to the next level.
Yeah, he can.
And
look at the amount of players that have Quentin Grimes, Marcus Sasser, Jamal Shedd, Jarris Walker.
But you think about where this team was a decade ago.
Oh yeah.
To where they are right now, it's incredible.
I mean, they're a laughing stock of college basketball. It was like, oh, what happened to Phi Slamma Jamma? I mean, there was
Phi Slamma Jamma. That's like another century.
I know. There was rats in Hoffein's Pavilion, leaks in the roof.
I know, yeah, but I'm not talking about just facilities, which of course he was a driving force for all of that. It's just what he's done with the team and how they've won and won consistently. And the only box he's to check is a national championship. But I think you know as well as anybody, Jeremy, that's hard to do. I don't care how good you are.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you only get 1 a year.
Right.
Yeah,
but he came incredibly close, one crazy play away from winning it, right, with Emmanuel Sharp.
Yep. You going to the game tomorrow?
I am. I'll be watching on TV.
It's on Peacock.
I know. I don't go. I've been to maybe in 2.5 years I've been retired. I have not been to 10 events total.
I just figured you listened to our broadcasts with Elvin Hayes and I.
I listen to you guys a lot. I walk 4 miles every day, and oftentimes I'm walking when you guys are playing, when you guys are on the air, and I listen to your games.
4 miles a day?
Every day, without fail.
Why do you get tired at 5:40?
This is different. It's been tough. I'm in 2 hours and 40 minutes with you. Come on.
Where'd you go to high school again?
Hempstead, Texas.
That's right, Hempstead. Hempstead, not Homestead.
Graduating class, 50 kids in the class.
That's it?
That's it.
You know how many were in mine? 850.
I'm sure. 50. 50.
Sheesh.
There were 1,200 people in our whole town, I think, when I was there.
And you were the big man on campus?
Hardly.
There goes Berman, big man on campus.
Hardly.
BMOC. All right, say the meanest things you can about Berman. 713-780-3776. We'll do an impromptu mean text to Berman. Also, favorite storylines ahead of Texans-Chiefs coming up at next as well. Berman in for One Show Joe. Jeremy and Joe inside of East River 9's River House on ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
You're listening to Jeremy and Joe,
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
broadcasting live from the mobile Huntington Bank Studios, located at East River 9. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
Thank you to East River 9 for having us out here. Fantastic spot. Great spot for you to have a little dinner, a little drink tonight. They'll be open all weekend, of course. Play a little bit of golf. If you can brave the elements and you're not soft, come out here and brave the elements. Full driving range, beautiful view of the Houston skyline. Great spot to watch your games, too. Wall-to-wall television screens. Thank you to Mark Berman for filling in for One Show Joe. Joe couldn't do 7 hours of radio. Unbelievable. But Berman's here. Berman is here. Berman's going to Berman, you're going to do a bunch of shows with me in 2026.
Say what?
You're going to do a bunch of shows with me
I'm
in
one
2026.
show Mark. There's one show Joe and one show Mark.
Anyway, it's been a lot of fun. Are you ready for all these insults?
Sure.
Are you sure you want to do this?
I don't care.
Okay. First one just says Berman needs to walk his behind to some Cougs games. Come on, man.
He's probably got a point there.
Mark Berman has a face for radio and a voice for television, but I do appreciate his service covering sports. And go Cougs. Walk on, Berman, walk on.
That's not real negative.
Face for radio. He's calling you ugly.
That's okay.
And a
Been
voice
called worse.
What's the worst you've been called?
All kinds of terrible things.
Berman sounds like he wants to make everything an argument. Jeremy could say water is wet, and Berman would probably cut him off with a no. You have been very argumentative today.
I'm just telling you what I think.
You've been very argumentative. How many Werther's Originals candies is Berman carrying in his pocket right now?
How many what?
Werther's Originals?
What is that?
It's an old person candy.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
They're calling
I'm
you
old. I'm old.
You like those?
I think I do, yeah.
Berman was 49 out of the 50-person graduating class. I'm saying you got bad grades at Hempstead.
No, I think I was 8.
Okay.
Which means nothing.
So you're close to being the valedictorian.
Not really.
Berman brings the energy of Granado on a holiday show. Let the man go. His bedtime is in an hour. What time
Close.
do you?
That's close.
What time do you go to bed?
About midnight.
That's not that close. That's not that early. I go to bed around midnight. I try to go to bed before midnight.
When I first retired, I was going to bed like at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah,
As I
that's
get
true.
older, it gets worse.
What time would you wake up?
Several times.
No, whenever you were working, you went to bed at 3.
Oh, no.
How early
no.
were you waking up?
Sometime, whenever the phone rang.
Sheesh. Order Berman a warm glass of milk. The voice can't handle the next 15 minutes. Mark sounds like the old man yells at Cloud Guy from The Simpsons, says Wheat Straw. Why does Berman hate Texas Tech? Do you hate Texas Tech?
I never said one thing about
I don't
the
know why I
Red
said
Raiders. I'm not real fond of them, but, you know.
Josh from Seabrook's nominating you for the Junkie of the Day. Whoever's hating on – actually, he's not nominating you. He's nominating whoever's hating on you. Berman, is a treasure, a legend, and a Houston icon. Does Berman stand on a box during interviews?
I have.
Really? Whenever you're interviewing who?
Oh, I'm kidding. I don't know.
Ask Mark if standing in a locker room full of naked athletes was a perk or just part of the job.
Now, come on. How would that be a perk? Give me a break. I thought they're supposed to be mean tech. These aren't mean. They aren't mean enough.
They're not mean enough?
Not really.
713-780-3776. Berman wants you to be meaner.
Well, what's the nice stuff? You got any nice stuff there?
No, we asked him to be mean.
Oh, okay.
Does Berman really smell like J.J. Watt's jockstrap? Or is Randy McIlvoy just hamming it up for some chuckles?
That's hilarious. See that thing that the Texans put out that they're 3-0 when J.J. calls the games?
Oh, look at you changing the subject.
I was. Well, you brought up Watt.
J-Bone brings in a legend. Joe brings in Michael Connor. That's not nice.
Say it one more time.
Whenever Joe has a fill-in, he brings in Michael Connor. Michael Connor does a great job. He's very good. But they called you a legend.
Oh, I see.
Twitch
okay.
called you a legend.
Twitch. Okay.
Yeah, you should get on Twitch. We know that you famously listen to every episode of Jeremy and Joe. You should just, as you're walking for 4 miles, you should just pull up the Twitch.
I catch it on the app.
You should pull up the Twitch. You can get involved in the commentary, the chat. You don't want to do that?
Probably not. What else you got?
Ask Berman what it was like covering the Allen brothers landing on Buffalo Bayou.
I'm old, but not that old.
Berman needs Google Maps to figure out his way through these conversations. He keeps getting lost.
That's a fair statement.
Berman should have retired 20 years sooner.
That's not fair.
You said to be harsh. You said to be mean.
That's pretty mean.
There you go. You asked for it.
20 years ago, I wouldn't have been financially able to do it. Are you kidding me?
Do you have financial independence?
Yeah, I think so, pretty much.
It's a good feeling, isn't it?
Not bad.
Yeah, I yearn for that. I'd rather bring Asman next time over Berman's old behind.
He might what say?
He said he'd rather bring back Jake Asman next time over Berman's old behind.
I don't know what that means.
Jake Asman was formerly a host here.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. I think it was more of a dig at him than it was you. 713-780-3776. Mean things that you want to say to Berman. You've been waiting to get this off your chest for the last – how long you been working in Houston? 40 years?
I worked in Houston 47. No, wait, 80 to 43.
What have you been waiting to tell Berman for nearly 50 years? Now is your chance. The mean things you want to tell him. 713-780-3776. What are your favorite storylines, Texans Chiefs? My favorite one is stopping Mahomes. I'm eager to see what that looks like. I think it's going to be a fun game within the game.
I want to see the Texans D-line against their offensive line.
You brought that up earlier, how depleted that offensive line was for Kansas City.
Correct.
They could eat.
Technically.
They could feast. Now, Andy Reid's the best schemer maybe ever, so maybe he can scheme around a bad offensive line a little bit.
I think what John McClain said earlier when was on with you, he said –
And you.
Huh?
He was on with you, too.
Well, you know what I mean. You're the host. Patrick Mahomes is back against the wall like it hasn't been since maybe he came in the league.
Yeah, that's true.
So when they are fighting for their lives, which is not a good thing for the Texans, I don't think. I mean, you're going to get their very best.
Yeah.
But if they can get to
they're going to go after.
I said I think the Texans can win by 7. That's
I think
what
they
I said.
can, certainly. I went back and watched last year's playoff again last night because I have no life. And
you certainly don't.
Steve Spagnuolo blitzed C.J. Stroud on 8 consecutive plays. So I think that they're going to try to dial up a bunch of blitzes against the Texans. So another one of the storylines I'm eager about, handling that Kansas City defense. They sacked him 8 times last year in the playoffs. He was pressured on 50% of his dropbacks last year in the playoffs.
I mean, it's pretty clear that cannot happen Sunday.
Well, they're going to send pressure. They're going to send extra bodies. Stroud's going to have answers because he's going to face pressure because they're going to send extra defenders.
His coaches are going to have to help him with answers.
For sure. That's part of it. Yeah, you're right. You're right. But Spags is going to send bodies at C.J. Stroud. That's going to happen.
Thanks.
It's going to happen, Mark.
You're clairvoyant.
This is me breaking down the game like only I can. Spags is going to send extra bodies at C.J. Stroud. Also, I'm eager to see how they handle the big stage. Sunday Night Football, they're back in the mix of the AFC.
They've already done that, right?
Thursday Night Football?
Yeah.
It's a little different at home versus at Arrowhead Stadium, yeah, I think.
No, it is. I agree with you in the weather and all that, but I think their defense is so good. Now, you know the drill. They can't be making a bunch of mistakes.
No.
That's common sense. Can't be putting the ball on the turf.
Philip wants me to ask you what actually happened to the dinosaurs.
I have to go back and look at my archive.
What nursing home did you steal Berman from? Next time we'll do this at your place in the nursing home. That'll be where our remote's from.
That's a good one. I like it.
I often wonder about the mean things Mark would say to Bud Adams. Josh,
I liked Bud.
You liked Bud?
I did.
All right, it's going to do it for us, Mark. I enjoyed it. Good fun.
Same here. Thanks for having me.
Safe travels getting back home. I want to appreciate everybody for having us out here at East River 9. Thank you to Ryan for the hard work. He's Mark Berman. I'm Brandon. We'll talk to you on Monday. Have a great weekend, Houston.